Fascination down just a little bit, I drop myself to the floor. It's not a problem if it hurts because I can't feel ache anymore. I only came back home because I wanted to see what's changed. And when I realized everyone's gone, but I still feel the same. I wasn't meant to be. This boy at 19. Next to me, now she won't wanna see. We live differently now that I'm 19. And I could tell all my extra inhale. But I should've stayed at work 'cause of the A-levels I failed. My cousins have told me that my favorite shop shut down. And my other ones told me that I've always got a phone. My mind's alone because I'm alone. My mind's alone because I'm alone. My mind's alone because I'm alone. My mind's alone because I'm now she won't wanna see.
Oh boy. Hello everyone. Welcome to the YouTube premiere stream. Yes. Yes. Are you excited? What a hellish ordeal.
Is that how you say it? Darcy Devil? Or is it
I'm gonna be drawn the whole stream.
Darcy Phil?
I see you guys are enjoying the emotes. You're having a lot of fun. I like them too. You have the whale and the dolphin. It's pretty cool. And they're completely free too. That's pretty nice. Whoa, peaches.
Good morning, everyone. Phil here, and
How very
welcome
nice.
to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Welcome to day 2
They
of
added so
React
many
Fest,
cool new features.
right? Like, seriously, this
Standard
weekend
moderator.
has been so far
Moderator
a
with
React-style
more
content.
rights.
Today's no exception,
Wow.
because today,
They've been
ladies
working
and
hard, man.
gentlemen, is the big monthly epic day-long React marathon to a documentary over on my new channel DSP Reacts. So I hope you guys are excited. Today is Saturday the 25th of February 2023, and before we get to the React
His chat really
content
slow,
today,
bro. His
we're gonna
his
have a
chat is
nice,
about as slow as my chat
full-length,
right now.
entertaining
That's why he
podcast
was
here
saying,
on the
where is
channel,
everyone and shit.
covering various topics. Today I have a couple I guess you could call them game
Okay,
modes.
I'm here. Hello all.
Quite short.
Hello?
One is a reaction
Why is it so quiet here today?
play the other day.
Hello?
As you guys know,
This dude is
I didn't
crazy.
watch the State of Play live because I was here streaming.
Where's the join button at?
And I've been slowly trying.
We're gonna have to work on getting that one back.
Last night,
You guys remember when I didn't care about my YouTube channel and I lost it?
the big Suicide Squad
And it was a partner.
Justice League
Not
trailer
partner,
slash
but
gameplay
monetized.
that they revealed during that event, and I would like to
I
give
remember
my
that.
thoughts on it this morning on the Level 1 podcast because I have a lot to say about it. So there you have
I'm
it.
not in top chat.
Interesting. But today
Where
I'd
the
also like to
fuck
give a little bit of
is,
background about the
turn
React
him
event
up.
coming up later today.
I have
you
him.
kinda
It's
understand
the
my
exact
perspective on
same.
where I'm
I
coming
have
from
him
with the
maxed
React event.
in
I certainly
browser
hope you guys are going to join me for it
and
because
maxed in the
last year,
thing. I would have to
I
put
started
gain
doing
on
React
him.
style content per your request after many years of you guys telling me to do this, and I said, nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hold off.
People
I
are
don't feel like
ridiculous.
it adds anything. I feel like it's fluff content.
First
You guys
stream,
finally said to me,
my
"It's
very
only if
first
you
stream,
make
and
it
I'm getting
that-
trolled.
that if you give it your own unique spin, if you add
Dude, I
enough,
would have to
you know,
boost
intelligent
desktop.
discourse to it,
I would have to
it actually
create. Nah,
brightens
bro.
up the level of meaningful content. And in some cases, yes, a lot of the React content on the internet is total fluff. But in other cases,
Is Nightbot
no,
legit not working? Why is
it's actually
Nightbot not joining? I
like
set it
to
up.
do it. And so last year,
As,
I listened to you, and in fact, it was almost a year ago now that I branched out into my very first ever React, which was me reacting to the Wings of Redemption documentary Down the Rabbit Hole by Frederick Knudsen. And it took off. People liked it a lot, and we're like, will you do this for your own videos? Will you do this for others' videos? Like, we'd love to see this. And so, over the course of
I don't know.
2022, it really was
Wait, song
kind of
requests
an
were
epiphany
disabled anyway.
that as long as I am taking it seriously, and as long as I'm not doing it just for the sake of dicking around and essentially
I'm having the
a day
fucking
off, but
DSP thing.
instead I'm actually
It is
looking
counting the
to
messages.
make it intelligent, fun, additional information and or enough to make it transformative that it makes sense, rather than me just say, oh, watching a trailer and going to get clickbait views. Then it would be worth it, okay? And so, based off of all of that last year, all of your feedback, I just launched a couple weeks ago DSP Reacts, a channel where once a week
It's
I'll be
cringe.
reacting to various clips from all over the
Why is
internet.
it cringe?
And once a month, we'll be doing a
Oh, wait, look.
React project.
Yes.
Notably a
Yes.
style video.
Oh, that is
will
so
take a long
great.
time to get through. When I've done these longer style reacts, it basically
Wow.
doubles the
Huge
length of whatever
success.
I'm watching, if not even more. Like that Wings of Redemption documentary was just over 2 hours long, and it took me 5+ hours to react to it. So I get the feeling that today, what I'm going to react to is about an hour and a half long, likely a minimum of 3 hours, if not even longer, depending on how much I have to say about it. And I'm sure we're going to have discourse. We're going to be talking during that, and that's going to be a big part of it as well. Okay. Anyway, we'll talk about that in a little bit.
I hope you
But
guys are excited for the event.
I know that
I know
people
I
who are
am.
on DSP Gaming may be feeling a little neglected. Yesterday, well, first of all, 2 days ago, I had a bunch of issues with YouTube not uploading properly. I would upload all the videos,
What?
and they all stuck in processing and never went live. So it took me an extra day to get all the gameplay from Thursday live here on the channel.
Yeah, that's
Then
crazy.
yesterday, half the day was reacting over on DSP Reacts, and all we did last night was 2 hours of Oblivion, which was great, by the way. If you didn't see the footage yet, it was a great session of Oblivion. We continued on with both the Haunted House and then the Dark Brotherhood quest lines. Which
I
were
need a
very
new
entertaining.
browser source.
We had a lot of fun conversation. It's always a good time in Oblivion, and there's 2 more
I have to
Oblivion
do this
streams
on the fly.
coming this week, as I'll reveal in just a moment when we go through the schedule. But outside of that, you didn't get a lot of gameplay yesterday. Today, you're getting no gameplay here on DSP Gaming. And I don't want you guys to feel like you are being neglected, because just so you know, this is the exception to the rule. We're going to have 1 week a month.
Oh
where there's
my
gonna be, like, 2
God,
days
wait.
Where I'm doing a lot of React content, all right? In fact, after today, we got 3 straight days.
What went
of
wrong there?
gameplay, then my day off.
Actually,
and then
now
we've
that I think
got
about it.
literally another Thursday, Friday of gameplay. Then it's next Saturday will be the next.
You
so
might be
1 week
banned from my
today,
channels
the
on
next
Twitch.
day when I'm doing DSP versus the internet, the weekly React show. So, I don't want you to feel like oh God.
Yeah, I
also
think,
doing
that's what
React,
happened to
but
me
now he's,
too.
like, really stepping back and lowering his uploads on DSP Gaming. It's very much not the case. There's a little bit, an absolute little bit of that, but it's not going to be something that's all the time. This is the week where, yeah, there is a whole day that outside of this podcast, I will not be doing anything here, but I will be back tomorrow, all right? And we'll talk about the schedule in just a second. But anyway, I want to say thanks to those of you who have embraced my efforts to diversify on the internet with open arms. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that, because when you're starting something new, you never know how it's going to go. Especially now, today in 2023, I am much smaller of a content creator than I was, say, 7 years ago when I started KO Gaming. That was the last time that I
350,
really tried to start
1080.
something new. And that definitely took off, and I had 1 million view videos over there. That's not going to happen in 2023. I'm small potatoes. I'm very much, what you guys got to realize, even though it's funny, because you got people out there who on a daily basis want to talk about me in a very negative light. They want to talk shit. They want to say defaming and slanderous stuff about me, make stuff up. They always want to name drop me, and they're always willing to take a shot just so they can make themselves look better, because they're pathetic.
Oh, this is the Keemstar thing. Oh my God.
But the truth
Do I
is,
need to
I'm not
look
a
up
big
this
content
weird
creator
clip?
at all. I'm on the fringes of YouTube content creation. Like, honestly, I don't get mainstream attention for anything that I do, right?
So he's basically just gonna try to play the victim and cry as much as possible in order to, I don't know, dude. Dude, you're like 41 well, he's 40 years old. He's closer to 41, I think. Oh my goodness. How about you just defend yourself instead of just like curling up into a
Weird
ball?
that everyone kind of knows who Darkseidphil is,
Ugh.
and everyone kind of takes shots at him, But when you take a look at my size and my popularity, it's just not there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know, but knowing that about me, right? Knowing that I'm very much just a fringe content creator now, I didn't know if opening up a new channel like this and starting it, well, I wasn't really necessarily opening up a new channel, but relaunching a channel like this and starting a new project,
That's the
I didn't
link.
know if it was going to work. So
Fucking
far, I can tell you it's
Snorter,
working. You know, the videos that I'm putting on over on DSP Reacts, so far in general, getting around 1,000 views. Some more, some less, because it really depends on what happens in each individual React video. You know, you could have
Here, let's see what he's talking about. I didn't even see watch this.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort. Respond. It's time to shit on them. You know, it's just that's kind of gone now.
Well, I think one of the more important things about it too is I'm gonna bring
It's a
you
15-minute fucking thing. It's a 15-minute thing, bro. We can't even watch that
are
now.
particularly interesting to a group and some things that aren't.
You have to watch it during his bathroom break or something.
You know, we went from 30 to 40 to now over 50 members and climbing. If every week over there, I can get
Actually, maybe no. Let's watch it now.
back.
Then we can
know,
skip his
we're
fucking
talking about
schedule or
somebody
whatever.
That's been in the game as long as you. One that's coming to my attention recently. You remember DSP Gaming?
Dude, that goddamn moron.
You remember DSP
Bro, I
Gaming?
saw a clip of him last night. And dude, okay, this guy.
How would anyone
is
forget
wild.
the
So
guy?
he made like a React channel and like everything imaginable. And this is the same guy that's like, I'm not gonna play Minecraft because babies play. Proceeds to play fucking Minecraft. I'm not gonna talk about drama because drama, but like conveniently, you know, just gets into whatever spat he wants.
Yeah.
And then now he's like into React channels and everything. It's, dude, his whole story.
And they're
is
really
so
honest,
fucking- So
Ash.
I've been reading up on this motherfucker, and it's like, the dude had like a straight up gambling addiction to like this one.
Listen
fucking
to this
game,
stupid
WWE or
shit.
Something. It was some mobile crap.
I've
right?
been
Some
reading
dumb
up
shit.
on him.
And like the dude is literally like hundreds of thousands of dollars gone down the fucking drain, like just insane. And it's like I've never seen somebody so leechy off their fan base. Like every day that
It's
I
so
see this
bad.
guy go up on stream, it's like 200 viewers average. And it's always like, hey guys, I'm not seeing my fucking tips goal rise. Okay, y'all better fucking make this money go. It's like literally just financial domination. Like the dude is not a gaming streamer; it's a financial dominant streamer. And it's like, what is the end goal there? Like, I just don't get it because it's like you had this whole podcast idea with them, him, Wings, and Boogie, right? And you gave them each like a 50 or offered a 50K signing bonus. No one took you up on it.
Yeah, can I talk about that for a little bit?
Yeah.
So, a quick backstory about DSP to add more to it is
Backstory.
this guy for years and years and years has hit his fans with, I'm not going to be able to pay rent, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do. I really need your help. I'm clocking into work. Obviously, you guys don't like the Paper Mario, so we're doing Sonic Legends today. Like, you know, it's like just like Mutahar said, right? This fucking guy, all right, is like the biggest leech on the fucking internet, right?
100%.
And recently, I want to say like maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, he started talking shit about me. Like just out of the
Oh,
blue,
boy.
someone mentioned Keemstar in his chat, right? And he just goes on this fucking rant. I don't like Keemstar. He does nothing but this drama chef, and he's bad, and just drama this and drama that. And I'm like, I barely even know this guy. So I start like going through the Drama archives to figure out like, did I ever talk about him on Drama? Why is he so
He
mad
had
at
to
me,
go
right?
through his
And sure enough,
drama
there was this
archives.
incident where he left his fucking stream on and he was beating his and it went
God.
and it went viral, right?
Wait,
like,
Nux, have you
I
seen
didn't
that?
see
You saw
that.
that, right?
What?
Brother, okay, so...
You know, I haven't even asked about this Nux guy. Why is he an anime character?
So, this game Neo came out. You know Neo, right?
Yeah.
From Dark Souls. Okay.
I'm pretending
So
to be
this is,
confused.
Like, he's starting up a stream, right? And, like, he puts the camera on. Like, the camera's still on OBS. And he's just, like, sitting there beating his meat off. And then at one point, his head literally goes back like this. Like, orgasms and shit. And, like, looks at the OBS screen, and he notices the camera's on, and that's it. Like, he fucking literally, like, jerked himself
and he
off
was
on
doing
Twitch.
this. He was like,
Oh my God.
Uh,
He went Super
my
fucking
God.
Saiyan
Dude,
when
that-
he came,
honestly,
dude. No
that's,
joke.
That's almost as sad as the quartering peeing in his basement.
And
That's
then-
up there. That's
and
one of the
then
greats.
It really appeared.
Excuse
and of course
me?
you don't know, but it appeared
The
like there was
quartering
no
peeing in
cleanup
his
either,
basement.
which is
No, yeah, he grabs the fucking controller and it's like, all right, let's get to gaming. It's like,
like what happened? Did you just did you just blow a load like under your desk, like on the bottom of your desk, and just leave it there? Like what is happening?
dude, that triggered so much anxiety for me because I'm like, how many times have I went over to some like disgusting gamer house and grabbed the PlayStation controller, not knowing?
So anyhow, to go back to the story, so
the
I
hard
reported.
spots in the carpet mean something else now. Yeah.
I reported that story at the time that it happened, and this is the heyday of Drama Alert on YouTube, so it gets like 2 million views or something. That's the most publicity this guy's ever gotten in his fucking career, and it's for him like leaving his stream on and beating his meat, right? So he's mad at me. So I send him a Twitter video, right? And he's talking all this shit, saying that I'm a loser and all that. I'm like, I'm a fucking loser. I'm like, bro, we are the same age, all right? Like, if you think
This is
about
the level 1 talk.
I give him the level 1 talk, right? I'm like, look, I'm gonna retire this year. Like, I'm done. Like, I never have to fucking work ever again. But you're still begging money every single stream to pay your electric, to pay your gas, to pay your water bill, to pay your rent. I go, like, in the terms of gaming, DSP, I have beaten the game. I'm done with it. You're still on level 1. You're still on level 1, right? So I was trying to give him. I was trying to give him a pep talk to stop this streaming shit and go get a real job because he's not making it here,
pep
right?
talk.
So that went back and forth. He blocked me. A couple months go by, and I start really thinking about this. I'm like,
Interesting.
there's a whole economy of people that make videos on DSP, right? Like if you go search up DSP, good luck finding his channel. You're
He
gonna
said
find people
economy.
making fun of him. That's all you're gonna find. Like there's a whole economy based on clipping him and making fun of him. Same thing with Wings of Redemption. Same thing with Boogie, pretty much. All of them are in financial hardships. They all need fucking money. They're lol cows, right? So I had this idea. I was like, okay, I know a thing or two about podcast. Why don't I launch a new podcast? I'll own
What happened to
25%
Boogie
of the
anyway?
brand.
Didn't he say he was
DSP
rich
will
off
own
of crypto
25%
or
of
some
the
shit?
brand. Wings will
And
own
then he went back to
25% of
being
the brand,
broke?
and Boogie will own 25% of the brand. I won't be a host, but I'll just run shit behind the scenes and I'll finance this and I'll call it the Lol Cow Podcast. Imagine if you had fucking Wings of Redemption, DSP, and Boogie 2988, the crazy fucking takes you would hear on an hour fucking podcast once a week.
Yeah.
You would tune in to see what the fuck is happening. Plus, you have all these fucking haters and the little fans that they have. They're tuning in to watch this. This would be a fucking success. And I guaranteed for the first year that this podcast would be out, that each one of them would make $50,000. I hit up Wings of Redemption. He's like, I am down. I hit up Boogie 2988, and he's like, I'm down.
You're getting
I
very
hit up
passionate here.
DSP, and he goes, I'll get back to you on that. So
That's so insane because like, okay, so again, going to the haters argument, the thing that would make that podcast super successful is the same reason why Andrew Tate and like Joe Rogan are really successful, is because you see clips of them everywhere. You could imagine if you asked DSP about his thoughts on like the fucking Russian-Ukrainian crisis, bro, he'd say some of the wildest shit you could imagine, and that would have been clipped and trending all over TikTok and shorts,
Exactly.
and people would be jumping in to watch that. It's
I think he pretty
insane
much
why
just
they
sit on the
didn't jump
fence.
into that
Exactly.
idea.
So I'm able to get on the phone with Boogie, talk to Wings of Redemption, all right? And I'm got this like, I'll talk to you later about this from DSP. Over the course of like a month, we're playing phone tag. We have agreed times where we're going to get on the phone. I get on the phone with him. He's like, I'm at work right now. I'm streaming. Like, like...
I'm at work right now.
Dude,
It's in the other room
I'm so
playing.
baffled what's happening. So I would tune into his streams and he's like, guys, I can't pay rent this month. We need to get the donations up. And I can't believe guys, I really need your help this month. Like he's going into the bagging where I'm about to give him 50 grand. Well, he won't have to bag anymore. He could just stream. I'm about to give him $50,000.
Okay, so in the DSP,
Houston is still pissed,
rebuttal,
you can
I'm gonna
tell.
state this just because he's not here, and this is based on his phrasing. He didn't want your money because he believes it to be blood money made off of drama farming. which is
Oh my
hilarious,
God,
by the way.
dude.
Hilarious, by the way, given who he is. The other big boon, the other big like thing about it, shit, I'm trying to. That first bombshell is so fucking massive. Yeah, no, you just had blood money off of fucking Drama Farming. I gotta like really remember the other piece. Jesus Christ, it's like it escaped my mind, but that was one of the things.
What I realized through this process is that DSP doesn't necessarily want money. He doesn't necessarily want a bunch of money.
What?
All right. What he wants to maintain is this small audience and him begging for money. Like, he is in the system where it's like a couple weeks, like, hey, the donations are down and da 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 da. Like, he's addicted to this, to the begging for money, to the uploading the videos with the sad stories, and you know, like he's caught in a fucking mental loop of being a victim.
I think we're gonna
of
hear about this a lot.
The haters and the people coming after him and attacking him, and like, it's weird. If you went up to that dude and said, "Hey, I'll give you fucking 50 grand right now,"
You know what's
all you have to do is stop streaming and go get a real job.
There goes
He would
Marwan.
say no.
I'm
He
alright.
would actually say no, even though that $50,000.
What happened to
let's make it
Twitch? I have no idea, dude.
$100,000. Even though that $100,000 would take care of him for 3 years, right, where he'd be able to save money and get a real job, and even though that would be the case, he would say no.
The thing with DSP, and now that I'm fucking remembering it
Check
pretty well, when you gave him
PayPal.
the level 1 talk, there was an entire clip on his he made a whole
Excuse
podcast,
me?
by the way. Podcast being like him talking to the camera
Okay.
for like an hour and a half, so it's not really a podcast, it's just whatever. He called it the level 1 podcast, and he's like, Keem, you look down on people who haven't been successful and made millions of dollars. And it's like, no, dumbass, you do the same thing. You look down on other people for like not being as hardworking as a streamer like you too. It's like, I have never seen somebody take like that so wrong, because it's like, listen, at the end of the day, like, you're right. Like, if he hasn't done shit now at his age through YouTube, he's just a idiot, because he's made enough money to have done something.
Yeah, I'm
Except
roasting
he
him,
threw it all.
but I'm also giving him advice. I'm roasting him, saying you're still at level 1 in this game of life, right? And we're the same age, and like I beat the game, right? I'm roasting him, making fun of him, but I'm also giving him advice. Like,
Yeah, well, come
why
on,
do you
Keem.
keep doing the same thing? Why do you just
It
like
was more
restart
you
the level?
roasting him
Hey,
than
guys, I
giving
need
him
money to pay
fucking
my water
advice.
bill. Like, why are you playing level 1 over and over again? This ain't working. Move on to level 2 and do something else to try to find some fucking success. Go get a job at Home Depot or something, and then do the streaming thing.
This is just advice.
for fun, for extra side cash.
Dude, it's hilarious when you say extra side cash, because there's one, so like his haters, he's made so many haters now that some of them have become like certified like CPA accountants, no joke. Like, I'm not even f***ing with you on this one. They have tabulated every single penny that this dude has made per year. Bro makes 6 figures a year, and he's still in like the worst financial shape I've ever seen. Like, this is not like somebody
Oh my
who's like,
God.
no,
Dude,
like this
I-
is somebody
I don't
that's
watch this guy.
financially.
I just hear
The
the tidbits
VTuber
from
guy.
this podcast.
Oh my god.
He filed bankruptcy. He filed bankruptcy, and I don't know a lot of details about it, but it's in reference to something that Muta already said.
Lord.
It was something about him spending thousands and thousands of dollars on fucking skins in like a wrestling game or something. Like, how fucked up in the head are you? Right? That you're sitting there begging to get your rent paid for, and you're blowing all your money on fucking skins in a fucking video game.
His like credit is shit now, because he got his credit card debt like forgiven in the bankruptcy filing, but like obviously he's never gonna fucking have a good credit score the rest of his fucking life, and like unless you have a shit ton of like cash, like that negates that. He doesn't obviously have that. He's kind of like screwed going forward. This is like somebody that's like, listen, they're just making the hill harder to climb, you know? Like, they're kind of doing it, they're climbing day by day, but at some point it's going to get too hard to fucking climb, and it's all crashing down, and he has like no safety net around it, which is just like and anytime you try to give the guy a bit of advice, it's just angry. It's just like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, he's a fucking idiot, he looks down on you. Like, no, dumbass. Like, this is just realistic life advice that people are giving to you. In
Yeah.
5 years, you won't be able to do this, all right? Like, you're already hitting the... It's like with Boogie, right? Like, when Boogie's like, I threw all my money into crypto, I'm like, bro, you're not, like, 20. You're not young anymore. You can't be doing these fucking gambles and then screwing yourself down into a hole.
But-
Like,
Did you
But
see
the
he just tweeted
difference-
yesterday like a whole "Eat the Rich" tweet? He's like,
Who?
Boogie. He had a wild take. He's like, all billionaires have to be evil because I was never even close to becoming a billionaire.
But
Oh my
but as
What?
much criticism that you might give Boogie or Wings of Redemption, like DSP is worse. He's far worse than them.
objectively, yeah.
Like when you talk to Wings or Boogie about like an opportunity where they can make money, their ears open. Like what? Okay, I'm interested. You know what I mean? When you talk to DSP, it's like no, like you know what I mean? Like it's
bro.
It's different. It's
Yeah.
different. Sorry to. Am I cutting this short? I don't know how long this is.
No, this is about the right time.
Oh, okay, perfect.
No, it'll be the right time.
I got a date with my girlfriend. We're going on the ATV trails to clean up all the sticks that have fallen through winter. It's like 60 here. It's
Okay.
nice, so we want to get out and
Damn,
get some
dude,
sun.
you're doing some environmental
Nice
work.
flex.
Shit,
Some
nice.
manual labor on the property.
Hell
Wow,
yeah.
dude.
Came out the
That's
flex
after
at the
he's
end
done
there.
looking down on the fucking plebs and level ones in society.
got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Oh, now we have the context on what DSP is talking about.
Yeah, a few extra members. That's exactly how it's going to grow more organically.
And now he's
After
doing
that,
this.
I
You
think
go
people
back to
start see the
DSP and
value
he's
of being
doing
a
this.
member Because that's how you actually control the content on the channel by submitting the videos for the show every week. And yesterday was a great
Yeah.
stream. Yesterday we had a really good 3+ hour React style stream where I just watched a wide
Man, I
variety
wish
of
I coulda
stuff, and
watched
it's
the whole
actually getting
thing.
Better. Like each week, if you look from the pilot for DSP versus the internet that we did 2 weeks ago, and you compare that to episode 1 last week, and you directly compare that to the episode yesterday, I think every week it's progressively getting better, and I think that's going to.
It was the same thing.
Until we get our stride.
What the
It's kinda
fuck are you
like
talking
anything,
about?
You know, when I came back to YouTube full time 2 years
He
ago
shows
to
up on the
play,
other
it
channel,
took
he
a
watches a
while
bunch of
for us
cat
to get
videos, and he
into our
fucking fake
stride
laughs a
and
lot.
get into the pattern of here's how
How is it
here,
getting
you
better?
Here, let's see how it's what the best practices are and things like that, right? Ooh, excuse me.
I don't
There
think
you go.
anything has gotten better on DSP stream.
What's hilarious, we got someone in stream chat called Samuel L. Jackson, and they said, can anyone see this? I don't know if my chat's working. This is my first stream, and I just subbed. No, it's not. You have to be subbed for 24 hours in order to talk, so you're a liar. This is not your first stream. You didn't just sub.
Okay, then.
See? It took us a while to get our stride, but now we know how YouTube works and everything, and we can...
Why would you even call someone a liar over something so trivial? Like, he fucking zoomed in on this dude and eradicated him. For what? He didn't even do anything wrong. You're a liar. He lied about... What?
Anyway.
Whatever, dog.
So, I feel like every week, things are going to get better over there. Now, again, I don't want you to feel
Yeah,
like
no.
I'm not focusing on stuff here on DSP Gaming. It couldn't be further from the truth. You know, we're going to continue on covering all the new games, the hot releases that I'm interested in. Right now, we're currently juggling 3 different major playthroughs, right? We've got Like a Dragon Ishin that just came out. We've got Hogwarts Legacy that came out 2
yes.
weeks ago, and I'm really enjoying, but it's a very long game. I'm going to be playing it for a while.
Whoa.
And we got Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, which is the
Dude, how do I default this?
that is going to be going for a while. It's a really chill style playthrough.
I'm trolling.
And I can't wait to play more. You know, every time I play it, we have a great time. We've got another new game coming out on
Was
Friday.
it this one?
Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Now, this game very much is in the
Oh,
vein
no.
of FromSoft games. Someone made an interesting comparison. They said, if you think that Neo is a good take at FromSoft content, or if, like, let's say Neo is Team Ninja's attempt to make a Dark Souls game, then this Wolong Fallen Dynasty, all right, is basically Team Ninja's attempt at making a
Dude.
Sekiro-style game. So there you go.
Now I'm pissed.
You guys know, Sekiro, I was divided on. Like, there were parts I really liked and some things I didn't like. I definitely felt like Sekiro was a one-trick pony kind of game. Once you mastered the parrying, you basically knew how to beat the whole game. And it wasn't as fun as Dark Souls games to me. But at the same time, we have not played a Souls-like game in a year. Last time it was Elden Ring. That was a year ago. It'll be refreshing and fun, I think, to play a game like that. And if it has that kind of action-based combat element, then maybe I'll end up liking it. I don't know. We're going to see. It's this Friday. This coming Friday, Wolong Fallen Dynasty premieres on DSP Gaming, and I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are too. So then That's
Dingus,
gonna be
you're
our
wilding
major
out.
Focus. You're gonna see like Hogwarts and Wolong balanced as the daytime stream with Like a Dragon Ishin.
But you are correct.
and,
That is what happened.
Oblivion as the night stream. That's going to be the balance that we're going to have here on DSP Gaming for many weeks.
I prefer
This is the
YouTube
next
anyway.
major release coming out
The
for
image
the
quality is so much better now. You guys may notice my stream looks
You're
way
gonna
better.
see those games, juggled around.
Back when I was on Twitch, I would look at my stream and I would be like,
You know,
whoa.
gameplay.
Like it was super blurry.
That'll be entertaining.
I couldn't even see what was going on.
I hope you feel the same. All right, should be pretty fun. All right, so there you go. Now, should I just go through the schedule roughly so you guys know what to expect? Let's just go through the
This is
schedule.
exactly what I was waiting for. Thank God we watched that 15-minute video. Now we can skip through this.
React content is transformative works, and therefore I could do it if I want. But I'm the kind of guy that I want to go.
I'm the kind of
get
guy.
The permission. I don't want to just be taking.
Now
someone's
he's sucking his own dick.
and using it
I'm
for
an
my personal
honorable
gain
nobleman.
and not kind of get the okay, or at least try to get the okay. Because there's some cases where some of these people, they don't really have a means to contact them. There was 1 or 2 people who people suggested.
Ring
I tried,
light.
like they don't even have a public means to like reach out to them and ask them about anything. You know.
Okay.
Show, but this is all day long. You know, we're gonna start that event 12:45 p.m. Likely.
Yeah, he's talking about his show now. We know what show you're gonna do, bro.
2.5 hours.
My lord. This dude is so
Until
annoying.
we get back to full-time gameplay here on DSP Gaming, it'll be the level.
He's
Now,
talking in
the one thing
circles.
I want to mention before we get into
You can't escape it.
a little bit of game news and things I want to talk about today.
We're gonna be live soon.
Is this the members' goal?
The
Ladies
members'
and gentlemen,
goal.
We have today, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Excuse me. Let's try this again. We have today, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
You found me.
That's my streaming week. We have
All
those days
true
left
members and fans will
to
find their
hit
way here.
The members' goal for DSP.
Or the
Gaming.
light calls them.
We are within 100 memberships, as you can see. All right, we're there. We're within that. Okay, we're like 104, but we're there. That's doable. All right, especially if you're someone who likes the content here, you support the gameplay, you want to see this continue, and you want to see a fun and special event happen in March.
We're within
Retro
100?
Games Challenge
It's
Marathon,
above 100.
Where I play retro games all day. I challenge myself to games like Ninja Gaiden 1, which I've never beaten.
Is he
before,
high?
but also old Mega Man, classic Street Fighter, doing challenge runs
Bruh,
with
you failed the fucking... You failed to reach the members goal with this stupid fucking event. Why won't you change the event?
hardest difficulty stuff,
Ugh.
and basically trying to do entertaining challenges for you guys. All right. I would love to do this, but we have to hit the members' goal.
Bruh,
And we're
come
very
up with
close,
something
and then we get
new.
close, and then we will pull back, and then we get close, and we pull back again. All right. Please consider if you're not a
He
member.
just, I don't know.
consider
Maybe
becoming a
Keemstar's
member.
right. Maybe
We're
this
a
dude
member
is
and
just
laugh.
addicted to being
Consider
broke
re-upping
and
if you
begging.
can. If you want to support this
If you
channel,
wanted to get members, maybe every 10 member bomb, I will drink a shot of gin.
way you could give
You probably get like a
to the
couple
channel.
bombs.
It is still hittable and doable.
But
by the end of
whatever.
the month, for
We don't
sure.
want to do that. We just
had
want to
a
like
rallying in the last couple of days where we had about
do the
50
exact same
memberships
thing that we
here.
just failed
I
at.
definitely believe that we could do it if we get some people who really support this content and want to see it continue. Again, keep in mind, this revenue is basically my income. Whether it's a little bit of ad revenue I make on the
He keeps
videos
saying
here,
that lately.
memberships. super
This
chats,
is basically the way I make a living.
no
This is my income.
paid product placements
Okay.
here. There's no big shilling segments. There's no referral codes. It's just me
And he's doing this thing.
crowdfunding.
It's
You
like
guys
a
here on the
rerun.
streams and people who watch on
That's
demand,
crazy.
Okay. So,
Delicious sub.
and by the way, I'm just gonna get rid of this guy now
Get him out of here.
because I've had enough. Just stupid people who come in and try to innocuously troll here in the chat.
Innocuously. I love innocuously trolling people.
And see that they're trying to say stupid stuff, so whatever. Okay. So, yes, please consider becoming a member today. I'm not gonna harp on it for the next 4 days. You're not gonna hear me mentioning it that much. Maybe casually every once in a while, but I would love
What?
to hit it.
What kind of
Absolutely
contradiction is
love to do an
that?
event for you guys.
You're not gonna hear me saying it much,
You know,
but
I'm
I'm.
not gonna
Wait,
say
what can I repeat that you just
Please
said?
consider becoming a member today. I'm not gonna harp on it for the next 4 days. You're not gonna hear me mentioning it that much. Maybe casually every once in a while.
You will hear me casually mentioning it
But
every
I would
once
love
in a
to hit
while,
it.
but I won't harp on it.
Absolutely love to do that event for you guys. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, let's do it, and make it the end all be all of what I'm doing. I would rather just enjoy.
Okay, I don't even know why he wants the members.
Cool.
Seriously.
All right.
I don't know what I don't know what he did to fucking condition himself into wanting these members this bad. It makes no sense, dude. Just keep begging for tips. Don't beg for it. He's begging for everything. Everything.
So I think
We beg for likes. We beg for members. We beg for
Let's get to
tips.
the news that I want to cover before we get to kind of shout outs.
You
and
suck.
Then
You can't just
you know,
beg for
and
everything.
stuff. So
Maybe you can.
it's kind of warm in here today.
Pure autism. So,
It's kind of warm in here today.
clap into weather segment.
Maybe because the sun is out. Let me see. Maybe
Wild
if I turn
animal.
my fan up before
Oh,
I-
let me see. Let me get
turn
up.
my fan up. It feels a little bit more comfortable in here. I don't know. It just feels abnormally warm in here today for some reason.
Look at the pajama pants, man.
It just feels.
Look at the state of this fucking pig roach, dude. Look at the state of this guy. You expect me to take you serious when you're wearing Zelda pajama pants? You are beyond man-child, bro. This is what it means to go beyond. Genuinely. Super Saiyan man-child.
Okay.
Look at this.
All right. So I have two big stories to talk about. All right. The first story
Oh.
is that EA, that's right,
EA.
Electronic Arts, is sending out
EA.
surveys to, I don't even know who. I don't know if it's people in the games media, whoever.
He doesn't
but
even know
basically
who.
These surveys are going out, and the question is, hey, so you guys really liked that Dead Space 1 remake, right? Hey, would you be interested if we remade Dead Space 2 and 3? And it's kind of like, to me, right?
What's the problem here? As he rubs his chin.
Can't you just make the decision for yourself? Like,
DSP, the most indecisive man on the planet, that has everyone do everything for him. Coming up with ideas, creating fucking fan art, everything, is telling EA to be more decisive and just don't ask people what they want. Don't ask people what they want. Don't ask people what they want. Just don't bother.
no.
How are we complaining about a company asking you what you want? You click a button and that's it. It's like a poll, like the ones you do. What should I play, guys? This is the dude that did a poll to like ask his fans if he should reset his router.
Realistically,
Should I restart my internet, guys?
how much effort, how many resources?
Should I restart my internet?
know that. Well,
I don't know, guys. Should I restart my internet so I can fix my stream from stuttering every 5 seconds? Should we do it? Yes or no?
know.
He's gonna complain about EA asking people, hey, what do you want us to make?
It was made by Visceral Games, and released in 2008. So the game was already made. What they did is they had a team go into that source code and extrapolate upon it.
No
Much
idea what he's talking
graphics,
about.
Right?
He's talking about
now
source
Isaac
code
being
and
voice acted
extrapolating.
and having scenes
I don't
where
think he
every
knows what he's talking
people,
about.
Some new video-style cutscenes, a little bit of side
Video-style
content, additional
cutscenes.
content
Add that
added.
to
Some
the
of
list.
Boss fights were retooled, especially with the zero-G gameplay now, which was not present in the original Dead Space. It was in Dead Space 2 that it was added, and they added it to the original game, right? And so, it was interesting that the game turned out the way it did, because a lot of people were thinking it was a new game, and it definitely was not at all. It's definitely Dead Space 1 with some new things tweaked and added. Is that a bad thing? Well, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So if you like Dead Space 1, you probably loved the Dead Space remake, and you were probably happy to see it kind of be
Face
a
touch.
modernized game. Because if you played Dead Space 2008,
What's he even
it's still a great
doing?
game, but definitely
What a
graphics
strange guy.
kinda hold it back.
He just like rubs
So
his
to see
face
that
like he's
now, oh my
applying
God,
cream
the
or
lighting
something.
was so amazing or whatever. It was definitely a good
It's
thing.
so
I'll definitely
gross
say
too. And then he does that. He like
um,
coughs into his hand.
definitely was not a
And then
new
later
game.
he's gonna
It
rub it
didn't
on
feel
his
like a new
face.
game, right? But
Oh
from
my
what I
god.
understand,
DSP is
it
truly a
sold
swamp
well,
style creature.
But if EA is
You should
sending
live
out
in the
these
swamp.
surveys to ask the player base, do you want to see Dead Space 2 and 3 remade? What that tells me is they're not confident. If they were confident,
That is a lot to. That's a bold assumption to make. Just because they're asking, wouldn't they be confident? If the first game did well, and they now want to like make a second remake, why would that tell you that they're not confident? It makes no sense whatsoever.
maybe they were looking for even more sales they didn't get. I don't know how many sales they were.
If the
looking for.
first remake flopped, if the remake didn't do well sales-wise, why would they ask people if they want another one? If they didn't buy it?
It wasn't even a straight up.
Dude, I thought you had a business
say
degree.
Resident Evil 2 remake or Final Fantasy 7 remake. This was
More like
known that it was
monkey
gonna be
business.
Resident Evil 2
Nah.
remake. Dead Space 1 with some tweaks.
Anyway.
So I don't know what they were thinking for sales. Like, you know what I'm saying? Kind of weird. But the other thing is, like, How are you so confused about your own market, your own customer base? They just
Projection?
send out these surveys. Like, listen, you know
Imagine sending out a
what
survey.
you invested. You know what time, resources, and effort went into making this game. Judge that based on
You
profits,
know.
and then make the decision for yourself. I think the player base would love to see Dead Space 2 and 3 remade.
Okay.
Right? But based on one,
Then,
in general, the
answer the
overwhelming
poll.
amount of feedback was the Dead Space remake was good. Even I'll tell you it was good. And I wasn't as big of a fan as
Why
other
did he
people,
raise his
because I
right
told
hand?
You guys, it's definitely Dead Space 1 again.
You're not in court.
They didn't redo the plot, right? It's not like they redid it from the ground up. It's basically the same game. It looks a little better, plays a little better, has a few. I really like the things they changed about it. But my problem was they sold it for $70, and this is a game you've played before.
Welcome to
You
the
know,
future.
Now let me tell you, it's not as bad as The Last of Us Part 1. That's probably the
What's up,
worst
Moonrunes?
case of literally taking exactly the same game and
I'm,
reselling it for
chilling.
$70. That
Actually got a
was just
snack.
slap in the face of gamers.
Mhm.
So many people are just suckers that they paid it anyway. But in this case, at least there was new added content. Is it warranting a $70 price tag? No, not in my opinion. But still, they put some effort in. Okay? So the question here is, would people want Dead Space 2 and 3? Yeah, they would. I know for a fact that they would. I know
Okay.
that right now if they remade Dead Space 2,
So then answer the fucking
modernized,
survey.
added some new content to
What
it,
is this?
some maybe different, spruced up
DSP,
voice
you're not in
acting,
charge of
better
EA. Why are you
character
telling
models,
us this?
Maybe making the boss fights a little different. I guarantee people would love it. Dead Space 2 arguably is the best one in the trilogy. All right, I still think Dead Space 1 is the best, but a lot of people
You're
argue
sim?
Dead Space 2
Alright.
is the best one.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. I think people would buy the shit out of Dead Space 2. Okay? Why do I know that, but the EA doesn't? You really got to ask yourself a question.
Bro, why you gotta be so extra, man? I don't know, man. I don't even know what to compare this to. He's exaggerating so much just because they sent out a survey. He's angry? What is this?
F.
How the
Does people get in
F?
charge of game companies? Right?
Oh, it's just
Obviously
because
not
someone
based
made
on
money.
merit. It can't be. How do you not
Merit?
understand the climate for games, the market, your customer base? How do you not know? But you're in charge. I run the company and I don't know if people will buy my games that I'm making. Like, it's not rocket science. I tell you right
I don't
now.
know.
Some of the decisions these companies make are
DSP is so
Here,
weird.
you ready?
Maybe
Here's
late at
Halo
night,
101 in 2022.
off the gin, he's like Googling how much the EA CEO makes. He's like Googling his actual fucking income. So he can show up on stream and be angry at some dude that has nothing to do with anything. Probably doesn't even care. He probably doesn't even give a fuck. He's just mad because this dude is making money or something?
NFT.
I'm pretty sure the CEO wouldn't even be in charge of this shit. It would be like the marketing team. Oh boy. I don't know what this dude is doing.
No constant online connection bullshit.
Keemstar and
Sell you
other
a
dude
game
are
that's
totally right.
base content,
DSP's
then
got
you
a couple
legally
years
bind
left.
the customer for 4 years for them to actually
I mean,
play
this dude
the
is in
real
his
game.
fucking stream chat asking
Okay?
where his viewers are at.
No launching an online game and day one the fucking online doesn't work. I mean, these are common things that I can just tell you. Just follow these, right?
How am I supposed to
And
take
will
you
have a
serious, dude?
successful game. It's as
You're wearing a
if
$30
these people
wedding
who make
ring.
The games are actually they're
How?
just dunces.
Oh.
They don't even know the games industry. They don't understand anything about it. All you have to do is some market research. All you have to do
Dude,
is
you can't
ask
even
the right
market a
people.
members goal.
They don't do that. They really don't.
You can't even
don't
get your
feel that
viewers
that's
to hit the
thing, you know
goal.
what I mean? Gee, did people like Dead Space 1 Remake? Spend 1 hour on YouTube. 1 singular hour.
Are you dumb?
Looking at videos from
Bro, they
people
could just
that
check
not
their
fucking
sales.
mainstream games media. Okay? Independent
so many
content
assumptions.
creators who are intelligent, who have millions of viewers. Not me. I'm small potatoes. No one gives a shit what
He
I
means
say about
he
this.
means himself.
But look at these guys out there who cover games.
Look at
They're
the
getting
professionals, the
millions of views on video.
Italians. I'm not talking about
Did
me,
your
you know,
audience like the game?
specifically.
Did they like the game? If the
Just
answer is
anyone.
yes,
You feel me?
have interest from the real gamers, not some dumb shills who are going to say anything to
Who's the
sell,
real gamers?
You know, ad space on their fucking websites. Instead, real gamers who benefit from honesty. Okay, this is so ridiculous. Like, how do you not know this?
Real gamers who
It's as if
benefit
they were
from
born
honesty.
yesterday
Did you
and
see
they
the ear
decided,
pic?
Hey, I want to be involved
Blink
in
and
the
you'll
games
miss it.
industry because I heard that's the biggest form of entertainment.
Ear
Put me on the
dig.
board of directors, and now let's start making decisions. Like, what? I just don't get it. I really don't.
You
I
dig
don't
the earwax
understand it.
out and then you
if you're that
scrape it off the bottom of your fingernails.
Hire consultants. Hire intelligent, informed consultants to help you, guide you. Don't guess. Stop guessing. The guessing's not working.
He's in snake
Some of
mode.
these idiotic moves we've seen from game companies in the last 5 years, it's not working, man. You've got to just...
You need consultants.
You just got to take a step out of your stupid boardroom comfort zones. Maybe take your suit off.
Yeah, this is pure projection.
Pretend like you don't
Get out of your
the house.
fucking tiny little boardroom and go outside. Go fucking treat your wife
You're a normal person.
to something nicer. Be a fucking normal person.
For 5 minutes. And maybe
Fucking
you'll learn
idiot.
something about real people. Because that's sadly what it is. These people in charge of these companies are like a whole different group, a whole
Oh,
generation.
yeah, for real?
And they're in charge of this shit. So how would they understand gaming, man? I don't play video games or anything, but I'm in charge of a gaming company.
Actual face smack.
Yes, people want Dead Space 2 and 3 remakes. Yes.
There's people that
Buy them,
code
they don't play
games
them. Maybe
and they
won't
can do it very
sell
well, yet they
5
don't play
million
games.
copies so you can actually buy your 14th
This is so dumb.
mansion. Maybe that won't happen.
14th
but
mansion.
People would definitely like them.
Cringe.
They liked the Dead Space remake.
My God,
alright?
bro.
So cut the bullshit out.
It used to be
It's
barely
simple
looks
to
human to
say.
me at this point. Look at this dude.
Okay.
Yo, I just noticed my bit rate is kind of
Anyway,
low, huh?
The other story I have to talk about isn't really a story. It's a follow-up on the state of play from the other day, where people have been constantly asking me about my opinions about what happened during the state
Maybe I'll
of play,
restart
and I'm
my
like,
stream
well, I
during
didn't
break.
see it yet. And
I
the
changed my
truth
bit
is,
rate to be
still didn't see it.
like 2K.
Alright, I didn't.
Oops.
But I saw
Stream might
a
look like trash.
3.5 to 4 minute promo last night that
It's
debuted
okay.
during
It's
the state of
DSP
play.
anyway,
Actually,
so I
this
can
is
blame
probably
him.
the thing that interested me the most. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. That's the name of the game. It's by Rocksteady Games, the same people who made the trilogy of Arkham Batman games.
Is this the State of Play game?
Absolutely know and love, and they haven't made a mainstream game since 2015.
I thought we didn't care
So
about
you gotta be
State of
wondering,
Play.
Geez, they've been really putting their time into this game. It's got to be amazing, right? It's going to be outstanding. And so they finally showed off this game on the State of Play.
Yeah.
This game, by the way, is coming out in late May. So it's only, 3 months away? 3 months away for this game. All right? And here's what I have to say about it. So the narrative seems like an amazing narrative. This kind of reminds me of Injustice or another narrative like this, where it's a really interesting plot. What is the plot? Well, the long-standing DC Universe villain, Brainiac,
Yeah, that game ain't gonna do hot.
who is an invading
Maybe Rai can
alien.
play it
He's
and
someone who,
help it sell.
essentially is trying to absorb all the knowledge of the universe, all right, into himself. Originally, he was just supposed to be like an archive machine that was supposed to like archive life and archive knowledge. But then
What?
eventually, as he gets corrupted, he starts destroying life and stuff and assimilating it into him. Essentially
Look
wants
at
to
the
control
eye
the
clean.
universe, okay?
Ah. He's gonna get pink eye.
So, Brainiac invades Earth and actually succeeds in taking over multiple members of the Justice League.
What?
Okay, and that means that basically you've got
Why are we-
superheroes like Superman,
Eyebrow pull?
the Flash, etc., that are controlled by Brainiac. And
Eyebrow pull
very few
into
heroes
eyebrow brush.
are immune to what's happened. And it's basically like the remnants of the heroes trying to band together to stop the Justice League, who've been corrupted and are now villains. And so where does the Suicide Squad come into play?
Shit, I don't know.
Well, the Suicide Squad are a bunch of villains, ragtag villains, that are now freed. from
DSP is a
prison
library,
and put
a
together this
library
group
of knowledge,
to take out the
but it's all
Justice League,
useless
because it's better
information.
to know how to fight the Justice
Like
League,
how to fight the
and all
Justice
along.
League.
But now the villains are the heroes.
I don't think I'm gonna need
who've
that
been
in real
hired
life.
by the government to take out the mind-controlled Justice League that are being controlled by Brainiac. And the stakes are actually higher here than in the shitty Suicide Squad movies. Because in the movies,
Yo, he
it's just
fucking
kinda
on
like,
one. I think the
oh,
coffee
well,
hit.
they're let out of prison. If they can stop a certain
Oh,
threat,
I wish I
they'll
was
be
let
freed
out of
from
prison.
Here it's like, listen, we're humanity now. Humanity is at stake because Brainiac is literally taking over the planet. And we need to band together. Forget about, oh, you'll be free from prison and you'll be rewarded. We're trying to save everyone. So let all the criminals out. Who cares? We need to band together and use all of our concerted intelligence and efforts to take out Brainiac's forces. So this is like a better plot, in my opinion, than the previous Suicide Squad plots that we've seen. Because it's like, we're doing it for the greater good. Even though we're not good people, we're banding together for the greater good to take out the Justice League, okay? I really like that
got it.
plot. And quite frankly, in this 4-minute trailer / gameplay breakout, I would say it's the writing and the plot elements that are the best part. Like, I'm interested in this game simply because of the plot, all right? Because then it starts going to the gameplay. And basically the game shows you 4 characters. It shows you Harley Quinn.
Oh my god.
Is it Killer Shark? Captain Boomerang, and is it Deathstroke? So, not Deathstroke, Deadshot? Deadshot. And I always get those two confused. They look the same. So basically these
Deathstroke.
4 characters,
That could be Derek's
all right,
superhero
are all
name.
part of
Nah.
Suicide Squad, and they need to take out the Justice League. So it starts doing gameplay, and immediately you start playing as 1 or 2 characters who are like they super jump, and they're shooting at things in the air, and then they land and they do a melee combo and they take out an enemy, and they jump again and they're doing double jumps and backflips and
Yeah, we get
rocket
it.
packs and shooting down. And it's like,
Okay.
oh, okay, it's kind of a third-person action game. That's interesting, but I wonder what the rest of the gameplay is. So
Did
then
you
it
have
switches
to
over
do
the
all
other
these hand
character,
movements?
and they're doing super jumps. And
Look
they're
at this,
flying,
he's-
and
look
they're
at-
shooting at weak points, and they're doing melee combos on the ground, and they super jump again, and they're firing, and they're doing quips as they do it. Haha, that's gotta hurt. That'll leave a mark. Oh, I'm so tough and blah blah blah. Meh, meh, meh. All their little mannerisms and
What
quips
the fuck?
of who they are in the DC universe. And so the next person, and then they go to the next person. Oh, it's Killer Shark.
Yo,
Killer Shark's
dude.
definitely gonna rip them apart with his teeth, and he's gonna do melee combat. Well, he lands and he punches the ground, and he pulls out 2 guns, and he starts firing left and right and up and down. Guns, jumping, back, guns. Oh,
Yeah,
look,
this is
there's a
making me
tank. Everyone
tired.
take it out. Guns. Switch to the other character. Oh, guns. Guns. Like, whoa. Wait a second. What is going on here? And then it starts to click as you start to watch the gameplay unfold. It starts to click on you. Like, wait a minute. You got to be kidding me. You know what they did? Are you ready for this? They fucking made the game Fortnite. That's exactly what the game is. They tried to make this Fortnite, but a main game rather than Battle Royale. If you look at the game,
I mean, they're not Fortnite then.
Person, pure gunplay.
Yeah, but it's not pure gunplay though. It has abilities. There's ability usage in the game. It's not a battle royale. It looks kind of cartoony, and it's a third-person shooter over the shoulder. Does that make it
The
Fortnite?
characters almost look like they play alike. Okay, doing little one-liners and quips. And actually, the
Fortnite
best
doesn't have
comparison,
one-liners.
Some of you might not even understand this reference.
And quips.
Okay, you might not even get it. It looks like Agents of Mayhem. How many of you played Agents of Mayhem? Well, I actually did. I know many of you probably did not and probably have no recollection of what the game is. Let me give you a little history lesson, okay?
Dude.
Volition Games, or Volition
Oh my
Studios,
god.
have been making...
Skip
the-
like 4 minutes. I'm sorry, what?
And he's jumping around, he's smashing things, he bites through things, but he's not effective against ranged enemies. So when you have to fight ranged enemies, you swap out to one of your characters like Deadshot, who now can go ba-doom, ba-doom, and take out the range. And now you
The
swap
amount
back
of
to Killer
gun
Shark,
heads,
clean up
bro.
the mess. Instead, it's like
He's
everyone's
doing
just
more
jumping
gun
around
heads than a
shooting guns
fucking rap
and
video.
doing quips. That's immature night game development. That is not what you expect from Rocksteady. That to me, that looks terrible. I'll be honest, I'm actually very upset. This game comes out in 3 months. They can't redesign the whole game in 3 months. What happened?
Maybe they can.
This is Rocksteady.
Bro,
They
who
made
gives
an
a fuck?
insanely amazing
You're being immature.
trilogy of Batman games.
This is
that
the
were
same shit as him
very
like hating on
representative
Minecraft back in the day.
of what we came
I
to
just
know.
play the game and enjoy it.
All right.
It doesn't matter if it's
About-
fucking like, oh my god, dude, you played like Kirby.
New Batman-
Is Kirby a mature game? Why do we have to be so weird about the maturity of the game or whatever?
Movies from the comics, and they made a game series that was true to that.
He's
And they
gonna play fucking
respected us
Bug
as gamers
Snacks.
who both knew about Batman and loved great games, and it was perfect. I don't know what they're going for with this game. I really don't. It seems like it's the opposite. They're not respecting the gamer or the source material. They just wanted to make a game that
No
is like a
respect
shoot
for the
pew,
gamer.
pew, pew
Fucking
that
idiots.
Kids would want to play.
How dare you?
I'm at a loss here. I really am. To make
Real
matters
shit.
even worse, and this actually really irks me.
Oh.
This game is officially the last game ever that
Oh.
Kevin Conroy voices the Batman.
No, it's the guy who
He
died.
passed away recently.
Damn.
And he, for a lot of us, he is the voice of the Batman. We grew up watching the Batman animated series, and the Justice League cartoons.
Why are you making this a
Justice League
sentimental thing?
Animated movies and specials, and then
I bet
the
Kevin
Batman
Conroy
Arkham
doesn't
trilogy
give a
game,
fuck about this
alright?
stupid
We
shit.
grew up with him as Batman, and this is our last chance to get him as Batman. And he's a villain. He's overcome by Brainiac. How scary is it going to be for Kevin Conroy to be threatening your ass? I'm probably going to fuck myself. All right? And if this game sucks, that's insanely bad. That's really bad. It's our last imagine if, you know.
You should have
The
thought
Dark
about
Knight,
maybe
the
I'll
last time
die
he got
after I
Heath
voice act
Ledger
this game,
in
so I
any
won't
kind
do
of
it.
role. And imagine if he's amazing
yes.
as the Joker, but the movie was a piece of dog shit. Right? How upset would you be? And it's the same situation. This is a beloved voice actor who we absolutely want to see this game succeed.
come
just
on.
on the sole fact that this is his last performance. And
I don't
The
care.
game looks like shit.
The game doesn't look like shit. You're an asshole. Fuck you.
Why does it look like shit? Bat shit.
I don't know. Why do you look
Okay, it
like
doesn't look
shit?
bat shit. It's more DC shit. But you know, I'm very upset. If you can't
Okay.
tell, I'm actually very happy I didn't see.
You're
the
upset
trailer
every
live.
day.
I probably would have get very upset. I would have thrown things. All right, so I am upset, and I hope that.
Yeah, you
that
just said
comes
that.
through. You know, I'm a fan of that trilogy so
Talking
much.
in
Seriously, that
circles.
Batman trilogy,
Talking in
right?
circles. Say it
It's a
again.
good trilogy of games.
Yeah, there you go. Say it
And-
again. And say it again.
I don't know how they went from that to this. If anything, it looks to me like the people who did the graphics and the story.
They didn't
are
do
the
a good
same
job?
Exact team from the Arkham trilogy.
Exactly. Keep
But it
talking in
almost looks like
circles.
whoever designed the gameplay is not the same people. Like they went to someone else, or it's the B team.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They outsourced it or something. I don't know. The gameplay just doesn't look on par.
Ear
with
stuff.
anything I would expect
Look at the
from
ear
Rocksteady.
stuff.
I mean, like I said, the characters don't even look representative of their abilities. You would think, you know, Deadshot would just be in the background sniping and using stealth technique. He's cloaked and he runs around. And he uncloaks, stealth, you know, shooting. And then
Maybe
goes
that's
around.
what the
And
game's
then you
like.
Switch over
What are you
Captain
talking about?
Boomerang. Now he's
Are
the
you
guy
high?
who's just the third person shooting, zany, tossing boomerang explosives, you know, stuff.
Are you
like
seeing
that.
this dude genuinely on
Then
your
you go over
screen
to
right now?
Harley, maybe she's doing a little bit of
He's,
dodging, gunfighting with
really
the hammer,
being
he's
weird.
bashing people, and then he would switch over to Killer Shark, and he'd be the guy.
Like, you
who's
already
melee.
did this
So
twice.
he's going through. He's doing giant
Gun
damage,
hands,
like,
punches,
damage, you can feel it,
fucking.
and he's biting people. You know what I'm saying? Instead, literally every person looks like I'm a floaty shooter. I just shoot the weak point, and they're all just double gun shooting every little point, and they won't. The other thing is they won't shut up. Like they literally won't.
You can probably
shut
mute
up.
them.
They're just constantly.
You can
quip,
probably
quip,
mute the
quip,
voice
quip,
lines.
Quip. Listen, it's okay to have some quips, but imagine a Spider-Man game where Spider-Man literally is a motor mouth, and he just won't stop talking.
MOBAs do it.
right? Wouldn't you like want to smash the fucking speaker? That's what it sounds like too. I was like, and this is what they did in this.
Maybe there's an
gameplay
option to turn it down.
trailer. Like, I don't know, man. Again, this is the first actual solid gameplay I've seen of this.
Okay.
I'm very upset, and I now, you know, listen. I'm gonna end up playing the game no matter what. I'm not gonna fool myself here. I'm
Okay,
gonna end up
great.
playing the game no matter what. I know it. It's like I said, it's the next big project from Rocksteady, and it's the last performance of Kevin Conroy. I almost feel like I'd be doing myself and the viewership and Kevin Conroy a disservice if I didn't play this game. All right,
The
and I know that's
viewership.
kind of like stupid because you guys know me. If there's a game that I think doesn't look good these days, I skip it. But
That
in
is
this
a
case,
lie.
I almost feel like I should play it regardless, only because it's kind of like respect for Kevin and the
Bro,
fact that this is
Respect for Kevin. He's gonna fucking play this game out of respect for
the
Kevin.
next Rocksteady project, and it's been
Really?
so long since we had a Rocksteady game. But I don't know what happened. I mean, did they not actually show the game to anyone? And now this is, oh, here it is. Wait, what? This is it? You know, this is an April Fool's joke, right? It just doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be in the spirit of what they've done up to now. It's like they lost their way. I mean, then again, why did it take them 8 years to make this fucking game? What were they doing for 8 years? That's a good question. I'm actually curious.
Do you want me to explain to you how game development works? And
Yeah,
how
you just said something
entire
interesting
parts
in
of
the
the game can be reworked? Do you really like? Are you?
I actually like this.
Help!
I'd rather the game got switched over. You play as the Brainiac-controlled heroes rather than the Suicide Squad. Yeah. I actually agree. I'm actually seeing that criticism online. Like, let me get this straight. We had an opportunity to have a Rocksteady game where you get to play as the Justice League, and instead you got to play as these fucking generic third-person shooter wannabe idiots, right? Okay,
Wannabe
one other thing. I've already
idiots.
said this in the past, but I'll say it again.
Full screen to be extra annoying.
What the hell is the obsession with the Suicide Squad? When did the Suicide Squad become like such a big popular thing in the DC universe? I'm at a loss. When did they become? Oh, they're so
It's such a
popular.
great mustache.
You gotta have multiple movies.
It's like his mustache
video
dripped
game,
from his
100
nose.
Comic books,
Like it was
spin-off
facilitated
movies
by
that
snort
don't even do
juice.
well. When did this happen? I missed it. I don't find them that interesting. Like maybe they're a spin-off story that's kind of interesting as a what-if scenario or a one-off. Why the fuck do we need so much content of the Suicide Squad? Who is asking for it? Where is the Killer Shark fan brigade? Where they're all dressed like sharks and they're dancing through the streets. Shark, 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 do the shark, do the shark. I don't get it.
Dude, it's so
I mean, if
unfunny.
anything, you could argue maybe Harley Quinn has a following. Fine, but why?
Yeah, but
do
they
we
made her
need
old.
Suicide Squad so much. I don't get it at all. I'm so confused.
What's happening? The coffee kicked in. Now you vibing.
I don't know, man. I'm very, 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 very skeptical now, and I'm nervous because this is the next game from that. If this doesn't do well, what good DC games do we have? Can we be honest here? Right? Let's think about this. Right? Marvel, they're hit or miss. Marvel's had some good ones and some stinkers. Avengers sucked, but I would argue that Guardians of the Galaxy was
I almost died
okay
of boredom.
at a big purple weak spot.
He's still
Looks like
doing
that's
the
the
gun
game right
hands.
I don't know, like what the hell happened?
Yo, he stopped talking about it? What now?
That's all I ever knew of him. And then the fact that he took shots at me over the years,
Wait, what?
basically. I'm gonna find out for the truth in this documentary because apparently it covers that topic.
Pro
What
Jarrett.
really happened between him and Screw Attack. And he went on to become an independent content creator. The only
Yeah,
reason I
but
have any
dude,
involvement with this guy
you can talk about this when you fucking
just
start
out
the
of
video. He's
nowhere.
gonna repeat this when he starts the video.
basically kind of took a shot at me out of the dark, and I don't even know. Again, I never mentioned this guy. I don't know anything about his content or anything like that.
Oh my god. He's setting
I
up the
never even had
victim thing.
interaction with him.
He's setting up the victim thing so he can punch fucking Pro Jarrett like 10 times harder as he makes this documentary react style
The
video.
most I ever saw of him was I went to Screwtack Gaming Convention.
The guy sent me a tweet and he called me a loser. So now I'm gonna make a 2-hour fucking
at that website. And when they did their own gaming convention, he had kind of a celebrity on YouTube for his own content, and so everyone there wanted to see him do his own panel and everything, and he was very popular there. But that's all I ever knew of him. And then the fact that he took shots at me over the years, on places like Twitter, it's kind of messed up. And so all of a sudden in 2019,
It's not that
he had his
messed
own
up.
controversy all over the internet, and it kind of was the opportunity to turn the tables, and I struck back, and I did a tweet, and I was like, 7 years ago or 2 years ago.
Is he gonna
however
tell
many
us how
years
many
ago,
likes it got?
This original tweet you slammed me. Well, how do you feel now that the whole internet is on your case?
Yeah.
Right? How the tables have turned. And the tweet went viral. People liked it.
There you
and
go.
I did a second tweet that basically said, listen.
My tweet went
you're gonna
viral, by
fail
the
on
way.
the internet. Fail because your content sucks. Don't fail because of problems with your character. Because guess what? I'm still going to be here. After all the shit I've been through, I'll still be here, the survivor, and you won't be here anymore. Just give up if you've been doing these horrible.
Isn't Pro
controversial
Jared doing alright now? So this is kind of like, I don't know what he's doing. He's such a fucking baby, man. Oh boy.
things behind the scenes that you're gonna get caught out for, because man, you're gonna
DSP
fail
is
and you're
that
gonna be
kid
so
that gets his
embarrassed.
brother to beat
When
your
someone
ass.
like me is still here to this day, and here I am, 15 years, I'm still here making
And he
content,
smiles in the
I'm still
background.
Successful, while a lot of my contemporaries have faded away. That was really my only involvement in the Pro Jared deal. I never actually understood what he was being accused of. I never said, "Oh, I believe it." I never even talked about it because I didn't even know anything about it. And it was funny because over the years,
I don't know what Pro Jared did either.
"Oh, you see,
Probably some
Phil
sexual
slammed Pro
weird
Jared
stuff.
unfairly,
I mean, he was
and now
wearing
it's
like a
proven
fucking
that Pro
Sailor
Jared
Moon
is
costume.
completely innocent, and therefore Phil should
He was
probably
just having fun.
apologize. To which I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I actually don't even know what he was accused of. I never paid attention because I wasn't involved in that.
Okay.
Right? I really wasn't. Like, I just kind of shrugged. I don't even know what you're talking. How could you say that I accused him of anything? I literally never did. I made a series of tweets just kind of slamming him back for the shit he had said negatively about me over the years, completely unprompted. And I left it at that, you know? So today,
That would happen, Batch. I don't know. I don't care about Pro Jarrett.
I don't even care about
Here's
him.
the thing. I'm going to go into this
Whoa.
with no preconceived notions
Complete lie.
at all.
Stares at the
Alright?
camera
I'm not
while
gonna go in
lying.
with any preconceived notions. All right. I don't want to think this guy's a good content creator or a bad content creator.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
wanna
gonna
think this
remain
guy's
neutral.
A good person or a bad person. I want to go in with a blank slate. What I will do is when we
Astronomical.
start that event, I will give the little, like I just did. I'll give a little
Astronomical.
explain the history that I know of him, but I want to give him a fair shake, much like I did with Wings of Redemption last year. I don't want to say I know this guy's a scumbag or I know this guy's innocent. I just want to watch it at face value because June the King is a very good documentarian.
Oh, fuck
where he
you.
tries
Why
to
are you making me
really
hate
get
June the
into matter and
King?
root out all the facts. I believe this documentary will be very, very, very informative and will definitely give a full big picture view of what happened in the situation. Okay?
What's
Perhaps
next?
by the end of today, I will hate Pro Jarrett. I will think that he's a scumbag. Or maybe by the end of today, I will find him completely exonerated and feel like, you know,
Oh yeah.
this was a really awful situation thrown
No.
at a guy who didn't deserve it. I have no clue because I didn't watch it yet. So we got to do this together, and that's why I'm really interested. I think this is going to be a really good show today. So after this
Okay.
podcast ends, all right, if you're here live, you're going to see the redirect right on your screen. Please head over there and let's have a good chill day today enjoying this
You're not doing
React
that now.
project. And of course, if you want to support DSP Reacts over the course of that event, please by all means do. All right?
God,
Now, if you're not interested, it's all good. Thanks for watching the podcast. And I hope that you will come back tomorrow when we're back to regularly scheduled gameplay. But if you haven't yet, give it a shot. Just for the hell of it. See if you like it. Because I think it's going to be fun. Okay? Okay. Let's get to shoutouts. We start today with Spartanius One, who an hour ago did a super chat. That clip of the dancing cowboy was 110% real. The clip of the dancing cowboy was 110%.
Probably from your React event.
The clip of the dancing cowboy. If you can elaborate on that Spartanius One, I have no clue what you're talking about. I mean, we did React stuff yesterday. Was there a dancing cowboy? I don't remember. So thank you for the first super chat, Spartanius One, but I don't know what you're talking about. Spawn Killer gifted a membership this morning, and that membership went to the very deserving Eddie Spaghetti. Eddie Spaghetti. So thank you for the gifted membership, Spawn Killer, and helping us reach our member goal for the month. 3.5 days left now to do so. And thank you very much. Well, congratulations, I should say, to Eddie Spaghetti. Be sure to thank Spawn Killer for that. You know, and one other thing I should say, if you're someone here on DSP Gaming who just watches everything on demand, maybe you're never here for the streams, right? That's fine. I hear you guys. Listen, not everyone can be here live all day. Maybe you enjoy watching at your own pace on demand later, because that means you can relax. You don't have to be here live at a certain time. You know, it's the difference between watching a live TV broadcast when it's being broadcast for the first time and happening, or watching it at ease on demand later on. I hear you. I'm a kind of guy, I like to watch stuff at ease on demand. I really do. You could still support this channel. All right? If you could, you know, consider a super thanks on a video if that option's there. A lot of them, they're not because they get claimed or demonetized, then you can't do it. If you look at the description of any video, you could leave a tip. There's a link there. Or, I mean, notably right now, if you're not a member, you could become a member.
Big up, Sam.
That's huge.
Don't worry.
If you're not a member right now, it's a big help to this channel.
I have a
to become
plan.
member. The more we get,
Everything will be
right
alright.
now, sadly, we had a big dip in membership this last month because of the lack of new
I'm cool
releases
for
that
right
were
now.
Notable. I'm hoping we can get some of that back in the next month. But thanks to anyone who contributes in any way, and if you're an on-demand viewer, please consider it. All right.
The secret plan is the plan I told you about.
Now Spartanius One
Nothing has
clarifies
changed,
the difference
Dingus.
I thought
It's
it was
God's
from the
plan,
1980s
yeah.
cartoon element. All right, yes, that was weird. What was it? Eddie the Eagle and the Dancing
I told you in
Cowboy
6
was
months I'm gonna be
saying-
good. I'm gonna be balling.
It was so odd.
That was like 2-3
I don't even know
weeks
what
ago.
It was. He was like
The plan is still
left and then point to the right and then point down and point up, and it was playing
in
cartoons.
progress.
It didn't make any sense. Any sense? I was so confused. I'm still confused. No, no, no! It can't be real. I don't believe it. It can't be real. You can't shatter my reality like that. That did not exist. That is fabricated. I don't think it really matters if it's real or not. I understand. I remember what you're talking about now. Okay. So far today, I received a single tip. That single tip is a $1 tip, and that $1 tip is from an anonymous tipper. He says, "Peacemaker from the Suicide Squad was a huge HBO show success. Gotta be fair and admit you don't have your finger on the pulse of what's cool." Well, hold on a second. Hold on. Let's back up a second. All right? I didn't say Peacemaker. I said Suicide Squad. Can we not admit that in the last 5 to 7 years, we have seen an overwhelming amount of content for the Suicide Squad, right? Can we agree with that?
And we
We've had
what?
2 major movies, you know, comic book spin-offs, story spin-offs, and now a game, correct? That's a lot of content for a group that I would say before the
If they keep making more of it,
first
maybe
movie,
people watch it.
I never heard of them.
If
I didn't know who they were, right? Oh, by the way, that first movie didn't have Peacemaker in it, right? Now, Peacemaker.
Why is he,
went
like,
on to
trying
have
to
an
own
HBO
this guy?
Max series. Okay, HBO Max exclusive series. All right. Did it do well? Did it not do well? Apparently, it did do well. Has anyone talked about it outside of? I mean, seriously, where's the buzz? When it was on and airing, you heard a little bit about it. Okay, has Peacemaker become a mainstay of culture? Is Peacemaker all over the place, splattered everywhere? Is Peacemaker even in the fucking video game? It doesn't matter if there's one show that's a flash in the pan success. It's fine if it is. You are grossly over exaggerating. I'm talking about major mainstream popularity. We have seen the Suicide Squad shoved down our throat for the last 5 to 7 years. And I can't justify why. No one knew who they were before the movies. And quite frankly, I'm not aware of anyone who's absolutely demanding more Suicide Squad content. Now, you can argue maybe there's a one-off success story. If anything, maybe the one-off success story is the Peacemaker. But how does that make me wrong? Like, basically, you're tipping me $1 to say, you're wrong. What? No. Stop. I swear to God, people really are trying to grasp at straws when it comes to, like, let's make something that Phil said today proven wrong. No matter what. See, that Peacemaker show did well. Great.
Dude,
Great. Good for
what is up with you, man?
you know.
This dude is so extra. You flip him. This is about something he doesn't even really care about. The fucking Suicide Squad. It's not about the goddamn movies or the characters. It's just about him being proven wrong. He has to flip out on someone random in chat. Dude, you act crazy.
I'm really happy that it did. Because, you know, if it's funny or whatever, good. I mean, I have HBO Max. Maybe that's one of the shows I will eventually
Man,
watch.
instead of coffee, you
Maybe
should
I
take
will.
fucking...
That's one of the ones you guys would like
You
to
should take
see.
some downers.
As a remember, right now I'm reacting to The Last of Us, but that'll be done in a few weeks.
Reacting
If
to
you'd
The
like
Last of Us.
Or see me watch some of the Peacemaker. and
Maybe I
just
should
react
watch
to
his
that,
reviews.
and
I've been
see
watching The Last of Us because I have nothing better to do
I'd be
with my
happy
life.
if that's what you want.
I would need
alright?
DSP's take
But
on it.
I hate to tell you this, all right? I'm sorry to spoil for you.
Oh,
You're living in a bubble. Peacemaker is not some ginormous
exactly.
mainstream,
The guy, that random dude in chat, he's
well-known
living in a
household
bubble.
name. He's not. Sorry. It didn't happen that way. Fans of pro wrestling know Peacemaker because John Cena played the character. Fans of DC know Peacemaker because he's the breakout star of that Suicide Squad movie. By the way, that movie didn't even do good. That James Gunn Suicide Squad movie did not do well.
Which one?
You're fooling yourself. All right? What it is, people now live in these online bubbles of the content they like.
Dude, I was about to
And then
Google
they
the
think
sales.
that is like the end-all, be-all of
I'm putting in
everything.
too
It's
much effort.
It's not. You're just using
Yeah, John
people in
Cena
a circle
became a
who
Chinese
love it,
icon.
who talk about it constantly and act like it's huge. huge. I mean, was it popular? Yeah, on HBO Max for a while, and then they went on to the next show on HBO Max. And who's talking about Peacemaker now in 2023?
Damn, dude.
No one. That's the nature of the beast. But you gotta understand what you're not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we've systematically had suicide squad shoved down our throat for so many years, and I don't know of anyone who's been asking about it. Like, who wants more? Who asked for Suicide Squad the game? Wouldn't you rather have had Justice
Where are you looking? Where would people be asking for this shit? Does it need to go viral on Twitter?
Say, yeah, I would have rather had that. And that's the point I'm trying to make here. All right, you understand? I'm not saying
Like you have to keep asking continuously for like the it's so stupid. People aren't asking for a new Dishonored game. No one is asking for it. Yeah, but like people would if it was like announced.
Peacemaker wasn't popular. Who said that? But that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to put words into
You
my
gotta
mouth.
ask for everything you want all the time, or else no one's asking for it.
Wrong. And it honestly just it looks sad. It's sad on you that you got to sit here and try to like nitpick stuff that I've said to try to say, I see you were wrong. Well, sorry, I wasn't. You're wrong because you're trying to say something that I never said.
Wow, that wasn't extra at all. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, man. He's just like shaming this dude.
Salt Vinegar says, I don't like the Suicide Squad. Personally, I'd like to play a Peacemaker game. Actually, you know what? I think that corroborates my point more. If anything, it's the one-off comedy character played by John Cena that's been the most popular thing out of Suicide Squad in the last 5-6 years. And he's not in the game, right? He's not even in this game. Okay. Let's continue here. Someone tipping $1 to get unbanned, that's not going to work. That's not how it works. Sorry. Got a $1.40 tip here. And then we got someone who's shouting out a Wings hater. Why are you shouting out a Wings hater in a $1 tip to me? Wow, congrats. No. Listen, I'm not a super fan of Wings of Redemption, but I've told you guys this before and I'll say it again. I'm not for people coming on my streams and trying to hate on other content creators. It's not what we're about here, all right? It's not. I'm sorry. There's content creators out there I don't like. Some of them. But I don't sit here and do that all day and harp on that. That's not what we're about, You got to stop that crap. If I tip $1, now I'll get a shout out for a hater group. No, you're not. Sorry, you don't deserve it. I don't put up with that toxic stuff on my streams. Okay? No. So someone just tipped $1. Your tantrum has proved that person's point. There's no tantrum. Your point was wrong. I explained to you how the point was wrong. Your tantrum proved my point. No. It proves that you're an idiot. Okay? You're a dummy. Like, wow. I don't know what else to say. Wow. You're stupid. Anyway. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we still have time. We still have some time. If anyone contributes in any way, I will give you a shout out. But in the meantime, if anyone has any questions you'd like to throw my way, if you could tag me in the
These
chat.
people gonna be calling people simps in like a year. No, maybe like not even a year.
I've never been hunting or anything like that. No. Fishing? No. Actually, no, George. I never killed a fish fishing. Whenever I fish, it was catch and release. We
Whoa.
would catch and release the fish right back to the lake, and we would swim right back.
Whoa,
down.
what a nice guy.
We were not fishing for food. Nope.
It still makes you kind of an
Thoughts
asshole.
on snapping turtles?
Imagine being a fish, some asshole hooks you, and then he throws you back into the water.
Have I tried ChatGPT
Fucking
yet?
dickhead.
No, I have not. Jade, what's going on? He says, I'll maybe see on DSP Reacts. Did you see the new Street Fighter 6 characters trailer yet? No, I did not. I think I'm going to slowly, when I get a chance, watch the stuff
Where'd Jade at?
play over the week and be able to react to it. But that's, Suicide Squad was the first one I saw. I'll probably see more later.
What
What is Jasper's favorite treat right now? Every morning, we want to give Jasper variety in his diet. So he has a staple dry food that he eats that is very heavy salmon based. But every morning we give him a wet treat that's either considered a stew or a broth. And they all have different ingredients. Sometimes it's fish like tuna or salmon. Sometimes it's chicken. Sometimes it's shrimp and whitefish, but basically it's that in like a liquidy broth of protein. And he loves it. Once a morning we give it to him. It's how he starts his
Oh
day.
my
Basically.
god,
He wakes
dude.
up with
Yo.
us.
Oh
We
my
go
god,
downstairs,
dude.
We have our breakfast. He has his wet treat. And
Oh my
he
god.
loves that. That's what he gets every day.
Okay.
Hello, X Shooter.
Is that
Welcome.
the supplies he needs?
How are my hands doing? My hands are doing much better. You probably won't be able to tell because the lighting on the camera, yeah, look at that. So it's much better. No more giant messed up skin. I do still have
Why are you
itchy
showing us your
breakouts.
hand like
right
that?
now, no exaggeration. I have a rash right here, right here. I get itchy breakouts on my fingers, and I still don't know what's the root cause of the itchy breakouts that I get. But now I have the cream. I have the steroidal cream that I can use, that if the itchy breakout is getting uncontrollable,
Yo.
it stops the itchy breakout. Okay?
Okay.
So, again, I don't know what causes that rash. I've told you, I had this since the mid-2000s. I've had
Oh,
this.
for real?
And I don't know what actually causes it, but it's annoying. It was always just kind of an annoyance up to now. It was only last year when all of a sudden it broke out into this bad rash, and it wouldn't go away, and then my skin started to fall apart on me. So I'm glad that that's gone, and I'm glad I now have the cream to kind of control it. Kid S says, if someone donated bass fishing, would you go back to it? No, we don't even have time for that right now. There's absolutely no
Don't
time.
even say that.
What I would hope is they're going to come out with a new one that will hit Game Pass.
Why the fuck did he play that? Oh, my head.
No. Someone tipped $1, an anonymous tipper. Can you agree when a new viewer would come to your stream to see you calling everyone idiots, they get the wrong impression of you? No, because that's one moment. That's literally
Bro,
one moment.
all it takes is one moment, bro. That's one moment that's gonna get clipped and spread by your fucking trolls. He said one moment.
Everyone idiots, by the way. It's
Maybe what about your viewers that are, you know, they already know who you are, and they hear you fucking act like an asshole like that? Isn't it gonna affect their
only one specific
whatchamacallit?
person who's actually trying to make me look bad.
I was gonna say
Words
impression.
in my mouth or misrepresent me, which is what everyone tries to do on the internet, and they are rightly called idiots because they are. They're just people for drama, and they're trying to cause problems for people, and they shouldn't even deserve the time of day. But they happen to toss me $1, so I got to read their message, right? No. If you
What the yo? What kind of wild shit did he just
my
say?
mouth or misrepresent me, which is what everyone tries to do on the internet, and they are right.
Bro, this was about like Suicide Squad. It was about a movie.
Called idiots because they are. They're just people for drama, and they're trying to cause problems for people, and they shouldn't even deserve the time of day. But they happen to toss me $1.
They happened to toss me $1. I'm pretty sure DSP has begged for a fucking. And if everyone just gave me $1, he did the
So I
thing.
got to read their message. Right?
Toss me $1.
No. If you were here for an actual stream and you sat down, you'd see that's not the majority of the stream. That's a misrepresentation because that's the one moment out of today's, 2-hour podcast and today's marathon of React. There will be a few distinct moments where I have to address idiots, and I get rid of them, and that's the end of it. And then we
Why don't
move
your
on
mods
every
do that?
day. But those will be the moments that are highlighted. Here's all Phil did on stream.
Dude don't even have
Look, he
mods.
called 3 people idiots over the
He can't
course of
even mod the
9
guy
hours.
that gave him like thousands of
Yeah, 'cause
dollars.
they are. That's life.
That's 'cause he's
Life,
too
when
sus.
You go out of your house every day, you're gonna encounter a couple of idiots. They're out there, but you don't make that the end all be all of who you are. You don't make that the highlight of your day. You
What are
brush
you
it off.
talking about? Why are you talking about the outside world? Pretending like he goes outside daily. If you go outside, you're gonna encounter a bunch of idiots. I don't know. Depends on where you're going. What the fuck?
That's the way to approach it. But when you have a moron who's micromanaging everything you do and following you with a fucking camera and says, "Look, here's the 3 idiots Phil encountered. Here they are. Here, that's all Phil did today." That's a huge, gross misrepresentation. You can't stop that, but you have to hope that someone actually is intelligent enough to see past that nonsense and actually see who you really are or what your content really is. I can't make them. You see what I'm saying? I can't make people be smart or do due diligence, but all I can do is do my best to, not take insane nonsense bait from these trolls, which for the most part I don't anymore.
You just took the
You
bait.
guys have no idea. Out of all these
If you didn't like the question, just ban the guy and that's
I
it.
already ignored 3 or 4 of them because they're just blatant troll bait nonsense.
Then you should ignore all of them.
Trying to get me. Oh, he did a rant. Actually, there was no rant. I intelligently.
This is not a
addressed
rant
what he
either.
Said. Oh, that's a rant. Why? Because I talked for more than 3 seconds. Do you think if someone speaks on a topic more than 3 seconds, that's a rant? It sounds like you're an idiot. Oh, look, I called someone an idiot. Yeah, because they are. There's nothing wrong with any of this. This is intelligent discourse.
Calling someone an
like some
idiot
people
is
they don't get it. They're
intelligent
so-
discourse.
What it really is, people are so into watching crap on the internet, they don't even know what intelligent discourse is anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Intelligent discourse is
They don't
calling
even
someone an
understand it.
idiot, apparently.
They think that, oh, it's just supposed to be 3 seconds. And if it's longer than 3 seconds, you're a
And then
dumb.
aren't you a professional? If you're a professional working at a fucking professional company, you can't just call someone a fucking idiot. Like, oh my god, dude.
Right? So here's someone else tipping $1. Shout out to Ray Ayanami. Good for you. I don't know what that is. It's probably some meme, but thanks for the $1 tip.
Is it a meme? It's a name, bro.
Who the fuck is Ray? Don't know who that is. Ray.
Google
Ayanami.
it if you're so worried about the name.
All right.
Didn't you shout out porn stars before?
Green Goblin says, what about filling the entire bottom half of your streams with random TikTok videos for those with ADHD? No. We're not going to do TikTok videos. We're going to do what everyone else does. You ready? We're going to do this. Yeah. Now we're actually, hold on. Oh, that's even more intrusive. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying my podcast. But just, you know, there's totally nothing at the bottom half of my screen here. Totally, I'm not making
I like how
any
he
money
still
on
has this
anything down
too.
there, but
I wonder what the DSP's OBS looks like. He's got like all the fucking cloud mode shit.
a really serious topic I'd like to talk to you
I bet he
about
still has
while I
the
leave this
fucking
on my
Burger
screen.
King picture.
All right, and by the way, not that if you click on anything here that I'll get any kind of money out of it. You know, any of these product placements is no. There you go.
That was
That's
great.
the new Level 1 podcast, now sponsored by DSP Cereal, DSP Shampoo, and Mr. Fucky. Very nice.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm not even kidding you. Just by having this
Yo,
on
he's actually pulling it back up again. Just leave it away. Put it away.
screen for that limited amount of time, I just made several $1,000s. So
Yeah. Oh, that's a great. Can you make it as like a joke again?
Lanuli says, you told us you don't have editing software anymore. How did you do KO Gaming videos then? Because KO Gaming was 2016. That was 7 years ago, dude. That was 7 years ago.
What did he say about KO Gaming?
KO Gaming videos then? Lanuli says, you told us you don't have editing software anymore. How did you do KO Gaming videos then? Because KO Gaming was 2016. That was 7 years ago, dude. That was 7 years ago.
So?
Oh my god.
It's like riding a bike, you don't forget.
You do know that stuff
And his
changed in
editing was
7
trash.
years, right? Oh my god.
Oh my
I feel
god.
like, I don't know. I feel like maybe sometimes I'm living on a different planet than you guys.
I agree.
You ask me these questions. I'm sorry. Literally, I'm sorry. Sometimes you say some really pertinent, intelligent stuff on the streams. I don't want to make it sound like you're definitely not.
He hating on everyone, bro. He literally hating on everyone and making fun of everyone, even his actual chat members. Maybe reality is sinking into his head. It's just crazy.
Who says dumb stuff all the time on this stream. Please understand, don't take it that way. I'm not trying to slam you, but that was kind of a weird one. You asked me about something that I did 7 years ago as if it was yesterday. It's a little weird.
What a
No.
fucking
All right. Want me to elaborate?
dickhead, dude.
So there actually used to be these programs they used to do.
Jesus
And what it was
Christ
you do
almighty.
a subscription program to have a good editing software. For example, the one I used to use was Vegas. What was it? No. I take that back. Premiere Pro. Whoa, I'm so stupid. I even forgot which one it was. No, I used Premiere Pro. Adobe Premiere Pro. They used to have a monthly subscription where you would pay like $15, $20 a month, and you'd be able to use it without having to buy the program outright. Because the yearly licensing is ridiculous. It's like $400 for those programs. It's really stupid. So they would charge you month to month, like $20, $25
Yeah, whatever.
a month.
I won't comment on this.
And that's what I used to do. And so for that year, you know, I paid the $20, $25 a month, boop, 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 and I was able to license that software out, and that's how I did it. But a couple things changed. Number one, they did away with the program. They just decided on a whim one year, oh, we're going to disable that. Now you have to buy the whole licensing fee, and that's like $300, $400. So number one, that's, you know, that's ridiculous. If I was going to continue on with my efforts to have a whole on-demand edited content channel, then it would be worth $300, $400 a year to get it. But what happened was in 2017, everything fell apart with that. YouTube demonetized my KO Gaming channel and made it so that no matter what I uploaded there, it wasn't getting ads. So I couldn't continue with the channel.
Black
That
video.
was when I changed, and and I became a full-time
No, I
streamer.
won't mention
And
it.
since 2017, here we are 6 years later, I've been a full-time streamer, you know, all day, every day. Yes, there is some on-demand content that I'm
What do you mean? You have a day off?
for things like DSP Reacts, right? Like the review series I'm doing over there. But for the most part, I'm here to entertain the live audience.
Yeah, you're doing a great
so if
job.
that's the case, I don't need editing software. Why am I going to pay $300-$400 a year for editing software that I'm never going to use?
Why did you
Or-
just stick your finger in your mouth? Did you just see this shit? It's like his like hands have a mind of their own. Look at this shit. We gotta slow-mo it. Look at it.
For
Watch the hand.
software.
Look at this. No, it was like a lip scratch.
That I'm never gonna use, or if I, but even if I used it once a month, it still doesn't justify that cost. That cost is crazy high for what they charge for that stuff.
Sure, I get
know for
that.
a fact the free program sucks.
But then why does he look at it afterwards? Why does he look at it? Pulling off some dead skin? Is he trying to look at the skin?
Terrible. Oh, encode a video. It takes 8 hours to encode. Oh, then it errored in the middle.
This shit is fucking
So yeah,
weird.
you start over. Fuck that. It's just not worth the time. It's really not worth the time to use it.
Legit, like,
and the good programs are too expensive.
no, I'm
Again,
not gonna
if
say it.
if I was a
Put your
content creator
finger
focused
into your
on
mouth.
building
All right, I'll
high
stop
level
there.
edited content, I would absolutely buy
Never mind.
Pro again, 'cause I
That was
really
a
liked
off the
that
cuff
program.
moment.
I knew a lot of cool tricks. Remember, take a look at the content on KO Gaming from 2016. I had some cool effects in there. I had transitions. I had things going on. It was pretty good. I actually enjoyed doing it too. It was sad the way that YouTube destroyed it. I don't know why they did, but you know, I enjoyed that year for the most part. But then things change. Things always change, and you know, I'd much rather be here all day interacting with you guys and having fun interactions and social, you know, a social time, you know,
A
with
social
people on the
time.
internet, rather than sitting behind my computer over there editing and doing voice clips like this for 4, 5, 6 hours and trying to get videos out. It's night and day.
Voice clips
It's
like
here I'm
this. He
direct
leans into
connection
his
with an
mic.
audience, I'm entertaining. There, it's like I'm behind the scenes making a video that I hope you watch. It's not the same experience. I love this way more than when I was doing that. You know, even though I had million view videos on KO Gaming, and it made me thousands and thousands of dollars over there. You know, I also think that the climate has changed, and the market's oversaturated for that kind of video. It just is. I don't think that if I were to buy editing software and make edited content, that it would even take off anymore. Literally no problem.
Yeah.
I thought you use editing software with a permanent
I mean,
license.
technically, aren't you like? Well, you're having your fan make edited content for you. Well, maybe I don't know. I get whatever.
Yeah, dude, I don't use editing software at all. I haven't used editing software since I think it was 2017. When it was either 2017 or 2018, they changed the program where you can't do. So I give you a very rational explanation of a free program for Blackmagic. That's great. DaVinci Resolve, a free program for Blackmagic. That's great. I don't care. I literally just explained to you why I don't do it. Here we go again. So I give you a very rational explanation of why I stopped having editing software, that I tried the free ones, I didn't like them, and why I don't make edited content. Oh, but you could be getting this free software right now that's really good. You guys, sometimes people make me want to go into like a cave for a week.
You're in
Just
one
to
already.
isolate myself. Just so I can regroup my intelligent thoughts and come back refreshed. Because I swear it's like sometimes I'm talking and no one's listening. Like, why did I...
Bro,
use
you like?
intelligent
Oh my god, how can you expect people to listen to you when you fucking behave this way, dude? Be a bit more concise. He's talking about the price of fucking Adobe Premiere. It's too expensive. I can't afford the license. People are like, hey, here's a free program. And he's like, instead of just being like, yeah, but I don't need it, he has to fucking be toxic like this. I use Resolve. It's pretty good.
If another person...
It's
was
very
just gonna
chill.
Say, oh, well, you don't know because you can get this one for free. And this one. Literally just said why I don't want to do edited content anymore. But here's how I could do it. Like,
It's like... Evil anime laugh.
Expand Dong says, I'm enjoying Metroid Prime so far. The graphics are great, Even though it's on the Switch, it's running really smooth. New dual stick controls. Almost a disservice to call
Yo,
it.
what the fuck? Who asked? What happened there? Why do you... Look at this freeze frame.
Something on the internet that's wrong, right? Or just completely a misconceived, ill-conceived notion. But I don't just sit here on my stream
Yo,
correcting 40 people. I just let it
why are
go.
you being
I try to
toxic
live my own
again?
way. Okay? You can stop. It's okay. You can stop it. You don't have to correct everything I say. I realize that I'm not a super smart guy.
You could have played the Michael Jordan
guy,
clip.
all right? And a lot of the times I'm misinformed. I get that. And there's some pertinent, like for example, if I said, man, I would really like to make edited content again, but I just can't find a good free piece of software. And then you say, Phil, here's a piece of constructive feedback. Here's free software.
It would be a
that you can
suggestion.
use. It's really good. Thanks. Now, I literally explained to you in detail why I don't want to do edited content anymore, how it doesn't fit my style anymore, and I don't think I would ever want to go back to it. The market's oversaturated. YouTube demonetized my edited content, and I love doing streaming. But Phil, here's a free program you can use to edit. What? It's literally, it's like saying, well, guys, I'm announcing officially today, all right? I'm going vegetarian. I've decided it's the best thing for my lifestyle. It's the best thing for me, for you. All right? I'm not eating meat anymore. And then immediately you come to me and say, well, Phil, here's the most delicious spice you can add to meat that makes it the most delicious food you could ever have. Sarah No Cat did not finish Dragon Age 2. She got to the third act and basically got
Wait, actually, what?
so bored with the repetitive nature of it
Cat got bored.
that she stopped playing it. So there you go.
Okay,
Thank you for
what?
the super chat.
Actually,
Sammy Wonder did a super chat and then said in the chat, sorry, my
What a
messages are
question.
going to be going through in the super chats. I just want to say your true fans are here for your raw gameplay. Keep up the good
yo,
work.
look at
Thank
that
you.
rock he
Lucas
just did.
Albert
Look at
did
him
a
rocking.
Feedback. I said permaban 672. All right, I'm gonna have to think about that. What do you guys think? Should I permaban 672 based on the request of Lord Prince Albert and his super chat? I mean, that is a very generous contribution, and he is a regular contributor here. So maybe I should heed his requests and just permaban 672 immediately. What do you guys think? Hybrid's going, let me think about this. Ready? Lord Prince Albert did a super chat saying I should ban another chatter, 672. Should I do it?
What is this autism?
Anyway, let's see here. Okay, nothing. At what age did I realize I have the gift of gab? I don't think I have the gift of gab. I think I'm an obnoxious jerk. I don't think anyone should like what I have to say. I'm a moron. I'm a dunce, right? I'm a stupid idiot. I look hideous. I act like an ass, and I smell. What the hell do I know? Don't send my boy to the gulag, says El Grey Zorro. How about this? How about we ban 672, but we allow him to have a moment to redeem himself in a gulag situation where he has to fight someone else in a hand-to-hand combat, and if he wins, he can come back. Yes.
Sounds like a plan for the future.
Lanuli says, what do you think your job would have been if YouTube didn't take off? I honestly have no clue because, now we're going back over a decade. I got laid off in 2010. And when I got laid off, the jobs in Connecticut were awful. I mean, this is 15 years ago.
What?
But back then,
Let
the
them
jobs
fight
were terrible.
naked.
It was actually almost a recession in the United States. And everything had been scaling back. So I would not have been able to get a job like I had. Who knows? I might have had to work multiple retail or fast food style jobs.
Fast food.
My condo.
You wouldn't have
back
survived.
in with my parents.
He said multiple fast food jobs. You think DSP could handle multiple fast food jobs? Man.
And who knows what kind of a life
You'd be
I'm
dead.
living now. You gotta
He would get fired for eating the fucking burgers.
understand something. Like, I'm so happy things worked out the way they did because, like I told you guys back then, I wasn't in the right state.
He'd be
of mind.
eating the
Like, I was
merchandise.
depressed and stuff. I didn't like myself, and it really was those early YouTube years where I kind of turned my life around and I stopped, being such a hateful asshole. I stopped drinking myself to sleep every night. I was in a bad way, and if it didn't, if that didn't happen, who knows what would have happened? Would I even be here today? I don't know. But that's a what-if scenario I don't even want to think about. I've been there, and I don't want to go back to that state of mind. I don't want to think about when I was. Things are so much better, so different today. My life is so awesome that I would never want to go back to being.
My
in that
life is so
situation.
awesome.
There's still days I have it where I wake up and I feel like shit. I feel depressed. It's like, why do I feel like this? My life is good. Why do I feel terrible today? It just happens. That's what happens when you have depression like that. Is it never goes away truly. And I was like that
Really?
every day back then. But I had more views then. Why does that matter? Why do you think views matter? Views don't fucking matter, dude. It's never. It was.
You're
never,
making me
it's a lot
uncomfortable.
different. It's never about. It's literally never about internet popularity for me. I've never cared. I never cared since day one. I never even took it seriously for like 3 years. I didn't even care. Everyone else is so all about. I got to be the biggest one, making the most money, having the most popularity, getting this, getting that. I don't give a fuck. I never did. Never did. All right, guys, we're winding down. Last chance. If you have a quick question or a contribution or whatever, get it done now, and then we're gonna swap over to the big React event. I hope you guys are excited for the Pro Jared React, which we're gonna start this moment. Online, do you not let it get to? I don't pay attention to them. So how do you decompress? Especially with all the idiots online, do you not let it get to? I don't pay attention to them. I don't pay attention at all. I don't care. Why do I care what these idiots say about me?
You knew about the Keemstar
We got a
thing.
stream going right now, right? We're having a good time, right? We're having a fun conversation.
Right.
It's a good podcast. I got my opinions out there about the Suicide Squad game. We're about to do a fun React event. Why do I care about what idiots outside of this stream are saying about me? Why? Why do I give a crap, right? If anything, it says something about them and how petty they are. Listen, I just said this earlier. I'm a no one. I'm on the fringes of YouTube. I'm literally so far removed from being popular, right? And I'm very happy for the fans that I have who are here and support me every day. But I am not some influential figure. I am not a popular guy. For the fact that anyone would sit there and say something, a single negative thing about me is ludicrous. Who cares about Inside Phil in 2023?
Dude.
Besides his longtime viewers and fans. Right?
My God, man,
Why
what
do you
is
care?
this?
Why would you even mention me? Anyone who does, that's just pathetic. It says more about them in a negative light than they could ever say about me. You understand? It's just, who cares? It goes right over my head. I don't care. I don't care about anyone. And that's why people come in, try to derail. You're out. Whoop, here's the door. Whoop, right back out into the street. Just like a bar, you see someone coming in, blabbing about nonsense. Blah, 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 blah. Bouncer says, whoop, right back out into the fucking street. Don't want to deal with your crap. Get the hell out of here, right?
Tossed to the street because you were blabbing about nonsense? What kind of bar is this?
A Spartanius one says, am I planning to see Mario in IMAX? I don't even know if we're seeing the Mario movie at all. I would like to see the Mario movie, but there's no guarantees. I don't know. Likely not seeing it in IMAX. I don't even know where there's an IMAX theater around here. I haven't looked into it. I just thought about the fight. Actually, it's raining. It feels like he's freezing like a popsicle. I'm sorry to hear that. Please try to warm yourself up. I would be interested in seeing it, but, and it made sense that I was going to be playing a game. Didn't make the video. But they're talking about how they used to have 1 day off. Now they have 2. Do you really think they need thousands of views on everything I put out on the internet? I'm upset. Let's be honest. I used to get thousands and thousands of views on everything I put out on the internet. Now I barely get a few hundred. But why do I care? Right?
I don't know, because it's the way you make a living. And you might end up homeless if you don't pay off your house.
In truth, here's the funny part about it, right? Do I make as much today as I used to? No, I don't. All right, that's just truthful. When I was back in the day, when 10 years ago, when I had insane amounts of views on YouTube, I was making tons of ad revenue. But now, in reality, I make a pretty good living.
He's about to beg for money today, bro. Or maybe he won't because it's a fucking event. Imagine saying this to people that you actually beg for money to. What if they fucking reference this? Bro, you don't want to say too much.
But now, in reality, I make a pretty good living. In fact, I probably make a better living than most people of my size with the amount of views I bring in. You know,
Really?
just under 1 million views a month here on DSP Gaming.
Listen to this.
And for the kind of content that I'm putting out, that's not hitting the YouTube algorithm. It's not checking every box of popularity, right? I'm doing really well for myself, and I'm proud of that. I'm proud that I've built a fan base that likes what I do enough that they will support it, even though it's not the most popular thing. This is what's called curated content. I'm making content for a specific audience. This is not for mainstream digestion or consumption. This is for the audience that wants it.
He's saying he's underground.
So as long as I'm being told,
He's acting like
the
he's making
content you're doing,
mixtapes.
You're improving. You're doing better for what we want, and we will support it. Why would I care what the view count is on anything, right? I don't imagine why I would, right? I don't need to be Mr. Popular to be successful, and I'm happy about that. I really am. Keep this vibe going, because I'm happy. I like talking with you guys. I really. Where we just kind of talk and chill and have a good time together. Thank you all.
I'm
I
Pignosis.
really appreciate everyone chilling with me here today. And since today is a React Day, I feel like today is a day where we can.
He does the picture afterwards. There you go. And he is gone now. What is this? Is he setting it up or
This actually
something?
is already set up. I just need to add the. I need to add the logo. So we get the logo here, and we go over here, and I got to add the logo here. Cool.
Fucking logo.
Right? Looks good.
Not
And
really.
Swap here and here. And that's it. The two screens. So this is the intro screen where I explain, you know.
Yo, go. Just leave, man. You have to explain everything. There you go. Oh boy.
All right. Now we're going to.
Shut up. They make a new short? Wait. Oh, no, I'm not muted. Okay. I don't think I've seen this Atomic Hearts short.
So after 5 hours of playing Atomic Heart, I've been trying to struggle to figure out what exactly this game is and put my finger on it. Well, after that intro, that felt so much like BioShock Infinite. When I finally got into the meat of the game, I started to realize something. This game is a poor man's Half-Life 2.
You look crazy,
I mean, just
man.
think
Look
about
at those
it.
eyes.
It's got first-person parkour and puzzles all over the place. The enemies are kind of similar. I mean, hell, it's got enemies that look just like the headcrab zombies. It's got a little bit of wonkiness.
He looks like
to
a
it.
goddamn claymation figure, dude. And why the fuck are you holding your phone above your head? It just makes you look like a tiny dude. He looks like a goddamn Oompa Loompa, dude. Why do you hold your phone above your head? It's like someone is looking down on you. God damn, you fucking crab.
Combat, and it's got a little bit of wonkiness to the gunplay. The only thing a little different, it's got the abilities from BioShock, but outside of that, it definitely feels like Half-Life 2. Now, the weird part is the game is so wonky and just not very solid. I mean, I got stuck in areas where I couldn't move. I had to mash my controller. Then people were like, oh, you're about to hit the open world part. I'm like, open world? Oh, because that part's always so polished. Yeah, after 5 hours, I'm just not sold on this game. I don't really like it that much. So
I wish you could have a bar for shorts. I wanted to go like right at the end. He made such a strange face. Some dude hating on him. Feels bad, man. Like, this is just his break. Like, I know for a fact if I go to the DSP Reacts channel, he won't fucking show up for a period of time. Yeah, alright. Great. I gotta stall by watching something stupid. We're gonna be watching. I forgot to watch the one thing that I wanted to see. What video was that? Oh, it was this one, yeah.
Poorly Cooking with the King. All cool ideas and things that I thought at the time might have turned into something bigger. Unfortunately, I've eventually found out, no, this isn't
He
something
was
that I really
fucking
want to focus
sloshed.
on. A lot of people always ask me to bring back stuff like Cooking with the King, and I'm like, that's really not my forte. You know, I did it for a little bit when I was under the Google AdSense program, and I was looking to branch out because they wouldn't pay me for videos that were gaming related. They wouldn't let me put ads on videos that had video game footage. So I was trying to branch out, and I said, hey, I know how to cook some basic stuff. This could be cool things for gamers to cook really quickly. And so I made this series, but then I realized I had
don't know
nothing
how to
else
cook
that I knew
stuff.
how to make. And I didn't want to be phony. I didn't want to go out there and start looking up
If you want to
recipes
learn how to make something quick, why would you fucking want to learn it from a gamer?
stuff that really I didn't know how to cook.
Ask a fucking
I felt
chef.
The series had run its course, and eventually I killed it. Okay. So now I primarily focus on gaming. That's my forte. That's what I'm good at. That's what I'm entertaining at, and that's what I make videos on. Okay.
Nice flex.
Well, I have mentioned this and talked about this, but never really directly addressed it before. But there are people on YouTube. We're talking big YouTubers. We're talking people who they make the money. They make way more money than I do. Okay?
Some things never
They're
change.
way more popular.
If you try to
and
focus
there's
on him,
different ways that
you
some of
actually
them
get
have done it.
motion
Some of them
sickness.
use the YouTube system,
He's moving
they
left and
flag it,
right.
or they categorize their videos incorrectly. They know how to make a fucking stupid thumbnail with a big face on it and fucking bright text so that, you know, I guess statistics prove that when you make a stupid custom thumbnail like that, that people will click on your video. And they do everything they can to game the system to get onto the main page of YouTube and get extra views. And because of that, their channels blow up. That's one category. There are other people who actually legitimately got big on YouTube, meaning they put out entertaining content and they mastered what they did, and they ended up getting kind of like semi-mainstream coverage through different channels, and they became big YouTubers, and they make big money, and they're probably, to be completely honest, they're probably set for life with the amount of money that they made off of YouTube. We're talking giant sums, okay? I'm not one of those, but we're talking people who made giant sums off of YouTube.
Mm.
And the thing that really annoys me is when you have someone who you know they're already making giant sums of money.
The fucking
and
money.
You really know that they could just focus in on what they're doing and become better at it. But instead of that, they take the easy way out. They decide they're going to branch off into something that's really easy for them because it's popular, it's hip at the time. They know that it's the thing that all the kids are watching. And in particular, what I'm addressing is people who already have existing YouTube channels for things like daily vlogs, you know, their particular video series that are popular. And then they decide one day, oh, gee, I think I'm just going to make a gaming channel over here. And, you
Why
know,
not?
I'm going to play video
Oh
games.
my god.
And it really annoys me because there are people out there like me. Like, my primary living is off of this, off of doing this. And no, I never gamed the system. I've always stayed true to who I am and what I am. I pride
You're
myself
legit not
on
allowed to
that I
fucking
don't
like start
cheat,
playing
that
games.
I don't, you know, do anything.
You're not
You know,
allowed
like I
to
said,
pick
I
up a
did
game and
I
enjoy it.
realized it wasn't what I wanted to do. It wasn't me, and that series is done. I'm true to myself, and I do what I enjoy, but I also do what I feel I'm the best at and what you enjoy the most. There are people out there who literally said, well, I have a really popular main YouTube channel. Well, guess what? I like more money for no effort, so I'm going to make a gaming channel. And so they just open a gaming channel, and they start playing, of course, some of the most popular games of the time. And you can tell when you watch these channels that there's little to no effort that goes into them. It's not like me where you're playing the game and doing improv commentary or anything like that. No. They were direct capture the video footage like everyone else. They dub their voice over it after the fact to the point where it's like, it's not entertaining at all, okay? It's horrible, it's scripted, it's unoriginal, it's unfunny. And no, by no means am I saying that these people aren't good at what they do primarily. If they stayed on their main YouTube channels, I think that a lot of them do entertaining stuff. But it's when you decide that one day, when
You have to go
realize you're
2D
only in it
mode.
for the money, and that's it, time to make free money, let's do it, let's open a gaming channel because it's the most popular thing, and all of a sudden your major fan base from your main channel comes over to your gaming channel, and everyone watches it because, you know, they're already your hardcore dedicated fans, even though your videos suck, you're not funny, and you're not good at gaming, okay? I know people are going to say, Phil, you're
It's a
hypocritical because you're
baffling
not
amount
great
of
at gaming.
hate.
I never said I was great at gaming.
You can't even
I
say
never,
anything.
Ever touted that, you know, no,
You
oh,
just stare at
master
your
level.
screen.
The only game that I admittedly said I think I'm pretty good at is Street Fighter. Everything else, I'm just an average guy. And over the past couple of years, playing all the major releases, I feel that I've gotten better. I'm probably better than a Joe Schmo who never plays video games. But
Probably.
I know I'm not great.
That's the key word,
However,
probably.
I think I find ways to become
I'm not
very
great, but I hate on
entertaining
other
by
people
playthroughs, and the
who are
feedback that
worse
I
than me.
received definitely says that, okay? So now, let me warn you everyone, I'm going to take take a sip, and then I'm going to particularly address a certain person because this is the situation that I find myself in. I'm very upset about it. I know some people are going to flip out. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not trying to directly attack anyone, but I have to state my honest feelings on this particular person.
Out of the King of Hate mug. He had to take a sip out of the goddamn King of Hate
Keep in
mug.
mind, the reason I'm not doing this video because of this particular person, but because there's a situation that I'm going to reveal at, near the end of why I'm upset, okay? The person I'm talking about is Tobuscus. Toby Turner. You know him. Everyone, it's a recognizable name. He's a huge YouTuber. He makes the big fucking money from his main channel, but now he's made this Toby Games channel where he does video game playthroughs. And I'll be honest, I don't watch every video of his. I've said it openly. I don't watch most other people's YouTube videos because I don't have time. I'm too busy working myself and with my own life. I don't sit there watching YouTube videos. I'm too busy. I'd rather create content than watch someone else's content. But what I can tell you is this. I've seen a couple of his vlogs, his stuff on his main channel. It's actually good, okay? I think that the guy is entertaining. He's got a natural charisma, some of the affectations in his
Oh
voice,
my
the things
God.
that he does. They're entertaining, okay? And that's cool, Great that he does that stuff. I think he does those literal trailers for games and movies and stuff. People love it. Awesome. Cool. Keep doing it. But he decided one day, I'm just going to make a gaming channel. And there have been, he says things like, I've always been a gamer. No, you haven't. Watch your own fucking videos. You're horrible. It's obvious that you did it for the money. You said, gee, I want more money. I'm not making enough on my main channel for me. And I've decided that I'm going to make a gaming channel just to play these games, be horrible at them.
He just said, did he just say Tobuscus wasn't making enough money?
Later, and I know that people are just
He said he
gonna
was
go
super
over my name and
successful.
watch it. Okay. I'm upset about it because I know that he gets, definitely, there's a jealousy factor, I'll be honest with you. Because I bust my fucking ass when I do this stuff, when I'm playing these games, when I go
He
for a
really
midnight
doesn't.
release and I play a new game 13 hours straight, I'm busting my ass. This guy plays
You
one or two
decide
games a
to
week,
play
give
for
that.
13 hours straight. That's just
Casually uploads videos
inefficient.
And gets retarded views for absolutely no fucking reason. He's not entertaining
Can't say that
on
anymore.
those particular videos. It's just his fan base comes over to his other content and watches it because they support it. Okay? It is what it is. He wants to do it, he can do it. Far be it from me, and I've said this before, far be it from me
Yo,
to
he
try to
killed
make
his
money out of
chat,
someone else's
dude.
pocket. Just
No one
because
is
I don't
chatting
agree
anymore.
with what he's doing, just
I guess
because
there's
I don't
nothing
find
to
it
say.
entertaining doesn't mean that other people might not find it entertaining. Okay? That being said, as I've said, it seems like that when particular people like him try to jump out of their comfort zone and do other things, they fail. They suck. That's why I don't understand. If you know you're good at one thing, why would you try to jump over to something else just for the sake of making free money? Wouldn't you want to focus on the thing you know you're good at and become even better and become a master in that field? So if he's great at these literal trailers, he's great at vlogs, he's great at that, why not focus to be the #1 guy on YouTube who does that kind of stuff?
Why would
instead of
you
worrying
wanna
about
do that?
going and playing video games,
You can
which,
just
by the way,
branch out.
There's thousands of people who are already doing it, and all you're doing is trying to cash in and make
He's not like an athlete.
okay? And the case in point, two
Oh, he's live. Alright.
my react events from last year where I did reacting to the Wings of Redemption documentary or my own
We're not even in
documentaries,
the start of the torture.
Keemstar documentary.
You guys realize
I
that,
kinda know
right?
exactly how this is gonna work. All right, it's a
The
laid-back
torture hasn't
atmosphere.
even
I'm gonna
begun
try to
yet.
Add my own perspective and my own takes on the things and topics we're gonna see addressed here in the video. I will be pausing frequently, so get ready because there's gonna be a lot of pausing and a lot of additional stuff added. Even though this video is only an hour 22 minutes long, I guarantee you this react will be at least double that length. Okay, so what we'll do very quickly, I'll do a little bit of talking with you guys. We have some shout outs to do, and then we're gonna get started. Now, what I will say up front, number one, if you're not subscribed to this channel yet, you're gonna want to subscribe. You can't even talk in the chat if you're not subscribed. All right, so please consider subscribing. If you're not, you're gonna get informed on all the new content that comes out on DSP Reacts every day, and you get to talk in the chat. That's number one. Number two, hold on. So, number two, in regards to supporting the channel, there's many ways you can do so.
Oh my
the best way
God.
you can support this channel is by becoming a member today.
Yeah.
By becoming a member, you get all kinds of fun benefits, including access to emotes, a chat crown badge to show how long you've supported this channel. But the most important part is the interaction. You get to actually submit the videos for my weekly react shows. So you're the ones who will actually be saying, hey, give this a look, and I'll probably end up watching a lot of those videos every week. But in addition, today we're doing the story of Pro Jared. Okay, that's the documentary we're reacting to. Guess what? Members determine the next big project for late March. Now, what we're going to be doing is over the course of this day and also during that final segment of Q&A where we're going to decompress at the end, that's where we're going to have a discussion.
Why does he
about
call
what
it
should the next big React
decompress?
event be. We're going to talk. I want your input. Should it be something else from June the King? Should it be something from Frederick Knudsen?
Music,
Should it
please
be
help.
a whole other documentarian? We're going to talk about that. And the thing is, I'd like to reach out to maybe some other people. If you have suggestions, oh, here's someone who does really good documentaries we'd like to see you react to. I'd like to reach out and get their permission before I actually, start reacting to their stuff. I don't need it legally, but I absolutely would like to see if I can get that permission early, okay? So, please consider becoming a member today. Right now, we're at 54 members. Man, it would be great if we could maybe hit 60 members by the end of today's marathon. We're starting right now.
What?
This likely will be rolling
He went from like, he wanted like 3 memberships a day. Now it's 6?
all day long until like 7, 8 p.m.
Dude, you should
So
actually
if you guys are ready
fucking
for that, there's
die.
gonna be a lot of content here on DSP Reacts today.
I remember
We're
on my
gonna be
YouTube.
Around 60 members by the end of the stream.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, a
Enjoy
bubble
it.
blow?
Help a lot for the
You don't
group.
even have provide an incentive.
Now, other ways you can support the channel: super chats, super stickers, memberships or gifted memberships, or tips. All help. It's the same exact premise of how I operate DSP Gaming. If we happen to hit tiered tips, $50, $100, or $150 in tips, I'll do things like, for example, $50. Gunner glasses, $100. You get to pick a silly hat for me to wear. $150. a vest for me
Yo,
to
can
wear.
you just play the video, dude?
This is my only stream of the day. I am not
Oh
doing
my god.
any gaming content over on DSP Gaming today. This is it. So if you're enjoying this, please support it. This is my first full day effort on DSP Reacts. I would really appreciate if you could support it as if this were, 2 streams. It's not. It's one marathon stream. So if you could support it, thank you. If you
Support
do,
it.
I really,
It's
really
what
appreciate
the
out here on
why?
this project. Okay? Some shout outs. We have Spartanius one who did a super chat, says, did you ever find out what was being claimed during yesterday's stream? I did not. I don't know exactly what it was because here's the thing. I'm not kidding. When I uploaded those videos, every single video yesterday has been claimed fully by multiple parties. Like every video says you have 2, 3, 4 copyright claims against it. And that's what I said when I announced that I was going to be doing a weekly React Clips show. Is that I knew those videos would be fully claimed by third parties all over the internet, and I was not making a penny of ad revenue on them. I'm not. Any ads you see on the DSP versus the internet show, those aren't my ads. Someone else is making money on my content. All right? So please understand that. That's why I asked if you like this channel, if you could support it via other means. I would really appreciate that because the ad revenue does not exist on DSP Reacts. That's the nature of the channel. Okay? But in particular, no, I actually don't know what it was that was threatening to shut down the stream yesterday. It could have been one of many things, okay? Looks like I may have a tip. Let's just take a look here.
Oh boy. It's eternity.
Nope, there you go. It's nonsense. So I'm just gonna ignore it. That was some nonsense tip that came in from Troll, so just ignore it.
So it was a
Okay.
tip.
All right. Who made the new logo? A fan. Oh, I keep telling you guys, I have absolutely no graphical design knowledge or expertise. Everything that you see on these channels is fan made. The DSP Reacts logo, the borders and everything, it's all the fan art, it's all made by fans. The thumbnail you're seeing on this stream was made by a fan. And I appreciate that. Again, I'm a fan-made guy. If it wasn't for the dedicated fans,
So why do you treat them
and
like
the
shit?
audience that I have, and you guys supporting the kind of content I put out, I would not be here on the internet. It's because of you guys. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate all of you. Okay? Okay, it's this simple. I'm going to lay down the law right now. If people come in here during today's stream and you say, hey, could you unban me on DSP Gaming? I'm just going to ban you here too. This is not the means to get unbanned on a different channel. DSP Reacts is not DSP Gaming. I'm not stopping everything to go unban you on another channel. I'm just going to remove you permanently. And then I never have to hear from you again. And then we can all move on with our merry lives. Okay? So the moment I see it, you're gone for good. Good riddance. Excellent. Then we don't have to deal with the nonsense. Okay? The one thing, I don't know what the volume level here today will be good or not. If you guys could let me know once I start playing the documentary how it sounds, I would appreciate if it sounds good or not. Okay? Okay? All right. I have nothing else to shout out, so we're gonna begin. Wow, you guys already gave the stream 47 likes. Thanks for that. That's a ton. For
Oh
just
yeah, I
starting
gotta
the
replace
stream.
the
Remember, 100
chat.
likes, celebratory bubble blow. Every subsequent 100 likes, another one. Shout out to Phil K, who just did a super sticker of a anthropomorphic hippo running like Sonic the Hedgehog. I couldn't make that up. Thanks, Phil K.
I looked at that guy's
Yeah.
profile picture. Looks fucking brain dead.
Wow. Alrighty then. I also just received a generous tip. Hold on a second here. Before we start, I'm glad this is coming in before we start. What's up, Jade? Good to see you. Thanks for coming by and giving it a shot. Guitar player just tipped $15. He says, I wish YouTube would enable gifted memberships on mobile. You know, someone had mentioned yesterday they thought they did. It was I think it was last night's stream, and someone had said, I think it's on mobile now. But I wouldn't know. I don't even know how to test that. Because I don't even know. I mean, I know it's normally in the same section where you would do a super chat or a super sticker or become a member yourself. That's what
It's suffocating, dude.
By the way, that's actually a good point. And I'm glad that Guitar Player actually just said that. If you're someone interested in possibly getting a gifted membership,
Oh my god, it just opens a gateway to more begging. It just never ends. He won't press start on the video. We still have to wait for the fucking recording to begin, and he has to do stupid YouTube intro, and he has to give his history of him and Pro Jared before he's even gonna play the video. But before you can even get to the fucking annoying part, you have to get through the more annoying part.
Excuse me.
As he fucking just sits here and stalls.
All right. Are we good, or
Dude,
shall we begin? Any other last minute stuff before we?
are we good or shall we begin?
To get through this, don't worry. It's not like we're gonna run out of time or anything. But anything? Oh God, look at that. That's freaky. Seeing him stare at you like that. Jesus. Stares at
You should see your fucking thumbnails.
Are we ready to start? If it says not available on this channel, it's because your channel is not eligible for gifted memberships. A lot of people are under brand accounts, and you're not even aware of that, and those can't get them. And some people in the region you live in, they're also not available. Them's the breaks. YouTube has to change that eventually, right?
Dems the breaks.
Okay. Pirate King A says, ever thought about doing an unbanned stream? They're popular on Twitch. Actually, I was thinking about doing a mass ban stream, because this is a new channel where we have barely banned anyone. I thought I would have a stream where I just ban everyone. What do you think? We'll just call it the Banathon. DSP's Banathon. DSP reacts to banning everyone. That sounds like a more exciting event to me than an unbanned. Fucking unbanning. Just start slapping down the ban hammer. I have no idea if in India if you can get a gifted membership or not. Ranjiv, I don't know. Can't answer that. You'd have to try. Okay, are we good? India, interestingly enough, has very strict laws
Oh,
when it comes
please.
to subscription-based stuff. Like, you can't even sign up for an ongoing subscription. It's not possible. There's no auto-renew in India. They don't allow it. You actually have to manually renew subscription services in India. I guess that way they figure that stops accidental renewals if you have to actively acknowledge it. Anyway. All right, guys. Are we ready? It's stuck on my foot. My headphone cord is stuck on my foot. Are we ready to get started? Actually, the Dan Man, I'm not mean to a lot of people, and anyone I'm mean to is for good reason. It's just that if you actually feel that way, it's because likely you're someone who's a jerk to me, and you don't realize it, or maybe you do realize it, and you're just trying to get a rise, or it could simply be you listen to the wrong people.
That's why you don't have any friends.
Who have acted like a jerk to me.
That's why you don't have any friends in real life.
Spread misinformation.
Because everyone else is a fucking dickhead.
Harry Celebi did a super chat. I'm interested to see this doc and your take on it. Thank you, Harry. Me too. Again, I'm about to give background on how much I know about Jared and everything here, so that people understand why I'm doing this. Okay. The stream has not stopped.
Only skip like 5 seconds. Oh yeah, I wanted to fucking. Can I like restart my stream like if I do it real fast? I think I can, right?
Harry's so epic. For some reason,
I gotta up the bit rate. I'm gonna YOLO it.
So epic. Here we go.
Can I change it while live?
The stream has not stopped. The stream is still going. Smooth on my end. I see no freezing, nothing.
Oh
I don't
shit,
know
you
if
can
it's
do it
not-
live. I didn't even have to restart. That's good.
Okay. Are we ready? Thank you, Harry, for the super chat. Are we ready to start? Let's do it. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of an intro to explain my history, why we're doing this documentary, and then we'll go from there.
Do we
Okay,
really
here we
have to
go.
watch this?
Hello,
Yes.
everyone, and welcome to the very first in what I would hope would be a long and ongoing series of full-length React projects here on DSP Reacts. I'm Phil, also known as Darkside Phil or DSP on the internet.
What about
I'm a
ASP?
15-year content creator, and over the years, people have always asked me, hey, will you react to this, react to that? And I was very reluctant to it. Finally, people convinced me in the last year, and I decided it went so well last year, why not start a whole channel to do it? And this is actually the first time I'm doing a full-length React project, meaning we're about to watch a whole documentary, and I'm going to give you my take on it. I'm going to be pausing, adding supplemental information as a 15-year content creator on that situation.
I hope you
Also,
die.
in particular, the subject matter today, ProJared. I actually have some interesting interactions with this guy over the years, which we're going to discuss. All right. So I hope you will enjoy this show. If you're here live, this is actually a marathon style stream I'm doing on the channel. It's the first of many, hopefully, that I will be doing in the future. And we're going to do these about once a month. It's an interactive thing. People, as you're going to see, people are going to be talking to me in the chat. There are going to be shout outs for contributions. It's going to be an interactive experience, not just me kind of reacting, but also having a lot of input during the course of the show. All right. I'm excited for this. I've done a few of these last year. I really enjoyed doing them. And it's the first time on this new channel, DSP React. So fingers crossed it goes smoothly. All right. Now, this will be broken up into parts. So if you're watching this on demand on the channel, I'm going to try to go for hour-long segments. Typically, whenever I react to a documentary like this, my react ends up being double the length of the documentary. This particular documentary clocks in around 90 minutes. So mine likely will be around 3 hours, but it depends on how much I have to say, how much interaction we get with the live audience here, because they're going to have input, okay? You're going to see, for example, if we hit support goals, I'll be doing silly things like blowing bubbles and putting on hats and stuff.
Who's he
That's all part of it.
explaining this to, like, legitimately, man? Who's he actually explaining this to? Because it's crazy, because he's just talking to the people in his chat, and they already know what the fuck is going on here. And on top of that, he's been wearing fucking stupid shit for so long. It's like, who wouldn't know about this?
Experience here as being a full-time streamer, all right? Just don't let it distract you from the seriousness.
Oh, what?
of the project,
What?
All right. Now, also, you can be an interactive part of this project. If you're watching this, you're like, man, I really like this. This is something I'd like to see Phil do more of, and maybe I'd like to even have some control over it. Well, consider becoming a member of the channel.
Oh
It's
my
actually channel members
God.
Reacts that will be voting to determine the big picture React content that I do in the future. All right. Thanks, and thanks for any other support as well during today's live stream.
Oh
Watch
my
this on
God,
here.
oh my
Consider
God,
being
oh
super
my
thanks, a
God.
tip, or becoming a member as well. Okay. Now, ProJared. Let's have a little bit of a quick discussion about this man and this content creator before I start with the documentary. All right.
Sure.
What do I know about ProJared? Well, not
Nothing.
that much. All right. So here's the deal. I, back in the day, before I ever made a single video for YouTube, was a fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd.
What does this have to do with anything? How is he gonna talk for 5 minutes about nothing?
And the Angry Video Game Nerd became this big cultural phenomenon on the internet. I loved his content, and he actually had been teamed up with a website called ScrewAttack.com to distribute his content to the internet. So I became a fan of ScrewAttack, and ScrewAttack was a website where daily they put out skits, game reviews, countdowns. They had a podcast that they did, I believe it was once a week. I could be wrong about that, among any other things, okay? One of the things that they eventually started doing was a daily news show called Hard News, and I actually became a fan of the show over the years, and I watched it as various different hosts kind of became the news anchor for gaming news on Hard News every day. Personally, I think it was Destin was the guy who I watched the most. Doing
I don't
Hard
care
News.
about
And
Destin.
he's gone off now to do his own thing on the internet. He's actually very popular as a content creator. You
Okay.
give him a look if you want. I think Destin Legary or something like that. He was a very good guy as a news guy, delivery guy. But basically, here's what happened. Okay, over the years, I became a content creator. Starting in 2008, I just started doing it full time in 2010. When I did, I kind of stopped following all the other people who I was interested in on the internet, including the Angry Video Game Nerd, and yes, including ScrewAttack. Stopped watching them. apparently at some point during this time period when I was becoming a content creator, Pro Jared, who was just known as Jared back then, I believe,
He wasn't a pro back
became
then.
the news anchor on the Hard News Show for Screw Attack. And I think this was actually during one of their most popular times of viewership. You know, they were still paired with the Angry Video Game Nerds, so they were getting views based off of that. They had a lot of daily content, and things were growing. I think that at one point they even started that
It's
Death
killing
Battle
you.
show, and that was getting tons of attention.
Yeah,
on
it's
the
killing me
internet.
too.
So Jared
And I
kind of
told you,
became
this
more
isn't
of a
even the hard
solo
part.
celebrity.
We haven't even
Because
gotten to the hardest
show
part
that
yet.
So many people were watching every day on ScrewAttack.com. Okay. Interestingly enough, I don't know much else about the guy from that era. Okay.
His chat look crazy right now. There's so many fucking weirdos in there.
Content on the internet, and he became independently popular. My only actual interaction that I had with the guy.
Yo, you won't stop talking. Yo, I'm taking the headphones off.
I attended a
It's
convention,
ridiculous.
gaming convention in Texas. I was actually a featured guest.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to stretch my legs.
The main guest at that show
Ugh.
was Pro Jared, because he had actually started making independent content on YouTube at that time after having left Screw Attack and was getting popular. Now, who's going to be the main viewer base for his content? Screw Attack fans, right? So why not have him as the featured guest at
Oh
at
my
the Screw
God.
Attack Gaming Convention? So I
Oh
saw
my
him at the
God.
convention. He had his own panel, all his own content. I didn't know much about him. I'd never seen his videos. I didn't attend his panels. I had my own stuff going on. I had my own booth, my own panel.
My
own,
boog.
I was actually part
I
of
had my own boog.
the Iron Man of
Spoke
Gaming
Dutch for a
tournament
second.
that they had there that year.
Imagine
So
spending
anyway,
10 minutes
basically,
talking
I
about
didn't know
like
much about
something
him.
you
I
don't
knew
know.
he was there. I saw him in person.
10 minutes to say I don't know
Yeah.
anything about this dude,
And
honestly.
that was really the last time I had any interaction with the guy until many years later.
This dude actually thinks he's a fucking
Because actually, guys know
historian,
South,
dude.
my reputation on the internet.
Well, who do you
I've
actually
soiled
think
him.
you are, DSP,
Okay?
man?
People started to not like
They
my
should put
content
this
as
dude
much
in a
as I became
fucking
kind of the running joke of the internet.
correctional
Video
facility.
series making fun of my poor levels of gameplay,
That's what we can say.
games and making fun of game developers, and you could go down the rabbit hole on that as much as you want. But basically, my prominence went woo on YouTube, and eventually I just became this big running joke. Now I don't know this guy Pro Jared. I didn't even talk with him at the convention that I was at, that he was physically at. I didn't even want to say it was in 2017. He made a tweet about me, all right, out of nowhere. That was like, well, I was on the internet today and I accidentally stumbled down the rabbit hole of dark side filled drama. Well, I'm sorry I did that or whatever. I don't remember the exact wording of the tweet, but basically he's taking a stab at me, all right, and he's insulting me, basically saying that, drama and rabbit hole and, that was a big mistake to try to look into dark side.
I can put him in a straitjacket, point the camera at him, and tell him he's streaming
This happens all the
to his
time.
channel.
People are constantly taking jabs
and just leave him
stabs
there.
at me. I don't know why, because I don't even know. I've never said a word about this guy. I don't know anything about him. But
That's a
he
great,
decides he's gonna take a jab at me, probably just get to get a rise out of his
situation to imagine.
Right?
Imagine the content DSP would put out if he was locked up and they gave him like a camera to record himself
Pro Jared had his own
for like 5 years,
and infamous
and they were like told him he was like it was being uploaded to his channel.
will be addressed in this documentary, I'm sure. So I don't really need to go
Yo.
into it. But at that point, he was the laughing stock of the internet. This guy had photos leaked of
It doesn't even matter. This is almost the same thing.
people accusing him of wrongdoing. Left,
He's
right, up,
talking
down.
to himself right
And it was
now.
just so funny
He's making this
because
video
the same
too.
guy
I don't know,
who
dude.
had basically insulted me for no reason years earlier.
I feel like he's gonna watch this later. DSP is the type of guy to watch his whole fucking stream.
About me years ago.
He's gonna watch it with his
Said,
wife.
Turned on the internet today, and literally all anyone was talking about.
Oh, you missed my
was the
stream,
drama
honey?
around
It's
Pro
okay.
Jared.
We can watch
The
it
video
now.
was a direct response to
You like my
Harry
streams,
doing
right?
his own tweet
Here,
where
let's sit down and watch it.
It went viral. People loved it. They were liking it. They were sharing the tweet. And so basically, I made a couple other tweets. One other tweet I made was, well, if you're going to fail on the internet, fail because your content sucks. Don't fail because of a shortcoming of your character. Be careful about what you put out there. That was definitely spoken from experience, okay? And then the last tweet I put out there was basically a picture of my most embarrassing moment from 2016. We're not going to get into that today. I'm sure
You
can find it
you
on the internet.
uploaded a picture of him beating his meat.
Basically said the following.
How are you the winner?
Paraphrasing here. If you have done anything worse than what you're seeing here in this
Yeah, I don't
video,
care what you say
quit the
after that,
internet
dude.
right now. Quit
You
being a
upload a
content
picture of
creator.
you
Give up.
beating your meat.
Because here
I'm
I
not
am,
reading what you have to say.
and I'm still here. I'm still going. I'm still successful.
You're still
And I'm
beating?
gonna keep going. I'm not
Whatever.
gonna be canceled. I'm gonna continue on, and you will be the one that won't be around anymore, and you're gonna have to live with it. All right?
Yeah, well, but he's
Essentially,
still
I challenge
around.
the internet. If you've done worse than me, just quit now, because I'm gonna still be here. You're not. How are you gonna ever live that down?
That's a terrible advice.
What's
What?
funny is, I would say the first 2 tweets definitely were about Pro Jared. The third one was not. The third
Where's
one was a
Derek?
generalized tweet.
Derek can
A
save
lot
the
of
stream.
people apparently took the third tweet and said that was
Pull
about
up.
Pro Jared. You slammed Pro Jared while you really got him, and I was like, no, I don't think it was. It was more a generalized challenge to everyone out there who hates on me constantly. Look out when your skeleton
A generalized.
in your closet
Interesting
all of a
wording.
sudden get exposed to the
It's like the
internet.
generalized
Okay?
racial humor. I make fun of everyone. Yeah, that's why
The
everyone
funny
hates
part
you.
about all that is, after all that happened, I think it was like 2019. I guess eventually a lot of the accusations about Pro Jared were either cleared up or he basically had receipts proving a lot of the things were false. All right.
How long has
So
it
good
been?
on him, and we're gonna get to the bottom of this today. I'm going into this documentary with an open mind. I'm not going in with any preconceived notions of who he is, what he did, or anything like that. I know how this goes. I've watched other documentaries. We got to go into this with a totally open mind, trying to believe that this guy could be innocent. He could be guilty. We don't know. I don't even know exactly what he was.
Are we
accused of.
fucking? Is this a
That's
trial?
what we're watching this for.
What the
okay?
fuck?
But my goal here.
Are we about to
is
sentence him?
determine what actually happened, and to try to give this guy a fair.
We
shake.
need to
Even though
fucking maintain a
go back to
neutral
the
point of
beginning,
view.
before I ever even said a
What?
word about him. I want to give this guy a fair chance. But the funny part was, over the years, people said to me, "Hey Phil, don't you think it's time to apologize to Bro Jared? Isn't it time?" for you to
Bro
apologize?
Jared.
Say you were wrong. I'm like, wrong about what? I didn't accuse
Shout
him
out
of
to Bro.
anything. I didn't make a video about it. I didn't bandwagon when everyone else was railroading this guy. I was far from it. I made a few tweets. That was it.
Yeah, I don't think that's what Young Thug wanted.
In a video or a podcast
It didn't work
I
out.
did.
That's
What
not
am
what I wanted either.
apologizing for? I didn't even accuse him.
Sorry
enough to
for
say anything
fucking
negative
what?
about the guy. I literally just made a couple referential tweets. One referencing
Sorry
something
for
from years
fucking
earlier
what?
That was unsolicited and unwarranted, and essentially challenging the internet, saying, "Hey, man, beware of the skeletons in your own closets because they're coming out, and I'm still here." Okay.
Now, why am I saying all of this? Well, basically, here's a fucking piece of shit.
So,
He's a fucking
I
piece of shit.
definitely feel like today will be an interesting day because we're going to go through this documentary and see exactly what happened, get to the bottom of it, hopefully. And hopefully by the end of today, I'll be able to make a determination. All right? Now, I don't even know if this guy is still making content. I would assume he is. I would think that if he did clear up all the accusations, or at least enough for his audience, he's definitely still making content. And I hope he is. Because I don't want to see anyone on the internet get canceled because of something behind the
What?
scenes that never should have been made public. And it sounds like that's
George
exactly
Costanza
what
says,
happened.
I'm going
So,
use this
let's
as
do
an
it.
excuse
I do have one
to
more
shit
thing.
post about
Sorry,
Pro
sorry,
Jared.
make sure.
I can't even fucking the music.
That's what I need to shout out here. So, all right, it's a $1 tip from anonymous tipper. I always felt bad about what happened.
It's a very
in this
high
situation.
frequency song.
Pro Jared is legit, super talented, knowledgeable, and funny. No offense. Why would I take offense? I mean, hey, I've literally never seen a single piece of Pro Jared's content, not one. So you know, if you like his content, good on you. Enjoy it, okay? All right. Without further ado, let's get started, everyone. Lies, deception, and
You can't say without further ado after fucking stalling for 15 minutes.
A channel that, like many of
Oh.
his contemporaries, should have slowly faded out of the
What are you doing?
path that he was well on his way on. From working at Screw Attack to going independent, doing game reviews,
God
his channel
damn it.
but for a few days in May of
Fuck you.
2014,
Okay.
his name was plastered throughout the internet with news of him reaching millions of ears and infecting the dialogue of content creators both small and monolithic. There was
Whoa,
an interesting
Dogi
point
meme.
before.
You guys like
For most
Dogi?
working in content creation, this was a dream, but the context was a nightmare. Rapid fire, there were various accusations coming from his wife accusing him of adultery, other sources accusing him
Whoa.
of soliciting photos to underage fans.
Oh, okay, see?
Whoa.
Already. I
This
didn't
is
know
just
that.
like what I did.
I knew that I guess he accused him of doing wrongdoing. I didn't know anything about soliciting photos.
You already
from
watched this
underage
video
people.
5
Like,
times.
this is all new to me.
We gotta act like it's all new to me.
Okay, man.
Whoa, I actually didn't know this. So this is pretty serious stuff. I didn't know this.
Problems with your significant other. There's another thing if you're you know charges of pedophilia are pretty darn serious.
Okay, so
in
why
any
did you?
context, right? Hold on one second. What I'm trying to do is stretch my camera out a little more. There we go. I will make sure it's fitting the border correctly. I think now it fits a little better.
Man, go die DSP.
Shout out to Willow.
Oh, shout out,
Willow
great.
just became a channel member. Thank you so much for joining,
Oh.
Willow. I appreciate that. That's up to 55. Awesome. Like I said, I'm hoping by hopefully. Willow. Okay, here we go.
I was hoping to get up to 60, so that's 5 more memberships that we need to hit the 60 goal, guys. So 5 more memberships at this point.
That might have been the video where he came out and he countered everything, right? It was called the "You've Been Lied To" video. Okay.
Post attacking Jared's intrinsic features became common, as all were witnessing these attacks.
See, now hold on a second here. Look at this weird shit.
It's a meme.
And this is what gets me. Okay?
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Even if everything is true, why are people doing this? Look how they draw him. Disrespects women, cheats on his lady, you know, attacks and blocks his wife online. What is that?
That's.
It's a meme. Yeah, I hate that shit. It's one thing if you're gonna like, okay, we're gonna expose him, he's a bad guy. Let's all just destroy his looks and like, look at that in the bottom left. That pisses me off.
Well, he's not that great
And they made
looking.
him- oh, actually, my logo's blocked.
I don't know what's happening.
You're gonna say that that's what he looks like? A worm? Come on, man. Listen, I hate to say it. Most of the people who attack people's looks online like this, you guys aren't no spring chickens out there either. All right.
Oh my God, insecurity
we're all born in the
segment.
bodies that we're born into. We can't help how we look. You know.
You
I
kinda
personally
can.
think I'm one of the ugliest dudes on this planet. I really believe that.
Yeah, but you really like didn't do anything to improve yourself, bro. I'm sorry, dude.
I have a
Shut
wife who
up.
doesn't think so. All right, but that's not fair. It's
Oh,
one
your
thing,
wife thinks you're
attack him
fucking ugly,
for
dude.
what
Trust
he's
me.
done. Don't attack him for the guy's looks. That's bullshit. Because I'm sure everyone who criticizes Pro Jared's looks is a supermodel out there with all John Stamoses and Brad
Man,
Pitts, right? Get the hell out of here.
Get a haircut and exercise.
Look at that. Oh, come on. You see what I mean? The Momo meme and his face.
Monetizable body
What is the
part in
eggplant?
various positions. This endless scroll of commentary, led by those that felt justified in tearing him down, came into question when Jared, several months after the controversy, released a video that rewrote it all.
Some individuals circulated serious
Here we go.
accusations. They are false.
Which is why it's a story that must be
It was
covered
in the stew.
rise and fall of Pro Jared.
All right. We're going to get to the bottom of this shit.
Shut the
By the
fuck
way,
up, dude. Oh my God.
$20
Listen to this! Holy shit, this sucks, dude.
From 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much.
It was from the dude that tips you every day.
You're only on DSP React.
The auto transfer.
On DSP Gaming.
I
1
can't.
Minute Man is a very long time supporter of my
Dude.
content on a daily basis. It doesn't matter what.
Help me,
I'm
man.
a guitar player. Thank you, guitar player, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Let's get that up there, and then we'll. Jump
Dude,
into
this
the
guitar player person. I don't know, dude. They're just looking for. I don't know what you're looking for, bro.
For those of you here live,
He sends $15, then he does another $5 super chat. It's like he's gambling. It's like a gambling addict, but you get nothing.
about an hour of content a day on this documentary. That way, it's a kind of a, not too much all at once, but at the same time, the longer videos you make.
You
on
send
YouTube,
$15, you're like, oh man. 10 minutes later, you're like, oh, I want to send $5 more actually to DSP.
Here we go.
Jared Knobbenbauer's first video on his YouTube channel has a quality that is unrivaled by virtually any other content creator starting content, where it is common for such a video to flop as the content creator learns how to optimize themselves and the content to make something that is easier to watch. That's because, while it is the first visible video on his channel,
Two worlds.
it was not the first video he ever uploaded.
By the way, 887,000 subscribers. Wow. Very nice. That's very respectable. I don't know if that's the modern screenshot of his channel, but awesome. Way better than I ever did.
It was a culmination of previous successes and experiences that brought on the skills needed to make his channel a success. Like his experience in high school in the early 2000s, where he picked up novice editing skills, or his gravitation towards improv and theater that drew him in front of the camera.
That's awesome, and I wish, I hate to say this, I was always interested in that kind of stuff, but when I went to school, it was the 2000, I graduated from high school. None of that was available. I learned as much as I could in computer science class, which was basically like, I'm serious, like Microsoft Word, Didn't have professional editing or anything in school back then. None of that existed. I would have loved to get some kind of knowledge of that. Lucky for him, apparently they had it, so he basically had kind of a head start. on that when I had to. Anything I ever learned, I learned on my own in my own free time.
Experiences like these translated well into his mid-20s, working as a manager at GameStop in the mid-2000s. This inspired him and a couple of friends to create the short-lived web series known as Name Tags. Popular around this time was the show Scrubs,
Scrubs,
a sort of
it's a
medical
parody of that.
comedy drama following the lives of medical interns turned doctors. This was a clear inspiration for the show, with Jared taking the role of lead actor. He played the role of Jared, the employee of a game store. As typical for this era of content creation and for a larger scale project involving multiple friends playing the many roles in a experimental game show, this, with some popularity, served more for the crew to gain experience in online content creation in a time where gamer culture was more niche, with other media like the webcomic Control-Alt-Delete taking hold and still has some relevance with the infamous...
Oh, yeah, of course, here we go. Most people don't know this.
Oh my
that
days.
He's about to say, here.
Lost sequence.
He's about to say.
Delete, and didn't Control-Alt-Delete eventually become or get involved with? Because I used to read this comic. I used to read this online in the 2000s.
Whoa. So?
What was the other one that became the conventions now?
I have no idea. Why did you pause the video to just act confused and ask your chat shit?
By the way, I have a tip I have to shout out here. What is the one? What is the giant
Oh
convention
my
circuit
god.
that's all over the country now?
I gotta preserve my energy. I'm losing it.
Thank you. Yes, Penny Arcade. I actually used to read Penny Arcade as well. And this in the mid 2000s, there was no video culture online. There was no video sharing services. So gaming culture was like web comics. If you could find a meme or a web series, it didn't exist like
Exactly. I know about this thing. There's a looks at chat. Looks at chat. Looks at chat. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, there's a yeah.
Not mainstream at all. Okay. So I received a $7 tip.
Okay.
Anonymous $7 tip. Thank you, whoever that was. That's gonna, I believe, get us to our first tips goal for the day. So I'll just pop on my my Gunner glasses here.
He's gonna do the cleaning thing.
Whoever that was.
Hurry up.
We'll roll on. Our next goal is at 100. If we hit that, you guys
The
can roll
equip
on a sneak
animation.
for me to wear here live on stream. Okay, thank you for that.
Has to put it in the bag. Pulls it out the bag. Holds it up. Grabs the cloth. Looks at it. Wipes the glass every single time. It's the equip animation. Oh my god, man.
It's supposed to be a serious web
Every single time.
like maybe a miscarriage or something. That's the vibe I get from it. I don't know. I don't remember. I think I probably read this back in the day. I think these webcomics were supposed to be reminiscent of the actual artist's life, like things happening in their life, right? Okay. All right. Let's continue.
This comic, many of these sub 10 minute long name tag episodes age just as gracefully, and were inoffensive products of their time.
Princess Zelda, Mai Shinrai of King of Fighters, and Sung Mina of Soul Calibur.
Very nice. 3 game chicks he would not have sex with.
Ooh. Melina from Mortal Kombat. Any of the Draenei chicks from World of Warcraft. And Chun-Li.
Really? Not Chun-Li?
Oh yeah. You see, as amazingly hot as Chun-Li is, her massive, powerful...
Why did he just happen to have a picture of Chun-Li
Because it's a skit.
to show off during this answer?
Yeah, it's funny, right?
I always carry a picture of Chun-Li
That's
in
the
my back
idea.
pocket just in case someone asks me this question. Here it is.
Thighs would crush any man like a vice.
Wow.
Come on, Chun-Li.
What the hell is this? Oh. Wow. Well, let's just say he was not afraid to get himself out there in his early days of content creation. Wow. Alrighty then.
Worst pain ever. Or the best.
As for hosting these
Oh my
videos, this is
God.
where the website and company Screw Attack comes into play. Its own story is quite an interesting one.
Here we go.
Screw Attack was a website that launched in 2006, hosting the audio-only video game podcast Side Scrollers. But it was expanding and sending various cold emails out, hoping to work with other websites. That's when they got the opportunity to produce a new style of content within a very short amount of time. What they came up with was a top 10 gaming themed video that was uploaded to GameVideos.com, and it went viral to where it garnered the attention of the Game Trailers website.
Yes.
That turned into a long-lasting partnership producing top 10s and other video game related content.
For a very long time.
Beyond producing their own content, ScrewAttack was taking on partners like the Angry Nintendo Nerd, known now as the Angry Video Game Nerd, Larry Bundy Jr., and the Nostalgia. But it
Whatever.
the earlier days
Unfortunate
of
name.
content creation, no one was making money until that partnership with Game Trailers. But still, ScrewAttack did not make any money from content creators like the Angry Video Game Nerd, as the pseudo deal that was worked out was that ScrewAttack would benefit from him via promotion, and of course to keep uploading something original every day. A feat that is normal by today's standards, but quite difficult and commendable back then.
That was actually their tagline, was something new every freaking day. I remember that. One day it would be an Angry Video Game Nerd, one day it would be a top 10, one day it would be their podcast,
Lord.
and the next day it would be a skit. So one new video every day. Today, like, so many content creators do this, but back then it was so unique to be pulling that off. Right. Purple Pickle did a super chat. He was the actor of Chun-Li in the bed scene. That's interesting. Really? Would Pro Jared actually corroborate that? Thank you for the super chat. I don't know. Anyway.
That made no sense.
Very nice. I don't know if I would take credit for that. I'm just saying. We have hit 100 likes too. Wow, guys, you're already being incredibly supportive.
The amount
I
of
really appreciate
nuisances.
Every time we hit 100 likes on any of my channels, we do a celebratory bubble blow. It's
Who are
very
you
silly.
telling? Who
In
are
fact,
you
know what?
explaining
How
this
about
to?
this? How about a full screen bubble blow for you guys?
Oh my
Since
God,
I'm so
dude.
appreciative of you guys coming and chilling with us today on this fun special react event.
Oh.
Here we go. Derek is loving the channel, thinks it's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Here we go.
Dude, your life is a joke. Look at this.
That was a lot of bubbles.
Oh my God, dude. What is this?
1080p bubbles.
What the fuck, dude?
There you go.
Batch, get
200
out.
likes today. I'll do it again.
Batch, you've lost
All right,
it.
let's continue. By the way, viewership
You've
is
been
insane. Thank you.
overexposed.
I was not expecting.
Stand up and go breathe.
For the first
You're
event. I
dying.
You're enjoying. Let's continue. Thank you.
Even with all this attention, earning enough money for ScrewAttack was a big problem that persisted for quite some time.
I'm sure.
To fill me in on the details, I was able to interview co-founder Sterling Craig,
got him.
who shined a light to the difficulties of running the company.
Cool.
YouTube was not a place that was you could make money. It was more used as like a billboard.
Right.
for-
Back then, okay, we're talking 2000 still. We're not even in the 2010s yet. You could not monetize any gameplay on YouTube. If you tried, YouTube would reject it. So if you're a gaming group, you can't do anything on YouTube. It's just you would advertise your content there, but you'd want to bring them somewhere else where you could somehow monetize that content because YouTube was not profitable for gamers at that time. It wasn't until either late 2010 or 2011 when YouTube allowed you to start fully monetizing your gameplay. And even then, you had to have a partnership network that would vouch for you so that if anything happened with content ID or getting sued for
Shut up,
content
Bo.
under fair use.
You lost your points. I lost more than that.
So, yeah, they were doing their own thing independently elsewhere. All right, I'm gonna play
for ScrewAttack. So yeah, it was such a different time, and ScrewAttack, we very rarely made money on an annual basis because none of us made any money.
He still hasn't put on the glasses. You no way, bro. I almost want to go back and see. He's still fucking looking at his fucking glasses.
And so I'm the head of the company, right? So pretty much all the money that was coming in was going to pay everybody.
YouTube, especially in around 2008, the time name tags was being uploaded to ScrewAttack, was not at all a place to earn revenue, and more so a website to be used for promotion. As Craig tells it, revenue streams come from other popular websites. With ScrewAttack establishing the presence, it established other gaming-related shows like Top 10s relating to gaming content, and Gaming Vault that were videos covering
I used
all
to
the
watch
titles
Video Game
of
Vault.
various
Hanging in there.
When venturing
No.
into this new and unknown style of content creation, experimentation with different shows was as necessary as it was expected for companies like ScrewAttack to grow. But it expanded beyond that. Through an admittedly impulsive decision, Screw Attack opened a game store under the name of Game Attack.
Oh, really?
Mimicking the theme of Screw Attack, it was a game store stocked with retro games and accessories.
I didn't know about that.
Like its products, the store was outdated in the sense that gaming transactions were happening in large scale digitally. A trend that usually turns investors away from erecting physical game stores.
Oh, so what he's saying is they were trying to start an independent game store at a time when a lot of the games were going digital, and therefore maybe that's why it failed. I didn't even know that.
I'm not drinking.
As unfavorable
I'm just
towards the market
tired.
as this decision was,
And the
it played a role in
pignosis is
getting
hitting
Jared
hard.
officially on the Screw Attack payroll. With Jared's existing ties with Screw Attack and his experience in managing a game store, it was a perfect fit, and where he could both manage a store and produce content as an official employee under Screw Attack. This partnership furthered his experience in all departments of content creation. Another important aspect is that with his increased in front of camera presence from the late 2000s to the early 2010s, he was building a small viewer base and establishing important relationships with other retro gaming content creators like Peanut Butter Gamer that collaborated with Jared regularly. A common trope among retro reviewers that is often poked fun at is that their videos will lean towards covering universally hated games, wherein the creators will really dramatize the effect the
Sonic
game
06.
had on them. Some creators will openly seek out the most infamous games that will always provide a torturous experience. Others get their passion from discovering these titles and develop history and therefore a story with games that sour their views on that game or it.
Palpatine says, can I get a pet rattlesnake for 1 million subs? First of all, I doubt I'll ever get 1 million subs. And secondly, no, I don't want a rattlesnake. Chris
Okay.
says, do you really have to use that full name? Idiot. Chris says, what did you place at Iron Man of Gaming? I made top 10. No, I made top 8. But then I got eliminated first round in the finals because it was
What?
DuckTales, the remake, and I didn't know
What the fuck are you
where
talking about?
Treasure was, and the whole challenge was get treasure. Oops, it wasn't survive or get far in the game. It was find the treasure. Oops, I don't know where the Tridden treasure is, so I got
The
screwed.
Tridden treasure?
Its entire
Yes, I do think that June the King has a good narrator voice. I like it.
franchise. Such was the case with Jared and the fantasy action role-playing game Two Worlds that was
here's
released
his
on the
first video,
Xbox
Two
360.
Worlds.
This was marketed as a competitor to the Elder Scrolls series.
Really?
To that, it promised much, but delivered very little.
You saw what it said? The world is 25% larger than Oblivion. It said that. Great.
Its poor quality is something any player could pick up on very quickly, but few could develop
Yeah,
such
look
a
how
hatred
choppy
for
it
it
is.
as Jared. Even in his series name tags, the game is regularly referenced for how terribly designed it is.
Waiting all year for this. Saving my vacation
Mario
just
64
for you.
music.
Right. Well, since both of you are here, I want to show you something. We need to boost sales, so push a game that you have a ton of copies of. Like this.
We have a lot of copies of that because the game sucks.
Not necessarily. It's all on how you sell it.
Mario Paint music. Oh, dude, Mario Paint music is great.
Chad. What can I do for you today, sir?
I need a new game until Lego Halo comes out.
That's not a real game. It was an April Fool's joke.
Nintendo Halo?
No way. I saw pictures of it on the internet.
Oh, you like Halo, huh? Have you played this?
What is that?
It's called Two Worlds. Think Halo with magic.
Halo with magic. You know, it was weird because back then, all right, I really do feel there was a distinct disconnect between people who played mainstream console games like Halo and the rest of the gaming community. Like, there were friends of mine who they weren't into like RPGs, they weren't into horror games, they weren't into fighting games, but they were into Halo. Like, Halo became the mainstream gamer game that you would buy an Xbox just for Halo, and you would just sit there and play Halo. Think how today we have people who just play Madden. They just play Call of Duty, right? There were people back then who would just play Halo, and that was all they played. That was all they even knew of games. They just thought, oh, gaming's Halo, bro.
Dude.
So it became this, like, stereotype, the Halo bro. That's all they played. That's all they knew. And so, oh, you want to convince them to play a game? Tell them it's like Halo. Or, you know, this kind of, it's funny because this makes sense. I mean, it's obviously stupid and over the top stereotype. At the same time, this kind of makes sense. So people probably would actually have been this dumb to actually just, like,
What the
buy a game saying that it's like Halo. Darjak says, I wonder if they pulled that for people saying Fallout 3 is Oblivion with guns. Same premise, right?
I'll take it.
You destroyed the credit card machine. There you go.
That would have been the extent for Jared's hatred of this game, if not for the insulting action that was the announcement of a sequel. Two Worlds 2 was announced about 3 years
Two
since the
Worlds
first
2.
game's release. So in an effort to deter buyers and once again display his hatred on a grander scale, Jared, who actually created a YouTube channel under the name of DM Jared back in November of 2006.
DM Jared? Like district manager Jared? Like he thought he was like the manager of a game store maybe?
As a future host for the name tag series, repurposed it under the name Pro Jared, that is short for Professional Jared, as that's how he wanted to conduct his reviews. Fueled by hatred, Pro Jared uploaded
Like
a
this
review.
pro review, Two World, like pro review, not one of those casual reviews. This is a pro review.
Okay.
For Two Worlds 1 on September 17, 2010. The unfortunate circumstance was that Two Worlds 2 was being delayed. An action that decreased the relevance to his Two Worlds 1 review.
I see.
As for the review itself,
You see Angry Joe on the side. He got more views.
in the development process of the games or other warnings prior to release. Then the video transitions to the opening and the unfolding of frustrations caused by the game, often refocusing back to Jared, where he tells the joke in form of a criticism or the rare compliment.
The problem is that Gandohar doesn't know where the keys are. Luckily, he has a contact that does, and he points me in his direction.
They call him Ho.
What?
They call him Ho.
You've got to be kidding me. His name is Ho? I didn't realize Gandohar was a pimp of male prostitutes, I guess, but his name is Ho? Even your main character doesn't believe it.
And the whereabouts of the last 3 parts are known to whom? I told you.
I told you. Ho. His name is Ho.
Wow, you really have to squeeze that fake laugh out.
Here we go. So I'm being told Two Worlds 1 was a 2007 game. Two Worlds 2 came out in 2010. It was supposed to come out in 2009, but it got delayed, and that's what they're saying. His review for Two Worlds 1 was to come out around 2009, 2010, but then the sequel was delayed, so it wasn't pertinent. Okay.
Who is nearby the village of Windbreak.
A format not so unique to him, but really belonging to this genre of game reviewers in general.
Right.
Something that did stand out a bit, that took on larger noticeability later, was the plastering of his face on the thumbnail that takes up the left third of it.
Oh, so he was one of the first person who did that? Wow, no way. Because that became the standard. Like, that's literally the standard on YouTube. You must have your face on the thumbnail. I have my face on the thumbnail for this stream. That everyone has to do it, you know.
So are you hating on people for doing it?
Do it over 11, 12. I mean, now it's 11, but this was 2010, so this is 13 plus years ago. That's interesting.
But
oops.
For now, its prior evolution of a picture of Jared disappointingly holding a game was the standard for his videos. These pro Jared reviews that were sparsely uploaded to his channel took on the form of a hobby, with his position at Screw Attack remaining as his priority. Fast forward to 2012, with the channel Pro Jared having a little over 100,000 total views and a few thousand subscribers, showed potential for growth but lacked any promise of success. The safe and almost necessary path was to remain at Screw Attack as a presenter for gaming news. If it was not the perk of full creative control over a project, it may have been the pay that encouraged Jared to continue uploading. As Craig tells it, Screw Attack for nearly 10 years and succeeding via rising view counts in the millions per month did not translate nearly as well as they do today in terms of revenue. Even Craig as CEO had difficulty earning even a living wage for much of his time there.
Again, if they're not if they're not with a partner company, and if they're not able to monetize their YouTube videos that have gameplay in them, you're barely making anything on YouTube at all. So likely either third party. I remember the Screw Attack videos were on screwattack.com. Some of the videos were on gametrailers.com. Like each week they had a top 10 or something like that. So
what are we getting at, man?
Probably out of all the content they were putting out, they're probably only monetizing a little bit of it. And I wonder, I would be interested to ask them, where were they making their money? If there wasn't the monetization model, how were they profitable? He's saying he barely made any money.
Maybe they were selling
that
drugs.
little bit of money they were making, where was it coming from, right? Huh.
arguable that an extremely successful channel can out earn the pay at Screw Attack, but its wages bring up two problems in Jared's scenario. First is that if he left Screw Attack,
Do some
he'd be
bow
running
bow
huge
shoutouts?
savings for
What?
many unprofitable months while he developed his channel. Secondly was the high chance of
What do you mean by
failure.
that?
Earning money via YouTube is a two-sided coin based purely on performance.
Yep.
Pay fluctuates tremendously, and unless you are in the upper percentage of content creators, you will rarely have stability like you would earning under an employer, especially when running such an undeveloped channel such as Jared's that is full of random streams, let's plays, reviews, and skits.
And again, this is why I say to you guys what a rarity I am, because I don't have giant viewership. I'm not an upper
Okay.
echelon of YouTube.
Dick
but
sucking
I'm here
segment.
After 15 years of being a YouTuber, I'm still here making a living doing it. Why? Because I've been around so long that I have a dedicated viewer base.
Oh my god, dude.
Likes what I do.
How many
It's not
times?
funny. That's literally the only reason. It's not because I have sponsors. It's not because I'm popular. It's because people love the curated level of content I make for them specifically, and then they reciprocate. And that's why I'm so grateful to all
Dude,
of
you're
you.
just a fucking streamer. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Holy fucking shit.
Popular, it's because
I put out curated content
people love the curated
and people reciprocate?
for them specifically, and then they reciprocate. And that's why I'm so grateful to all of you who are along for this journey. Whether you've been over on DSP Gaming all this time, whether you're now a newcomer to DSP Reacts and you're supporting this channel, thank you so much. If it wasn't for you guys and your support, I wouldn't be able to do what I love for a living. I have to do something else, right? But for
Yeah.
them, back then, my God, to say I have a stable job that's paying some money, and I have to leave that to try to become an independent creator, especially around 2012, that was a tumultuous time. That was a time when a lot of people were jumping into that realm, and there was a lot more competition than there had ever been before with high production value. There was actually people in 2012 jumping into YouTube and saying, I'm going to go into this with expertise, know-how, a budget, and a team of people, and we're going to make a concerted effort to start a business on YouTube. While previous to that, it had always been, you just have talent and you have passion, you could do it. But it really, at 2012 was actually when it started to get very difficult to become successful. So that must have been a really tough decision for him to say, I'm consistently known on Screw Attack. People like me, my work I'm getting paid for. And now I'm going to try to break out and be independent. I think that has to be very much respected. And the fact that apparently he was successful is to be, you know, applauded.
The average viewer would not be certain what they would be subscribing to. But if not for this
Oh,
experiment,
Dungeon, DM stands for Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master Studios Pro Jared. So DM was Dungeon Master Jared. I think Derek was telling me that in the chat earlier. Okay. There you go.
Thank you,
and
Derek.
casting a larger net of content, he would not have gotten his big break in late 2012. It was not his reviews, let's plays, or anything of the like that got him notoriety, but a sub 2-minute video titled How to Make Slender Not Scary.
7 million
As
video
simple
views.
as this video of Jared telling jokes in the form of instructions was,
Tip number 5. Turn on the lights. Oh, this ain't so bad.
because of the game he was covering, it hit the YouTube algorithm just right. Within a month, his total views flew to over 1 million.
Wow.
His Slender video responsible for 3/4 of it. A month
Wow.
after that, it was up from 700,000 to 1.7 million views.
I thought that said 7 million. I was like, whoa, what the
Because of
fuck?
this video, he went from 5K subs to 20,000. A much
So, I mean, I tell you guys all the time about
Oh
the
my
algorithm.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god,
Yeah,
no.
you know, Phil, no, you don't understand. One video going viral can be the make or break success story for an entire channel. This is what happened with my KO Gaming channel in 2016. I was kind of floundering for a while, and then all of a sudden I did my review of, what was it? Homefront: The Revolution. And that game was so bad, I made a review slamming it, and that video got over 1 million views within like a week. And my channel went from like a few thousand subs to over 20,000. And then every video after that was getting tens of thousands of views, hundreds of thousands of views. Literally, that's the YouTube algorithm, how it works. If you hit that algorithm right, if you get that level of success, all of a sudden you can ride it. As long as you keep to that formula you hit that algorithm, you see? So he basically got lucky. It sounds like he
Okay.
was trying and wasn't successful.
You got lucky too.
Video, boom, hits the algorithm, and now all of a sudden, overnight success.
Isn't anyone who makes it as a YouTuber lucky?
wanted to go solo. Though
Didn't they all
everyone
got
was working at
whatever?
Screw Attack. But it was now the only viable decision to make when he, in late 2012, was fired from Screw Attack.
Oh,
The
see,
Screw
I
Attack-
didn't know that. I did not know he was fired. This is
Okay.
interesting. Why was he fired from Screw Attack?
All right, why did you
Well,
pause
Attack
for this?
audience learned about this on Jared's last appearance on the Screw Attack news show Hard News.
Yeah, see, he was he was the host of Hard News, the daily news show.
Yeah, they just told me that.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Going to be something of a surprise. Today is my last day at ScrewAttack.com. And I know this is sudden, and I apologize for not easing you into it. The reason why is that I've been doing some personal side projects for some time now, and recently they've been doing really, really well, and it's been getting me a lot of attention. And as such, I've been putting a lot more energy into them. And with that, Craig recognized that my goals and ambitions do not line up with the future of Screw Attack, which led him to this decision.
Can't focus.
Any
I'm just looking at Just Dance in the back.
Projects mean I can't give as much as I normally do to the company. But understand this. There is no hate. There is no animosity. There is no drama. It was a mutual agreement that it's time for me to move on. And I want to thank all the wonderful friends I've made working here and every...
A mutual agreement is not being fired, just so you know. It's you're out. You know, that's not a mutual agreement. A mutual agreement would be like he quit. And Craig's like, okay. Nah, oh, you're fired. It's completely different. I think he's definitely sugarcoating this.
Single person who has ever shown me a tremendous amount of support. And I still need your support. If you want to continue to follow my antics...
What's funny is you see the studio behind him. It's kind of nice how they had those big screens behind with the layout on the wall and everything.
Okay.
But it's funny that the audio doesn't sound very good, right? Like, I would say the audio is kind of echoey, but it's like a nice professional set. I always wanted something like that, a nice professional set.
Really?
I don't know if I'll ever have it. I'm kind of happy with what I got now. I actually like
Yeah, no, that
what I
looks
got
great.
behind now.
That looks fun.
Okay. No, it's not CGI. That's real behind him. That's not CGI.
Open up a second window right now in your browser. Go to youtube.com/DMJared. That's where you'll find everything that I'm doing right now. You can still follow me on Twitter, of course, @ProJared. And I actually have my own Facebook fan page that you can also like, facebook.com/pro.jared. And I may not be gone forever. I may still show up for Mario Party After Dark.
Spoiler, he was gone forever. Actually, I think there really was no animosity because, like I said, I know for a fact at Screw Attack Gaming Convention 2013, he was there as a featured guest. So obviously there must not have been animosity because why would Craig have had him back at his own convention if he was pissed at him, right?
Who knows? But today is my last day. And I've said this hundreds of times.
Why are you taking your jacket
at
off?
least, but I feel like today it has more meaning than it ever has before. I'm Jared, and that was Hard News. Thank you.
Commenters may lament Jared's departure from the channel, not realizing that this decision actually increased his online presence,
Right.
with what seems to be an attempt to upload multiple videos a week. As for Screw Attack, as Craig tells it, Jared always had an issue melding with his coworkers, and his timidness, and how at times him publicly speaking ill of the company and his overall abrasiveness made him a less favorable employee to work with.
Jared, I liked him more when I didn't see him all the time.
Wow.
When he was around the office, everything started great. He had his little clique that he had. Him and he hung out with mostly like Lauren and Sean throughout the day.
I don't know who the hell they are. See, this was after my time of watching Screw Attack, so I don't know who they are.
And they were kind of the news team. Screw Attack was doing news at the time, and that's.
Well,
when
I would
Jared,
think Lauren is the
started
girl.
doing Hard News. But he was his big introvert, and he just did
Those
not like
fucking
being
eyes he
around.
has,
Head
man.
throw thing, that's from SNL, dude. That was from SNL. They do the nightly news show or whatever every week, and sometimes certain hosts would throw the pen. He copied that off SNL.
See, I don't think anybody would say they really enjoyed being around him.
Wow.
During that time, he really separated himself from the team. He would go home and post on social
This
media
clown mode
about,
bullshit.
things we would talk about in our meetings on a day-to-day basis, and talk about how he never wants to hear these words again, and blah blah blah. And I have guys on my team, the Screw Attack team, who are like, hey, have you seen these things that Jared's posting? And it's like, it's one of those things where if anybody posts that stuff about your company online,
Yeah.
you get fired for it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I mean, then again, here's the thing. All right. I guess we should address.
What is he
something
about to say, bro?
At this point,
DSP, you be tweeting at the president.
social media. In the last decade,
Oh hell no, man.
social media has become this huge thing where
Look at the
now,
full screen.
Today, we realize things that we say and do on social media that we can end up being held
What did he
accountable
say? What did he tweet at the president? Oh my god.
Even me, like back then,
He like called him a simp or some shit. Why are you lagging?
and even though I didn't want one, I had a Facebook. I never used it. I didn't feel like there was a use for it. But kind of back then, it was like, who cares about this crap? You know, just say whatever you want to say, and you know, it's just a joke. But the funny part about this is, it sounds to me like this is a guy who, I don't know, from what Craig is saying, it almost sounds to me like Jared thinks he's better than Screw Attack, right? Like if you listen, I mean, you know, what you got to do is you got to read behind the lines here.
You don't have to
And
read behind any
what it
fucking
sounds like is
lines.
that he was doing his own
I think you're
independent
crossing the
stuff,
line.
and it wasn't taking off. So he jumped on board with Screw Attack to try to get some mainstream notoriety from a site that was already established. He became the host of this news show. The news show was popular, hard news. People liked him as the host. But he basically wanted to do, I mean, he's separating himself from his other coworkers. He's not involving himself in
Teach you how to
projects.
song
I can tell you,
request?
the days I watched Screw
I don't know how to
the
do
mentality
it.
they portrayed to the internet
Nah.
was they're all this group of friends who just do silly things every day and make videos. It sounds to me like he was not part of that group. He was just the guy to do the news, and he's out of there because he's more focused on his own stuff. And hey, if he can make it doing his own stuff, that's what he wants. But really, the only way he can make a paycheck right now is Screw Attack. You see? That's kind of what I'm understanding from you know, again, reading between the lines here. That's kind of what I'm getting. The fact that people, the only time I liked him was when I didn't see him. That's telling. Like, people just didn't like the guy. I mean, how disgruntled was he about working at Screw Attack? And if you're in a company meeting and you're getting company secrets or behind the scenes company happenings being told to you, you can't post that publicly. I mean, that's against any company's policy. And maybe because they were this independent gaming
Yo, you should
company,
stop like
he felt
talking,
that
bro.
maybe that wasn't the case. You know, any
Damn, dude.
corporation,
What are you even
you go
talking
into a
about? This is all
meeting,
based off a hunch.
right?
What
And
the fuck, dude?
you go into a meeting and you get company secrets about new deals that are going to happen with your company and everything, and then you go and you talk about that publicly.
Is that what he did, or are you just making this up? I can't remember. You pig-nosed me.
Even emails, like company emails, they'll say it.
Shout out email.
And he's saying it.
Okay,
and
dude.
It almost sounds like that's really what
A
happened.
whole bunch of
He's saying,
ant. You're gonna hear a whole bunch of
my
ant.
goals were different from Screw Attacks, and we've mutually decided. That sounds like bullshit. That
And
sounds
Derek
like
is here now,
he
and he's
wanted to do
spamming
independent
chat.
Stuff. It didn't take off. Wasn't making him money. Screw Attack's the only way he can make money, but he's not happy that he's there. He wishes he could be doing his own independent shit. So he's down talking the company constantly. You know what I'm saying?
Drama incoming.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of crazy because I didn't know any of this. You know, I didn't know he had a
Super
phone.
chat
The
banned.
weird thing about all this is
The guy asked Derek to stop spamming. He banned him just now when he leaned in.
because, like I said, he was at Screw Attack.
He literally is just out of here.
Guest in 2013. So, I guess despite the fact that they had the falling out, Derek, excuse me.
He said
I say
Derek.
because people are talking about Derek and trying to get distracted here. Please ignore that nonsense.
Oh my goodness. DSP the only dude to ban a super chat. Just for asking someone to stop spamming.
You know, we had this falling out, and I don't want you working for me anymore. I'd still like to have you back to promote your stuff at the convention. To be honest, when I went to Screw Attack Gaming Convention 2013, they were acting like Jared was like a god. I'm not shitting you. When he walked around, he had fans following him around. His panel apparently was a hugely attended.
You sound
people were acting
jealous.
Like this guy, like he was a giant celebrity. And at that point, I didn't even know who he was. I was like, who is this guy? You know? My channel and everything at that point was much bigger than his, was much more popular than his. But I was like small potatoes at Screw Attack Gaming Convention because that was a situation where they all knew who he was and they were going just to see him. It was like the isolated situation where he was like the big shit, you know? But I just find it funny that he's fired and he's spinning it like it was mutual. But from everything Craig is telling me, definitely that was not the case, right? It sounds like he was disgruntled.
I don't know. I mean, it's everything you just said was like a whole conspiracy theory. Yeah, you ended with like, oh, I'm just speculating, so I don't fucking know.
See here.
You this guy.
All right, we got another. I'm just gonna ignore this. I'm just gonna ignore a lot of idiots trying to.
A lot of trolling.
Okay.
People sending him tips like, hey, can you stop Derek from fucking repeating the same thing over and
We're
over?
gonna split this into hour-long segments. Let's go a little longer before we split. Here we go.
And you know, Jared was really funny. Obviously, he's super talented, right? He's super talented. He's
Sounds like he's creative, because if he was the head writer of the whole show and everything, it takes a lot of work. Let me tell you, from the stuff that I've done over the years, it takes a lot of work.
You were never.
To write a creative show.
You didn't write anything. You didn't write. What did you write?
I failed. My show was not very good.
You talk about Project 7. It takes a lot of work to be a fucking creative writer or whatever. This dude is ridiculous, dude. In DSP's head, he's everything. He's a producer, creative writer, director. He's everything. You didn't do anything and you've accomplished nothing.
It doesn't work, right? So, okay.
He has this weird.
That's a fake Tevin, for real?
Charisma to him that people gravitate to, but he's also a jerk, and I think he'll tell you he's a jerk. And,
That might be true. This guy's spamming a lot of YouTube emotes.
Wow. Everyone around him thought his attitude was he was a jerk. Wow.
Kind of what we were doing, and eventually it was just time for him to go.
A talented jerk.
So I fired him, and you know he was pissed about it. He didn't want to be. You know, it's like at a certain point when you say all this stuff about the company you work for, you know the hammer's going to drop. But I fired him and offered him unemployment. He said he didn't want it, and that was legitimately the last time I ever spoke to him.
As harsh as these words may be, there is little to no resentment from either party. Screw Attack will later go on to be purchased by Fullscreen.
Now here's the thing. Hold on.
What?
Craig just said that was the last time I ever heard from him, but he was a guest at Screw Attack Gaming Convention in 2013. So that doesn't sound right to me. That doesn't sound like the whole story at all. That sounds like a part of the story. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, so Fullscreen. For those who don't know, Fullscreen was one of the big partnership networks back in the day on YouTube. There was Machinima, there was Fullscreen, there was Screenwave, there was Maker Studios. There's probably
Says in
like 5
words.
or
I'm not
6
muted.
big partnership companies on YouTube. And Fullscreen was by far one of the largest. So maybe they felt they needed to be purchased outright in order to make a profit because they weren't profitable enough on YouTube. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. No, Swagonito, I'm 1,000,000% sure. Pro Jared was the featured guest at Screw Attack Gaming Convention 2013. He had his own panel. He had tons of fans there. I saw him personally being followed around by them. That 1,000,000%. It's weird because this documentary makes it sound like they had a huge falling out and never involved themselves again. That's not the case. So.
Paired with Rooster Teeth, where Screw Attack was made a brand under Rooster
Right.
Teeth.
Fucking
As
Rooster
the years
Teeth.
progressed for the company, Craig tells a tale of how creative control was stripped away with the increasing difficulty of producing content in exchange for stability in the form of income.
All right, so Fullscreen acquired us, and then they acquired Rooster Teeth, and then Fullscreen paired us together, and they made Screw Attack a brand under Rooster Teeth.
Ugh. Not good.
Full transparency, that was the worst 3 years of my life.
There you go.
Just professionally.
Yep. He probably, I guarantee you, he didn't even say it yet. Lost all the control, forced to do stuff he didn't want to do, didn't have the creativity or the means to do what he wanted to do, was told to do things he didn't want to do, had to focus on projects he didn't want to work on. That's exactly what happens. When you get bought out, and I bet you when they bought him out, they never told him he was going to be part of Rooster Teeth. They probably told him, oh yeah, I'll be under our umbrella, and the next thing you know, oh, by the way, now you work for Rooster Teeth. Like, wait, what? We didn't even agree to that. This is what happens with this shit. It's bad, man.
I'd gone from... There are a number of reasons why.
See, that's what I said.
Was you
Listen.
having total creative freedom.
Oh, whoa, how did I know that?
Essentially having...
He's gonna pause again to say, see, I was right. Do it.
To get anything done.
I swear to
There you
God,
go.
I didn't watch... Look, you can see I didn't watch this documentary yet. I told you. That's what happens, man. This reminds me. When I worked for that
boy.
helicopter company, Helicopter Support, that was my job
Wow.
before I became a YouTuber. While I was working there, they got bought out by a bigger company.
I can feel myself
As soon
aging.
as they got bought out by the bigger company, everything changes, all the fun ends, everything's run differently, and everyone hates it. Everyone who works at the company, what happened? We changed. This is what happens every time, man.
Rooster Teeth. Now, Rooster Teeth, they obviously have had tremendous success over their time, and they have a
Actually, look at that. Look below. There's a documentary by June the King about Rooster Teeth. Apparently, they're falling apart too. So, yeah, they were successful, but even it doesn't last forever. I haven't seen
Whoa,
that
we
one
can
yet.
watch that one
Maybe
next.
something potentially for the future.
Yeah,
Okay.
see? Set up.
Things done. There's a method to the
Nah, I
madness,
hate
which
it.
has worked for them. But for us, we went in as we went in working with Rooster Teeth as kind of the unknown.
Right.
They didn't know us. We didn't know them. And then we're a brand.
They have a way of doing things. Like I said, when I used to watch Screw Attack, it felt like a family of gamers, people who were all friendly, and all they wanted to do was get together every day and put out fun content. If they made money on it, great, but it was just a party atmosphere. I guarantee you the moment they started working for Rooster Teeth, that all changed. It was just, everything's ultra professional, everything, you know what I mean? And it probably ruined the whole vibe, and no one cared, no one liked the job anymore.
Their company. So the people who are making decisions for us, they don't know our voice and they don't know our audience.
Yep.
Right. So how can people who don't know your voice, don't know your audience, be expected to make decisions for your voice and audience? Doesn't make any sense at all.
Craig would eventually.
And how much you want to bet they made no effort to learn their voice or audience either. That's what happens. Everything sports coverage that a super chat says the Rooster Teeth video is actually a very good one. Thank you. Maybe that's a potential one for the future. We will be talking later today after this react is done. We'll be talking about what you guys would like to see for my next big scale react. Maybe that's a good one. See if I can fit this. Does that fit on the leaderboard or is it too long now? Narrowly. All right, cool. We're going to split the part in a sec. Let's just get to the end of this part with Craig.
Believe and the history of Screw Attack in the form of its earlier videos are now wiped from the internet in replacement for its most popular series, Death Battle. But that is a story for another time.
I wonder if he will ever cover the history of Screw Attack, because what ended up happening was when Screw Attack was bought out, then they became under Rooster Teeth, but eventually what happened was they got rid of it all. Everything's gone, and the only thing that was retained was this series called Death Battle, and everything else was removed. All their history is gone from the internet. Only people who archived the videos by themselves years ago
so much
still have
talking.
access to them. They deleted everything. How can you just think about that? So you want to buy out our company, you tell us you have good intentions and you want us to succeed and grow. Within a few years, you've destroyed the company. You only kept one series and you erased our history. Wow.
Maybe you shouldn't have joined.
I think I know why Craig says those are the 3 worst years of his life. I think I understand. That's pretty messed up. At least I am so lucky in a lot of ways that I've been able to keep doing this for a living. And
How many
actually
times is he going to say that?
not had to get bought out or had to answer to any kind of a controlling leader or sponsor or anything like that. I can do my own thing. My content remains on the internet indefinitely. I mean, can you imagine? I have
Indefinitely?
a 15-year history on YouTube. Can you imagine if I got bought out by someone and they said, "Oh, we're deleting all your content
You
today."
could get banned.
What? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen.
And considering who
that's
you
part
are, it's
one
very
of
likely
ESP
that you will
Reacts,
get banned
the
at a
story of
certain
Rogue
point.
Jared. As you can see, we've gotten through 20 minutes, so there's still an
It's
hour
okay.
left.
He's got the hard drives. He can
re
re-upload it.
I hope that you've enjoyed this part. If you
15
have,
years of content.
and you're watching this on demand on DSP Reacts on YouTube, if you could like the video, leave comments on it, let me know your thoughts. How do you like the style? How do you like the content? Do you have comments on the content of the documentary?
Is he gonna beg?
Please share. That's going to help this channel tremendously. And hey, again, if you want to support this channel in the biggest way,
There
please
you
consider
go.
becoming a member today.
It
That
does-
would help a
it
lot.
does
Let me
do
say
it
super
back.
thanks on the video.
Keep in mind, I'm only doing one stream.
Video. Thanks for all of that, all right? I'm going to split it here. We're going to come back with part 2. Thanks for watching. See you in a bit. Cool. I just want to split the parts here about every hour, guys. Just so you guys know, the food is coming for my Feasting with the King today.
Yo, there's actually food coming up. I forgot about that part.
So about 2 hours from now, roughly. So we'll definitely have time for 2 more parts before we get to Feasting with the King. And then probably we'll finish the react after the food, and then we'll do the Q&A after. So we still got tons more coming. I'm excited. It's Mediterranean food we ordered today. I'm very hungry. I'm excited for it.
This guy.
Derek says, thank you to June the King for allowing you to react to the videos. He's nice and super generous. I completely agree. I've
Derek,
had many conversations
you
with
should
him.
go
He's a
say
very
that
nice
to
person,
June the King.
And he's a good content creator. And he was actually excited when I told him we were doing this today. He's like, I'm excited.
I
to see
didn't
how everyone
skip it.
reacts to it.
He
I
ordered
might actually
the
probably
food like it was already predetermined. He spoke of it like 2 days ago or something.
Okay, are we ready to continue?
He's gonna do another intro.
Part 2 here. Gloria did a super chat. Can you put me on your leaderboard this time? I guess. I mean, it's kind of mean what you're saying. I missed your super chat earlier. I apologize for that, but you didn't have to be so, like, mean about it. What did I order? A few different things. I think I got a chicken hiro. You know, it's a gyro, but I think they're pronounced iro or something like that. And some other kind of chicken, like I forget what it's called. But also, I believe it has hummus and also rice and maybe even a side salad. I've got a lot of food, so we'll see. All right, let's get Gloria on the leaderboard. It's pronounced hiro, just like that. Hiro. Is it a gyro? A hero? I don't know how you pronounce it. Hiro? Okay. I've had the stuffed grape leaves. We did that last year, Daniel. I thought they were okay. They were a little citrusy. Like, they put a lot of lemon juice in them. So I thought it was a little bit too strong, and I didn't like them that much. I thought they were just okay. All right, guys. So we did order baklava. We actually did. We ordered baklava. I've never had fresh baklava like that before. We ordered some. I'm glad that you like the logo, Derek. I love the DSP Reacts logo. I actually have more than just this. I have different versions, different colors. I figured launch the channel with one, and then over time I could like change and do other things. I actually have various different things I could do. So, anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, we're about to resume, guys. You've been a great audience so far. Thanks to those supporting the channel. Currently at $50 in tips, right? And if we hit 100, that's when you can vote for a silly hat for me to wear for the rest of the stream. Keep in mind, this is the only stream I'm doing today. I'm not doing anything.
No, we are not even halfway, but we're like a quarter of the way there, so that's good.
Day for me, it's not. So if we could hit some of these goals, it would be tremendous.
Just got backy begging.
Thanks to those who are liking the video. Thanks to those who with the super chats, the membership.
Keep in mind, one stream today.
All right. Like I said, I'm hoping maybe by the end of today we could hit 60 members. That'd be great for growth purposes. And are you guys ready?
For growth purposes.
All right, let's continue. Let's get into the next part.
What does that mean?
All right, everyone out there, thank you so very much for watching DSP Reacts to the story of Pro Jared, the June the King documentary. I'd first like to say thank you, June the King, for letting me do this. Check out his channel. Very good channel. I think he's a very good documentarian. I think he has a good speaking voice, but also he does his research. That was pretty cool that he had, you know, Stuttering Craig from Screw Attack on this to give supplemental information. This is part 2. If you didn't see part 1 yet, it should already be live here on DSP Reacts. Give it a look. And I'm uploading these in hour-long increments. There'll be many more parts, probably at least another 1 to 2 more parts after this one. And thanks. Again, if you're liking this content, please consider liking the videos, leaving comments, becoming a member. Super thanks, a tip, all much appreciated. But in the meantime, let us continue. I think this is now going to be Pro Jared going solo. Let's see how this goes.
Veering back to Jared and his departure from Screw Attack, he was now dedicated to his channel. His content was more plentiful, but still inconsistent. He was jumping from 1-minute reviews of games, let's plays, recordings of panels, and retrospectives. It was all tied together under older and sometimes newer games. And it was working. From October,
isn't this supposed to be full screen?
Subscriber increase sitting at 30,000 subs.
You see, just look at this. He's in camgirl mode.
Nice.
These first 2 months since being fired from Screw Attack were both important and difficult. He was barely staying on top of things due to YouTube AdSense. Even with frugal spending, after paying his bills, he was left with around $40 in his bank account, tempting him to get a traditional job elsewhere.
Keep in mind, all right, when I was at the height of my popularity, full-time YouTuber, I was bringing in 10 million views a month, and that was crazy good money, okay? This was over 10 years ago. This is when ad revenue on YouTube was great. If he's bringing in less than 1 million views a month back then, yeah, I can believe that he's barely making enough to pay his bills, if that. I 1,000,000% believe that. You had to be big fish. You did.
The importance of these months relevant to YouTube was that his channel was running off the high of his viral video, which allowed a small window of rapid growth that once closed would make it ever more difficult to grow.
And this is, again, the problem with YouTube. You get that algorithm hit, and you have to somehow find a way to continuously capitalize.
That's just how the world works. Like, what are you talking about?
Hit after hit after
That's how every business like operates.
You say, well, I liked making that video, but that's not the kind of
you try to go viral. That's why they make slogans, fucking
and then all
advertising, you know.
From the people who like that video, it's all gone. It's kind of similar to what happened with me and a little bit with KO Gaming, you know.
Not fully taken advantage of.
Man.
Meaning that none of his videos were getting even 2% of the views his Slender video was getting. But the combined efforts of all them boosted attention to the rest of his channel and meant that in that combined effort, the regular uploads were getting a similar boost from the algorithm as his one viral video. Being recommended was his review series and Let's Play style series, often tackling different challenges like the Nuzlocke Pokemon Challenge, where players are required to release any Pokemon that faints at any point.
Do you even know?
Adding content for not only his channel, but also his Twitch stream. His channel, like the other game review channels around him, saw steady growth with each.
Let's take a look here. Oh, this is 2015. Wow, they went forward 3 years. That's a lot of fast forwarding. So, yeah, take a look. By 2015, he has 500,000 subscribers.
Wow.
And he's gaining hundreds a day. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. He's getting great views. Take a look. Yeah, he's doing good, man. By 2015, he's doing good. He's self-sufficient now.
These estimates are crazy. In the last 30 days, he made between $800 and $12,000.
Shout out to Swagonito, who just became a standard member of the channel. Thank you so much, Swagonito, for supporting the DSP Reacts project here.
Legit, why do you even have to pause? Is he gonna say, now we need 4?
Very much. They were up to 56. Awesome. There we go. You're welcome, Derek. He's thanking me for doing this today. You are welcome. So, this was, what, 2014? He had 200,000 subs. See, of course, now people are going to say, well, what's the parallels with DSP Gaming? The funny part was, I had dramatically more viewership than this guy ever had at this point. At this point, I had hundreds of millions of views on my channel, and overall, my channel's bringing in probably millions upon millions of views a month. The problem was, my style of content was mass upload. I was not the edited guy. He's editing his videos. He's doing edited series. I'm not doing that. I'm doing mass raw Let's Play. So when I'm doing that, people don't want to subscribe because their inboxes are flooded. So even though I always had under 200,000 subs on
Listen to this.
Gaming, I'm bringing in way more views than all my contemporaries because I'm putting out so much content. So on paper, it doesn't look like I'm big, but in reality, I'm much bigger than most of my contemporaries. But the problem is YouTube judges off of number of subs. I know that sounds stupid, but it does. So I was the guy pumping in the views and getting all the viewership.
I don't know what it means by that. YouTube judges you based on your subs?
Having a YouTube channel for 2 years and he's at 200,000 subs already.
In what
that looks
regard?
Amazing. So people would look at that and be like, whoa, thumbs up to Pro Jared, even though he didn't even have, I mean, you saw in 2015, he only had 70 million views. I had over 300 million at that point.
Okay.
You see? Very different.
It sounds kind of personal, bro.
But it is what it is. That's great for him. 200,000 subs within a couple of years is huge.
Good for you, but I'm like way better than you and I have way more views than you.
Gamer who he had known since his time managing Screw Attack's game store, and JonTron, who as the years passed
Peanut Butter Gamer. The real life Shaggy.
For those making this content to collaborate. These efforts went further than a cameo in a video, because it brought back the Normal Boots website. A website initially established around 2010, its purpose was for collaborators, namely JonTron and Peanut Butter Gamer, to earn revenue where it wasn't always available on YouTube.
Oh, so this isn't YouTube. They did their own independent website, and they ran their own ads on it? That's interesting. I never even heard of this.
Though with the increase of monetizable videos and YouTube's partnerships taking hold, it was no longer necessary to run, leading to its closure in 2012.
Oh, okay.
But now, it was being resurrected in 2014. Its founding group, alongside new members like Pro Jared, similarly unsatisfied with...
Let's see. JonTron, Peanut Butter Gamer, Continue, Pro Jared, The Completionist, Satchbag, and Did You Know Gaming. Out of all those people, I believe JonTron, who got canceled multiple times, is still a big content creator.
He got canceled multiple times.
I've never heard of Continue. Pro Jared, I believe, still makes content. The Completionist, is that who I think it is? The Completionist? Hold on, I'm going to delete my webcam for a second so you can see what's under there. Completionist, is that still popular, or is that someone else I'm thinking about? I can't remember. Satchbag, I never heard of, so I don't know if they're still big or not. And Did You Know Gaming is someone I literally just reacted to last week. That was the Street Fighter one. They were huge like 8+ years ago, but I don't know if they're still huge anymore. I believe they're now under the Screenwave Media branch. of partnership, which is weird because you literally don't need a partner network anymore on YouTube, but they are under one. I don't know why, but so a lot of these guys are still popular. I would say the only one I never heard of Continue, and I don't know who Satchbag is, but everyone else there is still, I would say, is still pretty prominent. You know, good 10 years later. Okay.
YouTube came together to reopen Normal Boots, where most members made exclusive and or allowed some content to be published on there first. This was in part formed because during this time, YouTube's Content ID system was targeting their channels. That meant a number of things, like the revenue of the videos going to the owner or the person who claimed the video, or it being taken down altogether. But this was not a problem on Normal Boots, and it even allowed for riskier content to be uploaded, as Jared explains in his now removed announcement video uploaded January 25th, 2014.
Here's the difference, because I should explain this difference. You might say, why was this such a problem on YouTube but not on an independent website? Because on YouTube,
because it's your
YouTube has this
website.
Content ID system, where if someone flags your video and says, that's my content, YouTube just believes them. Okay? Now, back then it was awful. Today it's better. Not anyone could just claim anything. But back then it was just like, just believe everything. So, you know, people were getting their hard-earned work all claimed and shut down, and it wasn't fair. But if you have your own website, you don't have a content ID match system. You want to know how you take down something on an independent website? You actually have to go to a lawyer and actually make a lawsuit. And then you issue said lawsuit to the owner of the website with a cease and desist and a takedown order. And if they don't comply, now you'll have the ability to sue them in court. Guess how many people actually do that? 0. Everyone
Zero?
uses YouTube's Content ID system. But the moment you're uploading somewhere else, it's rare that you would see anyone actually try to file a lawsuit against you. So what they're saying makes a lot of sense. Having this Normal Boot website gave them the freedom to upload what they wanted and have literal no risk of ever having takedowns. It's interesting. I mean, the thing is, it's expensive to own and operate your own website. A lot of people over the years ask me, why won't you do that? Because with the amount of viewership I was getting back in the day, over a decade ago, I would have had to pay, no exaggeration, thousands upon thousands of dollars a month to even maintain just the server space for the viewership I was getting on YouTube. Today, not so much. Today, probably would cost me like under $1,000 a month because I don't get a lot of views anymore. But back then, I was exponentially larger than I am now, and it was just not feasible. So I'm curious how they did this, how they pulled this off.
Normal Boots is back, baby. That absolutely is real. You can go to normalboots.com and see tons of brand new videos from all of us. I know some people are already wondering, why are you even doing this? Well, for a few reasons. You've no doubt heard about the YouTube Content ID sweeps, and it has been affecting all of us. And with our own website, this will allow us to not have to worry about it. And even better, this will allow us to do a lot of things on Normal Boots that we couldn't do on YouTube. And because of that, Normal Boots is going to get a lot of exclusive videos because they just wouldn't work on YouTube.
This website, or even video cameos, were still not the extent of Jared and Friends collaborations. It became well known that Jared liked to attend conventions, and as his popularity increased, he hosted more and more panels. Many times he was on panels with other
these are all the things. If you're watching this video and you want to know what's the key to success, you're learning things from Pro Jared you could never learn from me because I didn't really do it. Number one, collaboration. Reach out and collaborate with other contemporaries.
Oh my
crossover events. That's going to help you grow exponentially. You're going to have people who like their content who will now check out yours, and people who like yours will check out theirs, right? That's something I really never did. I like to work with my friends. You know, John Rambo and Howard and other people who played fighting games and stuff.
There's nothing to worry about, Shroom.
My videos. I didn't gain
everything is all right.
Viewership from having them in the videos. They were just a part of
I
my
might not
content.
make it through this react though.
He did a smart thing by jumping in with those
We're
other
24 minutes in.
when he was starting off. And
It's an hour and 22
he got
minutes.
a big boost, and I feel like that sounds to me like one of the major reasons why he had success. You understand? Now, another thing that they're getting at, conventions. Did I go to some conventions? I did. I absolutely did. But what ended up happening, I went to maybe 2 years, I was going to all these conventions, like 2012, 2013. And then what ended up happening was two things. This is how you don't play, where everyone on the internet just wanted to make fun of me. But in addition to that, other people who basically were doing similar things to me, but were doing the collaboration. They were writing the YouTube algorithm by doing the special thumbnail, the clickbait title. They were finding ways to basically steal my audience. And then they would go to the convention, and the convention would say, we want you as the featured guest. Yeah. One year, I was a featured guest at MagFest, okay? It went super well. I had a full panel room. People were excited. It was excellent. The next year, I tried to go to MagFest. Oh, well, we already have Game Grumps. Game Grumps. I was doing their content before they ever did it. Yeah, but they're more popular than you now. And that's what happened, is I kind of got left behind because I didn't evolve with the times like everyone else was. Everyone else was collaborating, writing the YouTube algorithm. I wasn't doing any of that. I just want to make content I like and be about myself, while everyone else was doing these other things and succeeding more than me because I didn't change with the times. I could tell you that now, but back then I was very stubborn and obstinate about it. But now I look back and I'm like, yeah, you know, if I had evolved, as I changed for the better, if I had done all the things everyone else was doing on YouTube to be popular, I'd probably be humongous today.
Okay,
instead,
but you didn't do
I
that.
just stayed in my lane and did my own thing and just saw a steady decline, while guys like Pro Jared did all the right things to grow and went up like this. You see? Can't fault him for that. All I can do is look back at my own perspective and be like, I guess I did it to myself because I wanted to be true to myself, and, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's continue.
Creator friends like Peanut Butter Gamer, The Completionist, and JonTron.
There you go.
The one taking place specifically in January of 2014 was one at MagFest 12.
MagFest! What did I just
The purpose
say?
of the panel, aside from the expected fan interactions, was to read hate comments as to showcase and make light of the most strangest and malicious ones. On this panel, there was an increasingly obvious pattern that the hosts address. Hate comments towards JonTron amounted to commenting on his weight. Those directed towards the Completionist were based on his race that the commentator often got wrong. Those directed towards Peanut Butter Gamer, though he is heterosexual, were full of homophobic slurs.
Wow.
And those directed towards Jared often made fun of his appearance, specifically his face.
For example, it turns out I'm ugly as fuck. Ugly as fuck. Sydney, you didn't even need you were in there. No, actually, 80% of the time, they are somehow making fun of the way I look or the way I dress. Or something that I can't even, like control myself.
No, exactly right. And I have to call this out again. This is so stupid. You don't like the guy, say, I don't like your content. I don't like your attitude. Who cares how he fucking looks? Who cares?
Oh my god, holy
You're
projection.
watching his content, you decided to look at his face. He didn't choose to look like that. And some people don't find that in a negative. So, like, what does the fuck...
Are you in love with him?
Anything.
Why are you defending him, bro?
You know? I hate this. It's so dumb. It is the dumbest argument. For people, you're going to attack people's looks on the internet. Yet, of course, it's always anonymous. Look at Mr. Anonymous, who probably looks like a fucking horse's ass, right? He's the one who's going to comment and say that shit.
But I hate his fucking face. I don't watch his shit, only hear it.
Wow.
I didn't like that. He doesn't like me, so I'm alright.
What's wrong with your face?
They should just really play it. They should do an edit and replace that guy when he isn't. Everybody likes it that you're up to. Thanks, man. I fucking thank you.
This observation was also made by various users in the comments section.
Interesting to see how Peanut Butter Gamer's hate is mostly homophobic. Pro Jared's is mostly based on his appearance. John's is about his weight, and Gerard's is about racially charged.
Maybe it was Jared's increased appearance on his iconic thumbnails or any other reason that drew people to comment and focus on his appearance.
Oh, that's great. Don't read the comments.
Such comments will hardly ever do well for any person's self-confidence. To offset this was an announcement on June 21st, 2014. After much anticipation, his girlfriend, who happens to be a cosplayer that he'd been dating for about 3 years.
Today I married this guy. Sorry for not inviting anyone. We had a tiny cute ceremony at our
Imagine
house.
making a Twitter post about this.
2014.
Who's this directed at? Hey, I married someone, I didn't invite you. What the fuck?
That's Twitter, not Instagram. Why does it say Instagram? Maybe it's
Because it's a link to Instagram.
they link the accounts. Okay.
What?
Was now his cosplayer wife. There was a second addition to his life this month, a second channel under the name of Pro Jared Plays, it being established to host Let's Play style videos and separate them from his channel.
Smart.
A now deleted gem of his channel was one of the videos his wife made an appearance on, where they played the dating sim Asagao Academy. The title of the video was Dating My Friends. On the topic of friends, Jared continued his trend of collaborations as he was the very first guest for the new Game Grumps series, Grumpcade.
Here you go. See, this is 1,000,000% where I failed. I will admit it now. I look back at my history.
Can you imagine DSP collaborating with Game Grumps? Oh my god, it would have sucked.
By the way, I should even say this too. Did you know?
My
I've talked about this a little bit
contemporaries.
over the years. I had other content creators who wanted to work with me when I was big.
For real?
What was the name of them? The guys who SSOHPKC and his group. What was the name of his group that he was a part of? Man, I can't remember their name right now because they're not together anymore. They broke up. But what was whatever his group was, they wanted to collaborate with me all the time. Like any time that I was going to go to a convention and they were going to be there, they wanted to meet up and hang
This is a
out,
disaster stream.
crossover content. They offered.
This is like when
content
Tevin
with
fell
me,
asleep watching this dude.
over the years, and I always turned them down. I can't remember the name of the group. Or the creatures. That's who they were. I always turned them down because in my mind, all right, I kind of felt like I wanted to succeed for me. I didn't want to succeed because someone knew me from someone else. And I think that was a really stupid attitude. Okay? I think that I should have branched out. I should have crossed over. Maybe if over the years, if someone actually had my back through all the controversy and all the nonsense that I've been through, I might have actually ended up coming out better on the other end. But literally, whenever it's all about just me, right? And you know what? Maybe to some extent, that was the right choice. Okay? Because honestly, with all the shit that I've been through and dragged through, maybe it's better that it's just on me. Because if there were other people associated with me who that rubbed off on, maybe that would have hurt them, and maybe I did make the
What
right
are you
choice.
supposed? What does that mean? Like instead of beating his meat, there was like he would be beating his meat with someone like next to
I
him.
made mistakes. I should have been looking and seeking to
My head
collaborate
hurts.
with people. I always felt, and this is the truth, I always felt I was a man on an island. I was a guy who, I'm making my own content, I'm here in my own lane, that's it. And if I bring in my friends who already exist, like John Rambo or whoever, that's great. But I'm not looking to go out there and say, who else is popular on YouTube who might want to do a crossover event or whatever. I never cared about that. I probably should have. You know, I should. That's exact. Look at this. Is literally the recipe for success. What he's doing in this documentary. He reached out, and when he was trying to grow, he found his contemporaries. They latched onto each other. They made.
Yo, I should play music every time he pauses from now on.
Appeared at conventions. They did everything necessary to succeed.
This is crazy, bro. I gotta wake up. I gotta play like
stayed at home and
Tetris.
made more content myself, and that was it.
Hell.
Very stubborn, even to do things like direct capture or streaming, and even then I wasn't interacting with my audience. Like now, I can look back and be like, shit. When you see a history of someone like this who absolutely succeeded,
How long is it you gonna keep going?
because of the right choices, and then seeing that where my shortcomings are, why am I as small as I am today? Because I failed, because I didn't make the right choices. I should have been doing these things, you know. It is what it is. Okay, let's continue.
Series that often involve guests, hosted by none other than the Game Grumps member Rubber Ross.
Okay. Could I announce who the first Grumpcade guest is?
Oh yeah, of course.
It's Pro Jared. Right in the front.
See, beloved.
It'll be soon.
Beloved
With
by
continued
everyone for
dedication to his
crossovers.
channels and appearances on others, 2015 was the peak of Jared's growth. This year alone,
Really?
he gained nearly 300,000 subs for a total of 750,000.
Wow, so in 1 year, he nearly doubled his subscribers on YouTube.
And Jared, at this point, and even the following years, has had a very typical
Pause
and
just to go,
uninteresting life in the
wow.
content creator sphere. Any of these events, like optimization of his videos, collaborations, and establishments of a second channel, are hardly developments that are unique to him. Even his videos fall under a very recognizable format. And as far as YouTube content goes, trends on a very safe, drama-free line. Such safety
Whoa, he was
allowed
like
him
Donkey,
to be
dude.
the then CEO of Nintendo America
Wow.
and have a short sub 1 minute appearance on the Nickelodeon original television series Game Breakers. The most he ever interacts with his audience is at panels or live streams. He's never even been interviewed besides quick questions thrown at him at conventions.
Really?
This is all to say that Jared, due to his
Not to say that I can't say that that's like me, because I've never been interviewed besides the quartering. I think I did one interview in like 2011 on a random show on the internet, and I did one interview with the quartering. That was it. I've never been interviewed otherwise than that, so interesting.
competition or just because he is that way as a person, does well to separate his personal and content creator side. Or so we thought, but that will come into play later. There are many pros and cons to this, like the avoidance of drama, as he does not feel it necessary to give too much information about his personal life.
And that, my God, is that a great choice? Let me tell you, again, another thing he did right and I did wrong, I shared everything about my personal life. I was documenting it. I was
It's hard if you don't have anything to hide.
videos about it constantly. And yes, 1 zillion percent, it came back to bite me. 1 zillion. Like, that's one of my biggest regrets about my, I would almost say, my previous life before 2017 when I turned my life around for the better. That was one of my biggest problems, is that I constantly was revealing all this information to the internet that I definitely should not have, and it came back to bite me for sure. If you guys could bear with me for just 1 second.
Who's Renee? I have no idea. But he seems like an asshole.
I know you guys probably can't hear it, but one of my neighbors outside for some reason is playing outdoor music. I don't know why. They never do. They decide to do it on a day when I'm doing a big React event, of course. So
Yeah, obviously they knew you were doing a big React event. You're doing something that's like, even if they have to plan around you, it's not like they're breaking the law. Are they not allowed, or should they not do what they want to do outside simply because you're recording a video that won't even get 1,000 views, bro? For real? Okay.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, like, damn, that was the right choice, because the more information you put on the internet that's not relevant to your content, the more people will try to pry into your life and get so deep into your private stuff that it will end up hurting you, you know, in the long run. And I know that now, but I didn't know that back then.
That lack of information can also be detrimental if he was ever to be involved in drama. His inexperience could make it difficult to keep his public perception a positive one, and information from his personal life, controversial or not, could always be manipulated by the person who uncovers it, making it seem that Jared hid this bit of information about his life because he knew how controversial it was, as opposed to not wanting to give away unnecessary information about his habits. As cryptic as this might seem, it will make sense.
Look at chat, camera glance.
We start in 2016.
Look at the video, look at chat.
Oh, that was me bumping Drake outside. I'll turn it down. I know you're joking, but that's also creepy. Please tell me.
Yeah, no shit.
Anyway, quick reminder, everyone, if you're enjoying this show, this project of mine, my first long form.
It's not a project.
Many ways you can support it: liking the stream if you're here live. When we hit 200 likes, I'll do a celebratory bubble blow, a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated. This is my only streaming of the day. It would be great if we could get some more support in regards to like tipping, because this is it. I'm not doing any gameplay or anything else today.
Oh, wow.
But supporting this channel in particular, memberships are huge. So thanks to the 2 people who become a new member, and just thanks in general for being here and chilling. All right, let's continue.
Okay.
A time when Jared
Fucking
and
weirdo.
some other channels like him are on a decline. His form of video game reviews are either losing favor in the algorithm or are not being innovative enough to keep audiences interested. So his subscriber growth by 2000.
Oh yeah, it's this all day.
Practically stagnated. So let's see here. This is his
And I was already tired going into this.
monthly views, monthly subs. So his views are all over the place. Why are his views? Hold on. Can I rewind slightly?
Yo, he actually view scanning right now. Look at this dude, bro.
Or are not being innovative enough to keep audiences interested.
View analysis.
Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to see. His monthly views are staggeringly different. What on earth? Take a look at this. On 1 month, he has 4 million views. The next month, 3. The next month, under 1 million. Next month, under 1 million. Then he goes above 4 million again. What is going on with this? I mean, this is just me from an outsider's perspective because I don't watch his content. This screams lack of consistency. This says to me what's happening with him is he's not uploading consistently enough, that his audience is now losing interest and they're upset that he's not putting out enough consistent content. And when he does do a bunch of content, then they come back and they watch. But take a look at the trending subs. Exactly right. What ends up happening then? Only your hardcore fans are going to come back and you're going to lose any semblance of new viewership.
What? But it's like, isn't this the amount of subscribers that are gained? He isn't losing any subs, correct? He's just gaining less subs.
And it looks like that's exactly what happened.
Your subs aren't coming back. People aren't unsubscribing. He's still gaining subs.
He went from getting
right?
30, 40, 50,000 new subs a month down to under 10,000 a month and just tapering off, right? So, yeah, that's bad. I mean, he wants to be putting out
Show us your graph.
content, and it sounds like
DSP, post your graph.
Is that because of his personal life? Is that because he's traveling to all these conventions and it's taking too much time to do that rather than focusing on content creation in general? Don't know. But yeah, that's bad. This is 2016. Okay. I'm trying to think in perspective of everything going on YouTube as well. So, all right.
2017 practically stagnated.
And again, according to
He pauses again. He pauses again.
2016 were his biggest years. Even just to prove, I mean, my biggest years, I was bringing in between 8 to 10 million views a month. I was much bigger than Pro Jared ever was in my heyday, but
Okay.
it didn't last. You know,
Yeah, but now you're fucking nobody.
Was limited to returning viewers that brought a steady amount of views, but no promise of growth and a certainty of a very calm decline. But we know that didn't happen. Jared's previous channel name was DM Jared, standing for Dungeon Master Jared, or the person who organizes and sort of guides players through role-playing tabletop board games like Dungeons & Dragons. His real experience with the board game Dungeons & Dragons became useful when Jared and Friends began a new series revolving
Jared
around
and
D&D.
Friends.
Involved were members of the Game Grumps, Jared, and Rubber Ross's wife, Holly. This is one of the better-known collaborations between them all. Holly can also be seen in videos with Jared's wife, Heidi.
Whoa.
Or the group cosplay.
It's like an IRL
There was
stream.
something going on. Jared's declining growth due to the algorithm per se wasn't really the reason for his lower view counts.
Huh.
It was his severe lack of uploads.
all
Or
right,
some
he just confirmed it. He just stopped uploading as much.
times in his earlier years, he uploaded several times a week. By May of 2019, he was sitting just above 1 million subscribers, and he only posted 2 videos in the last 9 months.
Whoa.
Periods like
I mean, what? Now, hold on a second here. He only posted 2 videos in 9 months. Where's his income coming from? Unless you're telling me that this guy made so much income in his biggest days that he was sitting on a nest egg of money and he didn't have to work, right? How on earth are you not working for 9 months? Where, you know? Well, hopefully they'll explain it. That doesn't make any sense to me, right?
where creators are lacking motivation is common as it is in any other career field. The difference being creators set their own schedule and complacency is rampant. It becomes more common with the older a channel gets. As for Jared, looking not just at his channel, has been creating online content for 13 years. And looking at his community posts on YouTube, he wasn't keeping it a secret that...
Won't lie, 3 years ago, so this would have been... This documentary was in late 2022. YouTube's year count was always wrong by a year. I know that sounds stupid, it always is. So technically this was forced. This is probably like 2018.
What are you talking about?
This has been a really hard year for me personally. I apologize for letting it affect my work and making videos so inconsistent. Hope you can recover from all this. We're proud of you for coming out about this. Stand up for yourself.
Coming out about all of
has
this?
been hard for him mentally.
Was it a
and
video?
It was affecting his workflow, hence the break in videos. But he was due in for a different kind of break.
Here we go.
On May 8th, 2019, Jared on Twitter posted this statement that...
Okay, let's read it. All right? This is Jared posting on Twitter. A statement, my wife Heidi and I have filed for divorce. I know this may come as surprising and upsetting for many of you.
Oh
know
my
that we do
God.
this so that we may both seek happiness for ourselves. During this time, you may see a lot of rumors, speculation, and gossip going around. I ask that you make your own observations and come to your own conclusions. Excuse me. I will add, this decision was reached after extensive individual therapy on my part and couples therapy together. With that said, this is all I plan on stating publicly regarding the matter. Haha. Right. Heidi's privacy, mental well-being, and discretion has always been and will remain my highest priority through all of this. It is my hope that we both exit the marriage with style and grace. I plan on continuing everything I do on my part, and then it's cut off. I guess we'll keep going here. Derek says, June the King is right. His last video was 1 month ago. He hasn't even uploaded since. Yeah, but Derek, I think he has other channels.
Jarek?
I think he has more than one YouTube channel now, by the way. But anyway.
For the next few days caused his unassuming online presence to be no more, as he would rise the ranks of Twitter trending not just in the US, but also globally.
Yep.
Good
His statement
globally.
was announcing to the public, in reference to the first line, they
Imagine trending
might be
globally on Twitter.
getting a divorce, and the wording makes it seem like it was a mutual decision.
Yeah, it does.
Jared then goes on to inform readers that they may see various sorts of misinformation and to use critical thinking to not fall into the pitfalls, and there would be no more information on the matter, done to respect his soon-to-be ex-wife, Heidi's, privacy. Jared then goes on to say that he doesn't just want to leave the marriage with grace, but also style. A perplexing choice of words.
With
having
style.
question how one could leave their marriage in style, and that this was to be anything but graceful. At the time of posting this, Jared had blocked Heidi on Twitter. 28 minutes later, Heidi posted something in response.
Oh no.
Quote, and recently learned
Oh
that my
no.
husband, pro Jared, has been fucking Holly Conrad behind my back for months. I have no idea what announcement he just made because he blocked me. Unquote. A heavy accusation to make because, of course, the cheating and that Holly Conrad...
You don't have any friends to check his fucking Twitter and his
separated
posts?
from Rubber Ross.
I have no idea
So
what he
according
said.
to Heidi, he
That was the guy from Game Grumps, right? Okay.
wasn't just cheating on anyone. It was the ex-wife of another public figure, Rubber Ross, meaning that this was contained within a public friend group. Adding fuel to this fire, Holly Conrad, also known as Commander Holly, replied in support of Jared's statement less than an hour later, saying, "I'm so sorry you're going through this. I'm here for you if you need it."
That was dumb. Because if you're involved somehow, why on earth would you publicly respond and interject yourself into this situation? That was incredibly dumb. Especially if she knew that she was involved. She just keep quiet. Say nothing.
Okay, shut up, dude.
To where Heidi tweeted at her, "Honestly, Holly Conrad, you look very ashamed and insecure in all the nudes you sent my
What
husband.
the hell?
I think it would help your chronic self-esteem issues if you started fucking men that weren't
Oh
already
my
married."
god.
This wasn't even close to the extent of Heidi's statements. The post about Jared blocking
They just be
her
loving
became
it.
an 8-post-long thread.
He's
where
having
she
fun now.
states She has
I have proof, explicit conversations, and photographs of her relationship, or their relationship. He extensively lied to me about on many occasions. He was promising me he was committed to our relationship at the time and promising her he was breaking up with me. So telling both women that he wanted to be with both of them. He went so far as to blame me for being suspicious and making him feel like a bad person by questioning his loyalty. He gaslit me for months, insisting he had the bare minimum interactions with her and didn't even like her. Meanwhile, we were having sex.
G move.
proof of the
Yeah, it's a
cheating,
Grinch move.
conversations, and photographs.
That's why
She
they
then
call him a
goes on
pro.
to accuse him of gaslighting, and then states that they actually broke up back in February.
Jared tried very, very hard to make me feel responsible for everything that's gone wrong in our relationship. He tentatively broke up with me in February, insisting the only thing wrong with our marriage was me, insisting that he had tried to make things work. He was unable to confess his infidelity, even when presented with proof. He squirmed in denial until the very last minute, getting angry and defensive instead of apologetic. I believe he was compartmentalized. He has compartmentalized his feelings and memories to suppress his guilt. He is very convincing.
But even prior to that, for the past year, according to her, he kept her away from their friend group by spreading a version of events that omits information that makes her
look bad. I spent the last year in near isolation, ostracized from Jared's friend group, because he made it clear to me that I was not welcome around them even when we were still together. He had to keep me separate to keep up his lies. He told his friends a version of events that omits his infidelity and portrays me as an aggressive and unreasonable person, as though I'm randomly angry and upset all the time for no reason. It's because he's abusing me. Jeez, so this
Wait,
is him
Air
as
Max.
the ultimate controlling scumbag. He wants everything. He wants a wife who he controls and just does what he says, won't complain, won't do nothing. He's out sleeping around, He's out with his friends doing whatever the hell he wants, and she's just supposed to take it. Purple Pickle, this is a super chat. Hell yeah, big ups, Jared Attaboy Pimp. All right, Purple Pickle, enough of your support of his horrible actions. If they're real, because we don't know yet. This is just the
What the
initial
fuck
report
is
from May
happening?
2019. This is the first time it was ever on the internet. We don't know if this is real or not. But I don't want that.
Yeah, I remember Air Max.
Upsetting. How could you? Okay, let's continue.
He would show up like once a week,
Closing by saying that his statement,
and he would say I would look like a basketball player or something.
rumors, was an attempt to silence her before she could say anything. At one point, according to Heidi, Jared even tried to get her to sign a non-disclosure agreement. Within 30 minutes of Heidi's response, this was trending worldwide on Twitter.
Yeah.
Even looking at the Wayback Machine, a fair portion of captures are captured in different languages. From here, things continued to escalate when Sin Jared was discovered. A secret Tumblr that Jared ran for the purpose of exchanging nudes with fans.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Before we even address this, Tumblr is what, a photo website?
Does it
Is also
matter?
social media?
They just explained it. They just told you what it is, man. Oh my god, guys. I can't.
I don't know because I don't have a Tumblr. I never
Guys,
had one.
exchanging nudes with your fans is not
So what they're
good.
saying
Okay?
is
Don't do it.
He had a photo website where he like a photo social media site that was set up just to have photos like lewd photos.
Yeah, he was going in.
sent to him.
He was having fun.
Many members of the deleted Tumblr
Jared thought he was
Jared
Future.
because, according to them, he convinced them that they were allowed to exchange nudes because he claimed he was in an open relationship.
Discord
And these
activity.
ex-users
Oh,
of
come
some
on. No.
It's censored. You can't even see anything.
nudes of him on Twitter.
Are you scared of the white square? Oh, there it is. This is the one we were waiting for. This is the part I was thinking about the whole time. His clown reaction. He's gonna be extra. He's not even done yet.
No. Not again.
Look at that. Look. This is the part I was waiting for.
I didn't know he put that picture in the documentary. I saw that in 2019.
Yeah, he being super extra.
Against
He
my
closed the
will.
whole fucking thing.
It was all over Twitter, and I clicked on it.
Mm,
I didn't know it was in this.
Keep it going. He's not done yet.
It's all right. I promise you. I
Take
will
the
recover.
glasses
Hold
off.
on a second.
Hold on, guys.
I just need to regroup. I'll be okay. It's not that
Alright.
bad. It's not nude. Thank God. Because I believe there are also nudes on the internet.
Oh, yeah?
Did not see those.
You sure? He's not done yet. Give it like another minute.
We're going to have a lot to talk
How long do you think from this point on out? How long do you think it's gonna take for him to resume the video? 1 minute? 2? 3?
about soon.
It could even be 5.
Purple Pickle did a super chat. This is better than Atomic Heart, man. Oh, no. Oh, he was just being a Street Fighter character for Halloween, says Matty Ice. I wasn't aware that Sailor Mercury was in Street Fighter. Oh no.
You're looking at chat. He's like, I hope they make fun of him.
Maybe it was a good thing he didn't have his private life on the internet up to that point, right? I mean, this guy was into some stuff.
Still going?
Seriously. And, you know, we have not gotten into this yet.
Mhm.
I'm sure it's going to get way deeper. However, I will say this. If you're a public figure, all right, you're someone who has a public presence anywhere, but in particular on the internet, all right, I just have to say, what on earth are you thinking and doing if you think that something like that is not going to get out?
How am I holding up? It's so chill. I had to put my jacket on to warm up.
Gullible mindset. Can you believe, seriously, that's not going to somehow get out on the internet? This kind of stuff. Number one, just having the Tumblr to begin with. You know, whether or not you argue that's okay or not, because I'm going to give you my opinion on this later once we get more.
You should have done it later on. He could have claimed it was a deep fake.
Strong opinion
They deep faked me.
on this that I will share with you.
It could have worked.
Okay, but Whether or not you think the Tumblr was okay.
Fun behind the
Naive,
scenes.
thank you. Naive is the word I'm looking for, Plum Girl. How naive can you be to think that you're going to be exchanging these lewd photos, you know, and they're not going to get out? Now you're a public figure, right? If that gets out, obviously it's going to hurt your image. People, especially someone like Jared, who apparently had hidden his private life from everyone on the internet for good reason. He didn't want people to know about his private stuff. So why would you set yourself up for failure? That's literally what this is. It's a setup for failure, right? Everything he did on the professional side was well done. He collaborated with the right people. He cross-promoted. He used the YouTube algorithm to propel him to success. And then literally everything he's doing in his private life is wrong. He's setting himself up with so many liabilities around, right? He's married. Okay, that's fine. But now apparently he's cheating.
He's just
on
having
his wife.
fun, dude.
He's controlling his
A
wife.
GTA
Again,
lifestyle.
This is true yet. This is just what we know from the documentary so far.
I can't believe Gorilla Pimp is still going. These people never quit.
He's cosplaying cross.
He's good. That means he's gonna be in my chat soon.
But you can imagine that if that hits the internet, what's gonna happen, right? I mean, it's common sense, and apparently it sounds to me like he's in a situation where maybe he's feeling top of the world. Oh, look at me, I'm making crazy money. I'm doing well with my YouTube channels. I'm super Look, he's going to these conventions. Everyone's kissing his butt like he's a celebrity, and he gets this feeling, this weird feeling of being immune, right? I'm immune. Nothing I do is going to hurt me.
Listen to
I
it.
can do all these things behind the scenes, right? And, you know, I'll always be okay. Even if they, you know what I mean? And that's crazy to think. I would be terrified if I was putting shit out like that it would get out. And I can, listen, guys.
He literally had that fucking, I don't know where he posted this. Was it on Twitter? Where he's like grabbing his dick. You guys remember that? He's like playing around with his limp dick.
All right, let me switch cameras for a second here. All right, let's get real.
You groomed Panda Lee.
I've been a content creator on the internet.
Yo, full screen. Yo, it's even like, it's been 5 minutes. I was gonna say like 2 minutes. It's been 5 minutes. Now it might actually be like 10 minutes.
And I've been involved in many controversies.
10 minutes stall.
Situations.
Actual speech.
Said slanderous,
Yeah, this is the main
things against
main thing.
All right, crazy allegations, left, right, up, and down,
Escort.
all around.
Say it.
Multiple attempts to cancel me on all the social media platforms and everything. Okay, and people still say to me to this day, they're like, "How are you still around?" This actually came up during this pro Jared scandal
Dick sucking
on the
segment.
internet. They said, "Phil, how the hell are you still around?" And the answer is very simple. Okay, because I don't fuck around like that. All right.
You did.
I keep my junk in my pants.
You beat your meat on stream.
Only with consenting people, you understand? All right? Only, it's private. It's always been private. All right? I can wholeheartedly put my hand up like this. I guess you're supposed to put your right hand up when you swear. Are you ready for this? I have never cheated on a significant other in my entire life.
You've had like 3 max.
Okay, I can't.
You had Panda Lee and you had Cat. Who did you have before that? Wait. Why did he say? What did he backpedal? Why is he backpedaling?
Other in my entire life, and I never will. Okay, I can't. I have no intention of. All right.
He can't promise.
I love my wife. You know what I mean?
This is really weird, bro. This is really strange.
Like never, ever have I ever fathomed a.
He wants to date us. No, wait. What do you say? One more time. This is very strange.
Honestly, ready for me? I have never cheated on a significant other in my entire life, and I never will. Okay, I can't. I have no intention of.
What about your wife? Your wife cheated on the Subaru guy to be with you. Is that okay? He's saying he's proud of not cheating, but your wife is a cheater.
Right? I love my wife. You know what I mean? Like never, ever have I ever fathomed a crazy thought like that in my life. Nor would I. All right? I have never exchanged nudes. I've never, you know, done none of that. I've always kept myself out of that realm of risk. That is crazy stuff right there to me. That if you are going to have a public persona, that is the last thing you want. And it always leaks. Always. Even mainstream celebrities, it always leaks. You know, I don't have, no, I don't have a secret Tumblr.
Wait, did he say that? I may have got an interesting pic of my girlfriend.
I've never, you know, done.
He didn't say that.
It's I've always kept myself out of that realm of risk. That is crazy stuff. Thing you want.
He said that years ago. Oh my
Always leaks.
god.
Oh, even mainstream celebrities.
Yeah, he had the Panda Lee nudes on his desktop. I remember now, or in a folder. Oh, but this is so fucking.
Always leaks. There's, you know.
Yo.
You just, I don't have a secret Tumblr. I don't have any of that.
What about Discord?
Why do you think, with all the shit that people say about me, okay? Why do you think
You
I'm
literally
secret?
had a
Because
secret Discord,
that doesn't exist.
and you were saying some funny stuff on it.
It's not existent on the internet. It's not, never happened, okay? You're never gonna have someone come to me. Oh,
I don't have any secrets. I don't have any secrets. The whole point of a secret is that it's a secret, dog.
Never hear that from anyone I was ever involved with in my whole life, because that's not me.
Oh my god.
That's wow. You're operating a public business to the internet, but you're operating a secret Tumblr where you're exchanging nudes with your fans. Like, what did you think was going to happen? Of course that's going to leak at some point in your life. Seriously. Now, I have other things to say. All right.
Of course you
but
do.
For now, that's where I'll leave it, because I think we need more elaboration on the situation. Like, what here is real and what's not. These are accusations being thrown around. This isn't necessarily things that have been proven true yet, right? Like what his wife said, we don't know if that's true or not. All right. Let's see how much further this goes, because I remember people were saying accusations of underage. We said at the beginning, underage people involved in stuff. That's crazy. So we got to go a little further. But at least for me, I promise all of you, I swear to all of you, that stuff has never, ever, I've never been involved with that kind of shit. That's why do you think I'm still here?
If you were involved, we wouldn't know about it. You wouldn't tell us about it. Who are you, Dr. Disrespect? Who the hell would want to cheat with you anyway, you fucking weirdo? I like the quote, I love my wife, you know what I mean.
Oh, thank God.
That's a classic DSP quote.
DSP nudes.
I love my wife, you know what I mean?
Disgusting, fucked up Tumblr shit. Never. I've never been like that. I actually, if anyone would ever say nonsense like that, you know what I'm saying?
What would you,
Reno
would you
Hart
kill
says,
him?
That's one good thing we know it has to be true. Your trolls dig for dirt on you every day. They've never been able to show anything, because there's nothing. I'm not like that. Find
Who said this?
dirt on you every day. You know what I'm saying? Queen of Hearts says that.
Queen of Hearts says
That's
this.
one good thing we know it has to be true. Your trolls dig for dirt on you every day. They've never been able to show.
What has to be true? What has to be true?
Because there's nothing. I'm not like that. Find fucked up stuff about me, but you will never find that. You know, you can say I'm the dumbest guy on the planet, but I wasn't that dumb. All right. Okay. Nor do I have any desire to be like. I don't like. I've always, if I'm in a, for me, if I'm in a relationship with someone, that's the relationship I'm in. Period. I'm a one-person relationship guy. I never ever. I'm a
one-person relationship guy. You mean monogamous? I think that's what it's called.
I never ever. If I'm not happy with the person I'm in the relationship with, I'm gonna break up and go. You know, I'm not gonna say, oh, stay in that relationship, but then have this relationship, and then have a fucking Tumblr. That's crazy. What you can't? It's like, why can't you just be satisfied? If you are in a relationship and that relationship isn't good enough for you to satisfy you, you're not in the right relationship. Break up, move on. All you're doing is you're creating pain and suffering around you by fooling yourself into thinking this is something that should continue. It should not. It has to end.
He thinks Tumblr's a cheating site.
It's that simple. You don't string people along. You know what I mean? And I always try to be honest with people if something's not working. You know, it sounds to me like that's the opposite. He had his wife. He had someone else on the side. He's got a Tumblr going. What is going on here?
Damn, he popping.
Right?
He popping and
But at least
pimping.
now we have an explanation why he's not uploading as much. Okay, that was a joke. Maybe that's not the case, but I'm just saying, like, wow, dude. Okay, we got to go back in there now. Purple Pickle, another super chat. He says, he says, keep it off camera. Yes, that's also, yes, I will always keep it off camera. Would I rather see this or Wing shirtless bath videos? They're all in the same realm of vomit inducement. Okay, there you go. And I think I got a $1 tip. No, I will absolutely agree here. I'll absolutely agree here. Someone tipped $1 says, you got to admit, ironically, isn't it ironic that that picture we just saw of Pro Jared is not mentioned or shared 100th of the amount of times that you're embarrassing?
That just, you have no statistics to back that up. Maybe to you it feels like your picture has been shared a billion times or whatever. I'm sure that picture is circulated.
You're absolutely right.
They made fun of
and
him.
In my case, my face is just a stupid O face that's been on the internet for
Yeah, his
8
face
years
is
now.
irrelevant. It's not even funny. You can't even see anything. It's just him busting a nut. It's just him busting a nut so hard he leans his head back. What's so funny about that?
Absolutely embarrassing. As opposed to this guy is literally making the conscious. Mine was an accident. His is a conscious choice to act and look like that and capture it on film. But somehow that's not embarrassing, but my moment was? I don't know. I disagree. You know, I can laugh at my own stupid incident because it was an accident, it was a joke, it was stupid, everyone laughed at it, right? You would think if anything was going to end you, that kind of thing would end you, right? I don't.
Okay, but it didn't. Not too bad, bro. You can't deny reality, dude. It's like he's. Are you Thanos?
It seems to me like, you know, everyone always wants to constantly bring up
What the fuck?
me and my embarrassment. But it's like, dude, there's content creators out there that have done way worse. Way worse. And they're still around too. You know?
Great.
It's kind of crazy to think.
No.
Krausko, thank you for the super chat. No, you cannot be a moderator on the channel as of now. We actually do have moderators here. They're just shadow modding.
Yeah.
I've actually seen a couple of people helping me out here today, and I appreciate it. If you're a moderator, thank you for helping. All right, like I said, this documentary is going to be an hour part. So we got about 10 minutes left before we split the part. So let's continue here. Oh, man. Did it seriously back out of it? It did.
Yeah, of course it did, because you're fucking stupid. Why is there 4 accounts? You got, I guess the one is the Dark Side Phil channel or whatever. What? Phil Burnell. Phil Burnell's the sus one. That's the imposter account.
Oh, man. Did it seriously back out of it? It did. You son of a bitch. Be under. You go back to... Oh, come on. Get this off the
that
screen.
was posted prior to this chaos.
He had to do it again. We went back into it so he could do it again.
Jared was exchanging nudes with on.
Look at this. Look how funny this is.
Oh, okay. Thank you, June, for blocking these pictures. But maybe you could have edited those previous ones. I'm just saying.
Then you wouldn't have had the whole cloud mode that you wanted to do.
Interestingly enough, these pictures are from October 1st, 2018. The announcement of the marriage divorce was May 2019. So this was 6 months, 7, 8 months before that this was going on. Okay.
Tumblr, he stated that he sought only consenting adults and required confirmation from those he received pictures from.
Okay. Only consenting adults and required confirmation from those that he received pictures from. So he was carding people in order to receive their nudes. Okay.
Real shit.
That was a statement from Chai, a person that alleges that prior to their transition, sent Jared explicit pictures, making it clear to Jared several times that Chai was 16 at the time.
Wow.
Regardless, according to Chai, Jared encouraged it, and without Chai's consent, posted their nudes to the Send Jared Tumblr when Chai explicitly told Jared not to.
Wait, what? Now I'm even more confused. Wait a second. I thought the Tumblr was people were sending him the pictures. People sent him pictures, and he posted the pictures of other people to the Tumblr? What? What? Am I misunderstanding, or is that not what he posted them anyway? What? Are you insane? You want to talk about complete lack of any kind of awareness of reality? Do you have any idea the legal liability of posting up pictures of other people nude on an account, a social media account.
Do you know?
What the hell is going on? This is like level on level. It's hilarious. Again, his professional career
Oh my
was
God.
every level of choice was correct and level of success it's like a pyramid of success. And then in his private life, it was like every level of wrong thing he could have done on top of it. So he's got a golden pyramid of YouTube success and an insanely stinky brown duty pyramid of fucked up stuff in his private life. Like, what on earth?
Wow.
By the way, 1 second, I want to unplug my battery because of my battery I swapped. The thing that he has this Tumblr and he's doing it. I'm not even addressing the underage thing yet, which I'm sure is going to become a bigger issue for him. I'm just saying in general,
Insanely stinky.
you're operating.
This dude is fucking brain dead.
This is not, I don't think there's a logical human who would look at this situation and says, that's a good idea. You're a public
You have a insane pyramid of stinky doo-doo.
You're popular. You're
What?
well liked in the gaming community. Why would you do this? You know? What an insane
I don't know.
risk. If anything, you know what this sounds like? He's the kind of personality. And
Projection.
I'm no psychiatrist. He's the kind of personality, he gets off on risk. He gets,
For
he gets
real?
an endorphin rush. When
Endorphin.
he does things that are risky, and he gets away with it.
I think everyone
How much do you want to bet?
works that
Every
way.
time he posted pictures to this Tumblr, he got this big rush, right? Oh, right? That's what it must be. Because why
Everyone
else would you
functions
risk
that way.
everything like this? This is
Point a gun at your head. Play Russian roulette. Put one in the chamber, spin it.
to risk things like this. To me,
You'll get
my
super
business
excited.
Is what puts food on the table for my family. It's what allows me to continue living where I live, having the life I have. Why in the holy hell would I put that at risk for something so stupid? You know? So this is nuts to me. Purple Pickle did a super chat. He erased his game progress. He's now down to level 1 again. And then Bloom Kit also did a super chat. Thank you guys for your support today. Man, it's baffling to me to hear actions like this. Right? It's just, why? You're at the top of the world. Why risk it all? And again, sounds to me like that's because that's his personality type. The risk and the getting away with that risk, you know, that's, oh my God. It's like euphoria, right? All right, let's continue.
Chai stating that Jared reciprocated with nudes, but a very important aspect is that they were lacking any evidence whatsoever, and admitted to it. But even so, contacted Normal Boots and informed them of Jared's actions, to which they said they were taking very seriously. As for the evidence, Chai defers to a friend who says was also underage at the time, and supposedly has screenshots. This friend goes by Charlie, and tells a similar story to that at Chai's, believing they informed Jared they were 16 at the time, and claims there is evidence of it to much skepticism.
At the very least, what I can tell you guys now is my audience is not middle and high schoolers. I look at my stats on YouTube, and my stats
Dude, that has nothing to do with anything.
20-year-olds,
What does it have to do with reacting to this documentary?
Not even 1% of my viewing audience registers as teens.
Every single time it just turns into, yeah, but my audience,
My opinions are not in line with
my content, my wife.
But it sounds to me like maybe his were. But it's weird because then they just say that he mostly reviewed retro stuff. That's not a young audience. So I don't know if I necessarily agree with this.
Young people can't like retro games.
But not only did Charlie post chat logs where Jared is excited to pleasure himself to supposed images of Charlie,
Look at these goddamn fucking messages.
Tumblr to prove of its existence. All this was happening within 24 hours of Jared announcing his divorce. And in that chaos, all these accusations were being thrown around.
And again, okay, we gotta do this again now too. He named his Tumblr Sin Jared. Why? Why not name it something else? Maybe he thought if he didn't say it was him, people wouldn't believe it was him. And maybe that because he was using his celebrity to take advantage of his viewers to get them, you know, oh, I'm God smacked. I'm in awe that a celebrity wants to see my nudes, so I'll send them. But I mean, seriously talk about leaving a paper trail of wrongdoing.
Paper trail.
You named it your own name.
It's not legally fucking whatever, dude.
Sin Jared.
Jared is just a fucking
Sin
name.
Jared, as
Yeah,
Jared is
Jared.
committing sins. That's what he named it. Jeez. Purple Pickle, thanks for the super chat.
With Chai and Charlie's claims being the most damning, yet lacking the most evidence, providing only select chat logs. But even with a severe lack of evidence for more severe accusations, this destruction of Jared's image from
Man, are you
multiple
posting all this
sources
shit?
worked in tandem to destroy his credibility and shape the public perception of him into a
This is so
terrible sexual evil.
typical.
Still,
Typical internet drama. You got some weird kid posting sex chats.
subscribers, Normal Boots announced that Jared was no longer with
Wow,
them.
so they kicked him out. On April 4th, 2019, an unsolicited email was sent to the Normal Boots business account containing allegations of inappropriate conduct pertaining to Jared Nabenbauer. Upon receiving the email, Normal Boots manager Jacques Khalil took immediate action to alert the appropriate parties, including Mr. Nabenbauer and the Normal Boots legal team.
Is his name Nabenbauer?
Board members of Normal Boots were made aware of the allegations while the investigation and allegations were ongoing. Normal Boots understands the seriousness of this situation and does not condone any of the alleged actions of Mr. Nabenbauer. Prior to these allegations being made public, actions and measures were in process to terminate the affiliation of Mr. Nabenbauer from Normal Boots and to update its internal social media use policies. Mr. Nabenbauer and Normal Boots have mutually agreed to part ways. No, you didn't. You fired him. What is this mutual agreement nonsense? You fired him. Just like Screw Attack fired him, you fired him.
Okay.
What drives Normal Boots is the energy of our supporters. We care greatly about their protection and safety. It's impossible to have a true community if all of us don't feel safe, whether in online space or conversation. We're fully committed to this goal and will not tolerate less. Okay.
Okay.
An action we later learned was mutual, as Jared wanted to save Normal Boots from going down with him, making yet another controversial ex-member of Normal Boots. The other well-known one being JonTron, who in March of 2017 had an online debate with streamer Destiny saying very controversial things that, among other things, led to his departure of Normal Boots. Here are two select quotes.
More crime relative to wealthier black people?
They do. Wealthy blacks also commit more crime than poor whites. That's a fact.
Wait, what?
Yeah, look it up.
Wait, what?
Get out of here with that.
What?
All right,
Get out of
dude.
here with what?
People like me are supposed to listen to people like you chatter on about this. The
Two-based.
suppression in America. It doesn't exist, dude. It doesn't exist. There's
What are
no
you
suppression.
talking about?
JonTron was
In John's
off.
Jared
Oopsie.
Yeah.
Whoopsie. Oh my God, you complete dunce. What a grade A moron.
Wow, I really like this. I like this fucking dickhead fucking yelling at me right now. Hey, he said it was name.
Number one, if you want to argue about something like that, you do it in a context of consent.
This sucks so much.
In a way that you will be able to.
It's like watching someone jump off a building and they die. You pause the video like, you do this. What a fucking idiot! He just jumped off of that building. That's physically going to kill you. What a fucking idiot.
Because I hear that and I'm like, the statements he made are wrong. However,
Sorry, guys, I'm high.
Maybe he was trying to say something else or say it in a different way, or if he had elaborated, it would have made more sense. But that was the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But this is definitely not a documentary about JonTron. I heard about that before, that he had made dumb statements that got him canceled. But he's still around making content, right? He still makes content, so apparently he didn't get canceled for what he said. Anyway, so what's worse? What do you guys think? JonTron making comments like that on a show from someone who obviously is not going to agree to captive audience of people.
It's worse. Making racist comments or cheating on your wife? What an interesting question.
Someone like Pro Jared having
I'm not gonna answer that, dude.
And then behind the scenes doing all this deviant stuff, right? Like, Expandong says JonTron bought statistics, but he worded everything badly. There you go.
Statistics.
That's what I mean. Like, if you're gonna have an argument,
I just wanted to show the statistics, bro.
And prepared, and you don't
About black crime rate, bro. I just wanted to show the stats. You feel me?
Still, he isn't gonna care. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's saying Pro Jared's worse. Everyone's saying Pro Jared's way worse. Wow. Okay. All right, guys. It's now time to split the part here. So if you're enjoying this react, by the way, we're just under halfway through. I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for watching. Remember, ways that you can support DSP Reacts if you like this
There it is.
project would be watching the videos, liking the videos, and even comments on the videos. Maybe a super thanks on a video.
A super thanks, a tip, maybe drop a gifted membership, maybe become a member, maybe subscribe to my Patreon.
Please consider becoming a member here on the channel. Memberships are key, and that's basically the main source of income here on the channel. And if you do membership,
You have 2 channels. Imagine seeing some weird shit like that's my main source of income on this channel. What does that even mean, dude? What are you trying to do?
all right. Thanks so far. So far, I'm having a great time on stream with all of you. And let's split the part, and we'll resume. Thank you so very much. Okay. Yes, thank you, Derek. I know we're at 29.9 thousand subs. I prefer to talk when we're at 30. It's not that big of a deal, but okay. All right, real quick. I'm going to pee, so don't go anywhere. I'm literally going to mute the mic, pee, be right.
Derek message. I remember you had Mediterranean food on Halloween 2021. Enjoy the Mediterranean food today.
Back, and we're going to continue on with another hour, and then the food's going to arrive. So we got one more hour of this documentary before the food actually arrives. And thank God the food didn't arrive right there with what I just saw, because I probably would have not been able to eat. But anyway, by the way, guys, again, if you would like to support the channel, by all means, I mean, this is my only stream I'm doing today.
Another
So,
bag.
You know, consider that. If you wanted to contribute and help out here, I would really appreciate that. In particular, you know, tips would be great, because this is my only stream. All right, I'll be right back.
I don't get it. So he tells you, I don't even, you know what? I won't do it. He walks away in his Zelda jammies to go pee. We might be able to skip his break.
No contributions while I... whoa! I received no contributions while I was gone.
Wow, this dude is totally not a complete fucking dickhead.
Okay. Derek says the last time I had Mediterranean food was Halloween 2021.
Imagine someone telling you the last time you ate a burger. Like, bro, why are you telling me this?
We got someone copying him who's...
Hey, the last time you ate a burger was last week.
All right, so guys, we're continuing on. We got about one more hour of reacting to the documentary before my food arrives. Then the food will arrive. We're gonna do Feasting with the King. Then we probably got, I'm assuming, the final hour, and then we'll be doing Q&A afterward if there's time. I think there will probably be time. So we'll see. All right. So guys, thank you. So far, you've been a great audience. Again, any support would be greatly appreciated. Bloom Kit just did a super chat. Can you only submit one video as an Ultra member or multiple? How does it work? One video per week. So I do DSP versus the internet once a week. You get one guaranteed video watch per week. So if you become an Ultra member, basically you're getting 4 videos that are going to be watched over the course of the month. There you go. Hope that makes sense. Will I ever try hot wings? Likely not. I don't like hot wings. I think they're disgusting. I don't like wings in general. Too much skin, not enough meat. Okay, so Bloomkit, thank you for that super chat. I appreciate that.
What's wrong with the wings?
All right, you guys ready to continue? Hello, Jen.
It tastes absolutely
All
disgusting.
right, are we all ready to resume? I'm going to do a little bit of an intro again, and then we'll resume. Okay? All right, here we go. All right, everyone. Phil here, and welcome back to DSP Reacts to the story of Pro Jared by June the King. This is part 3. If you didn't see the first 2 parts, I urge that you check them out because obviously you're going to have context. This is chronological order of what's going on here. Where we left off, basically Pro Jared has been accused of an insane amount of heinous stuff by both his wife and apparently others. He's been kicked out of his group, the Normal Boots group. And what they were doing is they were recapping how also JonTron had also previously been kicked out of the Normal Boots group. What he did, we're debating a little bit back and forth about that. What's worse, what JonTron said and did, or what Jared did? And everyone in my chat, at least, is saying what Jared did is way worse, like it's really boneheaded move. So there you have it. All right, thank you, Purple Pickle, for a super chat. Purple Pickle, just stop with the nonsense. There you go. Dark Viking says, if you become an ultra member of this channel, can you submit more than one video but have one guarantee that will be in the show? You can submit other videos, yes, but those aren't guaranteed. Like, you submit those in the regular thread. There's 2 threads, one for ultra members, one for regular. They're talking about my DSP versus the internet show. It has nothing to do with this documentary. But okay, guys, if you have unrelated questions like that, if you could save them for after, you know, we're gonna do Q&A. I'd appreciate that. All right, let's get back.
Why do you keep telling me to check my PayPal?
Pro Jared's been
I did. There's nothing.
out of.
There's nothing there.
Boots. Let's continue.
Chose not to defend him, but he didn't stay silent either. This is an April Fool's joke covering Madden, released less than a month after that infamous debate.
Oh, really?
People like me are supposed to listen to people like you chatter on about this oppression.
Check my Discord. There's also nothing there.
I'm just trying to play the
What are you
game
guys
explained to
talking
me,
about?
which, for the record, was pretty much not at all. I'm just trying my best to defend my shitty yellow castle or whatever, and I keep getting all of these penalties called against me, which frankly is just unfair, because it's like the other teams keep getting away with stuff. The best Packers commit more penalties than the worst Vikings. That's a fact. Yeah, look it up. You know
Wow. So in context of what we just heard, when this happened with JonTron, Pro Jared completely threw him under the bus. That is 1,000,000% throwing him under the bus. It wasn't even just like a jab. That was like completely condemning and making fun of what he did and basically calling him shitty, right? In other words, I mean, he's not outright saying that, but we want to talk about not backing up someone who you were a coworker of. That is the definition of just saying under the bus. Like, holy shit. Damn, he got destroyed there, right?
Where Jared pokes fun at his ex-friend and coworker.
I don't even call it poke fun. That's, in other words, without outright saying it, he's condemning him. He's saying what he said on that show was absolutely wrong. I don't agree with it, and even I make fun of him for having those uninformed opinions. That's what it sounds like he's saying to me. So,
as 2 years passed, with John regretting his decision and being mostly forgiven by the internet, what stopped?
What should kids do when their favorite YouTuber? What should parents do when their kid's favorite YouTuber is racist? YouTube star JonTron under fire for controversial comments on race and immigration. John Jafari, aka YouTube's JonTron, gives gamers a bad name by being unabashedly racist. Longtime fans of YouTuber JonTron say they can't watch him anymore. Popular YouTuber JonTron has wild thoughts on immigration he'd like to share. Racist YouTuber JonTron is even more racist than people already thought he was, and he's dressed up like a Nazi.
It's crazy how DSP also,
here's the thing. He still makes content, no? Is he not still making a living? So what are these articles? These articles make it sound like he was completely and utterly canceled and is done and doesn't make content anymore. But I swear to God, he still makes content and he still has a loyal fan base and he's still making money, right? Am I wrong? So these articles are complete bullshit, right? Purple Pickle. Thank you for the super chat, but stop with the nonsense. Stop derailing the stream, or I'm just going to kick you out. Thanks. Okay, let's continue.
And was most relevant.
Purple Pickle said, this Purple Pickle dude in this chat is like, I don't know.
Was Jared's betrayal. And with Jared not
He needs a bullet in his head.
If any at all enemies in his time on YouTube,
True.
Besides Darkside Phil, who he previously poked fun at in the past, that was now reveling in Jared's fall.
Here it is. Here it is. So, now we can put this in context. Are you ready? Now we can put this in context. Here we go.
Here we go.
Jared did a tweet about
He didn't know
me
about this,
in
by the way.
February 2016. Keep in mind, I never said a negative word about this guy. I didn't know anything about him besides, again, seeing him at Screw Attack Gaming Convention 2013. So I don't know why he would be doing this. But he makes a tweet in February 2016 about me. I took a wrong turn on the internet and ended up reading DSP hilarity. Haha, whoops. Okay. So when all his shit was going down, even he had a hashtag ProJared on Twitter. It was literally exploding on Twitter. All right. I did this tweet. Took a day off from the entire internet, but hashtag ProJared hilarity was at the top of everyone's Twitter feed. Haha, whoops. This tweet, this is May 9th, 2019, did not only get 404 likes and 144. This exploded. I had other YouTubers quote tweeting it
Oh my god.
Boogie said it was his favorite tweet of all time.
Yeah. Okay.
So
You
this
care about
blew
Boogie?
up, absolutely blew up on Twitter. And this is how I got embroiled in this, where people were saying to me, "Oh, you see, you took jabs at Pro Jared and everything." I'm like, no, I didn't. All I literally did was quote tweeted him from his insulting tweet from 3 years ago, where I didn't even know who the hell the guy was, and just basically showed the internet, you know, watch what you're doing, because your dirty laundry will also get aired out, and then you'll look like an asshole when people come back at you, who you insulted in the past for no good reason. So there you go. That's my involvement. I didn't even know this would be in it, but there you go.
JonTron was probably the most fitting due to the tables being turned. So even though he was being egged on, John did not say much on what was happening. Others, specifically in Pro Jared's own subreddit, took it upon themselves to both ban Pro Jared's account from his own subreddit and change the theme of it to JonTron.
So they banned him from his subreddit on Reddit and turned it into a JonTron subreddit instead.
Yes, that's what they just said. I'm seeing it. It's on my
The
screen.
popularity of this subreddit increased tremendously following Jared's ongoing drama. The posts were largely just memes making fun of Jared and his adultery.
The internet and his wife beating the shit out of Pro Jared's Reddit mods ignoring it and drinking wine. And then they join in as well. Wow. What a great meme.
Among these typical posts, the most popular post was created by user Pro Jared Cheats on Wife, who uploaded a picture of Danny DeVito that got around 74,000 upvotes. To cover the ongoing drama and what made it so popular would be impossible to not mention the massive influx of posts, memes, and comments about Jared's appearance flooding over Twitter and now news on YouTube. As memes do, these range widely. There were
Of all the things to say about the situation, his appearance is not the one that's valid at all. Literally, his appearance is not even a piece of the discussion. Yet, of course, that's what these idiots on the internet will make it about, right? Of all the things, I will not defend Pro Jared on any heinous actions that may be revealed in this documentary today that are proven to be false or true, whatever. I'm not going to defend him I will defend him on his looks. It's not his fucking fault. People got to stop with this shit. All right?
It's not his fault.
How he looks.
Why do you say that? He's pure projecting, bro. Bro, Jared, like, I don't know, dude. Why don't you just say he doesn't look that bad? Why do you have to say it's not his fault? He's not as ugly as you are.
Okay.
That's the whole
People gotta
point.
cut the shit out.
Cut the shit out.
On the cheating, like this post, retranslating Jared's
Insecure,
statement to what
asexual
some saw
bastard.
as a more accurate one. Wow. This video with relevant voiceover.
Oh hey, what's up?
Cheaters.
Wanna cheat? Cause I'm
Cheating.
live right now on
My wife.
Wow.
Cheating.
game.
Cheating.
Get smaller. It's a good time. There might be
Other people that are not my wife.
There may be familiar faces showing up.
We can't forget the biggest part of this, which was the discovery.
Giving Metal Gear Rising a 4 out of 10 is the domino effect that started his social media suicide, according to this meme. What? Yes, I'm sure that's what it was.
Oh my god.
That's a
tweet, the countless
Okay,
news
buddy.
articles about him, the consistent
Oh,
stream
come
of
on,
Jared's
stop.
nudes flooding Twitter, the discovery of his secret nudes exchange Tumblr, or discovering it by other content creators discussing it. Everyone was bonded by a hatred of Jared,
Wow.
and with his actions easily.
Wow, hating Pro Jared people.
Okay,
don't-
buddy. Oh my god, look at these dumb memes.
Earliest people on YouTube to put his face on every thumbnail. People weren't doing that back then. He almost feels like he started the trend, right?
He puts this face in all of his thumbnails, and it just looks so.
Oh, it's the other guy I hate.
Imagine if he was any more famous, what it would do.
Right.
That's what happens with R. Kelly.
That's right.
That's what happened with R. Kelly. Bitch, if you don't shut up.
It just looks so. Right.
That's what happens with R. Kelly.
That's right.
That's what happens with R. Kelly.
Wow, did you hear that? What she said? Can you imagine if he was any more famous what he would have done like R. Kelly? Like R. Kelly, who trafficked minors and committed heinous sexual acts against them.
DSV, please shut up.
Holy shit, man.
I'm sitting back here and I'm asking myself, this
Hey, it's the other guy I hate.
literally had the Aragorn of a wife and then downgraded to a Smeagol. Like, take
Whoa,
this into account. This is
Jesus
what we're dealing
Christ,
with.
To a Smeagol.
looks like.
What is
This
wrong
who
with
he
these
was
fucking
with.
people?
And
Out
then
of the
he
whole
downgraded
situation,
to
what?
that.
How is
It's
this
like,
the
wow,
pertinent
man,
time?
are you-
How is this the
I'm
pertinent?
looking at this dude, I'm just like, man. I'm just like, dude, there's so much I want to say, but at the same time, I have like no energy. I can't. I just hate this
No, I
dude.
want to know. How
I'm
is
looking
this
at this fucking dweeb and his
Look,
fucking haircut, and I just despise him.
Forget that it was cheating.
I know who he is,
Forget
kinda.
that he has a Tumblr.
I hate this
of
guy.
Nudes where he's basically using his celebrity to have power over his fans that he should not have. Forget the allegations that some of these people are underage. It's looks. It's all about the looks, right? What are the how are we ignoring the big issues that are the problems, and how does it get to looks? If anything, what this shows,
Why do you have so much hate in your heart?
these people who focus on this dumb
The
shit,
circumstances that I was born into.
for what it is.
And then you have to listen to some weird dingus on the internet. Compare two women to each other.
Have abuse of your fans, right? Using your power.
He literally he started dating fucking the Smeagol. Look at you, look in the fucking mirror. You actual fucking human. Look at you.
Fucking idiots. Jesus, fuck you guys.
I'm as mad as DSP right now, but it's someone else.
Mouth-drooling idiot. Wow, you're stupid. This guy, stupid.
Are you
I agree, DSP.
No, you're stupid. You're the clown, you fucking idiot.
Quite the interesting
What a
character.
dunce.
And I say
I
interesting
agree.
the fact that Pro
I still hate
fucking
DSP more than any of these guys though.
waterfowl without any feathers. But I'll be damned if this motherfucker hasn't been throwing pictures of himself all over the
don't wanna
internet
see
fishing
this.
for bitches. And the funny thing is, you gotta give it to Jared. He thinks he's sexy.
If there was any
Everyone was riding the train.
could not agree on,
Everyone was riding the train.
his genitals.
My God, what were you thinking, you goofy fuck? Why would you send your penis pictures out to women when it's that small?
All I know is that
What
Jared,
the fuck? Now we're talking about that? Who cares?
Uh-oh.
Who cares?
Oh, now we really going in.
cares? Why?
Who cares?
Why do these
Who
idiots-
cares?
I mean, literally, you can
Oh, he going
separate
in now.
the intelligent content creators from the
They made
dunce.
fun of his
You can do
penne.
it right now. Anyone who brings that kind of shit up versus the actual moral issue at hand, right? I mean, talk about being a bunch of fucking idiots.
Okay.
I've seen Jared's penis. I mean, that's the only relevant.
How is it?
How is it?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's a normal penis.
A man cheating on his wife is
Yeah,
extremely
it's a normal penis.
Yeah, but when it's pro Jared and his dick is massive, it's not mundane anymore.
His dick is massive. What? Why do we have like? Why did we get 3 different takes on his dick size? Why send it when it's that small? And then Ethan, he says it's a normal size, and then we go to Critical and he says it's large.
To withdraw support, like
The other thing that you could tell,
What the-
obviously, if this is what everyone's talking about, it means that literally.
Now I'm wondering how big the penne is.
Nudes anyway, they're just pretending like they did to talk about it and have drama in their videos. How can they all disagree? Oh, it's tiny. Oh, it's average. Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, it's like, wait, that just says a lot about you and what you think. You comparing your own penne.
Not one of you. You're all lying. You're all idiots. All right. Anyway, Radical Jaws. Did a
Show us this penne.
reaction on
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
We hit that earlier today.
I'm not gonna
Actually,
look it
no,
up
we did
either.
yesterday during DSP
I promise you guys, I would never do
You got it
something
last
like
night
that.
or today. I'm glad you hit your goal. Have a great day. Yes, thank you, Radical Jaws. It was yesterday. Like I said, today, given the amount of viewership we have,
Google it.
and the amount of engagement,
Type how big is Pro Jared's penne on
many hours
Indiegogo.
away, we hit around 60. That would be amazing if we could. And again, guys, one of the great ways to
I know the great ways to support. I know all of them.
directly to Heidi's tweet and said, "Editing it, Chief." Followed up by, "Don't you think this is a bad idea?" Peanut Butter Gamer was one of the few that actually knew about the situation past the surface level. Regardless, in the public eye, he was defending an adulterous groomer with a vague statement that provides no information besides him stating his stance at the time. After increased hatred directed at him, he walked his statements back, saying it was hard for him to believe the accusations, hoping that more would come out and Jared would defend himself to any capacity. Few creators wanted to hear Jared's side. Even if it felt like a clear-cut case of cheating, still, those vague tweets in opposition to Heidi netted Peanut Butter Gamer a 20,000 sub loss in 2 days.
Wow, so just for saying 2 tweets, he lost 20,000 subs
Yeah.
on his channel. Look at that. He was over 2 million, and it pushed
Uh huh.
him back.
Yeah, he lost 20,000. I
As
know.
the week
I know the
went
count.
by, Jared went from around 1 million subscribers to 800,000. Ex-fans celebrating his rapid sub loss by congratulating to 800,000.
They put his fucking wife's sub count going up next to it. Lol.
Snapped out of existence.
Oh, man.
As for Commander Holly, the hate was getting so bad, she decided it was best to lock her Twitter account. Even on the Conspiracy Grumps Reddit, people were connecting the dots between Ross and Holly's divorce the year prior to Jared's ongoing scandal.
Thank you, Disco, for a super chat. Appreciate that.
Okay.
Says, I love the reacts. Thank you, Disco.
Okay. Oh my god, he has to type it in.
Fictional characters like this worm from the Danish movie Disco Worms, the chaos of Twitter trending was leaving Jared, not because there was a resolution of any sort, but he was effectively being saved by James Charles' own controversy. As it pulled
Wait a minute. Disco just super chatted, and it just didn't mention Disco Worms. What was the chance of that?
Wow. Okay.
Also getting canceled. And by the way, James Charles, I think, is still around. Does anyone actually get canceled? Did anyone actually get canceled and never came back? Like,
You're not really canceled either. You're still around.
like, all these people, oh, they're all horrible. But
It's
yet
hard to
they're
go from
successful,
being
they still
popular
have
to like literally nobody.
So
It's super hard to get
Harvey Weinstein,
officially
I guess
canceled.
that's true. Shane Dawson's been canceled like 14, 15 times, I think. Gordon Ramsay? No, I don't remember Gordon Ramsay being canceled. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
Coverage and hate from him around 48 hours since Jared posted his initial statement. Something that helped the drama die down was the lack of a response from Jared.
Right, he
or
never
Holly.
responded.
This also worked to hurt both of them
The baby.
significantly by not releasing a
Don't tell
response.
DSP about the baby.
Jared seemed
He's just gonna make a dumb joke.
by not denying any
The baby?
accusations, even when
This
those
guy's name
affected him
is
were
The
practically
Baby.
begging for a
So
response.
basically what he did is he completely did a whole shutdown. He stopped uploading. He stopped posting. I think he got a lawyer. I think what happened is he lawyered up, and the lawyer said to him, do nothing. Let this calm down. Let's get all of our evidence in order, even if it takes months, right? I think that's what happened. Let's find out, because I know he had a formal response.
Making the outcome worse for Jared. Heidi, on the other hand, was persistently tweeting, both mentioning updates on
What she say there? Jared has always used this money to quiet me down. If I was upset, it was go get yourself something nice.
on the other hand,
Damn,
was
bro.
persistently tweeting, both mentioning
Jared was
updates
really
on her
working
personal
it.
life and bringing to light how terrible of a person Jared was, saying she stood with all others that Jared manipulated, gaslit, and took advantage of.
Okay, real honest question now. All right, now this is the first piece of this documentary.
What
where
the fuck
I
is
have
a
to start
TSD?
questioning Heidi. Okay, here's where it begins. If you are a victim, all right, of horrible treatment from your husband,
Man, she was riding the fucking wave, bro.
and you reveal it to the internet because you
She
feel
was
like I
posting
did it
5
to get
tweets a
help,
day
all right?
trying to
That's
clout
one
chase.
thing. If this is true,
True.
okay, then why does it now become a means to get over? You know what I'm saying? Like, if everything that she said for
I don't know,
she
the
revealed
human
to the internet
condition.
in those initial posts was true, all right, then why didn't she just say, okay, thank you all for your help, goodbye? And now her social media goes back to just being a social media about her own private life.
Because why would you do that? She's trying to get clout. She's trying to go from fucking 0 to hero. Ugh. DSP acting like he wouldn't. Oh my god.
Instead, look at this.
He's acting like he wouldn't.
All these tweets about, oh, look at this, survivors, look at this, look at this, look at that. It almost like she used it to propel herself into you know what I'm saying? How can I say it?
She riding the wave.
She used a shitty opportunity, and instead of saying, okay, I exposed the wrongdoing, move on.
Yeah, but why would you move on?
In the wrongdoing.
It's like you when you're like playing the victim. Ugh, it's so dumb. I give up.
Get over because of it. Is there something wrong with that? I mean, I guess that's a subjective question because everyone might answer that differently. To me, all right, I'll give you the perfect example about this. All right, I will. Sorry, making this about me, but I want to give you my perspective on it.
You always
Or
make it
watching
about
I
you,
react on this
no matter what.
documentary, correct? All the time, I have people who treat me like shit on the internet.
Wow, this is incredible right now.
Just general people or haters or whatever. Now, here's what I've always said to you guys.
Bravo.
Who like DSP Gaming, and now hopefully.
No, really,
like
bravo.
DSP Reacts. If you want to support me, all right.
There are many ways to
and my
do it.
content, do it just for that reason. Because
Leave a
you
like,
me,
a super
and or
chat,
you like my
tip,
content and you want to see
gift a sub,
I don't
become a
want
sub.
anyone to ever come to my content and say I support your content because your haters are jerks. So I'm doing this
people
as a
do
way to
that.
say neener to your haters and stick it to them. I don't want that kind of support. I'm sure I get it, and I can't help it if I get it. All right, I can't make someone not contribute because they want to stick it to a hater of mine.
Yeah, you can.
All right, but I want you to like me and my content for me and my content. All right, I want you to do it for the right reasons. Okay, when I see this, and it's like, okay, she got her story out. Jared's destroyed. His reputation's ruined. But then she continues. It continues now. Oh, look. Survivors this. Survivors that. Oh, I'm here to help. Oh, yes, and he's a terrible person. Oh, wait a minute. You already said all this. Why are we still harping on it? He's been canceled or whatever. Move on. But it seems like now from what I'm being told...
Well, clearly he wasn't canceled. He still had 800,000 subs.
This is her persona now. I was the
Oh,
victim.
persona.
Look at me. Now, subscribe to my content, right? Follow my social media. It's like, did she use this thing she said about Jared as a proponent for her own personal interests and career, maybe? Because she's a cosplayer. I don't know how much money she's
He said she's a cosplayer.
job or whatever.
He said she's a cosplayer. How much money do you make doing that?
She's a cosplayer. I don't know how much money she's making doing that. That's her full-time job.
Okay, or whatever. That was kind of
You know
weird.
what I'm saying? Like,
He
it
called her
seems
ear
to me, and
licker.
that's what June here is saying. Because Jared stayed silent. She was the only one in the room talking. So you believe her. Now, how much did this propel her and help her? Right? It's interesting to think that way. Because I think a lot of people only see the one situation.
Yeah.
Or the one side.
For real?
It's like, if truly you were...
Oh, the world is not black and
wouldn't
white.
you want to
I
just
forgot.
say your piece, have that person face the repercussions, and then move on? Why are you dwelling in it? Because you're dwelling in it because it's helping you. That's ridiculous. If she were truly hurt, wouldn't she be so emotionally racked with how she was mistreated that she wouldn't be able to live with it, or she wants to move on, not talk about it?
She
Instead,
wouldn't be
everything she
able
posts,
to
"Oh,
live
yeah,
with it?
I'm a survivor. I support other survivors. Yes.
Everyone's different. Maybe she... This is... Wow.
Person. Yes, he did. It's done. It's on the internet. It's done. Like, why is it still continuing? You see, that's my take. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's my subjective take.
Am I allowed to
The whole
disagree?
thing were 100%, as she said. Sure, get the truth out there, get him canceled, but then that's it. Move on. Not why. Why is this now becoming who you are? Why does this become long-term manipulation for personal tension? Okay. All right. Let's continue.
Tweets were progressively getting less and less interest, until Jared, 9 days after his initial post, finally responded with a lengthy apology
Oh,
of sorts.
boy.
Jared really apologized to those that...
Let's read it. I'm deeply
Yo, this is gonna be long.
sorry to anyone who has seen the accusations, vitriol, or unwanted photos that my former partner Heidi and others have been posting on
Photos.
last Wednesday, May 8th, 2019. The truth is, Heidi and my marriage has been in a bad place for some time. I never wanted any of those details to become public for both Heidi and my mental well-being, but they have, and the accusations being made now must be addressed. Here we go. A few years ago, Heidi asked me if we could be in an open, polyamorous marriage. Now, when were they married? Wasn't it 2014? So this is 2019. He's saying probably around 2017. So they've been married for several years. And then she asked that question. I recognize now that this request and my willingness to go along with it was an unhealthy attempt to solve deeper issues that have developed within our marriage. Heidi has taken several casual partners and has been in a more serious relationship with another partner since 2017. Whether done to make her own actions feel justified or because she genuinely believed it would help me build self-esteem, Heidi suggested I also engage with other women. Heidi encouraged me to tell Holly that I was developing feelings for her. When I did, things changed.
This is gonna be really bad.
She became angry and vindictive and did not want me
This is not good.
Holly anymore. She called me a cheater.
He's gonna pig
I
out.
was destroying our marriage because of my affair, even though she continued to have other relationships with other partners. I never wanted to destroy our marriage, and I spent months after that doing what I could to repair it through couples therapy and extensive individual therapy. Okay, taking this at face value.
Here we go.
All right, let's take this at face value. We
All right.
already took what Heidi said at face value and believed everything she said.
It's not good.
This is the first countering to that. All right, let's assume everything that Jared just said is factually true. Okay? Here we go. My response. I hope you guys like this one. Number 1. A few years ago, Heidi asked me if we could be in an open polyamorous marriage.
Oh no.
Goodbye. Not even further discussion. The moment someone says to you, "Hey, I'd like to be in an open marriage."
R.I.P. Cat.
Our marriage is done. We're divorced. Goodbye.
Cat's crying right now.
Gone.
Tyrone can join.
Instantaneous. Done.
Instantaneous. Done.
If you are in a situation where someone says that to you, that person does not want to be with you. You're with the wrong person. True marriage, from what I've experienced with
We're
my
getting
wife,
too based.
is there's two people who get.
From my experience with my wife.
True marriage, from what I've experienced with my wife, is there's two people who get each other to the point where you don't ever want to.
What was the thing with Panda Lee? What were they exactly?
Is there's two people who get each other to the point where you don't ever want to be apart ever again. You want to be together for life. And when you marry, that is the act of marriage, is that you're saying to that person and legally to the world, this is a binding relationship forever. Okay?
What if she needs some dick though?
If you are going to say, I want to be in
You're
a
not gonna give it to her.
relationship, you didn't even understand
Your noodle's
what you
broken.
signed.
Your pen ain't done for, man.
You were being
Your pen ain't don't work, dog.
irresponsible.
Your pen ain't don't work.
Dishonest, and you are scumbag. Because you know what?
Look at this dude, man.
It's divorce. It's either we're married or we're not. Not we're married and now all these other people are involved. That is absolutely positively the not understanding what marriage is. You are destroying what marriage is supposed to be, both legally and morally. And
Morally.
that is not
Roman Catholic.
A polyamorous relationship is not a relationship.
Marriage is when your wife leaves some other dude
It's not to be
and she
taken
marries you in
seriously,
like a
and you
week.
can never be in a serious long-term.
That's the Roman
polyamorous
Catholic way.
Period. You can fool yourself into thinking it. That is not how it works. Okay.
This is not how marriage
It's just
works.
You're not committed. There's no commitment there if you're in a polyamorous relationship. Period. So this is complete.
Yo, I hope
bullshit.
Reddit fucking,
Married
I don't know.
someone and they go to you
I
and
hope
say,
Reddit
"I
does
wanna be in a
something with this.
relationship." Okay, that's great. The other relationship is out the door right there.
Yeah,
Bye.
you're wildin'.
And oh, I was just kidding. Oh, I'm not. Bye.
That's what he would say to
That's
Cat.
the end of it. That's and you know what?
Fart noise.
I hate to say, and again, we're trusting Jared's word in this statement. Okay, we're
Oh my
1,000,000%
god.
trusting
DSP,
Jared's
you're a
word.
buster.
If this is actually what happened, if they were having marital issues,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden in 2017 she says, "I want to be in a polyamorous relationship." Here's what happened. Okay, this is me speculating. Okay,
I love
Jared is
speculation.
at the top of his YouTube career.
I
He had
love
the biggest year in
speculation, dog.
2015. He's probably making big bucks. He's got these collab opportunities with big groups like Game Grumps and others. He's got sponsorships. He's got.
I'm just
partnerships.
speculating.
He's got money
He
out the
says,
butt.
and then he speaks with
He's the
full
one,
confidence.
2014, during that time when he's up and up, everything is roses and rainbows and unicorns. Oh my God, there's a girl who's a cosplayer and she likes me, and I've got the hots for her. Oh my
What?
God, let's get married. Let's do all that. So what it is this steamroll effect of popularity and positivity. All he's seeing around him is
Double P.
sparkles, right?
He was
can't
pushing P.
see the reality of what's happening around him. Okay, all he sees is everything's great, right? He's riding that wave.
Yeah, he said it.
Then in reality, what happens is that it's actually not what he thought it was. Okay, this is my take. This is pure speculation. All right.
Pure
Here's
speculation.
what I think happened, and I could be wrong.
He
This
could
is
be
just
wrong.
Guessing.
He's just guessing.
Take it as that. I don't have any factual evidence.
He has no facts.
She sees him
Mhm.
and says, "Oh, here's a guy who's funny. Here's a guy who's popular. I like being with this guy, right? Let's be together. Let's get married." But she's not serious about it.
Cat?
She's like, "Hey, why not? If this works out, great. I hope this works out because he's rich. He's making all this money.
Cat?
You marry him. Get with him.
This is no. Come on.
But then, oh well, if it doesn't
Come
work out,
on, fam.
because she doesn't care because it's a better position for her, right? Now I could be wrong.
Cat?
Maybe she was filthy rich. and
Oh
it's just
my
not the
god,
case. But
fam.
honestly, as an outsider looking in at this situation, that's what it looks like to me. Okay, he's at the height of his popularity. You know what I'm saying? And so jump on that train now, get in there now, get your hooks in them, and then if things don't work out,
Get
big
your
deal.
hooks
Get
in
out of
'em.
there later, right?
What the
I don't think
fuck?
that's the case with Jared. He was like, he actually loved this woman, and he married her. And there was no discussion of this polyamorous shit when they got married. It was years later, according to Jared. Again, we're trusting Jared's statement here, all right? So he goes into this expecting one thing. She's going into it with a completely different mindset, right? And that's fucked up. That's real fucked up, all right? Because here's the thing. Here's the truth about love and relationships. True love and relationships
GG.
are based on when someone is at their absolute positive rock bottom.
Bruh, when you go broke, when you go broke, bro. When you go broke, bro, Kat is gonna be nowhere to be found. She's gonna literally vanish into thin air. She will disappear from existence. She won't even exist as a memory.
If someone loves you when you are at the bottom of your existence,
We'll forget she existed.
that person is someone who will love you forever. And that's what I have with my wife, Kat.
How do you know you've never been rock bottom?
I was the whipping boy of the internet. I was laughed at. I was
Yeah, people laughed at you, but you were making lots of money.
accident.
And she was like broke as hell. With no skills.
I barely had
She's living in a fucking casting couch
positive
house.
things said about me on the internet. And at the same time, I was having financial problems. I was in the midst of having insane amounts of debt, you know, in my name. I didn't know how I was going to pay it off. I was facing
Oh, shut up.
bankruptcy. Things were going poorly for me. But that's when
Is
I
that what
met
you
my
told her?
wife,
Yeah.
And basically, she
You're saying too much,
knew
man.
all of that. Going into our relationship, she understood that. And still, on top of all of that, she still wanted to be with me. She liked me for me. She loved me for me. Where she
Yo,
understood all
have
the
you been
shortcomings,
brainwashed?
problems that she was getting into, and she made the active decision to say, I still want to be with you. And then we got married 2 years later. And, you know, this has been, I've said to you guys, this has been the best time of my life. Because regardless of the fact that I am at the lowest end of me being a content creator, like I said, I'm a fringe content creator. I don't make mainstream content people gobble up. I don't make tons and tons
Dude, they
of money.
met and they got married.
You know what I'm saying?
It was like-
it's my personal life right now is
Oh
at
my
the
God.
highest it's ever been. Why? Because I'm with someone who actually loves me, right? This isn't someone who I met.
This is gonna be crazy for the divorce saga, bro.
Rode that wave of positivity.
This is gonna be
and then all
so
of a sudden when
funny.
Things started to fall apart. Oh, realize this isn't what they wanted anymore. I've been there. Personally, I lived through it. And then all of a sudden, when things started to fall apart, oh, realize this isn't what they wanted anymore. All of a sudden,
Yo,
things
what?
started to
Is this a Liana reference?
fall apart. Oh, realize this isn't what they wanted anymore. I've been there. Personally, I lived through it.
Bitch, you fucking groomed her ass. And you're like, she's like so much younger than you.
All right? And I'm here to tell you,
The-
the woman who lives with me is the woman I want to be with for the rest of my life because she actually loves me.
Yeah, this is gonna be hilarious for divorce
I'm
saga.
so happy to have found that, and you have to understand why.
Is she
that's a
watching?
life-changing thing.
Is she standing in the doorway right now, like watching you or something?
What an amazing positive.
Man, you are a fucking
Idiots come on my
C-word.
streams
You're a
all the
cuck and a
time,
simp, my
and they
friend.
say fucked up things to me about why don't you want to play a video game and flirt with the character in the game? Why don't you want to have a waifu? Why don't you like the sexual content that's in this game? Because I'm in a hugely happy, committed marriage with a woman who I want to be with for the rest of my life. I don't have a thought in my head about anything like that. I don't.
Really?
And I think what it is, a lot of people don't have that and they don't get it. So they can't understand what it's like to be in a relationship like that. They can't even fathom that, well, I'm married, but oh, great, I like to fuck around, fantasizing about girls in video games and lusting over them. All right? If that's you, you don't have what I have. You probably should have it, and you don't, okay?
I'm so jealous, bro. I wish I had a cat. I wish I had a woman like Cat in my life. I want to fucking end my life.
You know, oh, they announced
I don't have what DSP has, which is a fucking gold digging bitch. Sapping my finances. She can't even cook tuna. She can't even.
stretching.
Man.
You're fucking married. You fucking loser. Jesus Christ. Do you not understand that when you got married, you're not supposed to even care about that shit anymore?
Man.
But that's what I mean. People don't understand.
He's doing it
what
for the
marriage
farms.
is. They jump into it. And then they don't understand the commitment they made, what it's supposed to mean. Those thoughts are supposed to end when you marry someone. You're not supposed to have lustful, fucked up thoughts about other people. If you're in the relationship with someone who you married and that's going away, you don't have those feelings for them anymore, end the marriage and move on. Stop pretending like everything's okay. The moment that someone says polyamorous is the moment that has ended. That relationship is done. You understand? And this is so beyond fucked. Right? So just, again, going through what he said here, let's go back to the full screen here. Okay? So, I recognize now this request and my willingness to go along with it was an unhealthy attempt to solve deeper issues that had developed.
He really liking this, man.
How did you think including other people sexually in your relationship was going to solve the problem?
Does Cat feel the same way? This is gonna be hilarious for when Cat cheats.
How? Don't get that. Heidi has taken several casual partners and has been in a more serious relationship with another partner since 2017. Divorce. Just divorce her. Whether done to make her own actions feel justified or because she genuinely believed it would help me build self-esteem, Heidi suggested I engage with other women. Divorce. If my wife right now said, you know, I really wish you would go out with...
What the...
Suggested I engage with other women.
What are you about to say, bro?
If my wife right now said, you know, I really wish you would go out with other women. Divorce.
Yo. Yo. My goodness.
No, there's no middle ground. There's no talking it out.
There's no
If you
talking.
suggested that person does not want to be with you in the way that
Divorce.
if you're married.
Outcat's watching this right now.
And
If you ask me this question, divorce.
Is you're trying to
There's no talking it out. Divorce.
with the fact that you made a huge mistake.
Damn.
All it is. That person's never gonna. Oh, I'm tired of sleeping around now. I want to be back with you. What? What are you talking about? If anything,
Yeah.
what it sounds like to me, and again, this is speculation. I could be wrong. Jared thought that Heidi really loved him. She did not, or at least she thought she did for a while, and then realized after a time she did not. And basically, he felt that if he did have a divorce, right, that was going to be the end of everything. Like, everything. His happiness, his finances. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the other thing, too. Let's be honest here. He's at the height of his
Yo, he going in. Now he's gonna do the fucking take.
and actually increased his income for several years. It wasn't until 2016, 2017 when he's tapering off. Okay? Isn't it funny? Is it not funny? Are you ready? Is it not funny that in 2017, right, when the announcement is made about that, well, I take that back. It wasn't a 2017 announcement. It was June the King was looking at the charts, and he says, look at 2017. That's actually when things started declining for Pro Jared on his channels, correct?
Yeah, but he still had like, he was still good though. This is insane speculation right now.
Right?
He still had money.
Isn't it funny that in 2017 is when Heidi presents to him, oh, let's have an open relationship. This isn't working. Wait, what? There's the direct correlation.
I mean, they were
He's not
already
his partner
married.
anymore. He's on the decline.
She could have just divorced him.
He's not Mr. Money. Oops, I want to go sleep with other people. Like, huh? That's kind of a
You don't know how
weird
much money he had.
2017.
When things start going downhill, is not like it's not rock bottom. He was still making like maybe slightly less money, but
happened at exactly
this
the
is
same
dumb.
time. You see what I'm saying?
This is very dumb.
And again,
You're an
true
idiot.
love is someone who's going to be with you through your highs and lows. Your highest highs and your lowest lows. They will stay with you during the lows. You understand? And that's exactly what happened. It sounds to me like what happened was they got together when things were great, and then when things started to hit a rough patch, that was the end. It was... and that's messed up, you know? Again, if this is true, because will we ever truly know? I don't know. We're going to continue on with the doc. I don't know what else this documentary will reveal.
You do.
But from his take, which I would say probably the truth is probably somewhere along the middle. You know, it sounds to me like they rushed into marriage, should not have.
Yo, he said they rushed into marriage.
Right? They never should have rushed into that situation, because they weren't ready. They didn't understand that the relationship.
DSP rushed into marriage so fast he didn't even have his own clothes on. He had to wear his dad's suit or some shit.
Right? And basically, she made out.
Cat had to. What the fuck?
And then again,
what the flippity floop?
Was not able to be continued. That's when it fell apart, right? So it seems like with me, right? So there you go. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's speculation.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong.
What I'm seeing.
Maybe I'm right though.
Okay. So
maybe I am wrong.
He's flipping it on its head. He's saying,
maybe I'm right.
You have to understand something. Everything she just said is a lie. I didn't cheat on her. She was cheating on me first, and then she urged me to cheat with this girl Holly. I did, and then when I did cheat with her, she's calling me out and acting like we didn't even agree to it. Right?
Whoa, she set it up.
She wants her cake, and she wants to eat her cake too, but then he can't do the same thing. She gets everything, he gets nothing in this relationship, essentially. All right?
What?
But what isn't
what?
Is the Tumblr. So let's
no, it's like she wanted her cake and eat it too, and she wanted him to also eat cake. I don't know, man.
Let's see if this addresses that, because that's kind of crazy.
This situation getting kind of crazy.
Internet. He also dropped the bombshell that he was in an open relationship with Heidi, suggested by Heidi,
it doesn't exist.
who, according to Jared, had several casual partners and a more serious partner since 2017, to where she encouraged Jared to engage with other women, specifically Holly. But things got too serious between him and Commander Holly, which made Heidi angry as she now wanted to return back to a monogamous relationship.
And that's bullshit too. No, they weren't going to return to a monogamous relationship. She wanted to keep what she had, and then also wanted him for herself.
Okay, dude.
Next page, he goes against the dominant.
Okay, those close to me have witnessed Heidi's behavior towards me on many occasions and have begged me to leave for some time. I was many things during this time, including embarrassed, scared, and broken, but I was never the abuser. I made several attempts to leave starting in October of 2018. Each time she refused to let it happen, threatening to destroy my career and to harm others if I left. So, leave anyway. You threatened me. Great. Bye. Why would you not leave? Despite all of this, I tried to end things amicably. I helped Heidi find a new place to live and paid the initial deposits. I bought her a car to facilitate her independence. I formally filed for divorce on May 13, 2019, and have instructed my attorneys to make sure she receives her fair share of what I earned while we were together. I genuinely never wanted any of this to happen, but I finally realized that I have no other choice. Even though I've been tempted to put information out online that shows my
Troll L. What do you mean Troll L?
The fires of what should be a private matter between us. My hope is that both of us continue to pursue therapy and come out of this unfortunate situation better people. I want everyone to know that any other interactions I may have had with any other women were known to, encouraged by Heidi, and were had with only the purest and lawful intentions. I'm sorry to everyone that I've disappointed. I realize this as a public figure.
Who's
I'm held to a higher
CX?
standard. I've made my share of mistakes, but I've only ever tried to do what's best for Heidi and me. Sadly, this does not address anything about that Tumblr. It just doesn't. Like, that Tumblr, you know, it really makes him look bad. The whole Holly thing is one thing, but the Tumblr says something else. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Who's CX?
Stating that he was never the abuser, and with the encouragement of his friends, Jared worked up the courage
I don't even know.
to leave Holly by October 2018. Each time, according to Jared, she threatened to destroy his career. In a show of good faith and understanding, because she was financially dependent on him, he helped her look for a new...
So that whole story about her being rich and not caring about the money goes right out the window. She was 100% financially dependent on him. Kind of goes in line with what I said, doesn't it?
Apartment and bought her a car. He then goes on to say that he officially filed for divorce 4 days ago on the 13th during the downtrend of the drama. His excuse for his over week-long silence is that he didn't want to feed the drama as he wanted it to remain a private matter, ending by saying he only tried to do what was best for him and Heidi. Almost immediately, Heidi responded by stating his statement was full of misdirection and lies.
I already seen screenshots of Jared's latest statements. Just count the number of times he says Heidi compared to addressing his actions. I'm shocked he's even still trying. This is full of misdirection and lies.
And while she now confirmed...
Hold on.
Moderators, if you keep an eye on this person who keeps coming in and doing stupid shit, I'd appreciate if you could ban them. Thank you.
That they were in a
Man, who you talking to?
relationship. A key piece of information that Heidi withheld that would have changed the narrative entirely if she was forthcoming with it since the beginning.
Yeah, why did she not say that at first? Right? Making it seem like he was just outright cheating, when now she's actively admitting that they were being polyamorous. See that?
She says that she withdrew consent for it when she found Jared was not being fully transparent about his relationship with Holly. It was clear now that transparency was a major issue, not just in relevance to Jared's relationship with Commander Holly, but the building contradictions and withholding of information Heidi was increasingly responsible of.
Yeah, because here she's saying, Holly is the reason our open relationship didn't work. She told Jared that she only had feelings for him despite being married at the time, and my response was, holy shit, absolutely not. So now she's trying to spin it. If we were all just sleeping around, that would have worked, but now he's falling in love with someone else, and they're falling in love with him, and that's not what we agreed to.
What the?
Thank you, SG Chargers, for Super Chat. He says June actually has a really good
Damn,
documentary
shit
about
crazy.
Ice Poseidon on his channel as well. Oh, I don't know much about Ice Poseidon. Again, just what you guys have told me over the years about him being an IRL streamer who basically gets into trouble no matter where he goes. Maybe we'll check that out someday. That's something we'll discuss later today when we start talking about the next big project. Okay? Okay, cool. Thank you.
She then goes on to criticize Jared for bringing more attention to something that in his statement said he didn't want to do, and Heidi herself in a long list of tweets.
Heidi was fucking, my god.
And that is how she just wanted things to die down.
That doesn't make sense. She wants things to die down, but she's the one who has actually been tweeting all week about it. Right? Like, literally, everyone was she was tweeting, she kept talking about it. She didn't just make a statement and disappear. She made a statement and then continuously kept talking on it and benefiting from it, which is what I said. That's what
I don't jinx it.
Here.
Watch him get the $250 tip like last time.
But it wasn't Jared that further antagonized a response. It was in part people asking questions and her trying to cover her bases, which is something that Jared was failing to do at every turn. It was also Commander Holly went back on Twitter. She posted, quote, "For the past year, I've been trying to help someone I care about to leave an abusive relationship. I'm telling my story with receipts I can legally share, with no hate and no vindictiveness. I just need to bring the truth to light regarding Heidi and pro-Jared," unquote. Holly continues by starting a lengthy tweet thread where she explains her absence because she was in hospital due to self-harming thoughts, then leads on to her belief that it was not okay for Jared to exchange nudes with fans. However, she states that she had evidence to prove that Jared did confirm the ages and consent of those he exchanged nudes with, challenging.
So, I want to make it clear, I do not approve of any influencer exchanging nudes with fans. The behavior is an abuse of power and is never okay. Pro-Jared made poor decisions. That said, I've seen relevant receipts with proof Pro-Jared confirmed the consent of ages of those individuals he interacted with. Why do you want to be with him if he outright did things you disagree with? She says she thinks it's morally wrong. And she knows it's an abuse of power. So why do you want to be with him then? Anyway.
The accusations of Chai and Charlie that they initially staked claims against. As for Heidi, there are many words here, but only a few matter to us. Like these, where Commander Holly provides a screenshot of a text message showing Heidi giving full permission.
You just be so fucking brain dead.
Wow. It makes it easier for you. I will quietly go to bed without interrupting. I'm only trying to help, not upset in the least. I've actually been super productive tonight. Also rooting for you. You have full permission to do anything you want. You decide to stay in the guest room. That doesn't mean you have to bang or anything. I thought, Jesus. You'd be the type to do it right away, but you know better than me. I'm fine. We'll continue to be fine. Jesus Christ.
With Commander Holly. But according to Commander Holly, they were getting emotionally close, which largely bothered Heidi and brought on attempts to separate them.
What did you think would happen? Again, this is why polyamorous relationships aren't real. This can never happen. Literally, this can never happen. You cannot be in a working polyamorous relationship. It doesn't exist. Okay? The moment
you're losing it, man.
You already are having an emotional connection with that person, and that's the end of it.
She then posts other text messages from the perspective of Jared. And here, his ex-wife is in a clearly agitated state.
Ready to go down with the ship? I cannot live like this. Sorry I can't talk on the phone around people and trying to figure out flights and carry food. Okay, I'm falling apart. My phone is at 16%. Cool, fuck me. Wish I could destroy dice camera action. That would feel so good. That would suck.
His chat walla now, man.
I don't know.
He's converting his chat into something else. The sus people are coming out.
Fraction of what I've been feeling. What does this even mean?
This isn't centrist behavior, bro.
To not only completely sabotage their DNA.
You're clearly picking a
and
side of your
also steal
brother.
everything Jared has
And you're
built.
saying too much.
But
I thought you were an
however,
proud
they
ally.
with the
Please allow talks to happen. You're right. This has gone on too long. She probably wasn't going to do shit.
frustration that is destroying her, and these threats continued. Two major perspectives are taken. One is that Heidi is mentally unwell for casting such threats that she actually went through with Jared, but other.
No, she was already unwell the moment that she suggested the polyamorous relationship. That was the sign that she didn't know what she was getting into with the marriage.
Keep saying it.
Serious. She was untrustworthy. She, everything. That's the
DSP hates polyamorous relationships and people who engage in it.
In her defense,
He hates it.
This state of mind was caused by the desperation that came with living with pro Jared. Some extend this forgiveness to her other behaviors that barred alleged witnesses, like screaming at Jared at parties, conventions.
She would not take accusations of abuse lightly ever. There's an abusive relationship towards Jared. I think any level of investigation would reveal that, and I hate to put them through that, but I think it'd be welcoming and revealing. Okay.
Okay, first.
At his own house. A new piece of important information now is that it turns out Jared was not the first one to post about their divorce.
Really?
It was Heidi that announced it a day prior on Facebook.
What?
In this very lengthy post, she states outright that Jared was cheating, lying, gaslighting her, and was her abuser, saying that it was the single most devastating experience of her life.
What the hell?
Promising a more public
What is he
and
doing right now?
equally as a
Why are you looking down?
announcement, which is when Jared posted his announcement and Heidi took control.
So the thing is, no one was really caring or following her Facebook, so no one even knew that she had announced it first, and it was a very inflammatory post.
He's checking the goddamn delivery.
On Facebook at the public execution of Jared. This shifted the tide slightly against Heidi, but overall.
Whoa! One of my super irrelevant Ghost of Christmas Past ex-boyfriend.
Yo, this the fucking food segment.
Still thought he had an open,
Come on, bro.
poetic, fake, heartfelt message. Like we're gonna have a nostalgic reconnection. We dated when I was 17. My private response to opening the message was, "Damn, I remember this guy cheating on me too." My direct response to him was, "Do I learn to stop taking bullshit from condescending men? Goodbye." Do you not see what I'm saying here? Look at this statement. She makes a statement that she publicly executed Jared. She's touting it like it's some kind of an amazing thing that she did. And then she said, "Oh, here's someone else who abused me too." Like she's totally using this situation as a way to promote herself as some kind of a positive hero on the internet. This is not someone who actually was in that situation and needed help and wanted to get out. This is someone who is trying to make out from the situation. There's a complete difference here.
Just added more to the confusing mess that was this she said,
Nah,
he
bro.
said situation that continually got less and less. And
DSP should fucking, I don't know. He should go to bed, honestly.
Heidi was getting caught in more lies. It was not her that filed for divorce. It was Jared 5 days after she made the post who officially filed for the divorce. As for the other claims and narratives floating around, Heidi was excellent at responding immediately, showing her side of text messages with Commander Holly, where she was previously, a little over a year ago, crumbled when Heidi confronted her on this abuser narrative, and Commander Holly agreed it was right for Heidi to act the way she was acting. And the information about Heidi's boyfriend was that he was long distance, and she eventually broke it off and tried to go back to a monogamous relationship with Jared, even though he wasn't following the rules by not being completely forthcoming.
As far as my supposed long-term boyfriend goes, she is assuming a lot. During that time, Jared and I explored polyamory. I was long-distance messaging someone in another state. I ended that myself.
Not
when I told
again.
Jared I needed to ask him for monogamy.
Please, not again.
Trust. So again.
Again.
Another thing.
He said
okay?
again.
If you're married, sorry, everyone out there who's married and doesn't understand what it means. It means that you make sacrifices so you can be together.
Sorry to anyone who's out there who is married. DSP, the actual marriage expert. You ain't even been married that long. The actual marriage expert.
Okay?
Sorry.
If you're married, sorry, everyone out there who's married and doesn't understand what it means. It means that you make sacrifices so you can be together.
Oh, for real?
It doesn't mean I'm married, so now I leave.
What
no.
the?
When you marry someone, now you're in a committed relationship with that
Oh,
person.
for real?
And now you need to actually be with that person
Okay.
and live with them and have life with them. We got married and immediately we split
Oh,
up.
this sounds kind of
went off
lame,
our
bro.
separate ways to have our
You're
own
making
lives
marriage
and
sound a little
careers.
lame.
And when we see each other twice a year, you're not married. That's not marriage.
It isn't?
Maybe you legally married, but you're not morally or mentally married. You're supposed to be together. Life now is a shared experience for the rest of your life.
Oh, for
It is
real?
not, I have my career one way where I see you only 2 months out of the year because I'm so busy. That's bullshit. So why are you having a situation where you're married and you don't even see each other, you don't spend time with each other? Oh, we need to see other people because we're not even with each other. Like, what are you talking about? That's not marriage. So again, doesn't sound like they knew what the hell they were doing.
Dude's away in the army.
Information involving Commander Holly. If you are confused about the situation, that's alright. That was many people's state of mind due to all these statements coming out and the confusion about what's actually going on. To recap their relationship, it started off as monogamous. It was failing, so Heidi requested a polyamorous relationship, to which Jared agreed. Jared and Commander Holly were getting close, which was okay with Heidi. Problems arose when Jared wasn't forthcoming with his feelings or sharing the text messages between him and Commander Holly with Heidi. This made her frustrated as it continued to happen, not to mention she found out Holly and Ross were not in an open relationship like them, which is when she cut off her existing relationships and requested to go back to a monogamous relationship, which is where Commander Holly and Jared continue to see each other and is where she deemed it cheating, through Jared's continued deception and lies combined with a very cold approach to her. This eventually led to the massive drama we saw unfold. And this, along with the many other
Camera
accusations
glance.
against Jared, was
Check
the narrative.
chat.
It was what stopped
Blink.
in a few people's minds that went through and followed the unraveling
Oh,
of
whatever.
events until an abrupt end by late May where it all died down. There were a few tweets from Heidi here and there answering questions about the situation. That much still could not be said about Jared, who took the fallout of it all. Even after losing a quarter of his subscribers and support from the majority of the internet, there were still no updates on his social medias. This changed August 27th.
All right. This is a good place to split because number one, we just hit the hour mark where we're about to. And number two, actually, my food's about to arrive. So this is actually a really good place. Now, I will address one thing because a couple people in the chat said, well, what about military relationships? Oh, you see, that's different. In a military relationship, those people are not actively choosing to be a part. That is a absolute 1,000,000% requirement. You get deployed. And let's be honest, military relationships are probably some of the hardest ones you can have because you're forced to be a part. If anything, I will say this. People who are in the armed forces,
Yeah.
all right, have to be absolutely positively praised and respected for what they do. They are sacrificing everything for the country that they're serving. And that is one of the major problems. A family could be really hard to maintain and could even fall apart if you're not there with the person. Do you really think someone who's in the military wants to be away from their family? No. But that's what they have to do. All right? In
Did
this
they?
case, these people had their own careers going.
What if
They
everyone just said
decided
no?
to actively get married. They knew probably their careers were going to go in these directions. So why'd you get married? Right? That doesn't make any sense. Military is very different. And military, I mean, again, they get nothing but respect from me if you can make that
That's a
work,
lie.
because how hard that must be, and you don't want that. You didn't actively choose that. That's just something that's a result of, being in the military. And does that mean military people should not be able to get married and be happy? Absolutely not. But hey, at least, make it work. And if you can, holy shit, you deserve everyone's respect, right?
What, for making your
guys.
marriage work?
3 parts down, likely 1 to 2 more parts to go. There's still a half an hour left in this documentary. I told you these reacts are long. So let's split the part. What I would like to do is personally thank everyone here live on stream.
We're gonna get a
Great
bag.
audience today. A good amount of engagement and support. Thank you for that. For those who are continuously watching
A good
this
amount of
on
support?
demand here,
It don't look like it.
DSP Reacts, thank you. Remember, liking the videos, leaving comments. I'm sure there's going to be a ridiculous amount of comments on this part about this. This was the big bombshell part where I know there's going to be disagreement on the internet about this. That's fine. I'd like to hear your thoughts. Please leave comments. Let
This
me
is
know
an
what you
old
think.
documentary, bro.
And again,
People aren't talking about this anymore.
anyway, whether becoming a member, a tip, a super thanks. Thank you so much. Same goes for those here live. Thank you for that. Let's split the part, and I'll come back with more. Thank you all for watching. All right, guys, guess what? It's food time. The food is about to arrive.
Not
The
for
first
me.
thing is literally outside my house,
What the?
which is excellent because I'm hungry.
All
So I'm not
right.
even going to adjourn. We're going to go right into the food. There's no break here. Okay, what I'm going to do is turn these off. I'm going to plug in the headphones so they charge. Grab it.
I'm going drawn. I'll be back in a minute. I'm literally making you wait for him. Go stretch your legs. Get up and stretch your legs. Dude, I didn't even like. It's not paused. Oh, Well, and he's showing it off. Look at it. He's showing it off. He's smiling. The only fucking joy in his life. Food. He picked it up in his Zelda pajamas. His Zelda pants. Did he go downstairs to the delivery dude in his Zelda pajamas? Man, this dude a clown. Oh, he's sniffing. Oh, I'm not even wearing my headphones.
I got some good food today. This smells amazing. Okay, make a little bit of room here for it. So I want to start recording to show you guys what I got. All right, because we got some really good stuff here.
Okay. Tawanda? Who the fuck Tawanda?
All right. So this is gonna be a separate video. This is gonna be Feasting with the King.
Whoa. Why do we need to know that?
Mediterranean food.
Oh, okay.
You ready?
Yeah, just eat it.
We lost like 40 people. I guess that's
okay.
Okay for a 5-minute wait. All right, you guys ready?
All right. Go die.
We change the color. Let's change the background for food. What color?
Oh shit! We need a different color.
Purple. Purple for food. Green. What's an appetizing color?
Oof, I don't know, man.
Yellow. Yellow looks white. Here's yellow. It looks pretty much white. Sadly, if you want that, I'll go with that. Excuse me.
Amazing.
Red? You guys think red is appetizing? Seriously? Red. A lot of people are saying red. You want red? That's red. You want that?
Yeah, just go ahead with red, man. Dude, why are we doing this? Blow your brains out.
Here's orange. It's a little tamer.
Oh my god.
We're already doing the blue. I figured we'd change it. Purple. This is the middle. There's blue.
This is the type of shit that really makes you want to shoot this dude. Like, actually, what the fuck am I, like, what is this?
Purple? Not a lot of people are saying purple. They didn't like the red.
I'm just muting it. I'm sorry, I'm done. You get actual, like, 3 minutes of asking people what color they want. What color you guys want? Green? You guys want green? No? People are saying blue now. Oh, you guys want blue, huh? No? Oh. Oh, you want orange? No? You guys want orange? Yeah? No? It's over and over. Look, he's still going. Nah, this dude crazy. And mute him this instant? No. How about this instant? Or this one? Or this one?
Kinds of traditional Mediterranean food that I'd like to showcase for you and try live.
Is that better?
Let you know what I think. First of all, we have a traditional chicken gyro, although I believe it's authentically pronounced like hero or something like that.
Who cares about the authentic pronunciation?
Gyro. All right. It's got all kinds of good stuff.
Are you Greek?
Including onion, lettuce, chicken, that special Zatki sauce, I think it's called or whatever. Looks really good. Smells amazing. Number 2, we have, you ready for this? An authentic Greek salad, although it is in a paper bowl because they gave it to me in a piece of styrofoam that was breaking. So you got lettuce, tomato, onion.
They gave it in a piece of styrofoam.
An olive or two in there,
Oh, I guess I see what it means.
Which is annoying. I wish they'd used the diced olive. They didn't. And it has Greek dressing with some feta cheese tossed in there. Okay?
Oh my.
And then, to complete the deal, check this out. I shared basically something with my wife.
Is it tzatziki?
This is
He cared about the pronunciation of gyros. But he doesn't care about the tzatziki.
rice that they made. It's seasoned rice with all kinds of stuff in it, like peas and carrots and a seasoning. This is a piece of chicken. And I forget what they call it. It starts with an S, okay? It's basically marinated and grilled. See that with the strip?
Yeah, it's chicken.
I forgot a freaking knife, so I'm going to have to try to cut this with a fork. I don't know how I'm going to do that, okay? So this is what we got. We're going to try this out.
He's going to have to use a fork.
Feast, we'll call this, for Feasting with the King. All right? Let's take a look. First of all, I'm going to try this rice, because usually this rice is quite good, and I want to give it a shot. And out, but I will. Let's try this. Yummy. I love whatever they do to their rice. I don't know what it is. It's a little salty, but it's definitely got some kind of spice or herb in it. It makes it
Bro.
like stand out. But I don't know what it is. It's not lingering, but it tastes great when you're eating it. Does anyone know traditionally what's in like Mediterranean or Greek rice?
I don't know. Derek will
Like,
know.
what seasonings in it? Because yellow, it's yellow.
He's like
color,
a fucking
but I don't know what
chatbot.
makes it yellow.
He's like GPT.
Turmeric, maybe? It's either gyro or gyro. Gyro
No.
or gyro. Got it. Is it turmeric? Maybe it is turmeric. Okay. So I want to try the chicken, but this is going to be a pain because I didn't bring a knife because I'm stupid. I totally should have brought a knife up here and I didn't.
Are you gonna
I guess I'll
grab it?
stab it and try to take a bite off the edge.
There you go. He's going to try to improvise.
That's not good. Okay.
There you go. He figured it out. He managed to eat the chicken.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Look at the Italian hand signs.
So, moist, juicy, tangy, because it's definitely lemon. There's a lemon flavor to it. But it's got this unique char flavor from the way they grill it. So you got lingering citrus of a lemon with some, again, whatever that seasoning is they put in the rice, they definitely put it on cumin. You think it's cumin? Maybe it's cumin. They definitely put it
Oh,
on
yeah.
the chicken as well. Whatever this rub is, they put on it. Because they marinate it, it's juicy chicken, and then it has a char flavor from the grilling that they do on it. It's so good, man. Wow. Super duper good.
Every bite is gonna do that. I hope you die
By the way,
genuinely.
this is not fast food. This is from a restaurant, a Mediterranean restaurant. This is not, I got it from like a fucking, Turkish Burger King or anything.
This
No,
purple
this is
pickle
real
yum yum
restaurant.
dude is someone that legit I may dislike this guy more than DSP. Super chat. The way you taste test foods and describe, he's been super chatting all day, saying stupid shit that no one is laughing at. It's just cancer. Oh my god, dude, this is a pure fucking retard. He's a retard. I'm not on Twitch anymore. This is a pure retard. I swear. Actually, I want to know who you are. It's Lycifer Soul.
The gyro. It's a gyro or gyro is how you pronounce it, correct? Here we go. Derek says basmati rice, herbs, and a yellow color.
I need to
turmeric.
fucking cancel
I hit
my
it on the head, it's
programming.
turmeric. Very nice. Thank you, Derek, for that. Purple Pickle did a super chat. The way you taste test foods and describe flavors and textures.
Yes, you're
reminds me
allowed
of
to
the
use
Eagle
hateful
Beast
slurs.
from Dragon Ball Z.
You were using hateful slurs on fucking Twitch anyway. I got my mods permitting the R word, the S word. Crazy. Very scary.
Okay, so here it is, the Greek salad. Let's get a little bit of everything. Let's get a little bit of tomato. Oh, I almost made a big mess there. A little bit of tomato and a lot of lettuce. Let's go for it. Oh, that's good. So you get a tangy boost from it because the dressing is basically a vinaigrette style dressing, but it has other seasonings in it that you can taste, herbs and things in the dressing. The tomato is very nice and acidic, the lettuce is crisp and fresh, and getting a little bit of that feta cheese taste, not overwhelming, but a little bit of feta cheese taste adds to the whole flavor profile. It's really, really good.
What genuinely is the point of this?
No, it's not soggy.
Phil eating healthy. Yeah, he looks very healthy too.
They put the dressing in a separate container, and I added it.
Derek is still trying to get the answer to his timestamp question. He's still trying to figure it out.
Okay. Man, it's super good. These appeared in a Dragon Ball Z movie, Battle of Gods, but yeah. Was that? Dragon Ball Z ended
Dragon Ball Z ended in a long time ago with the Buu saga. So any movies after that, I don't know if they would consider canon in Dragon Ball Z, right? It would have to be Cannibal Super, no? Maybe I'm wrong. This is good. It's good, but I'm not here just to eat salad. Oh no.
Derek said something else. I was wondering if you do, Phil. Yeah, we know you've been wondering, bro. You fucking you're spamming the chat over and over.
All right, awesome.
Why are you wondering this? Hey, do you use timestamps in your YouTube videos? I don't know. Go watch them.
We ready to try?
What timestamps are you looking for, Derek? Oh, you fucking.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it without making a giant mess, actually.
We gotta figure out how to eat the gyros.
Well, let's see. Here we go.
You figured it out. Mmm. No?
That's good.
Why didn't you go in?
I love the fresh pita. The chicken, of course, is delicious. And this has lettuce, onion, and I believe this sauce, which is the cucumber-based sauce, yogurt sauce. Try to pull a little bit more out of its wrapper.
What a bite.
Mmm. That is good. Tzatziki sauce, that's how you say it, tzatziki. Tzatziki. Hmm. Usagi Jojo says Battle of Gods and the Frieza movie were released under the Dragon Ball Z banner, but later were made into full TV arcs in Super. I did not know that.
It doesn't matter. He can speak with his mouth full. It doesn't matter.
It's one of the locations a lot of people who migrated from Italy would go for trade, so it's no surprise that you like this food. It's pronounced sasiki.
I see. It's like Italian food, just different, you know. That's why you like it so much, because you're Italian. When non-Italians eat Italian-style food, they're like, oh, this is so fucking gross. I don't like Italian food because it's
Dude, that is so good.
Too much tomato and garlic.
Wow. Super, super good. All the flavors. That sauce is really good. It goes really well with it. Yummy. I don't want to eat the whole thing. Seriously, so good. I forgot a napkin, son of a bitch. I know that I have a paper towel in the bathroom I can grab. I can't believe I forgot a napkin. Man, I can't stop eating it.
Yeah, I can tell. It's just some gross fucking faggot.
It's seriously so good. Mmm.
Devouring a goddamn gyros.
I actually can't even get to the tomato. I didn't even know there was tomato on this thing. It's so good. So Derek is inquiring about timestamps. Here's the thing. Timestamps...
Finally, he gets to this question. Finally.
work for long-form content. For example, this June the King documentary is covering many different topics, correct? It's about 90 minutes. My React, each part's an hour, but each part will only address a couple topics.
Timestamps are like a very old thing, aren't they? Derek, what are you talking about?
The parts of this June the King documentary that I'm making right now to appropriately reflect what's in that part. So maybe like Pro Jared's beginnings, Screw Attack career would be part 1. Part 2, becoming an independent content creator. Part 3, the marriage controversy you know, blah, 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 something like that. So that way you know what's in each part. But no, I'm not going to individually go through every single part of my 5-hour react today and timestamp. That would take me 5 hours, and I don't have 5 hours of free time.
5 hours. It took you 2 minutes? That's impossible. Because it takes 5 hours. Random number that he comes up with this in his head. Every number he says is exaggerated. It'll take me 1,000,000 years. This guy literally has made $1 billion.
I think foodies are people who treat food as their hobby. I don't think food's my hobby. I like food.
I've never heard someone fucking moan and nut as much as this dude eating a fucking sandwich or whatever he's eating. No, I don't think I'm a foodie. He tells us he's a chocoholic. And he barely even eats chocolate.
I don't think it's that serious for me. You know what I mean?
It is pretty fucking serious, bro. You gotta show for this shit. You fucking... Oh my god.
The chicken is tender, juicy. Again, it's got the same marinade as the chicken in that container, but the rice seasoned incredibly well. The crispness of the lettuce and the veggies go with it perfectly. I love the sauce. It's both tart but kind of mellow because it's creamy, but also have that yogurt flavor to it. It all complements itself very, very, very well. Queen of Hearts says, what I love about Mediterranean food is clean eating. It won't make you feel bloated or gross after you eat it. Why? I almost knocked my plate over. Because there's nothing fried. Nothing here is fried. It's grilled. Grilled food. No excessive fats, no excessive cheeses. There's like a sprinkling of feta in the salad. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing there to make you feel heavy. That's absolutely correct, and it's so good.
God, dude.
Man, it's incredibly good.
Yeah, I know, man. Can you say anything else?
Derek says the tzatziki sauce is made of a salted, strained, or diluted yogurt mixed with cucumber, garlic, salt, olive oil, vinegar, or lemon juice, and herbs like dill, mint, parsley, and thyme.
Oh, thank you, Derek. I'm glad your parents don't love you.
It's super good.
I'm glad you're their mistake. Ranjiv, I've had Indian food multiple times here on Feasting with the King. Actually, I think it was the first ever repeat food that I had on Feasting with the King, where I had it twice. Yeah, I love Indian food. We just had it last week, by the way. So good. Punch, I love the crunchiness of the Wait
lettuce.
for it. See you later, Derek. Alright, see you later, Derek. Alright, see you later, Derek.
I've never had Balkan food.
Alright,
Balkan
see you later,
food.
Derek.
I've never had that.
Alright, see you later, Derek.
Derek, say happy birthday to your mother and enjoy the celebration. I'll see you later. Thanks for chilling with me today.
There we go. What review, bro?
Cost? Oh, thousands of dollars. Thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah, you ask him the price, he won't fucking say it.
Well, let me put it this way. I ordered food for me and my wife, so essentially...
He ordered for him and his wife. What a fucking leech. Actual parasite. That $51 is gone already. He spent more than $51 on this. Just saying. He actually said it too. He said what he just said. He just said what I said.
But overall, you guys have really supported the stream with other things like memberships and super chats, so it's all good.
How much is it? Oh, thousands of dollars. Well, I can say it's more than what I've raised in tips today. That's pretty specific.
Keep in mind, I also paid for delivery, which is extra.
Yo! You saying this while you begging? It was probably like 60-ish bucks. In the 60s.
Almost done with the gyro or gyro.
Yeah, delicious, man. Hope you enjoy it.
Wow, this is like seriously one of the best gyros I've ever had. It's so good.
Oh my god, dude.
Mm. The bread is great. This pita, fresh, soft, chewy. Yes, I tip the delivery driver. If you don't, they won't deliver it because that's all they get paid. If you don't tip, who's going to do it for free, right?
I don't think that's how that works, bro. I don't believe you, but if you did, that's crazy. Then it could raise it to like 70. You can't just tip the driver every time. With how much you DoorDash, you can't be doing that. You wildin'.
No. I've done far worse.
Oh, we know.
It's so good. Almost done with the gyro or gyro. Very, very good. Do not fall. My plate is teetering. Do not fall, man. No mess in here. Not in my office, please. Would I say the gyro is the best thing? No, everything's good, man. Seriously, everything here is amazing. So good. Yum, yum. So, Jade, welcome. We still have some trolls here, Jade, but not as many. We took care of a lot of them. I'm taking care of as many of them as I can. It's not as bad as it was, that's for sure. Gloria did a super chat. Couldn't your wife have picked it up next time to save some money? Well, here's the thing, all right? This place in particular. Hold on, because I got a burp. Excuse me. This place in particular is pretty far away. It would have been one thing, but to drive all the way there, get the food, and drive all the way back in rush hour traffic, for the driver, you know, that's their job. They're getting paid.
Yeah.
My wife's not getting paid to be in the car for an hour to go get us Mediterranean food. So, could we have saved a little bit of money? Yes. Would it have been a giant problem and a big hassle to drive in rush hour traffic all the way there and all the way back? Yes. So, in that case, I'll pay for the delivery. Okay. I know you guys come to DSP Reacts for this kind of content, don't you? So if you do, please consider supporting the channel. Someone's got to pay for this delicious food. Come on. Become a member today. Or a super chat, or a super sticker, or a tip. It's all appreciated. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Shut up about the Pro Jared picture. I don't want to think about that when I'm eating. Thank you. Do not talk about that at all. Stop right now. Cease and desist. I will send you a formal cease and desist if you talk about that right now.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just being serious. Like, I don't know. You can add a sarcastic tone to it, but it's legit just like that. And one day it won't be like that.
so good. I can't stop eating.
This is a peak DSP stream.
stop
It's
eating.
pure
So good.
cancer. You could show this to anyone. They'll come to the same conclusion. He's banning people too. He's high on life right now, bro. No Rick and Morty.
Let's stop to talk to you guys. It's too good food, man.
Stuffing his fat fucking face while making disgusting, abhorrent noises. While asking people to fucking make up for the money he spent on the food.
Gotta eat some salad.
It's just peak. It's just peak.
Queen of Hearts says, since we're eating, can I share? He's covering all the bases. He's covering it from every angle, right? The background about Screw Attack was fascinating because I didn't know a lot of that stuff. So that was first-time knowledge for me, and I really enjoyed that part. He could have glossed over that, but instead he wanted to give you the full picture, which I like. Man, it's a convoluted situation. A lot of these times when you read into these situations, okay, you tend to want to side with someone about them, right? Is it Jared who is wronged in the situation here? Is it his wife?
You never side with anyone. You just sit on the fence.
Is it the third party, Molly? Right? Who's
Molly? Wasn't her name Holly?
Who's in the wrong about this situation, right? This is kind of like an onion. If you look at an onion from the outside,
Are you serious?
it looks like one whole sphere, correct?
Oh, for real?
But as
I
you
give
start
up.
to get inside and you peel
There you go, just shoot me.
layer and layer, you realize an onion is just a layer and then another stinky layer and then another pungent layer and then another. It's like so many layers to it. This isn't
The
even
song was playing.
right? This is a situation
Ghost
where
in the Shell.
you've got a content creator
Akazi
who is doing
remix.
everything right in his
Whatever, I gotta write it.
his public professional life, but seemed to be setting himself up for huge personal disaster in the background. Maybe even got off on the risk, because let me tell you, if you're a public persona, the last thing you want is dirty laundry getting out. I mean, you're reliant on people wanting to watch your content, and if they see it, all they see is something bad in association with you, it's going to kill your business. I can personally attest to this. How many people look at me and see the memes and don't see the man having fun with gaming, sharing fun social time with his audience? It's pretty messed up. In my case, my
Yo, I missed the
problem was
onion
actions.
explanation.
In this case, this guy consistently set
You're making me
himself up for
hungry
disaster
though.
with his actions, you see?
This shit hit different when you're actually hungry. It's like twice as annoying. I feel like Drawn Frog.
At the point we're at in the documentary,
Shirtless.
and of course we're not done yet, this is a situation where the whole marriage thing, the polyamorous relationship thing is one thing that's crazy. But I would say the whole Tumblr thing's another layer to the onion. And we haven't even addressed it yet. That he was soliciting his viewers.
Imagine how
sent
stinky his
pics,
fucking breath is right now.
And then was he confirming they were of legal age or not? Right? Does it even matter? Because I think the whole thing in itself stinks to begin with. Even if they were of legal age, it's still wrong.
You dated one of your fans, man. Go die.
I don't know, man. So, I guess we're going to see. Again, we still have about over a half an hour to go in the doc. And I think it's going to explain these final moments, right? I feel like it is. It's going to actually go into full explanation. The Tumblr is the thing for me that's killing me. Like, all right, maybe Jared really was ignorant and stupid when he got married. He thought his wife loved him. She loved him back. Wait a minute. His wife loved him and he loved her back. And it wasn't the same.
What? Dude, that's the same thing you just said. Just in the reverse order.
Maybe he really was in love with her. She wasn't in love with him. And eventually they fell out of love. and whatever, this polyamorous relationship was suggested or whatever. But I don't know how you justify the Tumblr. That gets me. Like, I just don't understand how that even factors into the situation. You know?
What's wrong about it? Why is that the worst part?
Do I even want to know what the Sailor Moon picture was about? I don't think so. I don't think we need an answer. I guess some people are just into really weird shit. I don't know. Like I said, for me, you guys, hallelujah, thank the Lord, we'll never see anything like that from me on the internet, because I'm not that kind of person. You know what I mean?
We see it from your fans, though.
There's no pictures.
Go look at what Derek is into, bro.
There's no Tumblr. No texts like that. Nothing, man. You won't find it.
Okay, great. Wow. That's so fucking amazing, dude.
Doesn't exist. It never did. 15 years, that's one thing.
15 years and he didn't fucking cross-dress. Congratulations, man. What an achievement. Imagine when listing one of your achievements is just being a normal fucking boring ass dude. That's what he's fucking listing as an achievement. Don't you assume what the fuck, dude? I'm proud that I never had a fucking what? I'm too confused. Guys, I'm actually dying of
I
starvation.
don't want to know about any videos of Jared. Stop.
Please
right
stop.
now. I don't want to know. I don't need to know that far. Okay.
He beat his meat on stream in front of a live audience. Then he jizzed all over his fucking table and he kept playing.
Gunner glasses on. You stop right there.
That's kind of weird, don't you think?
Back to the react. I'm almost done, actually. Man, this is such good food.
Yeah, okay.
I can't stop. When food is this good, I can't stop eating it. I just keep going. Welcome back, Green Goblin. No, I never considered being a computer school teacher. Ryan did a super chat. Phil, how much for a selfish calendar? A calendar of me acting selfish? I'll send that to you for free. A selfish calendar, he just said. I don't think that's what he meant to say. I think he typed it wrong. A selfish calendar. You know, a calendar that shows me acting in the ways that all my detractors say I will. Like, I have a big, delicious ham sandwich dripping with condiments.
What?
And I walk up to a homeless person and I show it to him like this, and they're reaching out and I say, "Ha!" And I bite it right from home. I just eat it. This sandwich is delicious.
I would say that's more
That would be January.
sadistical behavior rather than selfish. But okay.
Yes. What would February be? For Valentine's Day, my wife presents me with gifts.
Oh, it's not sadistical, it's sadistic. My bad.
On Valentine's Day, and I do nothing to reciprocate. That's the February. Wow, the selfish calendar is pretty messed up. Now that we're actually thinking about it. No, that's seriously messed up. Wow. March?
Someone should tell this purple pickle dude that he doesn't need to pay to chat.
March would be.
Maybe he does.
Maybe he forgot to subscribe, so now he's here and he's like, wow, I really want to make stupid jokes because I have autism. So he has to super chat everything. Oh, that's tough.
Perhaps. Oh, what you do, I know what you do. So, there's a pot of gold, but you take the gold and you hold it, and as you're running away, all you leave a big pile of shit in his pot. So he turns to look at his pot, and you left him fecal matter in his pot as you're running away with the gold.
Is he serious?
That's March, the selfish calendar.
Sometimes it's like, I don't know, man. This game of chess is too much to handle.
April's the easiest one. Here's why. Because April is actually the month of my birthday. So what we'll do for the month of April for the selfish calendar is every day in April is my birthday. Every single day. Starting on the 1st all the way through, was it 30 days? Past September, April, 30 days. I have 30 birthdays. Every day we celebrate my birthday. And every day people must shout.
You have a birthday week. You know, it's pretty funny to make fun of something like that when you actually do it.
30 days of birth.
Oh, this dude, bro.
Month of April. That's April on the selfish calendar. There you go. Wow. You guys like this idea? I might make this calendar now. This actually sounds like good. This sounds good to me. What happens in May? What happens in May? What's a holiday for May that I could steal and make my own? Oh, I know. Now, by the way, this is all a joke, obviously. Please don't take any of this seriously. May would be...
This is a joke.
It's Memorial Day. This is the day when we're supposed to respect and celebrate those who've served in the armed forces and even some who've lost their lives in the realm of service here in the United States. But for me, it'll be Stolen Valor Month, where I steal all the prestigious medals from our armed forces and I wear them and act like I earned them. So I walk down the street with all these medals and everyone is like saluting me. As if
Dude,
I'm
this
like
isn't
a
funny.
deity, even though I've never served in the armed forces. Stolen Valor May, the selfish calendar.
This is funny.
So good.
Where's the fake
Dude, this is
laugh at?
amazing. We have to make this calendar now.
Bro.
You know my detractors will, because this is all joking. But you know they'll actually make it for real. I'm serious. They're gonna make it.
What is there? Make what? What am I supposed to make? I genuinely do not understand what I'm supposed to make.
Okay. By the way, wow. I think I received a generous tip, but I want to
Oh,
wrap
there
up
you
the
go.
food and clean up before we get
Wow.
to the next part. Whoever just sent that generous tip, thank you very much. I promise you I will shout that out in a moment, but I do want to clean up
Damn.
here. So here's the deal.
Okay, dude. I don't want the deal. He shows us the fucking food he just ate. He shows us an empty fucking plate. So, how much do you guys think the tip is? Wow. I just received a generous tip. $49. I don't know. Dude, I just went I went forward. He shows you the empty plate, right? 5, 10. 60 seconds. I go ahead a minute. He's probably, what is he
I
saying?
would rank it, like, seriously, one of the best I've ever had.
He's saying he's gonna put it like away in his kitchen, right?
The last time that I had a meal this good on DSP, Feasting with the King, was Mediterranean. If you remember, it was the one where the first time I ever had hummus with falafel. I'd never had a falafel before. And I combined the two, and the flavor was insane. That combination of hummus and falafel, it like blew my mind. That flavor combination profile I had never experienced before. And I was just like, whoa, blown away. It was so good. This is probably number 2. Seriously, so now Mediterranean food is number 1 and number 2 in my top favorite Feasting with the King meals I've ever had. I hope you enjoyed. I mean, we joked around while I ate. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give it a like, leave a comment. Let me know how disgusting I am when I eat. you know, totally slam me, tell I'm a horrible person, tell me about the calendar you're now making to make me look awful. Obviously, it was a joke, but whatever. Anyway, thank you. Great Feasting with the King. I actually don't know what number episode it is. I'll look it up later. And I hope you had a good time with it. Thanks for watching here on DSP Reacts. Okay. That was good, guys. So we have a couple crazy shout-outs to do before I head downstairs, get rid of this food, brush my teeth, and then we resume with the React.
Brush my teeth.
Tips. The first one is a $1.50 tip. Absolutely insanely crazy. Do you think your detractor channels are free advertisement in a way? Yes and no. Obviously, more people know of me because of them. Sadly, it's not good publicity. This would be like, oh, I know of this person, but I instantly hate them. So it's not what I want. Obviously, I want people to come check out my content at face value. And when you have someone who literally defames you at every moment, it's not good. It's the opposite of what you would want. Trust me, I would rather have less viewers that are positive than more viewers if they're negative. You understand what I'm saying? I want more net positive than negative. I don't want the negative. I don't need the negative. I mean, case in point.
Whoa. That was like a fucking mic canceling snort.
The negative. I don't want the negative. I don't need the negative. I mean, case in point.
That was sharp as hell.
A certain audience that loves what I do and supports me.
And then a
I
deep
get a much
one.
larger audience, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm getting the support that I even need. You know what I'm saying? It's not about views. It never was. I've never cared about that. Not once did I care about, oh my god, the views are so bad, or, you know.
DSP never mentions views, ever.
So,
never, ever does he mention views.
in that regard, yeah, the tractor stuff could possibly let me be known to a wider audience, but it's not that kind of attention that I seek or want, okay? Now, the other contribution that I want to shout out.
Oh, shit.
Disco had done a super chat. Can you do song reactions? Your favorite Smashing Pumpkins song? No, I can't. Sadly, because content I K-pop, so we can't do that. Okay, and now, yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shit.
Incredibly generous.
Nah, I gotta be 100 at least.
Contribution that came in. I received a $100 tip from
Yeah.
Indio 103. 100 smackaroonies. Thank you
There
so
you
much,
go. We paid for
Indio.
dinner.
That is very, very appreciated.
Dinner is paid
That
off.
means
We're in the green again.
The tips goals for the stream, although admittedly this is a stream that essentially is the only stream I'm doing. Normally I have these goals for 2 streams. So any other contributions today are
Yo! Immediate cancel. Immediate cancel.
I'm doing. Normally I have these goals for 2 streams. So any other contributions today are greatly appreciated. If we go above the 150, that would help a lot.
Yo, the immediate cancel.
Obviously this is great news. And what I will do now is post up a poll by which you guys will vote on a hat. We'll have that hat for the next part, and then we'll have a second poll for a vest. All right, but I need to get the hat poll up first. Okay.
This is gonna take a long time, bro.
Let's see here.
I should go use my oven.
Which hat is reacting best? The cowboy hat? Hold on. Let me actually look at my hats. I haven't just sat down and looked at them in a very long time. We just wore the straw hat. We just wore the Los Santos cap. Oh, the beret. We'll do the beret. We'll do... Punisher beanie. We'll do fake hair hat. Okay. So, here we go. The cowboy, the beret, the fake hair hat, or the Punisher beanie. Here you go. Let's go for those. We're going for comfortable hats. Guys, I still have to be here for at least another 1 to 2 hours just to finish the react, and then I promised you a Q&A show too. Obviously, I need to be comfy. No, I can't be wearing insanely giant gaudy hats today. It's not going to happen. Okay? Okay, I got to blow my nose first of all. here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna head downstairs and throw out this trash, and I finished my seltzer. I'm gonna get rid of this bottle. I do have some water to continue. I'm gonna brush my teeth quick, because man, that tzatziki sauce is good, but the garlic flavor can really be lingering. So I'm gonna go brush my teeth, and then we're gonna resume. So don't even go anywhere. All right, seriously, I'm gonna be back momentarily. It's just gonna be a couple minutes here for me to go grab this stuff. Okay. Oops, it's Oblivion overlay. Where is the where's the video? Hold on. There it is. Okay. So I'm just gonna be a couple minutes to go throw this stuff out and brush my teeth, and then I'll be back, and then we're gonna continue on. So don't go anywhere. All right? You're gonna miss out. If you move right now, you're gonna miss out on the stream. All right? I'll be right back, everybody. Now my office just smells like Greek dressing. Seriously, it does. I'm going to open the window further to try to get this office to air out a bit. And then we're going to resume with the React. Maybe I'll post stuff that we're back and we're getting back into it. All right, give me a second here. Let's see here. Bloom Kit just did a super chat and said movie reviews on DSPX would be DSP Reacts. I can't speak. Movie reviews on DSP Reacts would be cool. I'm not against that, but it would have to be just me talking. I can't show. There's no way I could show movie clips and stuff. It would totally get destroyed on YouTube. They're not going to allow that. You know, even people who professionally do that kind of shit for a living have issues with that on YouTube all the effing time, being demonetized and stuff. So it would have to be me just talking about a movie I saw. As I told you guys. Oh, by the way, yes, change the color back to blue. Thank you, Queen of Hearts. There we go. As I told you guys, I have HBO Max now. I would be willing to do stuff on HBO Max moving forward. Once The Walking Dead. I said The Walking Dead again. I keep saying this. Once The Last of Us finishes. Okay? Then I would maybe be ready to take on another show or ready to take on a movie or something that's on there if you guys are interested. I told you one I'm interested in is maybe the Justice League movie because I've never seen it. Maybe the Snyder Cut is on there, I think, right? I guess we'll see. We'll see. Fake hair hat has won the poll. I'm going to get that. And then we're going to do another poll for the vest. Which vest is reacting best? The camo, the gold, the denim, or which one we never wear? I never wear the gray vest. Literally never. So there you go. Camo, gold, denim, or gray. Oh my God, excuse me. Whew. Yes. Oh, that's true. Michael Caine says Snyder Cut's 4 hours. It's cut into 6 chapters and an epilogue. You can watch it as episodes. Oh, cool. Maybe I could do that. That could be interesting. It's just like watching a series, right? It's a good idea. Let me know if that's what you want. All right. Let me get the hat. And so for the record, here's what's left on the stream. We got to finish the documentary. We got about half an hour left. That's probably going to be at least... Gesundheit. It's probably going to be at least another 1 to 2 hours of reacting. And then I told you guys I would do some Q&A. So dependent on, how much time we have left will determine how long the Q&A segment will be. But let's see how it goes. All right, let's see how it goes here, and go from there. Let me blow my nose again quickly now because now I sneezed, and then let me just post up that we're going live again with the React for those who left because they didn't care about the food, and then we will resume. Okay. Oh. Phew. Okay. No, we're not doing side-by-side commentary with the movie. That would take too long. I mean, sit here for fucking 6 hours watching a movie and do live commentary? No. Plus, I don't want to pause it. Nah, we're not doing that. It's the difference between oh, I'm going to review it and give my thoughts versus we're going to watch it live and I'm going to sit here for 1,000,000 hours and commentate over it. We're not doing that. Okay. Okay. Let me post up here. Radical Jaws, the food was absolutely, positively amazing. I loved it. It was a super good meal. We are back after my meal, and it's time for more of the reaction to the Pro Jared documentary. Join me now for the best parts, and then some fun Q&A afterward to unwind and unpack. Okay. Let's see here. Here we go. Copy. Here we go. Tweet. And then post it up right here. And I'll just post it up on DSP Gaming too, just because I can. How about that? Just because I freaking can. Why not? Cross promotion. Okay. Shameless cross promotion. Fusing with the King will be here, Radical Jaws. From now on, that kind of content is here. Since technically that's me reacting to a meal, it makes sense to be on DSP Reacts, right? So it will be here. Okay. Excuse me.
Wait, what? That makes no sense.
Ready to resume?
I unmuted.
Yes, I've seen some Mystery Science Theater from back in the day. I thought it was quite good back in the day.
I see he's wearing the camo hat, which is great.
Okay, everyone.
And he still hasn't pulled
Here we go.
the vest. I was gone for a pretty long time, bro. I was gone for like 10 minutes. He hasn't changed the top tip either. I know.
Hello, everyone, and welcome
There you
back
go.
to DSP Reacts to the story of Pro Jared. This is part 4. So if you didn't see the first 3
Pretty
parts,
convenient.
I encourage you to check them out here on DSP Reacts before you check out this part. Now, last time around, we basically got real. We got into the real drama of what's going on. Pro Jared's wife Heidi is accusing him of infidelity. Then come to find out, there's even more to this story where apparently Pro Jared has been posting up nudes of himself and soliciting nudes from his viewers on a Tumblr. But then we find out from Pro Jared that apparently he and his wife have been in a polyamorous relationship. Therefore, there was no cheating. But basically, you know, one of the relationships that Jared had with this third party ended up getting serious. The wife got jealous, then wanted things to go back the way they were, and started a controlling relationship, threatening him and saying she would ruin everything that he ever had or did. Basically, it's a big old mess, right? It is. It's a big old dirty ass mess.
Dude, I gotta.
To be honest,
We gotta run that back.
on a Tumblr. But then we find out from Pro Jared that apparently he and his wife have been in a polyamorous relationship. Therefore, there was no cheating. But basically, you know, one of the relationships that Jared had with this third party ended up getting serious. The wife got jealous, then wanted things to go back the way they were, and started a controlling relationship, threatening him and saying she would ruin everything that he ever had or did. Basically, it's a big old mess, right? It is. It's a big old dirty ass mess. Let's be honest here, okay? And so, you got to wonder, what is going to happen moving forward with all of this, okay?
I don't know. Play the video. Yeah, that's why we can play the video. Oh my god, this dude.
I don't know where they go, and that's where we're headed right now. If you want my take on all of this, check out part 3, because a lot of people said, oh, that was a based take. Oh, Phil's so based. No, there's a difference between being based and being logical. Some people sadly like to live in this realm of illogic nonsense. And sometimes in life, you have to kind of, you know, stick up for yourself and put your foot down. If anything, I think that there's a lot of stuff going on here with Pro Jared where we're seeing a lot of nonsense go on, thinking that he was going to get away with stuff forever, and it caught up with him, right? In addition, I really feel like he's someone who again, he was totally in control of the reins. He was someone who
But when it came to his personal life, it was super bad. Oh my god.
off of a cliffside.
That's crazy,
and he was
bro.
going right over with it, right?
Okay. Anyway, press play.
By the way, if you're
No,
wondering why
I
I'm
won't do
wearing
it.
this silly hat, it's because we got a big
Wait, why is he wearing that silly hat? Why is Phil wearing that hat? I don't get it.
Unlisted? You were all lied to, and we need to talk about that. Why is it unlisted? Why did he post this up and then make it unlisted later? That's weird. You would think he wanted to keep this public forever? Okay.
Kicking it off with a disheveled-looking Jared opening with reinforcing what the video is titled, and that he and the internet was lied to.
Now hold on. A disheveled-looking Jared, like that's not intentional. We already know he talked to lawyers. He outright admitted it. That he talked to lawyers about filing the divorce. Guaranteed, the fact that all this took place in May and this post didn't come out till August means that he had 3 months to sit there with his lawyers and figure out the best course of action to try to save face and make it so that he couldn't be sued for what he was about to say, but at the same time it would hopefully make him look better and clear his name partially. So I fully believe what we're about to see is 1,000,000%, planned out in advance. Hopefully
It's a fucking video.
All right.
Of course it's planned out, you retard.
Hey.
What a fucking moron, genuinely.
And I was lied to. And so are you.
DSP tries so hard to come off as intelligent, but he's so fucking stupid.
Had not uploaded in months, still gained a lot of attention, getting hundreds of thousands of views. the day of
Jesus
its upload.
Christ.
In the video, Jared excuses his lengthy period of silence by saying he was using that time to get all the receipts.
I can't wait for the next pause.
Response.
That's good.
First,
30
on the
seconds, he's gonna
document
pause.
was his nude Tumblr. He stated it was solely consenting adults and that no benefit will come from it, nor did he reach out to people, leaving the choice for others to reach out to him.
I know a lot of people have been wondering why I've been silent and why it's taken me 3 months to say something. Serious allegations need to be taken seriously. I spent this entire time talking to as many people as I could. Lawyers, law experts, officials, anyone. And I wasn't going to do anything until I was certain that it would be safe to talk about.
Very, 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 very smart. My goodness. If he had made a knee-jerk reaction response, it could have been insanely bad for him. It could have been the end of everything for him. It could have been jail time if he said the wrong stuff. So it's good that he did the right thing for him. Of course, the question is, how much honesty will you get in this video that is carefully calculated by his legal team? Correct? Okay.
Thankfully, it is. So here I am. Thank you for hearing me out. And I've already seen a lot of posts from people telling me to move on or that the tea is cold.
You miss some who told you that?
Sorry that this
Where are
is
you hearing
no
this?
longer entertaining for
How
them.
dare you?
But just because they're bored of it doesn't mean that the harassment stopped or that the story is final and over. What this all came down to was people saying that I was exchanging nudes with fans on Snapchat and Tumblr. And a lot of people want to know if I did any of that. Yeah, I did. And I always made it clear that it was for consenting adults only.
And it doesn't matter.
It does.
That doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, what he's trying to do is protect himself from allegations of, pedophilic behavior, correct? But
Oh my god.
look at what I froze on. Of all the
You
frames
dated a
I found on this,
17-year-old.
That's not very flattering. I feel bad.
You can change it. You can unpause.
Basically, the moment he says
That's not
this
very
is it,
flattering. He
that's
keeps
it.
the image
So
up.
now he literally doesn't have to say another word. Are you willing to continue to watch the content of a person who has outright just admitted to the public
That what?
that he used his position of power as a popular
You did
internet
this twice.
personality to solicit sexual content from his viewer base? Do you think that's okay?
It
Or
is
do you feel
crazy.
That is an over extenuation of his popularity and his power, and do you feel that you can't watch his stuff anymore? All right? And that's a subjective question for every person out there, okay? Once there is guilt admitted,
This shit crazy, bro.
which just happened, that's guilty. Guilty is charged, yes. I'm not a pedophile, but the Tumblr's real.
He's being
Okay.
so extra about
So
it
now,
too.
is that okay? And I think everyone's going to have a different real. Okay. Charged, yes. I'm not a pedophile, but the Tumblr's real.
Oh.
Okay. So now, is that
Yeah, I'm
okay?
cool with that.
And I think everyone's
Yes.
going to have a different
That's fine.
a difference of opinion.
It was just a Frogger
You
moment.
guys want me to do a poll? All right, hold on a second here. First of all, let's end my vest poll and get on the vest. And I will do a poll. We'll do a live poll with my audience. We have around 350 people here, give or take. Let's do a poll. Could you still watch content from someone who
He's doing a poll for this?
used their power to solicit?
What kind of poll is this? What kind of channel do you operate? Could you still watch content from someone who abused their power to solicit sexual content? By the way, DSP did the extremely fucking like he capitalized every single word in the sentence. This is how he fucking spelled it. I hope that's not automatic. I don't think it is.
Sexual content, yes or no? All right. Now, some of you might even disagree that it's an abuse of power, and I'm going to actually tell you my opinion on that in a second. But allow me to get the vest out of the closet. I owe you guys a vest here for supporting my stream, so I'm going to do that.
I can do a poll too. Wait. Is it gonna work? You can choose a yeah or a nay.
So, I'm going to put it into as much of a perspective as I possibly can, okay? Here's what I want you to think about. I want you to think about the case of two people, all right? I want you to think about someone who's an actor on television. It's a popular TV show. Actually, let me go over here. It's a popular TV show that you like to watch. Maybe it's a drama, maybe it's action, maybe it's a zombie flick, whatever it is that you like to watch, okay? It's your favorite actor from the show. And this actor, okay, is well known and goes around to conventions, and this actor,
Yeah, that paragraph does not look good, bro.
you know, booths at
It's like scrolling up
and you
too.
line up to meet the actor,
People might do some
right?
research.
And when you wait for that actor, you wait in line, hundreds of people, finally get to the front of the line, and the actor
Yeah.
will take a picture with you in a photo
Mhm.
for $150.
What?
Right? So how many people would do that?
Tier 3?
Probably a lot, right? If it's your favorite actor on the planet, I can actually get a picture with them.
Yo, bro, I don't care who the fuck you are. I don't care who you are, bro. I'm not paying $150 for a fucking picture. Are you
I can
crazy?
shake their hand, get an autograph, have a little quip, talk with them. Cool, right? That's neat, right? Now, someone would say, no, I would never do that. That's okay. But just think of
Would you do
perspective
it?
of real life. How many people would do that? Okay? That's a celebrity. It's someone you look up to, you respect, maybe you idolize.
I don't
and you would
idolize
pay
any
to get that
celebrities.
time
I'm
from
sorry.
them, okay? Now, I want you to think about this. You're in a building. You're in your house right now. Your house, lights on fire.
All right.
You're trapped in a burning building.
Okay.
You are going to die. Someone kicks down your door, grabs you,
What are we getting at, man?
rescues you from the burning building. Even you have smoke inhalation. They give you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Okay, I guess you don't do that anymore. What is it? Just CPR with the chest? They save your life. It's a firefighter. A firefighter saved your life.
What the fuck? What?
Okay?
Yes.
Wow.
So?
Amazing. What a great person. Would you go to a convention and line up in an hour for 2 hours to see that firefighter and pay $150 to get...
What? Can anyone please explain what he meant by this? Can anyone please explain what he meant by this?
an autograph from them and a picture and shake their hand?
Can anyone please explain what he meant by this?
Just think about that for a second. A lot of
There's
people are saying, right? No, I wouldn't. Right? What's the difference?
what?
Let's think.
People are saying they wouldn't to the firefighter who saved your life? Yeah, I would. I would line up and meet the person against to thank them. Why would I not do that? I would rather go meet the firefighter. Yeah, if someone saved your life, I would go wait for 2 hours to thank them and take a picture with them. Instead of the celebrity. I don't care about the celebrity. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, this dude sucks.
One of them is a public celebrity who's just in front of people all day on TV. They're well known. They're a public
Isn't
figure.
public celebrity like an oxymoron?
The other
As opposed to what, a private celebrity?
who puts their life on the line every day to save people's lives.
This dude is fucking
risks
retarded.
everything to do what they just did to you to probably dozens of people over the course of their entire career. Okay? But you still, does the thought ever come into your mind? Oh, let me go ahead and let me find this firefighter and give him something, right?
Yes.
Or I want to go to, why are there no firefighters conventions?
Maybe there
Why
are.
there celebrity conventions, but not firefighter? Isn't the firefighter more important? Shouldn't the firefighter be?
This is like actually some shit you say when you're like 12 years old. I'm not even joking. Like you were actually fucking stupid. DSP acting like he would go to a firefighter convention. There's conventions for fucking people who serve in the military. Why don't you go thank them for the fucking service that they did for you? Why do you just sit on your ass? You don't donate to charity. You don't contribute to fucking existence, dude. Go fuck yourself. What are you talking about right now? This comparison is so fucking stupid. It really is.
The poll ended, guys.
75% of people would still watch content from someone who abused their power to solicit sexual content.
No, I mean,
Very
just
good job,
give me
guys.
this line of reasoning, all right? Now, here's the answer. The answer is because in American society and of
American
course, in the
society.
world society as
Oh,
well,
world
we
society
have this
as well.
weird part of the human
Americans and the world.
where we
That's how we differentiate things. The world
that
doesn't matter.
firefighter is not known publicly. No one knows that person's face outside of the people who.
This is
provide
so
this to you,
stupid. It's
correct?
actually hurting me.
But
I should mute and just eat.
Pro Jared is someone who's on the internet, has hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people around the world who know who he is because he puts out boy, I froze frame on a really unflattering frame, and I apologize to Pro Jared for that. Basically, here's the deal. With humans, if it's something public, there's this weird public recognition thing that we have. So because that actor is known by everyone, is seen on TV by millions of people, immediately we put in our heads, that's someone who I'd love to meet, and I would pay money to do that. But what about the person who actively had an impact on your life in a good way? Oh, I wouldn't even think I wouldn't want a firefighters convention. Who the hell would go there? Those are heroes. Those are real heroes. Not some idiot who made a fucking show on TV or a video on the internet. Those are heroes. That's who you should want to meet. People say to me all the time shit like, man, I really wish I could meet you at a convention. Why? Why do you want to meet me? What's the big deal? I don't get it. I've never understood it. Okay? I don't understand this celebrity culture that we have as humans. It doesn't make sense to me. Enjoy the content that the person puts out. Enjoy the series that they have on TV. Why do you want to go above and beyond? Why do you want to have the extra mile? Why do you want to meet the person? Why do you want to do this and that? And literally, that's what this situation is. Here's Pro Jared, a guy who's known on the internet, who's now extending that internet celebrity to other relationships with his viewers. He's abusing that weird cultural thing that we do as humans, saying, oh, because that person's a public figure that everyone knows, it's cool to meet or it's cool to have an interaction. We actually saw some text messages there saying things like, oh, I'm pleasuring myself to your picture, and the girl would respond, ha ha ha, wow, that's so amazing, I love it. What? Why?
I don't know, because she's whatever, dude. You know, there are firefighter conventions in Seattle, probably. Why doesn't DSP go to them? He's praising these people just online, bro. He's such a virtue signaler.
What? What if the firefighter texted you that? Right? What is the disconnect here? Do you understand how different this is?
This is incredible.
And I don't
People are gonna have fun with this event. They really are.
It's this celebrity culture is so messed up. All right? And it
I
allows
hate
people
celebrities.
like Pro Jared to take
These fucking
advantage.
like
It's sad because it really
lukewarm Reddit fucking takes he has.
We shouldn't worship celebrities. They're not like gods.
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm above the age of 16. You fucking moron, man.
watching his content.
Oh,
He's got
goodness.
collaborations with other big content creators, and he's going on his convention.
You got people sending you $250. Why don't you ask them what they're doing? How about you send that money back? Send that money back to them like, hey, bro, I'm not a firefighter.
Everyone's, yeah, Pro Jared, yeah. It's
This dude is retarded.
crazy mob fan mentality. It's nuts. And so now he says, oh, well, people love me so much, I can do whatever I want. I want to get my rocks off. And it's not working with my wife anymore, but I'm not enough of a man to put down my foot and say, we're getting a divorce because this polyamorous shit is a joke. Okay? No way that's ever going to work. but I'm not enough of a man to put my foot down there. But instead, I'm going to project that loneliness and that missing piece of what I should have in my private life, and I'm going to look for it somewhere else. The moment that this man posted up a Tumblr, a Snapchat, and solicited nudes from his viewer base, he did something egregiously fucking wrong. He abused that ridiculously abusable mentality of people on the internet.
Yeah, DSP is a real macho.
Life, the celebrity mentality.
This is fucking terrible.
And he used that power for his own personal benefit without, sadly, caring about any kind of repercussions that would ever happen, even to himself. Because like I said, if you had a brain in his head, he would know eventually all of this is going to come to light, right? All of it is going to come to light. There's absolutely no way that that stuff will be hidden forever. It's going to be known. Maybe he's just an ignorant idiot. I don't know. To me, I let you know that shit.
Maybe he's just an ignorant idiot.
You have to know.
I like the
right?
maybe.
So
maybe this guy is just a fucking moron. What a thing to say with a maybe in front of it.
just the fact that he just literally admitted, did I do those things? Yes,
Yeah.
but I always consented to the age. I don't
Even
care.
bum ass
I don't
froggas
care
can get
about
bitches.
consenting to the age. Oh yeah, Real Take Sports is taking
Abusing
glasses off and
power.
bothering everyone. All right, sorry about that. I'll take them off.
It makes
yeah,
no
It
sense.
doesn't matter. I don't care the age of
Ugh.
the person. You still committed a egregious act. You
That's
abused
fucking tough. What if you're like a super celebrity? Like everyone knows who you are. Are you just not allowed to date anyone because they're fans? Like everyone you meet is gonna be like a fan of your work.
Okay, you did. He solicited it. This wasn't someone coming to him and saying,
This is so
"Hey, I
dumb.
like you and I want to send you nudes." He posted the Tumblr. He created the groups. He's the one who did the first step of the wrongdoing that created this avenue of essentially abuse, because that's exactly what it is. It's abuse. It's morally wrong. Should it be legally wrong? I don't know. I guess the legal ramifications are about age of consent. If the person was old enough to say, okay, I made the decision as an adult to do this, okay, I guess. But all I have to say is, at this point, now you've already had the admission of guilt. It doesn't matter any of the other situation. You have to make the decision. My viewers have spoken. 58% of my viewers have said, yes, they could still watch Pro Jared's content, while a whopping, and I thought this would be smaller, 42% of those of you here with me today are saying, no, I would not watch his content ever again.
Who
after
gives
he
a fuck,
admitted
bro?
Soliciting sexual content from his viewership. Now imagine if that
He
actually
doesn't have
happened.
any
Imagine if
power.
42% of his audience
Yeah.
tuned out and never watched another video from him ever again. He would go out of business overnight.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't go out of business at all.
Giant drain of subs.
You would have still have more popularity than you, and you still have a business, right?
He would go out of business overnight.
No, you wouldn't. You fucking, oh my, look at him wearing this shit and talking to me like this.
From his channel, he was
Oh my god. I can't even look at my screen.
Man,
I gotta turn my monitor off.
some percent
This dude is nuts.
He probably wouldn't even be able to afford where he is right now. Kind of looks like my room actually.
Maybe he paid it off.
Where he
No,
is
it
right
doesn't
now,
look like your
he
room.
probably wouldn't even be able to afford
His shit is
the
aligned
exact room.
properly. It's like an actual fucking professional looking place. It's not some fucking gamer cave.
So that's pretty crazy.
You fucking
all right?
goblin.
And man, the whole thing. I'm sorry. Now some people might say the Tumblr was fine. That's your choice to make. If you think that was okay, I could staunchly disagree. That is a blatant misuse of power.
Well,
okay,
you can
It's funny
disagree
because
if you
some people
like.
Said, well, don't you have friends? Don't you even have relationships where those people reached out to you when they knew that you were kind of a pseudo celebrity? John Rambo, I met him after I had already got
what?
4th place at Evo, and I met him. And
Listen to that sentence. Listen to that sentence. He had to mention 4th place at Evo.
You were kind of a pseudo celebrity. John Rambo.
Oh god, this dude.
I met him after I had already got 4th place at Evo, and I met him, and he had the dude I knew when I first met him had like stars in his eyes because he was kind of starstruck. This is the guy from Connecticut who just was the top ranked American.
Did you fuck him?
I want to play against him, man, because I'm going to learn from him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Did that turn into
Did you abuse your power?
a long-standing friendship after the fact? Yes, it did.
Ah,
Have I had relationships where people,
have you had
they knew I was
relationships
a
with
content
Ramo?
creator?
What?
Yes, and to some extent,
Yo.
you can argue, there's always when you're a content creator,
The top ranked American. Nah, this dude crazy. The top ranked American. That's how we call ourselves.
That's correct.
This
I
dude is
Alright?
bonkers.
But here's the difference. You're starting a meaningful relationship with someone, whether it's a friendship, a personal relationship, versus, hey, just send me nude pics because I want to get my rocks off on your behalf. I don't care about you. I don't want to
What if you're friends?
have a
Or
relationship.
what if you're friends with benefits? Is that all right? I want to hear DSP's opinion on friends with benefits.
Benefit. That's dirty stuff. That's a dirty business. You know what I'm saying? That's just
I don't know, dude.
disrespect.
He's too Roman Catholic.
It's immoral for me. My moral.
You can't be friends with a girl and have sex with her.
You can't do that. But then on top of that,
I'd love to hear his take on it.
like I said, it's the layers of an onion. There's an onion, and you peel back each stinky layer. Each level of this story gets
Onions
worse
aren't
the further you
stinky.
get in. And I think a lot of
You
people
peel
are
back each stinky layer. Onions are not stinky.
But it was all people of legal age. That's it. He's exempt from all wrongdoing. I don't think so. I think this guy's image is tainted forever because he just admitted to basically abusing.
I wonder how many times
celebrities
Phil's had sex.
to get something out of his fans that
At the
literally
ripe age of
one-sided only
almost
benefits him.
41.
He gets everything. They get nothing. And, you know, this was going to come back to bite him. What in the holy hell was this guy thinking? Right? Seriously. That's just nuts. Anyway, I just want to check on something, and then I got to get real take on the leaderboard here.
Yeah, they traded pictures. And in that regard, if they trade pictures, doesn't that give the people that he's interacting with an element of power? Because now they have weird pictures of Pro Jared, and they can be like, hey, I'm extorting you now. They can ask him for money or some weird shit like that. They have power as well in this situation. But DSP is just,
Yes, real take.
I don't know what to call him.
Oh, that was real take who told me about the glasses, and I took them off. Thank you, real take.
He's just despicable.
I know sometimes when I wear the glasses, I'm talking to you guys direct. It reflects.
Yeah, I know, I don't care.
No, that did not happen. Guys, I've been doing this for 15 years. Not once ever.
Look how Beck can find the context on this. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on anymore. I got shocked.
People, wait a minute. What? You're going to tell me people contacted him and said out of the blue they wanted to send him nude pics. Okay.
The dude is like a popular YouTuber. It's not the craziest thing on the planet.
Ladies and gentlemen, all right, hold on a second.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second, y'all. You want to convince me that this dude, Pro Jared, the popular YouTuber, he's like, I don't know, bro. It's like pure envy or some shit. Remember DSP used to have like the pictures that the girl painted with her boobs? And he was so proud of it. Well, Pro Jared actually got bitches sending him tit pics. Ha 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 ha. No. It can't happen. Why would a woman, a random woman, show her boobs off to some off to Pro Jared? It can't have happened. It's a physical impossibility. No woman on the planet would ever do such a thing ever.
No.
Never happened.
Guys, I've been doing this for 15 years.
15 years. Is he about to say he never received a tit pic?
Not once ever has anyone reached out to me and said, I just want to send you a nude
L. What a fucking L. What a fucking L. What an L. Why would you even admit to that? What an L.
That's the dumbest fucking
L.
thing I've ever heard in my life. And I have
What an L. Why? Pro Jared is a popular YouTuber. What about actual celebrities? What an L.
You are a liar.
You are a liar.
From your viewers, you created.
You are a liar.
Forums for it.
You are what is this, dude? Horseshit never happened. L. 15 years, zero titties. 15 years, no titties. What an L.
Open invitation for those who wanted.
I accept all forms of 18+ submissions and sin. So if they committed a crime, would that be okay? Because that's a sin.
Are you dumb? Now you're being ambiguous. Stop being obtuse. Stop being. Now you're pretending to be stupid.
Upset and that nothing would be shared.
Fucking moron.
Without explicit permission. To be clear, it was an open invitation to those who wanted to participate. The choice was always up to them. At no point did I ever go through my followers list and.
Oh, listen to this. Would you ever actually send nudes to a fan if they requested it off Anon?
Well, if they were over 18, super mature, trustworthy, and way cool, because the term super mature and
I don't know, dude.
way cool
Maybe it's the vest,
really
but it
go
makes DSP's head look like bigger. He looks like a fucking bobblehead. I don't know if it's the hat, the vest,
literally, the statement is
or the
contradictory.
combination.
You have to be super mature, but super cool too, bro.
Look how big his head is, man.
Fuck are you talking about?
Pull out individuals or screen names and pursue them. I never did that. I always left the choice up to them.
His mind is breaking. He's seeing how many bitches Pro Jared had.
Even though that was not his intention.
It doesn't matter how neutral the intent was, just being in this position causes a power imbalance.
All right, he's literally saying what I said. He's agreeing with me, which is good. But the sad fact is, he did this for
You're a
long
fucking
time,
moron, bro.
and it took a team of
I wouldn't
lawyers
say
to
this.
make him realize what he did wrong. That's the sad fact about it.
He didn't even get hit by any allegations or anything of abuse.
And we're
I'd be
upset
grinching.
for that reason. And to those of you who feel that way, I completely understand how you feel and why you feel that way.
Okay.
And I'm sorry.
I don't care.
The more damning matter were the accusations that
Maybe I'd start watching Pro Jared if he didn't apologize.
sourced from the accusers on Twitter, Charlie and Chai.
But that isn't the main grievance that everyone has.
And he played some Shawnee Bin Laden.
Other allegations by these two. They're both named
Oh, yeah.
Charlie, which is
Yeah, I'm sorry about this, but
What?
this sounds to me like complete horse shit.
What does?
This, first of all, do you even think these accounts are real? Do you believe that?
Yo, what the? Do I believe these accounts are real? 1,500 tweets, 604 following. Yeah, I think these accounts are real. These are real people, bro. What do you mean by this?
There's accounts like this all over the fucking internet. There's accounts like this that used to catfish my viewers.
Nah, you're
Come into my
crazy.
chat and pretend to be real. Come to find out they were just robot accounts of people trying to get fished and get their.
Yeah,
personal
but this is not, dude. Are you dumb? If this was fake, it would have been discovered. Are you fucking high? Your viewers are retards. Of course they can't differentiate between real people and bots. Oh my god. DSP can't either. I remember DSP talking to like, oh my god.
Accounts are a dime
I
a
remember
dozen.
something like
They're
this.
not real. That's why they
DSP the type of person to speak to a fucking
right?
auto
This
response
bullshit. I
bot.
don't believe these two at all in any way.
going to be confusing. So for the one from the UK, I'm going to use his nickname, which is Chai. Their tweets were some serious accusations, and I'll go over them, but they both basically boil down to the same thing. That they were underage, that I knew this, and that I was okay with it, and encouraged them to interact with me.
Starting with Chai, he finds the accusations were deleted.
If we go to Chai's accusations, we can see that. Never mind. He deleted his accusations.
What?
That's okay, because we can still go to Charlie's
What the?
Twitter, and we can see that. No, wait. They deleted theirs too.
Oops.
By finding Chai's personal blog and posts from the time period that those alleged nudes were exchanged, and finds that Chai was having psychosis from a mind-altering head injury received when playing basketball, and was suffering from intense hallucinations.
Are you familiar with?
Sounds like bullshit. So like this person doesn't exist. I don't believe Charlie or Chai ever existed. They're one of these dumbass meme accounts from crazy people who like to impersonate other people on the internet and just get involved in drama. I don't believe that they're real at all. I think that they were just fucking around in the situation
Website
trying to get noticed.
Medium.com. It's a website in which people can write articles and blog posts for public viewing. Chai has quite a few of them on there, and a couple of them are relevant to this situation, especially this one, titled, "I've been disabled for 2 years." I'm not going to read every
Jade?
part of it, because not everything in here is pertinent, but I'll make a link available so that if you want, you can read through all of it. The 9th of November 2015 is the most notable date in my life and always will be. Most people remember their wedding day or their 18th birthday or the day someone close
Jesus
to them died.
Christ.
For me, I remember the day of my accident. We were playing basketball. I
My
love
accident.
basketball. My height was my downfall. As it turned out, I was running to try and get the ball from someone. I ran, boom. I fell down hard, landing on my knees and snapping my head forward so that my forehead
Damn.
the floor. It was almost the end of the lesson, so I asked to be excused to the changing room. The rest of the class came in and we all started getting changed. That's the last thing I properly remember until about 6 months later.
What?
Listing your symptoms over and over gets pretty exhausting. Fatigue, severe head pain, spasms of pain.
Okay, guys, this is a 16-year-old or an 18-year-old who writes like this. This is an
I don't know.
intricately written article. It sounds like it's being written by a journalistic professional. This is bullshit. This is not real. This
Alright.
is bullshit.
Bullshit.
1 million percent this was concocted. So this person could go on the internet and do whatever they wanted because their backstory would be, oh, look, I have a head injury. It's nonsense. There's no fucking way this is real.
Extremely bad short-term memory. Big gaps in long-term
This is
memory.
bullshit.
No concentration. Occasionally passing out. Psychosis. Hallucinations. To reiterate, Chai's accusation was that the things I supposedly did happened between March 2016 and May 2016.
My lord.
Chai also states that he has no memory during this exact same
Exactly.
period and hallucinations continuing until August
What a shocker.
2016.
This
Weird
and
correlation.
Chai's lack of evidence nullifies their accusations, effectively making them slander. The case with Charlie is different, but follows a similar path, because Jared actually remembers speaking to Charlie, only that Charlie
What? What is this message? Oh my god.
only the parts of the
I got invited to get gangbanged by 5 froggers.
business associates.
What the?
As a refresher, Charlie made it clear in their statement that they informed Jared
Hell.
multiple times that they were 16. Jared having access to the full conversation proves that they were knowingly lying.
Oh, wow.
He also never actually sent a picture to Charlie, only Charlie to Jared.
Unlike Chai, I actually do remember talking to Charlie. It seemed familiar, but what they were saying didn't sound right. For example, if Charlie would have shown the very start of our messages, you would have seen where Charlie lied. Every single part of Charlie's allegations against me hinges on the belief that I didn't know their age and or didn't ask. They even argued that I should have known their age because they used the phrase, I am a baby, as if this somehow denotes how old they generally are, even though it's used in a context of shyness or feeling intimidated. And I did ask their age, and they lied. They also clearly knew then that
You named dog veins.
they know they
Yeah, look. Are you 18 plus? Yeah, of course, have to be certain.
Yeah, I can
would
see
send
it.
Nudes if I weren't. So,
Yeah, look.
I mean, that's pretty evidential right there, right?
shouldn't and is doing something they know I'm not okay with.
What's going on here? What do you mean what's going on here?
The entire conversation
What are you confused about?
and omitted to all of you that
Or
they
just
are
having fun, bro.
deceiving all of you.
Jared now disproving both the major, now deleted claims that he was a predator, and his reasoning for not asking for further proof beyond asking if they're over 18, like NID, is that he didn't want to dox him.
This does bring up the question, why didn't I ask for people's IDs? And the answer is because that would be asking people to dox themselves. Which
You're already asking them to send you nude pictures. It
Yeah,
doesn't
but
matter.
they're 18.
You've already asked them to send you private things that aren't to be shared.
So?
So, it's actually just the same. It really is like.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Look at him fucking like jiggling his head around like he's super nervous, saying you jiggling your head like this.
It doesn't matter.
Because you're nervous. And you already sent you naked pictures.
So, it's actually just the same. It really is like that's doxing too. There's different kinds of doxing.
Is that
Different kinds of
doxing?
Information. A picture of someone nude is doxing.
Not really, bro. Like, asking someone for a nude does not imply that you want them to put their face in the nude as well. You're trolling. You reaching, bro. That's why you're so nervous and you're twitching your head around.
It is.
As you
Sorry,
speak.
Jared, you lose this one.
Sorry, Jared.
Absolutely.
Jared didn't
You're
lose
already
shit.
going to go that length to get that stuff that you shouldn't have had to begin with, because you're abusing your power, you should have asked for IDs. Now, of course, they easily could have faked the IDs too, but at least then you have the backup to prove what they're saying. You already have the photos you should not have anyway, so you might as well go the extra mile. You know what I mean? Yeah, sorry, this is bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, I don't want to dox them. You're getting nude pictures of them. That's doxing too, dude. So no.
It's not. You don't want to dox. Isn't that the act of doxing specifically releasing this information out to the public? So just even if they sent you a driver's license and they show you ID, it wouldn't be doxing unless you put it out somewhere. What the fuck? DSP, you're reaching, man. What are we doing here, man?
Absolutely demand that people prove their age in some way besides just saying, yes, I'm 18. If he demanded the proof, I guarantee you, a vast majority of people who sent him pictures would never have. Because how much you want to bet they're all full of shit? How much you want to bet a lot of the pictures he got were fake? They're not even the people who they say they were, right?
What?
Again, there's a whole culture.
Who cares?
Of these
He was just beating
you know
his
what
meat
I'm
to
saying?
it. A culture of these people.
Seriously.
What do you mean by these
No,
people?
there's a whole culture of people who are into this fake persona online kind of deal. So
Kinda
that
deal?
I completely and utterly disagree with whatsoever. Let me put it this way: if you had someone's private information about their name and address and you posted online without their permission, you would get into trouble. Correct?
Yes.
If you had private nude
Well, not really. Not if I hid my identity, but I see where you're getting at.
of someone and you posted them, correct? If you had private nude photos of someone and you posted them on the internet without their consent, you would get into trouble, wouldn't you? It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter if it's
I actually don't know, bro.
or if it's revealing sexualized content, it's the same thing.
What's the punishment for that?
Sorry, Jared, you lose that one.
Seems far more risky. Besides, there's no way to...
Far more risky. So he's already conducting risk assessments. If you're conducting a risk assessment, why are you doing this? Oh, I'm just trying to cover my own butt. If I have a bunch of IDs saved, that's more risky than an underage child sending me pornography. You know, pedophilic pornography. Like, what? This guy is very, very stupid.
We're talking about like...
He is just incredibly ignorant and dumb.
What are you talking about? You're making me want to say weird stuff, bro.
He made every wrong decision here possible.
Verify IDs, and it's very
You're being
easy
too
to
specific.
Photoshop up one in minutes.
This does not appease those asking that if he knew he couldn't verify someone's age beyond a reasonable doubt, why would he even risk it?
Exactly. Regina, thank you for becoming a...
Exactly. Anyway, we got a member. I want more members, guys, okay? Give me
Here's
members.
someone who says, you know what, for some reason I don't like this guy. I guarantee you this person as well, whatever their name was, Charlie.
Whatever
they're
their
not
name
real.
was.
This is someone who just likes to fuck with someone on the internet. They like to fuck with people. So now they have evidence they sent this guy a nude pic. And they're claiming they're underage. I'm going to get him fired. Watch this shit. Because it's just power for them. It's another level of trolling. I don't even know this person. I don't care. But if I can do something to negatively impact their life, I'll do it. So let's do it. Let's get Bro Jared kicked out of Normal Boots. And that's exactly what this was. The whole thing was a setup, in my opinion. A couple questions here. Owen says, did you restock the Whale Tail Gin? I didn't restock it, but we have enough for like 2 more shots. So I didn't even offer that today. What they're talking about is on previous streams for a very generous contribution.
I know. Is he gonna suggest?
Disco, you click on fucking streams for a very generous contribution. I would take a shot. I didn't announce that today or anything, so.
What does that
I
mean?
still have a little bit left.
Yeah, but is it up? Is it like an offer you're making?
Exclamation point membership. I don't know, but that ultra member. Thank you, Bloom Kit.
Yo.
Very, very much. That is the highest level. That
You got an ultra member. All he had to do was hate on poly relationships.
DSP versus the internet. Thank you, Bloom Kit.
Oh yeah.
Thing on my mind. Let's continue. Owen says I should have announced that at the start. Owens, that was the last thing on my mind.
Announced
I'm
what?
here to do a react.
Oh,
I'm
the
not here to make
shots.
money, dude. Seriously, I'm here to do some.
He's
fun
not here to
content.
make money.
Yeah, I could have announced a million things to make money. I could have said I'll slam my head into the wall for $100. I'm not stupid.
Yo, let me get my wallet.
Let's continue. Okay.
A last note on the intentions on why they did this. Jared assumes it was
Where's my members?
Game Grumps,
They're
because they both individually
stuck in
have
traffic.
interest
They'll be here
in blogs about meeting
soon.
them or another outlet dedicated to sexual fantasies about
What
them.
the fuck?
But most importantly was the material gain.
the Game Grumps. Both of them are massive fans of the Grumps. This is really easy to see.
Oh, yeah.
Chai having another article on Medium about meeting your idols and talks about meeting the Game Grumps the entire time. Charlie has another Tumblr called Ego Banged, dedicated to sexual fantasies of Dan and Aaron.
Oh my
fan
god,
fictions, fan
dude.
art, and discussions of them.
You can't see anything. Oh, well. There's a gun
Charlie
account.
talking about their own sexual experiences, desires, and fantasies.
Oh, yeah.
While all the drama was going on, Chai tweeted out links to his Amazon wish list, his PayPal, and to his coffee, and kept it pinned there for weeks. Even tweeted about it again at the end of May. Charlie's pinned tweet, and it's still there, is a link to their commissions page for art.
What a shock.
And on this page is a link for donation.
There were some other accusations.
What a shock
proven,
that they did this for internet clout and somehow to make something out of it for themselves. I mean, I hate to say it, just like his now ex-wife, right? Sad. We had 200 likes. 200 likes on the stream today.
You
Everyone.
hating on everyone.
Let's do a
He's
celebratory
pretending like he's
full
siding with
stream.
Jared, but he's not even siding with him. He's just hating on everyone. I don't want to see your bubble blow, bro.
Great one.
When a cosplayer
That sounds
accused
sus as
Jared of
fuck.
showing off their nudes to his
I don't
fans
want to
for
see your
hours,
bubble blow.
When according to Jared, he was actually showing them
What
a
the-
nude photo of her in cosplay, chalking it up to a misunderstanding. Dissatisfied with what happened was Jared and the way he was treated by the community. The insults and like from
What did it
was-
say? After the Splatoon event together at Nintendo's Treehouse, Pro Jared Googled for my nude images. I don't even know.
Jared and the way he was treated by the community. The insults and like from many content creators never stood well with him, and he expects them, with the release of this video, to change their narratives.
All right,
Lament-
so what he's saying is, basically, after the accusations came out from his wife, then there was
Oh,
the
yeah.
Chai and Charlie accusations, then all of a sudden it seems like all of their content creators dogpiled on him in a negative way, as if to say they all just believe it no matter what, and he's hoping that when he made this video that their attitudes would change against him. Okay. Like, for example, a misunderstanding with a cosplayer, supposedly. Radical Jaws has gifted a membership, and it went to George Costanza. Congratulations, George. Thank you, Radical Jaws, for the support of the channel. We're now at 59 members. It looks like perhaps my prediction earlier of hitting 60 members on this very stream may come true. Thank you very much for this, guys. Let's
Seeing
continue.
that no one tried to reach out to him, even though multiple creators actually did.
YouTubers that I've never even heard of and who I imagine never heard of me lashed out at me and made jokes at my expense. Some of them harassed me overtly, others did it subtly. But let's call it what it really is. It's bullying. Imagine them walking down the street and seeing a group of people beating someone down to the ground to the point that he's
Yeah.
helpless
Okay.
and immobile. And
What are you about to say? I hate this shit. Stop making fucking analogies.
without even knowing anything of the situation or what the truth even is, they joined in on it.
Sounds pretty fun.
Just so that they could feel better than the person
I can be in a
they
drill
were
song.
punching down on.
There you go.
I can get
That
drill
is
clout.
Bullying in a nutshell. Bullying 101 in a nutshell.
It'll help my
Exactly
street
right.
cred.
Punching down on someone who's already down. You know, when I made my tweet,
Oh, no, it's about him.
that was in response to him punching down on me first. You saw the tweet earlier. He had punched down on me first. So I actually had a legitimate reason to clap back at him. You understand? But everyone else, like, what did he ever said or done to any of these other people?
You don't know
who punched
about
down on him?
any of the other people.
No one. Like, what did
You
he
can't
do to
just
this guy?
list a group of people you don't know. Maybe Pro Jared fucked his wife.
All right.
You don't know what he did.
6,000 subs. Treesicle.
Treesicle.
You know what I mean? But it looks like everyone
I don't
had a
know,
video
man.
put out, and everyone had some giant thing to say about Pro Jared. I was the person who made one tweet, quote tweeting him.
Yeah,
couple
and no
other
one
tweets that
cares
weren't
about
supposed
you.
to be directly at him. But I somehow was yelled at and told that I was a villain.
Bro, I'm
for
sorry
not-
that you're a complete fucking pussy and people typing in caps lock scares you and your fucking wife. I'm sorry, dude. Look, I was yelled at on the internet. What'd they say to you? What? They yelled at me on the internet.
I did. What about everyone else who made a fucking horrible video about the guy?
Maybe they were harassed too. Do you keep track of everyone? Are you God?
Condemning him,
Maybe DSP
right?
just
I
is
clapped him
God.
back for a tweet, dude. I didn't clap him back. I didn't address any of those horrible accusations against him. I didn't even know what they were until today. Oh, it's only what I heard through hearsay. I didn't follow the story. I didn't make videos. Nothing. I was like, the guy's down. You don't fucking do a fucking Hulk Hogan leg drop on his neck when he's already knocked out on the canvas.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan, I agree.
Whatever.
Anyway,
Disco.
I just received the. I just remember.
So I took him off. He was exonerated his camera. Just today we had him on, run 2 streams. Anything else is greatly appreciated. Jade, no glasses today. We had him on. People complained there was too much glare, so I took him off.
People complained. We don't.
So why would I
People
do it
complain.
about Pro Jared? Every once in a while, someone would ask me randomly about shit, and I would answer as quickly as I could because I don't know enough about what they're talking about. But I never paid attention to it. I don't pay attention to that shit.
Okay.
All right.
What was amazing was seeing the sheer amount of coverage on drama YouTube channels.
Of course.
Dozens of them, all weighing in from a supposed neutral stance. Not one of them tried to reach out to me.
Oh my god, this is just like me. Let me talk about it for 5 minutes. People never reach out to me. They never want to hear my side of the story.
God, 1,000,000% yes. That is what's fucked up about YouTube.
Oh my god, this is just like me.
No one wants the truth. This is why back in November of last year, I called out to you guys and I said, I want an interview. If these people like Moist Critical and other big YouTubers are going to have me in their negative countdowns and shit, interview me. Contact me and talk to me. Enough with you bullshitting with hearsay and nonsense for my detractors.
That's what you're doing right
Talk
now.
Directly to me. Be a man about it.
Oh
Don't
my
be a
goodness.
bitch. Actually
be a
talk
man
to
about it,
person
don't be a
because
bitch.
I feel that I should get the air cleared. Talk directly to me. All those people who are negatively name dropping me in their countdowns and videos never reached out to me whatsoever. They just stopped. However, the drama queens reached out to me. The Keemstars and the review techs. They're the ones who wanted me on their channels because they can personally benefit from further mentioning me in a very negative way. You understand? But all those other people all of a sudden said, oh shit, got called out? I'll shut the fuck up. Isn't it funny? Why did no one reach out to this man to talk to him about the truth? It's fucked up.
Not one of them tried to ask me, hey, is any of this true? What's your side of the story?
Right.
And finally, to the last point, the divorce. By his count, he told Heidi he wanted to separate in October 2018 and was refused. And to that, he opposes the claim.
There's no such thing as refused. I don't want to do it. Too bad. It's my life. Goodbye.
Oh shit.
And if she says, I still don't want to break up, leave my house
Alpha
now.
moment.
Who owns it? Actually what would happen is...
This is what he gonna say to
the
Kat.
police would get involved and separate them.
That's before he gets
depending on the
stabbed.
state, because states have different laws. They would have to determine who gets to stay and who has to go. I know this for a fact.
No, Kat, I've had enough. You're leaving my fucking house. I don't care. She gonna pull a knife on him.
Because legally they're married. Some states.
Trust me, bro. Jasper is not gonna defend you.
The house makes the decision. It's all these different things. But seriously, no, I don't. We're not in love anymore. We're gonna separate. No, I refuse to separate. That's not how it works. It's my fucking life, not yours.
Dude, are you okay?
Right to make decisions for myself and what's best for me. I thought you had that in
I think
mind
it
when
may
we
have
got
taken a
married.
shot.
If you don't, you fit the fuck out of my house.
Listen to this dude, bro. You think you John Wick right now? What the hell is this, dude?
Thought you had that in mind when we got married. If you don't, you fit the fuck out of my
Get the
house.
fuck out of my house.
Anyway, let's continue.
Dude, I don't know who DSP thinks he is in his head, man. G.I. Joe. He put the hat on, he G.I. Joe now.
Literally everything. He knew everything that was going on with me and Holly. He knew everything that was going on with my personal relationship. Ross even flew up to see me in March of 2018 to support me. Oh, well, he's still a cheater. No cheating happened. I told my wife at the
No
time
bite.
that I no longer wanted to be with her
So tasty.
in October of 2018. I was refused. I was told no.
There's no such thing. That doesn't exist. She says no, like it's not your decision, stupid. Boy, you're dumb. It's not your decision. It's my life, not yours.
What you gonna do?
It's
Call the
dumb.
cops?
There's no other. You know what I mean?
I'd like to see DSP try to put his hands on Cat. That bitch is a quarterback.
What what the fuck are you talking about? Are you insane?
Video with a request to stop
She'll
the
toss her ass like a
around,
football.
and that he plans to continue online content creation. Now for the reaction. Though the video received its fair amount of dislikes,
Oh,
the
yeah.
reaction for the most part was positive, and the
How much do we have left? We still have about 15 minutes left. Okay.
comment section largely welcomed Jared back. A theme in the comment section was how fast the internet acted to attack Jared with accusations, though the accusers lacked hard evidence for their severe accusations.
He can't even run away because of his bad back. He's gonna try to penguin waddle to safety.
Akin to what you would see in a court case. This support of Jared was not limited to just the comments. On his channel, and 1 week after
DSP gonna die, dude. Let me find out DSP is gonna get murdered by his wife.
once more. Even more impactful than that
If DSP refused there a couple times, too many times, he would get fucking smacked.
subscribers, he jumped to well over 2,000 while playing Highlight for the NES.
There's no such thing
His
as no.
reaction speaks for itself.
Oh, he had a cry moment.
Keep in mind, this is actually touching because he thought his career was over. He thought he was done.
He hit the
thought he
tips
was
goal.
canceled. He thought he was never going to be able to have.
He got the 20K
anyone
donation.
Hear about him ever again in his life, and now he's playing a game and people are giving him 2,000 subscribers. I can totally understand where this emotion's coming from, and it is warranted, for sure.
We love you, Jared. You're so cool.
We unlocked another emote slot.
Hey, you got the emo slot.
Wow.
The online community, shifting in support of Jared, were going back to the comments that dragged him down. at
Oh
the peak of
no,
his drop.
look. It's the quartering. Do not forget Pro Jared is accused of soliciting nudes from a 15-year-old. Share this video. Thanks so much for the early love. The likes and comments help so much. I don't want people to forget this man, as shitty as he was, still solicited nudes from a child.
Influencing many creators to change their minds, though some still stood their ground, like Heidi, launching a sea of tweets over the course of days in retaliation to the increased attention and, most prominently, the opposition against her. Though she admits to not
Operator,
watching the
shut up.
video, she's stating that a partial purpose was to bring
What? I did not watch the video. His performance, voice, and face trigger me now. I spent months trying to talk with him while he stonewalled me. No point in trying anymore.
hatred and
Like it wasn't enough to dehumanize me by treating my pain and desperation like some kind of act designed to make him feel guilty. He's now outsourced the job to thousands of strangers filling my mentions to tell me I'm literally evil for ruining him. What?
What?
Like, here's the thing.
Light.
All right? You can believe one or the other, but you were the one who basically went through it. Like, you're the one who originally made
You're the
Facebook
one.
post.
Like,
Correct?
you're the one, correct? Like,
He made a
You're the one.
post on his social media saying, hey, we're getting a divorce. Then she went ahead again on her social media and made a drama post about she's the one airing out the dirty laundry, not him. He never did that. She was the one doing it. Now she's upset that he responded and people are coming back at her. You created that fucking situation for yourself.
You're the one.
You selfish idiot. You're the one.
You're
And
the
by
one.
the way, for the last 3 months, when you were
DJ
silent, you were
Khaled.
the one benefiting from all of it. Likely getting all kinds of social media follows, probably donations, and all kinds of shit.
I'm so sleepy.
My God. Oh, I won't watch his response video because it
Some weird guy yelling.
you disingenuous scumbag to say that what you said about him, but you're not going to watch the response? Now I'm getting upset, and I'm not friends with Pro Jared, and I'm getting upset at this situation.
Okay.
And it's hard to get me upset.
It's, well, it's,
Through a
yeah.
lot.
It's hard to
But
get
that
DSP
pisses
upset.
me off.
Look how angry he is.
Legitimately, I'm getting angry.
Yeah, he's super
right now
angry.
at what I'm seeing on my
Wow.
screen. I don't like that. All I have to say is, if you're someone,
Ugh.
you know, you're walking down the street and you see her, you walk on the other side of the street and you walk as fast as you can in the opposite direction. Someone like that, you want to talk as much as you want, but the moment someone comes back at you, oh no, I don't know what you're talking about. I can't deal with that. Bye. Like, what are you? What? Oh, it's funny how the door swings both ways, huh? You don't like that. Well, that's life.
That's literally
The
you.
door swings both ways in life. And so you
You be
created
talking
that
mad shit on your podcast, but when someone fucking hops into your chat, they get blocked.
You're the one who made it public, and now
I'm
you don't
by
have
what?
anyone else. And so you created that situation. You could have very easily been, we're getting divorced, period, and no one had to know anything about anything. You're the one who made it public, and now you don't want to deal with the repercussions of that. No, you
Gonna
deal
reset
with
it.
the repercussions of your actions because you're an adult. Oh, wait a minute. But if you were a mature adult, you maybe would have understand what marriage is. Excuse me, I got a little excited.
Yo, DSP balling so hard, man. Keep in mind this guy's married. Super impressive.
We got a shout out here, maybe. See, Chocoboko, to me $1.50. He says, "My
What's
uncle wants
marriage,
us to
dude?
launch
Have you literally not been paying attention? Are you fucking serious?
Wow, that's interesting. It's an interesting.
I don't fucking know.
Trying to get out of bed, get your pants on, but the lie.
He just
already
gives
out
you a
around
bunch
the
of
world.
vague blanket statements or whatever.
That is true.
Marriage is when you spend time together and you commit yourself to your personal
A
soulmate.
breaking point or a splitting point here.
That's
So,
what marriage is all about.
Thank you for watching this far. I hope you're enjoying the react. Thank you to everyone who is still watching on demand, for people who are here on the stream. I really appreciate that. We're going to split the part and have the final part because likely we've got another 10-15 minutes to go, and then I'll have my final thoughts on the subject. So thanks for watching so far.
Incredibly lame.
The final part, part 5, is coming. Remember, if you're enjoying this, please like the video, leave comments. Any kind of support is greatly appreciated. Let's get to the end of this in just a moment. Okay. Whew. We're getting there, everyone. We're getting there. All right. Interesting. This is completely... wow. It is a hell of a situation. Jade, you're welcome. Have a good night. He says, I'll see you tomorrow. I love this. There's no trolls. Yeah, we did our best to take care of them. And as you can see, it calmed
There
down.
was so many trolls.
Excellent. This has been... man, I didn't know this story at all. I really didn't. Like, the only things I heard from you guys, this was not scratching the surface of the story, right? Like, holy shit. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's finish.
He didn't
this, shall
say.
we?
He said, "See ya, Tom. See ya, Tom. I love this no trolls. Two spelled T-U."
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that conclusion, which is about
You
another 10
can't
minutes
donate
here.
bits here.
This probably will be longer than that.
Next
for me,
stream
my
will
final
probably
thoughts,
be
and then
there's
we're gonna have a
a-
Q&A session to end the night where we'll decompress a little bit. I would like to talk with you guys about my next major React event, what it should be. If you guys have
Maybe
ideas,
Tuesday.
all right? So don't go anywhere. Let's continue. Here we go.
Am I ironically enjoying the react? Well, it's been pretty fucking stupid. So I guess I am, yeah.
Welcome to the 5th and final part, the conclusion of my reaction.
He said a lot of stupid
to
shit this stream.
The Story of Pro Jared by June the King.
He did his job.
Wild ride, 4 hours. We're now in the finale. Probably the last 10 minutes. of
I'd
the
give it
video.
an
Who knows how
actual.
long it'll take? It just depends on what gets
I
talked
don't know.
about here in the last 10 minutes.
Keemstar thing was just fucking annoying.
But
This one is more dumb than it is annoying somehow.
all right. Hopefully you've enjoyed my reactions and my opinions on it. I've done my best to try to remain neutral. I can definitely tell you now at the end, I don't feel we're not at the end yet. I don't feel Pro Jared is above reproach here at all. I think he did some pretty bad things, but I think at the same time, when it comes to the end of the day,
Nah, he didn't do
take a look
shit.
at this
Sue him.
post right here. Like, wow. Wow.
The classic DSP final conclusion.
orchestrator
I
of the
hate
whole
both
thing.
people here. They are both fucking stupid and idiots. They do not know how marriage works like me, and I got 4th place at EVO. I am the top American. As the final conclusion for every React event. Somehow.
Harassment to her, even though Jared said otherwise.
Right.
Not mentioning the fact that the majority of Jared's
Today's the worst harassment I've received yet.
Bruh.
Months after the divorce announcement, Jared telling people not to harass me is meaningless when he says it in a video that's designed to discredit and invalidate my suffering as well as others. Where in his video did he try to discredit or invalidate her suffering? He stated facts, or at least the facts from his perspective. Does he not have the right to try to defend himself? You're
His
saying
voice crack.
he should have allowed you to say whatever you want about him on the internet and never have a response. Because the moment
Oh,
that
yeah.
he responded, he is basically discrediting and invalidating your suffering. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you insane? You are. If you actually believe that, you could say whatever you want.
Oh my
on this
God,
planet,
dude.
And if someone says a word back to you to
DSP is
defend
so
themselves,
boring.
they're in the wrong. Wrong. That's not how life works, stupid. You're a jerk. You're an asshole. You're a scumbag. And I can't believe this person made this fucking post.
Okay, dude. Can we calm down, Grandpa? Isn't Cat home already?
She even targets.
Here you go.
Quiet down, dude.
Shit, I wanted to read that.
You watching this on a fucking Xbox?
Saying that Jared must have
Come on. Hold on. Go back.
What are you doing?
Majority of Jared's
I wanna
video
pause that
was
comment someone
dedicated
made.
to disproving the accusations.
The video has almost nothing to do with you besides a small part at the end saying not to harass you and try your hardest to make him look bad when all this started, and you haven't even answered the question of did you force Jared to stay in the relationship. There you go. It's nothing to
against
do with
him
you.
by Charlie and Chai. She even targets the date of release, saying that Jared must have released it knowing that it would ruin her experience at one of the conventions she was looking forward to.
What? What? He timed his response video to ruin a convention she was going... Excuse me for 1 second.
Oh my god, full screen moment. Oh, he full screen to walk away from his fucking camera with his pajama pants on. Yeah, okay, dude. I show speed moment.
H3H3, Ethan Klein.
He changed the video.
Wearing a sailor.
No! Fast forward! Fast the fuck
Chuck. Chuck.
I swear that was an accident. I swear to you all that was an accident. No, that was not intended. I'm so sorry. Oh no. No, I didn't mean to do that. I swear to you guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I was upset. I was very upset. And I needed to get up and walk away and scream. I didn't... Why did it do that? Why did it do that? It went forward a video by accident, and when I tried to zip it back, it went back to before. Oh my god. YouTube app highlighted that and went back to that. I swear to God, I didn't select that. How would I have even selected that? Right?
Any comments complimenting how Jared carried himself.
Oh my god.
Wow.
From the same angry crowd that...
I can't believe it did that.
Okay,
Oh, we gotta
dudes.
get back to where we
Can we
were.
calm down?
I'm trying.
You
I swear.
fucking monkey.
No, I went too far.
Hey, it's her. Oh my god, she's so gorgeous.
No, it went too far.
I can't believe Pro Jared loved this supermodel.
No, come on.
Look how hot she is, dude. Oh my god. Thank god I'm drawn right now.
That dragged him down
Okay.
at the peak of his drama.
Jeez, guys,
Influencing
no,
many-
sincerely, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that. I totally didn't mean for that to play on screen again. I was very upset with that part, with that social media post from her. I wanted to scream.
NATO
I
cock.
accidentally made a big problem. I'm sorry. Let's continue.
Creators to change their minds, though some still stood their ground, like Heidi.
What the fuck?
Dude, are you fucking dead ass
do it.
serious, bro?
No!
Sailor Mercury.
Oh my god, dude. Is this dude actually dead ass serious? He about to die on stream. He thinks this is so funny. I'm not even smirking. Listen to this. Listen to this actual monkey.
No!
Sailor Mercury.
Why did it do it again? finish it. I can't finish it.
Nah, this is
I can't
crazy.
breathe.
I think we've officially hit a 9 on this scale right now. For the fucking stupidity of
No,
this
I swear it
stream.
wasn't on purpose. I swear to you, I'm trying to find the part of the video.
This dude is crazy,
I'm trying
man.
to find the exact part.
Yo.
And harassment to her,
Okay.
even though Jared said otherwise. Not mentioning the fact that the majority of Jared's video was dedicated to disproving the accusations made against him by Charlie and Chai. She even targets the date of release, saying that Jared must have released it knowing that it would...
Dude, we already heard this.
On any date, you would have said he did.
Alright.
Right? Himself. He's only thinking about hurting her. What on earth is she talking about? What a self...
Okay, self-centered maniac.
I only found that out much later thanks to the internet. That's not a scared, desperate man. He was firmly in control. People were watching his streams and seeing him take his ring off and telling you? What? I mean, maybe. People are pretty fucking nosy about shit. She has an online presence. Like, God forbid that, you know, one day I'd be streaming. I'd be like, oh, my finger, yeah, itches. I go like this or whatever, right? And I put it back on. Did you know Phil took off his wedding ring, chat? And they'd be tweeting her if she had a Twitter. Did you know?
Dude, we'd be tweeting her if she had a Twitter.
They're out of their minds, but I mean, at the same time, this is like ridiculous.
He made that bitch delete her Twitch and fucking Twitter.
Stretching and reaching at this point.
Get her out of here.
Basically, no one believes her anymore. You can tell. Public opinion has turned against her since his response video. So now she's trying to grasp at fucking straws in any way possible, and it's just not working. You know.
Up and screenshots that prove Rubber Ross didn't know the extent of his then wife and Jared's relationship. It was more noise that many just didn't care about.
Yeah, right.
There was little focus or anything big that could change support in her favor. And her new tweets accusing Jared of maliciously sending thousands against her did not sit well when Jared had to endure it on a much larger scale from not just her, but multiple people that were incited to attack him.
Exactly.
Regardless, it was harassment from the same...
Oh my god, is that guy?
Jared. There was one last big attempt to explain her perspective. A 2-hour-long Twitch stream...
Look at this crazy ass stream.
Her disabling the comments...
Is this really a good idea? What a strange stream this is.
Lack of support. Before we get into the contents, it should be noted that Jared actually had his Twitch channel divert attention to his stream via the hosting feature. In the live stream, she goes into detail about her and Jared's relationship and how she slowly
Debunk stream. She looked just about as crazy as DSP sitting here. Oh my god.
She was frightened at Jared's continued deception. She goes on to defend Jared on the now debunked accusations Charlie and Chai made. And explains how even though Jared made that nude exchange Tumblr and even Snapchat without her initial approval, she knows he would not target a minor in or outside these accounts.
So what is she doing? She's basically doing what she can to defend him now to make her look good again. Oh, I know that even though I don't like him and he was deceptive to me, that he's not a pedophile, because that hopefully she's trying to win back public favor, you see?
Okay, DSP.
Stream is not about. I would like to say on record, in the interest of fairness and honesty, that I do not believe Jared is a pedophile. I have never brought that accusation against him, and I don't believe that it is true. This is what happened with Holly. I watched this relationship unfold between her and Jared. I tried to call them out on it. I tried to be okay with it. I tried to find ways that we could work within the boundaries of what I already had going on to find common ground, and what I got was lies, deceit, watching them take advantage of someone else not knowing what was going on.
What the fuck?
Play dumb and insist that they didn't know and they couldn't control their emotions. They didn't understand them, and whatever was happening was just, oh, they're just like little babies that they don't understand what's going on. And this is what I lived with, just trying to get them to acknowledge this was happening and that it needed to be addressed.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
But again, the funny part is, she's the one that approached him that said she wanted the polyamorous relationship. At least we've kind of acknowledged that now, right? I think, again, we're assuming. I don't know if she ever said that.
Oh,
I think Jared
my god.
Who started that. And
that's a knockout snort.
She's admitted they were in a polyamorous relationship, but never admitted that she had initiated it. If she initiated it, she started this all. 1,000,000% is her fault. You did it. You're the one who wanted the polyamorous relationship. You're the one that opened the Pandora's box.
Thunder or snort. I feel like I got hit by a lightning
People
spear.
have emotions towards others. They're gonna have, you know, any kind of, you know, oh, you can't. Again, I'm telling you, there's no such thing as a polyamorous marriage. There's no such thing. It doesn't exist.
Bro, just because you say something doesn't exist doesn't mean, dude. I don't know, dude.
People together forever, or
Do I have to use a dictionary?
There's no sharing. There's none of that. It doesn't exist. Okay. So this is nonsense.
Marriage.
This is bullshit. This is
Definition.
You created the situation. You opened Pandora's box, but whenever it wasn't in your favor, now you're not okay with it. But if you were sleeping around with a million dudes and he was by himself, you'd be happy with that, because at least he's yours, and then you get everyone else too. But the moment he found someone else, that's not good enough anymore. You created the situation. You live with it. Just like you're the one who posted the situation up on the internet. And as soon as he defended himself and people started coming back,
Gotcha.
you couldn't deal with it. You are irresponsible. You have not felt in your life a situation where you've been held accountable for your own actions. It's finally happening, and now reality is slapping you right in your face.
That is a. This dude is ridiculous, bro. He's like pretending to be a teacher. DSP thinks he's like teaching people about life, bro. God damn, you man child. You're a fucking
In
child.
your life, a situation where you've been held accountable.
Yeah, she's never been held accountable for anything in her life
They don't
before.
understand what's happening with their emotions. Actually, you're the
goodness.
baby. You're the one who's never had
Okay,
real
dude.
life happen to
Oh
you.
my
And now it's
God.
happened, and you're already an adult. You should have had this happen much earlier.
I'm
It sounds
late.
to me like you lived a very sheltered, protective. You were the baby. You're the baby in the situation, not anyone else. You.
Polly calls me abusive. Jared says, "How dare you?" Jared shows it to me, finding a way to justify leaving me without feeling like a bad guy. I just didn't want to look like an asshole. Ultimately, throughout all of this, I feel like the real story here is that Jared just lost interest in me and became interested in someone else.
You said you wanted the polyamorous relationship. You said you wanted the polyamorous relationship. How is this about him losing interest in you? You lost interest in him first, which created the situation. Your statement is wrong. It's corroborated to be wrong.
Decided to leave his marriage for another woman.
Oh my lord.
It's not illegal. It's not what I wanted, obviously. No one can stop him, and he is ultimately going to do the thing that he wants. And if he had just taken ownership.
And that was it.
He claims he did. He claims he told her, "I want to divorce you," and she said no. So now it's a he said, she said, and now you don't know who to believe anymore, right?
There were a few mentions of Jared on Twitter after, but everything finally died down, and Jared had managed to flip things around. Not to say that he still doesn't get a fair amount of hate, which he still does. The only person involved that is exempt from the hate seems to be Robert Ross, that is universally seen as the
Whole bunch of other shit that's
What
unrelated.
the fuck?
Right? Here comes.
What is that? Why did we just go live? What the hell? What just happened? What the fuck? I didn't press anything.
With its conclusion and people looking back regretfully at attacking Jared, there were still a few that never engaged in attacks, that were frustrated for previously being attacked by the online community because they did not side against
Yeah, like Peanut Butter
Jared,
Gamer,
and
right.
instead remained neutral throughout.
I feel like I need to make an update with
Oh my
the
God.
Jared thing as well. It happened during my honeymoon, and
Why? Why do you need to make an update?
a response video saying you've all been lied to. For those of you who don't know the full story, I covered this on my channel, so I feel responsible to give
Right,
an
because he
update
fucked
at
up
the
in the
very
first
least.
place.
Pro Jared was first alleged to have cheated on his wife, and people started posting clown emojis, and then he came out that by two people, that he had solicited nudes to minors. A lot of these nudes came out as well, and it became a whole thing. You know, he was ridiculed, and he lost over 100,000 subscribers. It was pretty interesting how closely it happened to the whole James Charles things as well. Now, Pro Jared addressed these two claims about soliciting nudes. The first person had no actual evidence of interacting with Pro Jared, and Pro Jared
What the fuck is he? Look at his headphones in his chair. What the hell is that design?
Oh my god.
It's weird.
Really, bro? That's what you're thinking about?
Concentrate on what he's saying. All I see is these weird wavy lines.
Are you serious, man? Okay, man.
Concentrate with this.
You want a pair?
So all we have to go on is his word.
You want that chair?
And in an instance such as this, where he has no evidence,
my word is just as valid as his. And here's the thing with that. I don't remember ever talking to this person. None of what he claims sounds familiar to my memory at all.
Okay, you know, it's not evidence, but if the one making the allegations doesn't have anything at all, not even a single bit of conversation, then yeah,
no evidence.
It's not really worth much.
I told you, I
either.
think both of them were
And
full of shit.
what we had heard in previously from reports was that one of the people making the claim said, quote, he knew I was 16. Now, ProJared had actual evidence showing that that wasn't true, and the very first thing that they spoke about was that he lied about his age.
Our messages, you would have seen where Charlie lied.
So he did say he was 18 at least. It's a very long video. You should watch it if you're interested and you follow this thing. And then finally about the claims about him cheating on his wife. Here's what he said.
And quite frankly, none of that should matter. Breakups happen. Sometimes relationships don't work out. And anything to do with that is none of your business.
He's actually right. And the problem was that it became everyone's business when she posted on Facebook first. He decided to do a professional thing and make a professional post on Twitter about it. And then she made an unprofessional post saying, oh, here's all the reasons why and all the horrible things. So he's actually right. I actually believe that. I 1,000,000% believe.
1,000,000%.
1,000,000%.
Huh? An ad? If it's playing an ad, I didn't initiate an ad. As you can see, I'm just sitting here. I'm doing the react. Someone says it played an ad for them. Yeah, it was none of anyone's business at all, and it shouldn't have been made public like it was. But it seems like that was her choice. She was the one who initiated that, right? Everyone could have just kept quiet, and it could have just been, no one cares about the behind-the-scenes shit. He just continues on with his channel. She continues on with her life. But somehow she had to blow it up into this thing. Now, what's interesting enough about this, here's what was never discussed. And I do want to ask this question. Maybe people will know the answer to this. Where did the initial information and accusations about his picture fiasco, the Tumblr, the, what was it? Not Photo Bucket. What was the other thing they said? Snapchat? Where did that
Photo Bucket?
Because it seems like it's almost like two unrelated things. Like, okay, Jared's breaking up with his wife. His wife has some accusations against him.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, here comes a whole bunch of other shit that's unrelated. Right? Here comes a whole bunch of other negative things to pile on him at once. Isn't it funny? Right? Isn't it funny?
No.
That basically you're in a situation where things are going wrong. Someone accused you with one thing. All of a sudden, a million other things hit you exactly at the same time. Isn't it that very, very funny that it all hit? You know what I mean? It's almost like there was a weird concerted effort to destroy this man all at once. So you had the wife saying, oh,
another L.
He's a horrible person.
To add to his collection.
Oh, he always wanted our nudes. Here's his Tumblr. Two other people. Oh, yeah, we were part of that, and we're underage, and he solicited our nudes. It all happened at once, like this weird waving domino effect. But isn't it funny that the first step was the announcement of the the announcement of the breakup with the wife, but then all of a sudden everything else just hit at once.
Yeah.
And that's, I've never seen, even in this documentary, I don't think June the King really said, here's how it happened, right? Oh, really? Garbage Gamer says, I heard someone hacked his account and got his account details. Oh, maybe that's what it was, right? Maybe someone hacked his account.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you should look it up.
I don't know, but maybe, I don't know. I'm confused, you know. Anyway, Guitar Player did a super chat. Says all these people that are making accusations about him should have no problem with proving it in a court of law, right? But that's the thing.
Man,
you also
what an actual stupid thing to say, dude.
That. None of this went to court.
What an actual stupid fucking thing to say.
Isn't it funny, right?
People need to stop giving DSP hypotheticals.
Right? Why?
Yeah.
On earth,
he's about to say something stupid.
In the public eye on the internet, and no one went to an authority. If you have evidence,
go to an authority.
You have evidence.
Yeah, well, what would the charge be? Who's supposed to go to court for what?
How can I say that someone actually broke the law and did pedophilia? Why is it on the internet? Why isn't it? Why didn't you go to the cops?
Go to the
There's a lot of people-
cops.
like Jared Fogle is in jail right now because it was legit. They found it. The cops investigated. Boom, he's in jail, right? So why didn't that happen with him? Because it was obviously it was bullshit. These people, there was nothing. You know what I'm saying? There was nothing there. I don't know, man. It's just, to me, it makes me scratch my head because how could you even believe it? It's just crazy because it was such a steamrolling domino, right? And again, I don't know, will we get those answers? I don't know if we'll get those answers or not. But to me, like, I'm confused that it all happened at once. It seems like they're unrelated occurrences that were concerted efforts to ruin this guy. Jeez.
You already said that.
You know, when this video came out, a lot of people were really angry at me. They're like, you need to update. What happened? I'm like, wait, what? I thought I took a pretty neutral stance on the whole thing. So I went back to check what I said. You know, I covered this on my meme review, and this is what I said.
It's worth mentioning. We haven't fully heard Jared's side of the story. And a lot of things are bothering me about this whole thing. There's a lot of puzzle pieces that don't really make sense to me. I don't think both parties are completely blameless here, but that's for Papi Gloria to decide in her video. That's probably coming up tomorrow.
And in Pew News, this is what I said.
Now, Jared confirms what I already had suspicions about, which was that they were in a polyamorous marriage, an open marriage, a multi-marriage. I don't know how it works. And she's the one that asked Jared to be in this type of relationship. And she suggests that he should engage with other women, as she has done with other men. A lot of people aren't accepting this as an apology. People are saying, well, you still solicited nudes to underage fans. And again, we don't know if that's true or not. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, you get the point. There was allegations, but there was yet to be no evidence. The internet lost their mind over this Pro Jared thing. I mean, I remember even me just saying this, people got really angry at me.
Yep.
Being like, how dare you defend this horrible person? He is the worst. And now that he cleaned up those claims, everyone's like, oh, how could you speak against him? And it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. The internet gets so worked up over these things.
Now with this cleared up, we can speed up the timeline. That small pocket of support in 2019 was just that. Now that things were settled, his viewership has continued to decline. In 2020, he stated he earned more money from streaming on Twitch than he made on his YouTube channel. A channel that, by his own admission, is failing for a variety of reasons. As blamed commonly by other content creators, a change in the algorithm caused a notable decline between most game review channels. The other side of that is refusal to adapt to current trends, mixed in with lack of experimentation. But the thing is, Jared is changing his content style. He's simply making the content.
Does he play with marbles now?
Which is now covering video game media of the 90s mixed in with his.
That can be the next DSP
It's
thing.
not nearly as lucrative as his content was 7 years ago, but to him, the change is where it matters. We learned this from his first ever sit-down interview that took place last year, where he explains he treated his nudes Tumblr as a vice for self-affirmation rather than something predatory, and that he still hasn't coped with his images being spread around every corner of the internet. The most important piece of information is that he says he's the happiest he's been in half a decade.
I hope it's still okay to like watch my videos or like who I am.
You're still dealing with that trauma, man.
Absolutely.
You're not gonna ask what's going on here, DSP? Look at what we're looking at right now. What is this? We're not gonna ask questions?
Continue to try to shame or bully either myself or supporters into silence all the time.
Would you say that you're happy?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys,
right now I feel great.
stop what you're doing.
That's very
Dingus has reached level 99 in Splatoon, I think. Congratulations, sir.
There you go, man.
Hard work pays off.
Good for him. I wanted to know, and I think everybody else would want to know.
Success for Jared doesn't seem to be currently about money, and has found happiness in other areas. As
He's
his
ready
channel has declined,
for another
his mental
season
health seems to have improved.
of
He's
scrub
now back to
gameplay.
the same path he was prior to his time in the worldwide spotlight for about a 48-hour period in 2019. Those days and the fallout of it no doubt changed Jared massively as a person, but also others that regret their initial comments. The fall of Pro Jared is captured well by few videos. None seemed to do a better job than Bernie's video titled The Tragedy of Pro Jared, uncovering the truth. Uploaded in a time before
Oh,
he
yeah.
released his own video and it was a clear-cut case about a groomer that deserved harassment, Bernie's video looked into the claims against Jared and came to the conclusion that is basically today's perspective on him. The initial claims of cheating are true to an extent as he broke the terms of their open relationship, but the claims were deceitful as his ex-wife omitted information about their open relationship for almost the sole purpose to fortify her stance.
Exactly.
A perfect situation with her competent tweeting as opposed to Jared's silence that made him seem that much more guilty. But the bigger thing is what these claims allowed. It was really never about the cheating. It was people wanting to believe the worst about Jared, accepting with little to no evidence that he exchanged photos with a minor because he was exposed as a cheater, so these other claims must be true.
Jesus, look at
It
that.
gave what
Ugh.
people wanted to believe was a free pass to attack a smug-looking yet also unassuming content creator. The most interesting part about this is not the bits about Holly, Heidi, Charlie, or Chai. Even the alliteration between their names makes this that much more of a chore to understand. It was how the culture of the internet seems to be against tearing down those that don't deserve it, yet at first chance, with what still is a very confusing situation, many took without any understanding of the basics of this situation to release their hatred.
Oh my god.
There were attempts to drive people away from insulting Jared's appearance, like this Reddit post encouraging people to attack Jared for the accusations instead, but that is contrasted by the top comments that attack both Holly and Jared's appearance. This and how it evolved may bring someone to view the internet through cynical lenses, but equally allow for a more careful view into future situations. Regardless, it will never change how what seems to be the majority of people will prefer to come to simpler beliefs of viewing situations black and white as opposed to researching them to come to their own conclusions, because that's what makes a fun, quick controversy a chore of uncovering a truth that, like most drama, is unaffecting.
He's gonna
everyone's
pause.
lives. Even still, there could be more to this situation
Don't do it, man.
we're unaware of. The importance now is to see whether people will carry themselves still on this information as if it is definite, or understand that there will always be situations that are ever evolving where we will never know the full truth.
The reason I'm just letting this roll is this is the end, and it's a really good way to wrap it up. I think June is hitting it all on the head here.
Which is how
Yeah,
this
okay,
video
dude.
should
Maybe
have
June can interview DSP.
So, wow. Wow, right?
I feel like DSP would ask June to interview him.
know- I didn't know half of that, right, at all, okay? And
Yeah.
if anything, I think what we can learn from it here
Yeah,
is
all
that,
right. So,
quite frankly, when it comes to being an internet personality and a content creator and all of this, there is no blueprint for success. There is no blueprint for how to conduct yourself well.
what
at
do you
all,
mean?
correct?
The guy was doing
And
great.
by the way, I apologize for having him in his Sailor Moon outfit like 10, 20 times. Sailor Moon outfit, or was it Sailor Mercury? I didn't mean
Yeah, that was funny.
I swear to God, that was legitimately an accident.
Yeah, okay, that was very funny. It probably was on
That being
purpose
said,
too. Probably scripted, so you could do a fake,
basically-
crazy fake laugh 3 times, so you could make a short and mention Pro Jared in it. Guarantee it.
This guy, I think, really, the summary of Pro Jared's history.
If he uploads a short with Pro Jared in it, it's 100% scripted.
Or whatever. He collaborated. He socially networked. He used the whole thumbnail, algorithm strategy to the utmost on YouTube, and it allowed him to get a channel that maybe he shouldn't even have been as popular as it was, become incredibly popular at the height of its time, which is excellent for him. Again, making those right decisions, he was able to really set himself up. And then you go to the other side of it, the private side, and that's where everything fell apart. Bad choices personally, well, first of all, I guess you can argue, although, as they say, hindsight is 20/20. Do you really think that when Jared married Heidi, that the two of them ever thought that it would turn out to this way? Of course not. I really, really seriously doubt that either of them would have thought that it would have turned into something like this, right? Let's be honest here. That's crazy talk. No one thinks that, but it did, right? And man, did it ever blow up, because he basically ended up with the wrong person who fell out of love with him. Maybe he fell out of love with her too. It was equal. You don't know. But this person turned, vindictive over time, to the point where instead of just the breakup, it's, now destroy him also. Instead of just saying, well, we're having a divorce, leave us alone, which is what he said in his post. She has to say, he's abusing me and all of this. It's been, he's been cheating on me. Who cared about that? What did that have to do with anything? And it was obvious she wanted to destroy him, which is what he said. He says, the reason I wanted to leave her, and she said, no, I will destroy you if you try. But then he did it anyway, and then she tried. That's vindictive. That's controlling. That's awful. Like I said, if ever you thought that you were going to have an interaction with that woman, stay away. That's not the kind of person you want to have any kind of interaction with. Because that person, at the drop of a hat, is going to turn on you for her own personal benefit, right? If ever things aren't looking good, that's it. Time to spin the situation and hurt the person. But on top of that, not only that mistake, which I'm sure he regrets today, but didn't know in the moment of him being so happy, the height of his popularity, let's get married or whatever, right? Then the whole, oh my God, basically we got Tumblr. Let's make a whatchamacallit,
I mean,
I
whatchamacallit?
keep forgetting, Snapchat, and soliciting his viewers and fans to send him nudes and pictures. That's just, it blows me away that he thought he was going to get away with it, that he thought that that was going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just nuts. That he thought that that was something that was acceptable, that was going to be seen as acceptable by the common viewer of any of his content. You know what I'm saying? The public at large. No one, that is 1,000,000% abuse of power. And it seems like he didn't realize that until lawyers told him that. They're like, no, dude, you're abusing your power. That's terrible. You can't do that. He didn't get it. He thought that it was, like he said, oh, that's validation of myself. Validation of yourself? Dude, you have a YouTube channel with an insane amount of subs. You get millions of views a month. You are rolling in money. That's not validation enough for you? What other validation do you need?
Clearly isn't enough for you,
You have in your
DSP.
head that you can't wrap your hands around, or you know what I'm saying? Like, this is insane. It's just crazy that he needed more. It was never enough, right? And then it all blew
What's
up
for
in his
dinner?
face, which is
I'm not
sad,
sure.
because, I mean, like, I
I'll see
stand
what I can
true
scavenge
to
outside.
my original
I'll go
statement on
hunt.
Twitter that I made. No, not the quote tweet that
Oh,
I made
yeah.
when I stabbed at him because he had clapped at me and I clapped back. But the tweet that I said, if you're going to fail in life or you're going to fail on the internet, you fail because your content sucks. You're making something no one wants.
Stream
you don't have
saved by
talent.
2 wills. And on top of that, this is for 2 streams.
Don't fail because people are calling you this or calling you that. or
So
saying
it's like
this
an
or saying
average
that about
day.
you. That's bullshit. Don't fail. You know what I'm saying? It has to be you failing because you didn't make it in a business perspective. And that's not what's happened here. I mean, arguably, this guy's content was good. People loved it. Why did he see the decline? Because of the personal shit. That's awful. You know, not being able to separate his personal life from the internet. But again, setting yourself up for failure.
He's
I've
fine.
learned over the years as a content creator, you absolutely must.
You got
separate
2,000
private
subs
life
on fucking
from
Twitch.
public one.
Shut
And
up.
I know that now. I didn't know that. I had a lot of issues over the years of telling you too much, and it led to a lot of problems. And now you guys know. You don't hear that. We hear a little bit about my day off once a week. You don't hear much about anything outside of that because I can't be fully transparent with you guys because people will use it and abuse it. And in this case, look at this. This little snippet of information blows up for him into this giant convoluted disaster situation that could have very much ruined his whole life. Okay, that's awful, and I feel bad for him that he had to go through that. But at the same time, a lot of that was him making his own bed and then having to sleep.
Imagine if I was watching this in normal
He's gonna get
speed.
away with some crazy stuff.
He's
You know what I'm
talking
saying?
so much. Ew.
Anyway, in conclusion, I'm glad I watched
Ew.
this. Here's what I will publicly say. If Pro Jared himself or if anyone out there feels like I ever personally attacked the guy for the issues discussed in this video, then I apologize, but I never did. I didn't even understand them until today. All I heard was hearsay or whatever, but it stands to reason. You got to be careful about your life and what you say, because now I know this from experience, because you never know what's going to come back to bite you. And this is a case where he had gone on
Brian Griffin.
for no good reason.
I don't even know what that means.
And then here it is years later, his whole life is blowing up on the internet negatively, and he was the villain. And it's like, well, what, kind of karma? No, is it not karma that would happen? Especially with all the bad decisions he had made over those years, setting that table for that situation to happen. But yeah, I don't, looking at the situation, I certainly think he did things wrong. Like I said, the whole
Okay, dude.
your fans for nudes and stuff. That's
Tomorrow's another day,
morally,
DSP.
Every aspect of that situation is wrong. Should have never happened. Correct. But at the same time, you can see that there were vindictive movements against him that were out of his control. He can't help what his wife, or now soon to be ex-wife, is going to say. You don't know what's going to happen with all those people.
Soon to be ex-wife? Wait, when was this video released? What are you talking about? Soon to be ex-wife? 6 months ago only? For real? Alright.
From Tumblr, and then apparently 2 malicious
I
parties.
guess DSP knows more than I do.
Hey, let's jump on that bandwagon, right? Let's jump on there and let's actually try to hurt this man, even though there's nothing. He didn't do anything, right? At least there's no evidence that he did anything with underage people or whatever. But why did they try to ruin him? Like I said, just because they can. There's people on this earth that will just try to ruin you just because they can get away with it. It doesn't even benefit them in any positive way. They just, hey, I got away with it. I hurt someone. Now I somehow have validated my existence for today. It's pretty disgusting to think of it that way. This happens to me a lot. People I never heard of, people I know nothing about. They're constantly trying to hurt me. It's why? What benefit does it have to you? Zero. But you just think it's okay, right?
Victim mode activated. I think it's even more
What did he
okay
ever
now.
do? I don't know, man. But I hope for his sake that he's in a better place. From my knowledge, he does still upload. He still has good content, and he's still making a living doing it. Good for him. I'm glad that he seems to have recovered. I'm sure, obviously, he's never going to be on that upward track he was.
Oh,
he's never
yeah.
gonna be back in the positive spotlight with the people he was collaborating with and stuff like that. It's just a shame that he was derailed by personal bullshit that literally had nothing to do with his content.
It was derailed by his own
During the
fucking...
entire documentary, was there anything about how his content sucked? No, if anything, what June said was it followed, a typical trajectory of someone making traditional style review and Let's Play content. It's going to have a natural decline after time. But never did he say, wow, his content was terrible, and that's why people turned off. No, it was the opposite. It was everything unrelated to that, which is unfortunate. A hard worker who just had everything.
Why do I keep saying that?
Sad. That was a good documentary.
I'm in a
It actually
Luigi
made me
type
look at
vibe.
The guy in a brand new light. It really did. Like, at first, I didn't know if this guy had ever done anything bad or not, and now it's kind of like, well, yeah, he did some stuff wrong, but should he be crucified for it? No. And obviously, those people are pretty messed up who tried to ruin his life over that. All right. So, guys, that is DSP reacts to the story of Pro Jared. I don't know what you thought. I'd love to hear your thoughts. You want to leave a comment on this video and let me know. And again, for those who are here live and supported the stream, for those who are watching on demand, if you could support, whether, maybe like to become a member here or whatever it may be, that would be stupendous if you could. Thank you so much for
That would be
that support.
stupendous,
I really,
my
really
friends.
appreciate it, everyone. All right. That is it. Thanks for watching. And until the next one, which I'm actually about to take some time here to talk with my live audience about what should be the next big React event that I do. So hopefully we can come to some kind of an idea or determination, and we'll go from
He's
there.
just
But,
gonna do this again.
next month, once a month, I'm gonna
What
do
else
the
are you gonna
first
do?
one I ever did on DSP Reacts. I love
Your
feedback.
imagination
Everyone,
is
thank you
so
much.
limited. You're just gonna react to this shit again.
Till next time.
Oh, you guys want to see Rooster Teeth next? Yes, I did speed him up because it's about time, man.
All right, guys, if you don't mind, because
I'm definitely not slowing him down.
with you guys is we'll do some Q&A to end the show. What I would like to do.
Imagine thinking DSP could speak this fast.
What I would like to do is use the bathroom. All right.
Yo, use the bathroom.
And just step away for like a minute, just to relax my voice here. And then I'll be back. I'm gonna turn off my console because we don't need it. For
These unnecessary lip smacks, dude.
I just gotta take a leak basically. So if you could be a little patient here, give me like just a couple minutes to use the restroom, and I'll come back, and then we will chill here, and we will talk for about roughly an hour, maybe 45
Stand
minutes.
up! Stand up and go away! My god, man. It's been pretty great, huh? I hope you guys have been enjoying the event. This is this was a very interesting one. I think everyone's going to be talking about this and reacting to it in their own time. I just need to step away for a minute, obviously. 45 minute to an hour Q&A. I hope you're lying. I've been the lone restreamer today. Other people will catch up on it. They can catch it on DSP Gaming. Oh, wait. DSP Reacts. Whoa. I messed up there. He literally just said that, dude. That's fucking crazy if it's true. Well, I think O is suffering the most here. He's saying his joints are hurting.
Two particular cases that I want to bring up, because one just recently happened, and one is the direct reason I'm making this video, okay? At E3, Ubisoft, whatever you want to call them, every year they've been hiring like interesting people to host their press conferences. And
What are you talking
this year,
about?
They hired two people. I believe it was.
What's up, Trash Man?
I apologize. I forget the girl's name who they hired, but
This
she's
is
a
a
voice
fake
actor,
Discord
Archer.
raid?
She's been an actor on TV.
What
She's
Discord?
a female comedian, okay? And she was like the figure.
Oh, hello everyone.
She was great.
You're joining near the end of the DSP React event. Yes, he is currently on break. He's taking a bathroom break. I'll be right back. So we're watching this.
They hired Toby Turner to be the guy backstage. He's acting like an asshole. He acts like he's a goofball. He's self-deprecating. Complete, utter flop. Not one person at E3 laughed at anything he did. People thought he was a joke. People were like, who the fuck is this guy and why is he here? We want to hear about the games and have a good time. We don't want to see this guy try to be a stand-up comedian because he's not. That's not what he's good at. But he took the paycheck, he went in, he did it, and he failed miserably. collectively, everyone agrees he failed miserably. He's not funny. If you even watch the press conference on YouTube, there's comments on the videos like, "Oh man, this is Toby. Why isn't anyone laughing?" Like, because he's not funny. He's not funny in that atmosphere. He's a master of doing great stuff on his main YouTube channel in that style. That's what he should stick to. Okay. Now, the reason I bring that up is now the direct reason I'm making this video and why I'm so fucking upset, okay? As you know, it's a dog-eat-dog world. We're all always in direct competition to get to the top. I'm trying to be successful with my YouTube channel. As you know, this is my livelihood. It's a bad economic climate. If this doesn't work out, I honestly don't know what on earth I'm gonna do
economic
after a
climate.
job, especially considering I was laid off from my job. My
I
dad
was laid off.
got laid off.
I'm supposed to be having my cup of coffee around now. This is normally when I would have my cup of coffee. So give me a second. It'll be like 2 minutes. I'm going to run downstairs, make my cup, come back, and then we're going to do the Q&A to end the show. All right? So let me just brew a nice fresh cup of coffee, and then I'll be back to chill with you guys. All right.
His job, which he worked at for 35 years, and there's no one hiring in any job sector of anything we had training in.
Interesting.
Like, I'd be
I was
fucked.
about to say, it's pretty stupid to talk about a bad economic climate when you have all these stupid statues behind you, man.
I really would. I would be completely fucked if this thing didn't work out.
Like you're spending money
So
like there's
I
no
have to
tomorrow.
worry about things from a business perspective, okay? And so I know that there are people like Toby Turner out there who are doing it for the money and who are just, you know, not really gamers, but it's okay. And he's taken up, honestly, he's taken up my viewer base. I know it. I know that on a daily basis, people watch his stuff, people watch my stuff. He gets more views than I did. Fine. Okay. But here's where I have a fucking problem. And here we go.
Here we go.
Last year, EA Games decided to hire Toby to do a internet advertisement campaign for their football line of video games. And the one particular one that I'm going to address, because I saw this one, was Madden 12 last year, okay? They hired him to go to some staged, you know, launch party where there were kids playing the game and there were football players there, to go around and basically make an ass of himself, to interview the players and say funny things to them, to interview the gamers and say funny things to them, to make jokes, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Wasn't funny. I'm sorry. It wasn't funny. If you watch the ad back, you're like, why is he doing this? Because he actually openly admits in these advertisements, and I'm not kidding you, he does this, he's not good at video games, he's definitely not good at Madden, he doesn't know a lot about football, and he's not a fan of football. So, let's hire a guy who has no fucking knowledge whatsoever about our product simply because he has an internet viewership on YouTube. That's literally what EA did. They didn't do any research. They didn't realize that this guy, outside of the stuff he does on his main channel, that no one looks to him as like a guide or a guru of gaming or anything like that. No one looks at him like that. In fact, people think that he's a joke when it comes to gaming. Yet, they hired him to do this ad campaign. Fine. I'm okay with it. You want to hire anyone? You can hire Joe Schmo off the street. You can hire fucking... stuck to something on the floor. You can hire J-Lo to advertise your fucking thing. I don't care what you do. That is completely within your rights, okay? Similarly to this, right now on YouTube, there is a massive ad campaign, okay, in the ads on videos for NCAA 13, which is a college football game coming out soon. Again, they picked up Toby to do this ad campaign. And again, he's doing the same thing. This time he's not at a launch party. He's there with the developers of the game. He's at their offices. And it's laughable because when he's doing this ad, he's actually playing the game and openly admits he sucks. He's like, here, you want to play? He's like, I don't know if you want me to do that because I don't know if I'm actually going to show off your game in a positive light because I suck at games. He starts playing it. He's horrible, of course. He actually has to give the gamepad to the game developer to score a touchdown so that the game looks good. I mean... So wait a minute, you paid a guy who can't even play the game.
Let's finish up, shall we? Do I need to charge my phone? I do not. Cool. Yes, black coffee, that's correct. All right, ready? Let's chill.
You hear this dude right now? You hear he's out of breath.
Yes, black coffee, that's correct. All right, ready? Let's chill. Let's chill for about a half an hour, a little, you know, we'll see.
You
No
went
glasses,
up
guys,
and
just
down the
the
stairs. You're out of breath?
Can't have the glasses on. Okay.
You're not. Did you hear? There's the car horn.
Whew. All right, everyone. Well, welcome to a very special little Q&A slash vlog slash whatever you want to call it. Kind of a decompressing. I guess is what
Decompressing.
I would call it. After a full
That's what he called it in the schedule too.
Pro Jared documentary from June.
He added the decompress Q&A at the end.
It was a good day. It was a good show. A good documentary. 90 minutes that basically was over 4 hours of reacting, which I knew it would be. I told you guys when I do these long form reacts that I have so much to say about them that they take forever, right? They do. Because you got to really, I want to make sure I'm giving them a fair shake, and I was really weighing and balancing a lot of different situations and things, right? You know what I'm saying? So, interesting, to say the least. And I loved the show. I hope that you guys enjoyed the content. I hope that you guys enjoyed this live reaction.
What are we doing here, dude? And
I need feedback.
What is this? What are we doing? I don't want to decompress. I want to decompress in bed. Whatever that means. You dickhead.
What is your feedback overall?
Feedback?
And tag me here in the
What do you want me to say?
Willing to air your questions. I just got a warm coffee. I'm waiting for it to cool down so I can drink it.
Oh, great.
And I'm all here to talk with you guys. All right, so let's see. So, Shadow King, can we use a Sailor Mercury cosplay as a jump scare? No, I never want to see that ever again. I'm going to strike that from my memory. Green Goblin says, would you give an open invitation to Pro Jared for an interview? I think if you treat interviews as redemption, the positive rise and fall, then it can be successful.
Have you guys been watching the event? Peace, Carl.
Would
Raiders.
Like to maybe interview him one day?
I kind of want to go back to the laugh, just in case anyone missed it.
About him, about his life, about how he's doing, his content that he wants to put out, his
How far
passion
back was
for
it?
games. To me, that interview
Oh god, it's flashing.
would make a lot more sense and be more interesting than any interview about that drama that he went through. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to ask him questions about his Tumblr. I don't want to ask him about what happened with his ex.
It kind of been that long ago. No way.
What does he think about the state of gaming? What's he going to do with his channel? That's more interesting to me. But that's not what people want. When it comes to someone
Was
like
this
him,
it?
It'll be like, if you
Why
don't
was he
ask
getting
about
up?
all that drama shit, we don't care. You're a terrible interviewer, right?
No, it couldn't have
That's
been
so
it.
stupid. You know what I'm saying? It is.
Oh, yeah, I've been
stupid.
watching.
But that's how people are on the internet. So would I like to interview Pro Jared for my upcoming series, DSP Asks It? Sure. But it's not going to be the kind of interview that the drama queens want. It would be a much nicer interview than that, that's for sure. But then again, I don't know if he would ever want to be interviewed by me, why he would even care, Okay.
That was it when he got up and. What?
Paul is saying, will the reacts always
It
be
wasn't
about
here.
downfalls of other creators? Absolutely
Damn
not.
it, I missed it, Hate Army.
In fact, what we're going to talk about in a few moments here.
Have a good night,
is
Assassin.
What do you guys
Oh, tapping out.
want to hear?
You made it almost to the end anyway.
Want to hear a similar kind of content than what we just did today? Would you like something completely different? Do you have
You fought
suggestions
valiantly.
for something different? Because I'm open to suggestions. The thing is, I need to see, are they viable? Something that I can actually do legally for this channel. Something that I can do, in regards to doing it as like a stream like I did today. Also, maybe if I can reach out to whoever made that content and get permission ahead of time, which I would like to do. I don't have to legally do it, but I'd certainly like to do it.
This must have been like a bathroom break or something.
Feasting with the King will be on DSP Reacts. Yes, it will. This is where it's going to be, Kevin. Dodge Crazy says, this was awesome. Thank you for a great content. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thank you, Dodge. Queen of Hearts says, I liked it. Thank you for giving your initial thoughts halfway through and to see how that opinion may change by the end or stay the same. Exactly. And that's the thing, like, I went into this with very few preconceived notions, only for what people had told me over the years about the situation. I didn't actually know what the whole situation was. And then when we got like halfway through the doc, one thing happened, right? First you had the accusations from his wife. Then you had the Tumblr accusations about his fans. It was just like layers of crap that you had to sift through and figure out. And I like that I basically, over the course of the day, I learned what was
This is
going
just a
on
whole bullshit
and
segment.
was able to piece through it and understand, as opposed to just making knee-jerk
This truly
reactions,
serves no
which a lot
fucking
of the internet
purpose. He's
sounded
just
like it
like,
did.
I
In
don't even
reality,
know.
I feel
He's
this
just
is a
self-stroking.
full 180 for me.
Like, I really feel like I've managed to adapt my content in a more continuous fashion here. Like, we're really progressing the evolution of DSP. What? Bruh. Great feedback. I love feedback, especially when it's me feeding back into myself. My own fucking validation.
video.
Oh my God.
In any negative light whatsoever. If anything, I'm the person who was the nicest to him because I just said a few random things on Twitter and left it at that. While other people were literally making strings of content about this.
Oh, not the eating.
That was all unfounded and based on hearsay, and then eventually ended up getting cleared up via these receipts, right?
Well, you're right. No, this is when he was putting his food away. He must have done it here. Damn it.
There's no such thing as a right opinion. No opinion can be right because opinion is a personal take from someone, right? It's not a fact that can be corroborated. So, I don't know about that. I actually have to look into that.
I went too far? Is my memory betraying me? Oh, this is it, right? That's gotta be it, yeah.
Adventures? I don't know what baby...
H3H3, Ethan Klein.
I got so upset.
Wearing a sailor.
No! Fast forward! Fast the fuck
Chuck.
forward! I swear that was an accident. I swear to you all that was an accident. No, that was not intended. I'm so
The
sorry.
weird ass fucking Muppet voice.
No. No, I didn't mean to do that. I swear to you guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I was upset. I was very upset. And I needed to get up and walk away and scream. I didn't. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? It went forward a video by accident, and when I tried to zip it back, it went back to before. Oh my God. YouTube app highlighted that and went back to that. I swear to God, I didn't select that. How would I have even selected that? Right?
Any comments complimenting how Jared carried himself
Oh my God.
from the same angry crowd that
I can't believe it did that. All right, we got to get back to where we were. I'm trying.
It happens again.
No, we went too far. No, it went too far.
I know it
there
happened.
was one last big attempt.
No, come on.
Instead dragged him.
He didn't mean that.
There you go.
Don't do
the
it.
second one.
No!
Mercury.
Why did it do it again? I give up. I'm gonna quit. I can't finish it. I can't finish it.
I can't finish
I'm
it.
gonna quit. I can't finish it. I can't finish it. I can't breathe. I can't. No, I swear it wasn't on purpose.
All right.
I guess YouTube tends to think that
That's the stream highlight.
stories are a sensitive subject, and a lot of the times they will flag that content and make it either not monetizable or for adults only. Which obviously that's not what I'm going
Whoa.
for. I'm not trying to go for
You're
adults
not?
only content.
Why?
So maybe it's not
Most
a
of
good
your
idea, even though
your whole
I
stream
like
is just
learning,
adults,
that's
right?
interesting to me.
So why don't you make adult content? It'll make more sense.
Dark Side of the Ring on YouTube. I'm well aware of this. That is the Dark Wrestling documentary channel, right? But I don't think they would allow anyone to react to it, would they?
I
feel
don't
that
know.
would be
Ask
like a
them.
massive claim. I don't know. Slayer, what's going on?
Oh
I'll watch
no.
your full documentary reaction when you upload them. That's why I didn't join the stream till now. I didn't want to watch the reaction halfway, and that makes sense. Totally makes sense. Why you want to watch only the end,
It
right?
kind of
So,
doesn't.
yeah, part 1 will be tonight. I'll upload that tonight, and then
Whatever.
I'll upload.
Slayer wants the full immersive experience. He wants to watch from the start.
There was 5 freaking parts.
It's like a movie.
So you're gonna see one
You can't
today,
watch
one
halfway
tomorrow.
through.
Let me think about this. So I have 4 parts of DSP versus the internet. I'm gonna upload one of those Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I have 5 parts of this, so I could technically upload this Saturday, and then I could do Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I could also do the bonus review of The Last of Us on Monday. That'll be a lot of content for the channel this week. Wow. Yeah. There you go. No, I will not live react to game events. If people want to hear my opinions on game events and the like, I do that on my podcast pretty much every day if there's game news or whatever.
Why do you keep pull? What are you pulling at, man? He keeps pulling this little. Look at him. He keeps pulling it. He's pulling his skin.
I have no plans to do live reacts to those events. What I will do, for example, let's say Sony puts out a really big state of play conference around E3, and it's like giant bombshells. Likely what I will do is do what I call my recap reactions, which is me sitting here recapping everything that happened in the event and giving you my opinions. But I'm not going to do it live. I've tried it last year. The live reacts to those events did not work. People didn't attend, didn't care, didn't give a crap. They cared more about my well drawn out thoughts than they did about me just live reacting to it. So I'm not interested in that.
I remember that. I was talking about. Oh, whoa. Ugh.
Let's see here. Are political and social issue documentaries allowed? I guess so, Green Goblin. I guess it also depends.
That makes no sense. Also, you're still pulling on that skin thing.
Allowable and not allowable.
Like you've been pulling at it
Like,
for.
if you get too political, sometimes you do.
Like you're still pulling at it, and I don't know why, because you've been pulling at it for like 2 minutes at this point.
I guess it would depend, but I'm not saying.
How long is he gonna keep this up?
Okay. But to think about it, you know, some suggestions or whatever.
He has to notice it. He has to register that he's doing it, because he's still just picking at it and looking at his fingers. Still, and he's still going.
6 new members today, and you 6 new members can now actually nominate videos. You got to go to the members tab on the main channel of DSP Gaming, or excuse me, DSP Reacts here. My bad. And you can actually post up the videos for next week's show.
Look at the coffee.
JPU did a super chat. Do you group your sources together in OBS? I've seen you move your camera and frame around separately. It would be faster and look more professional.
No.
Sadly, I can't really do that. Here's why.
Here's why.
Show you. So
Please
example,
show me.
Let's say I scoot over here.
Please show me.
Okay. Oh, it would be great to group these two together, the camera and the border, right? Except I don't always use that camera or that border. Sometimes I use widescreen.
So add another scene.
Sometimes I use one border. Sometimes I use a different color border. And they're all different files. So it's not like, oh, I'm always using the same camera and the same border. I could group them together and move them together. If I did, I would. If that was the case, if I was always using the same, I would literally leave it together and always use it like that. But I don't.
For the metal
So
border
it's
up top,
easier
you don't need separate files, because all you're doing is changing the color. So you could add a color correction to one of the files, which would make it faster, but whatever. This is too much effort. Yeah, or creating duplicates. Then you could just do it with a click. But whatever.
I'm very much looking forward after this Q&A to quickly doing the daily wrap and relaxing my voice. I just talked from 11:15 a.m. until now. I've been talking for 8 hours straight, and I would like to relax my voice. It needs it.
Did I cream my scales? I'm a frog, not a lizard.
React to big events in history or in the past or happened when I was younger or that were what the world was like. You know, someone made an interesting suggestion. Listen to this. They said, what about your history as a YouTuber? Why not going through your history as when you started in 2008 and what it was like to be a YouTuber?
Yo,
then?
dude, what are you, wait, what are we talking about?
And how things changed over the years.
This is not an event.
How your partnership went with Machinima, how that worked.
Dude, you've told us a billion times.
A popular YouTuber earlier on. Seeing things decline, seeing public opinion turn against you, and, you know, documenting all the ups and downs of my history as a YouTuber. That's something I could do one day. My own documentary, my own YouTube documentary.
You're
self-documentary as a YouTuber.
You're gonna make it? This doesn't sound like something you would like go through the effort of like editing and making look professional. It sounds like you would just sit here and do a stream, and instead of talking for 1 hour, you talk for like 5.
Disco says, I can't believe that Suicide Squad game is looking like Fortnite or Crackdown. That's another one, too. Crackdown. You're right. It does look like Crackdown. I don't know how they turned Suicide Squad into like a generic game. That's pretty crazy. Can I watch the movie The Room? I know all about it. I've seen reviews of it. I have no desire to ever watch it. It's terrible. Why would I want to watch it? Everyone
People
knows
watch it because it's terrible. And everyone knows it's terrible, which is why they watch it.
Oh, man.
He's drinking coffee because, I don't know, he's about to end his work day. So why would he drink coffee? You could just go to bed.
A little beat? Hoy.
I don't know. Maybe he's going to go play Champions.
So, again, any suggestions, guys, for the next big React project? Any questions for me? I'm trying to finish my coffee here, but, you know, outside of that, I'm
Is
all
it hard?
ears. I really would like
I'm
to know
trying
the
to
next
finish my
phase, about
coffee.
what the next React should be.
Whatever. Now I'm nitpicking.
Can I watch a failed compilation with Jim Ross commentary if you become a member and you suggest it?
Yeah, if you give me money.
Versus the internet, yes, possibly. That's how you suggest that stuff. What was my longest React? My own, right? Wasn't my own React the longest when I reacted either? It was either to Down the Rabbit Hole or the John. I think it was the John and Howard video, right? I think that was the longest React I've ever done. Green Goblin says either a murder mystery or react to someone else's podcast. Like watch someone else on a podcast and react to said podcast. Like what?
How long is the Q&A gone for?
These events being long form reacts. We're doing one long
I don't know, a
react
long
month.
time. He got up and got coffee too. He took another one of the weird breaks.
Videos on a clip show. It's a 3-hour
It's
show.
almost over.
We did it yesterday here on DSP React. But once a month, I want to do one long form react, like we just did. You see?
Look at that sip. Oh, chug. How refreshing. What's the point of brushing your teeth, by the way, if you're gonna drink coffee like afterwards? Like, whatever.
Tomorrow's schedule is Hogwarts Legacy on the first stream and Oblivion on the late stream. A nice
That ain't coffee? Well, he said he just like made it. How long has he had the coffee for? Oh, maybe it's cool down, whatever.
Which will be very, very appreciated. There's a YouTube channel called Police Activity showing body cam footage of officers involved shootings, educational and entertaining. Again, what I would say is there's different you guys are misunderstanding what I'm asking. I'm asking you guys, okay? I'm asking you for examples of what would you like to see as my next big long form react. If you want to suggest videos,
Maybe don't phrase it like a fucking retard if you want people to understand what you mean. It's gonna be for my long form react. Can you just say you need a long video? Can you just tell them how long the video needs to be?
Members get to do that. You understand? It's channel members who post those videos up. What I'm looking for is what would you like? I did this one today. What's a thing you would like to see me react to in 1 month's time, just like this? That would take a day to do. See?
He's getting closer to like putting it in a simple
That police
way.
activity one sounds good for the short form show, for sure. That sounds like it would fit into that.
Oh yeah, just keep doing that. Thank you so much. That's great, man. Maybe just fucking leave if you're gonna sigh like an asshole.
Because I know I've watched a couple of those with my wife once or twice, where there was like a criminal.
I really hope Cat puts a fucking knife through his chest.
Process of how an interrogator breaks someone down.
I hope he tries the alpha male bullshit on
I
Cat.
don't understand. Again, YouTube has issue with those. Like there was this one channel that I guess stopped uploading for years because YouTube regularly demonetized and or blocked their videos, claiming that it was like a privacy issue or something like that. I mean, those interviews were public record, and YouTube was flagging them as privacy issues. How does that even make sense? It doesn't, right? Little Crow, I have no plans to do GoldenEye 007 playthrough anytime soon. Sorry. Ultra members do get more benefits. If you're an Ultra member of this channel, you get to one for sure guaranteed video watched on every single week.
Whoa, flying T-pose. Except he skips it like 10 minutes through. Ultra members, you don't even get a minute per dollar that you give DSP. Legit, it's $20 for an Ultra membership, and then he's going to skip your video at 10 minutes. It's crazy.
And since I do 4 a month, that means 4 guaranteed videos that I will watch in 1 month for you if you're an Ultra member. Pretty good value.
I'll watch them guaranteed.
Ooh.
But it can be
Oh,
WAP.
excuse me. Bloomkid did another super chat saying, "Right opinion is the name is a gag, but good videos." All right, I'll have to look into that. Getting some different suggestions here. If anyone here watching this on demand has suggestions for the next long form react, please leave a comment. Let me know. Let me know what I should consider doing. Paul, no. What on earth? Paul, let me explain something to you. I don't care about my detractors at all. I just don't. I don't give a shit about them. Okay? They're the furthest thing from my mind. They really are. They're the furthest thing from my mind. I don't think about them at all.
Weird segment.
You just asked me, do I watch other documentaries about other YouTubers because it takes the heat off of me with my detractors? No, I don't care. I don't care what they do. I could not care less. Slayer says he watched a documentary, an hour-long, 6 most heinous crimes committed in Britain.
Just silly.
That I can't do. Because Green Goblin says, I saw entire channels dedicated to watching old 2000 shows like Wife Swapping in 1,000 Ways. Now, we're not doing that. That's schlock and a whole other realm of risk. Watching television shows and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Ben says he just wanted to let me know he loves when I rage at games. A lot of people watch for different reasons, and I understand if you think that's funny. What about a video history about MMO games like World of Warcraft? I mean, yeah.
We just sit here bored.
You know, how interesting.
Why do you even feel like doing this, dude?
Here's what we found, okay?
Just leave.
When it comes to these documentaries that are very factual.
Look at the face touching.
Documentaries. They appeal to people who maybe really like that content. For example, 2 weeks ago, not yesterday, but the week before, I reacted to a "Do you know?"
Why does he keep rubbing his fucking the middle of his forehead with his middle finger?
Characters' names are flipped, and you know they're very similar to characters from other things. It was fascinating, and then people were like, "Wow, that was boring. Skip it." I was like, "Huh?" And what I found is anyone in my chat who liked
He's doing it again. Just tap out, dude. Go away.
So I think sadly those videos are definitely for the audiences that they're directed at. I don't.
It's actually like red now.
Is a general audiences style video that everyone would
He
like.
puts the hat back on.
So, you know, those documentaries. You
It looks like he got a sniper, dog.
You know, but the more you bombard people with this very bland factual data, I don't think that's as interesting as something that has some kind of a story to it. You know what I'm saying? Facts versus this ongoing narrative.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a documentary called Gothic King Cobra is probably about that guy we watched cooking yesterday. If you guys want me to make fun of.
No.
Right? I don't think we're gonna be watching that one.
Yesterday? Maybe near the end. That's when the accident happened.
Bad public access movies. I could do commentary like Mystery Science Theater. I guess I could. I'd have to find them though. I'd have to find those movies raw to actually watch over and comment over them, right? We would. We have to see what's considered. What do they call it? Public domain. Whatever is considered in the public domain. I could do a DSP Reacts public domain marathon, right? We could. I don't know how entertaining it would be. We could try it.
It doesn't matter what you do. It's not entertaining. Clown.
Oy, oy, oy. My next major long-form react will be late March. That's correct. Long-form. There will be weekly DSP versus the internet. The next one is a week from today, right here.
And now we're getting ear digging.
Okay? Today is my last stream for a whole week. My next stream is next Saturday. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Another one.
Wow. I hope this coffee hits me. Listen to me. I am like falling asleep. This is
The
bad.
coffee's gonna hit you after you end the stream.
Do the history of Grand Theft Auto.
You could have just gone to bed.
On it. I could do that maybe. Then again, Rockstar is very claim
Yes,
happy.
dude.
I guess it depends on what's in it, like music wise, right? So there's this long term, maybe a react to show. You're doing it with someone else just said. We watch. It's like a watch along, where you wouldn't necessarily see what I'm watching here, but I would live react to it, and other people would be watching along with me. Sadly, I hate to say it, it's not going to be feasible. Like, let's say for example, we're going to do a watch along today of the Street Fighter movie from the 1990s. Do you have any idea how much of an undertaking that is? Right?
What do you mean?
Everyone would have to find it somewhere. Everyone would have to play it exactly the same time for the commentary to align. No one would ever be able to pause.
Oh, yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Right? What about different versions? If someone's watching it in one language,
If you go to a theater, you can pause. DSP has to pause a movie to talk. Ugh, this guy.
You know, they could cut scenes out in certain versions. It's a kind of a pain. Unless we were all watching.
You can still
exactly
pause.
The same thing. Like, I think YouTube has movies.
You could just say what number you paused at. Okay, I am pausing 30 minutes and 47 seconds into the video.
I don't know. I prefer that we're gonna watch them together, like on YouTube, and we're gonna learn from it together, comment on it together, versus watching like heavily copyrighted TV shows, movies, and things that potentially have a lot of risk involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, the less risk, definitely the better. So, I guess that would really be. How do we find?
We're not getting anywhere, man. We all know you're just gonna watch fucking King the June video next fucking month, dude. My God.
Well, no, you see, Mr. Cakes, the difference with Mystery Science Theater, what they're watching is on the screen. If I'm gonna watch anything that's not public domain, I can't show it on the screen because that's considered copyright infringement. Or trademark infringement, or both. You see?
Let's see.
Oh my God, look. Man, I am so exhausted from doing this today. Or it could just be that, you know, the caffeine needs to kick in and then I'll be all right. But man, I am yawning a ton. All right, guys, any last minute questions or any contributions for me to shout out or anything? I would say let's wrap it up. Let's get it done within the next 5 minutes because I got to get to uploading. There's going to be a lot of uploading and then I got to shower and start relaxing. Help my voice here, man. My voice is going to be killing me. I hope I can recover overnight. I'll see you tomorrow, Willow. I don't have a favorite store to shop in, Green Goblin. When I was a kid, I'd probably say the comic book store. But I haven't seen a comic book store in like 20 years. So, I take that back. There's one in Seattle that I saw several years ago. Okay.
No idea what to watch next time. I just hope he doesn't bring it up in like future pre-streams. And he asks for more fucking feedback until he figures something out. I hope he just decides for himself what he wants to watch, and he just picks another one of these.
It would be hard to do like that thing on a live stream. Instead of a recorded video for the watch along, you can't show the video timing on screen. Maybe what I could do, the only thing I could think is, how could I explain? Excuse me. Maybe I could.
No, it's too complex. He can't figure it out. Brain limit.
Because I was thinking I could do a timer. See, it's so elaborate and so annoying. You know, what I was thinking was, let's say for example, all right, I was gonna watch one of the movies that's on YouTube. Now, there's not that many, but I know there are some interesting movies on YouTube,
bro,
that maybe I could react to, and everyone could load it up at the same time on your own device.
Nah, dude.
What I could do is maybe
this is like a video thing. This is not a live stream thing, bro.
Capture the status bar from the bottom of the screen that shows the timer, and that could be on my screen. Like right now, imagine at the bottom of the screen, let's say I put the leaderboard at the top of the screen, at the bottom of the screen would just be the player bar from YouTube. So everyone press play, click, and you would see the timer. It would show you what point I'm at in the video, so you know where I'm at. And if I gotta take a break, I can pause, and you can see exactly the moment that I paused, so that then we could hit resume, and it would resume off in the same spot, right? That's the only thing I could think of. That's literally the only thing I can think of. But even then, the YouTube status bar or player bar has video footage behind it. It's transparent, so even that little bit might get me in trouble.
See you later, Technicolor.
Right?
Have a good night, man. Dude, he's almost done. There's the final countdown.
This is something to think of for long term. I don't think this is something that I would want to do quick. Like, for example, for
And I don't know what he's talking about, bro. He's literally like, this is some Grinched up shit. DSP, what you doing, man? He wants to do some secret watch along party.
long-form React that's kind of based on something on YouTube that I can easily play, like what we just watched. It doesn't have to be drama, but it could be something that's like a documentary. You know,
Don't they have it so like when you play like a movie that's not allowed, even if you just have the audio, it can like detect it? Oh, whatever, bro.
Hours, and that way we could watch it.
He's
Enjoy
reaching.
it. Long term, maybe I could think of these other events, a watch along event, right? That's because that would be. It wouldn't be a DSP Reacts. That would be a DSP watch along event, for sure.
It wouldn't be possible, man. We saw what happened to Blooper. Blooper did all that. He had the black bars and everything, fucking scrolling around. He was doing so much, and it didn't work out. They still took the stream down like 20 times.
The way I saw it was, listen.
I bet he still has PTSD.
I probably get anywhere from 200 to 400 viewers, right? If you do a watch along event, likely because of regional problems with being able to watch the source material, and all of that, just the fact that if you join late, you probably wouldn't even want to watch because I'm in the middle of a movie, right? I would guess we'd get like 50 viewers or less. Like, I don't think that would be a thing that would be demanding. You know, I don't think there would be a lot.
Slayer's message. By the way, Twitch copyright claiming is less strict, and as I see people react live to K-pop there with no problems. This is further on in the future, like years to come, when you play lesser regularly.
And for that at all, I think people, the contrary, it's not easy to do, you know.
Yeah, it can be a what the fuck. What does Slayer do all day? Maybe this is why he hasn't been donating.
Further on, maybe as I start to phase out more gameplay later on down the road. I guess so. I guess that is an interesting idea, making sense. Yeah, Slayer, I know, but I'm always the one that's going to run into problems. Seriously, remember, I'm the asshole who gets everything mass reported, right? So the moment, because he says basically people
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
have less issues.
He would get mass reported instantly.
They don't have problems. Yeah, but I'll be the one because I'll be the schmuck that gets mass reported because my trolls are sitting there watching and they'll just try to harass me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's definitely not worth it. It's definitely not worth it at all.
Ear pull, ear dig. Like he's straight up like doing this straight up like the camera is pointing directly at your ear, and you are looking at what I presume to be OBS at least in front of you. You see yourself pulling the ear and digging into it.
Any chance of a watch along of the
That's
Winnie the
crazy.
Pooh movie, which is public domain? I don't even know what that is. What Winnie the Pooh movie is public domain? Winnie the Pooh, he doesn't have a movie that old. Like, the character is public domain. That doesn't mean every piece of media ever made from him is public domain. That's not true. Game Pass streams will return when we have free time and we need filler games. Right now, we don't have free time or time for filler games. We are inundated with a lot of games. We'll do it eventually, I'm sure, later on this year, but not right now. Okay.
All right,
Hey,
guys.
Last chance, everyone, because I'm beat.
Last chance for
I gotta
what?
start wrapping up. I'm so tired. And I got to do the daily wrap, and I got to start uploading and everything. So, last chance.
Oh, that's why I needed coffee so you could
Funny
upload.
educational things like factories, like how it's made documentaries. That might be interesting. That could be interesting. What about important events in gaming history, like the PS3 reveal disaster? Yes, that would be fun to react to, for sure. Yeah.
All right, guys. Tick, tick, tick. Okay, guys. Tick, tick, tick.
Thank you, Slayer. I'll look for that email later. Sounds good. I know, $599 US, giant enemy crab hit it in its weak point for massive damage. I remember all about that. That's almost as bad as the Microsoft Xbox One reveal, where, you know, if you don't have internet, we have a console for you. It's called the Xbox 360. Wow. Don Matrick was a piece of work. I can't believe he was in charge.
No bite. That was a very aggressive one. Wipes it on the shirt. Another fingernail bite. Back to back. This time we're really chewing.
Little Crow says, how about a why Fallout 47 failed video? Is that what it was for? No, it's Fallout 76 you mean, right? Like why Fallout 76 failed video? Yeah, something like that. If it's long form, yeah, something like that could work. Again, I would want to try to get permission from whoever created it first, though. That's what creators do on Patreon. If this is something you guys are interested in. Form edition of DSP Reacts to that project creator or a similar creator. You'll always need more input when it comes to a new project like this. You need input. And so far, what I'm doing seems to be working. People are liking the weekly show, and now you guys like this monthly show. Let's keep that momentum
It didn't
going.
do that
All right,
great.
everyone, thank you so very much.
It's like an average day.
See you soon. Peace out. All right. Holy moly.
End of the
Guys, let me
recording.
get everything off, and I'm going to say a good night to you, but I still got to work. I'm still not done.
I still gotta work, he says. He stands up, you see the pajama pants. As you sit here at the end of the stream, at the end of the marathon, you can't help but ask, why are we still here? Why are you putting your fucking accessories away, your streaming accessories? This is the part we're not supposed to see, you know?
What a day, what a day, what a day, right?
Are you gonna tell us how tired you are again?
Get this out of here. And let's get this up here. I get this off here. All right, everyone. Dark Maggie says gaming historian? Gaming historian. That sounds familiar. I wonder if I saw a video by gaming historian before. That does sound familiar, Dark Maggie.
What the?
Disco says he'd like to see reacts to the fall of game companies like Activision Blizzard.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Anyway.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
All right, guys. That is it. Thank you for a great day. So tomorrow, we're back over to DSP Gaming for the rest of the week. No more content here on DSP Reacts streaming-wise, but all this stuff will be uploaded. For example, you know, today, the first part of this documentary will be uploaded tonight. Tomorrow, it'll be another DSP versus the internet and another part of this documentary. And it's going to be a slow trickle of content every day over the week. So that way there's content here every single day on DSP Reacts. All right. But tomorrow we're back on DSP Gaming for a Level 1 podcast, Hogwarts Legacy and Oblivion. Monday, the Level 1 podcast, Like a Dragon Ishin, and some Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer.
I don't care, dude. Oh my god. Get away.
Podcast, more Hogwarts Legacy and more Oblivion. That's
It's
the
5 a.m.
Friday, this coming Friday, new game, Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Hope you'll join me for that. Okay, that's going to be fun. All right, guys. That is it. Thank you all. Please have a good evening. I wish you well. I want to say thank you. This was a spectacular stream. I had a ton of fun. And I hope that you guys enjoyed too. I hope to see you all in the morning. All right, guys. Thank you. Peace out. Have a good night. And I'll see you all later.
Wow. Looks like we made it through 9 hours and 20 minutes of pure torture. Notice how Rocket Man is not in chat. He's always asking for overtime, but when I do it, he's nowhere to be seen. He's probably going to catch the VOD. Ah, yes. So that was pretty stupid. I'm sure people are going to talk about this and make videos on it. Check your PayPal. I'll check my PayPal in bed. If I don't see a massive tip, I'm gonna turn the stream back on just to bully you. Yeah, you better track that message. Fucking trolls, man. What else did I want to say? Yeah, torture's over. I won't be here tomorrow or today for me, but I'll show up again Tuesday for more YouTube prison chill, and then we can watch the guy again, whatever you may be doing. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to sub to the archive chat. Make sure to sub to Dingus's archive channel. Or whatever. I wish you guys a good night. See you later.